Welcome to round 2 of the Blast Bounty. We're down to just 16 teams. We've already eliminated half of the pool because that's the reality here of the Bounty. There are no second chances. It's brutality all the way through. And I brought you a brutal man himself, harsh, relentless, unforgiving on the desk. We got Jacob Pimp Winicky, also with a heart of gold.
That's true. I got a heart of gold. At least that's what my mom keeps telling me, so I'll believe it.
I'm Dark Mike. We're going to be bringing you the action through this round, as we have so far through the event. Wow, it has been quite an exciting one, right? We've had some crazy upsets. We've had some crazy matchups in the round of 32. Some really unexpected results here, Jacob. Yeah,
there was a couple of blunders by some of the bigger teams there. Said you see all the results right here in front of you, and there's a few that stands out to me. To me, one of the bigger ones and one of the more impressive displays was Eyeballers taking down FaZe Clan. You see it on your left-hand side of the screen. Again, FaZe, we saw them in a major final just 3-4 weeks ago, and I know there was a long story with FaZe Clan, how they conducted themselves during the major, how they already in stage 1 could have gone out, and how they struggled against some of the lesser prominent teams. But to lose to Eyeballers is one thing in the opening game. To lose 13-4 on map number 2 and 13-7 on map number 3, where in all honesty, Mike, it wasn't even close. That to me was a little bit disappointing by FaZe and hella impressive by Eyeballers.
Super. I mean, we got pillow punching going on as a result of that. I will say, though, to me, it's not even as big of an upset as the Monte.CET game because, look, FaZe, it's a classic. It's an online game. It's the first game of the season. We know that they have their bumps and bruises, their ups and downs. Na'Vi is the team that's always supposed to come in and be lockstep, fully prepared, drilled, you know, Blade is blowing a whistle in this morning and they'll hop out of bed and sprint to the server. That's not what happened here, right? We had a Na'Vi team with weaknesses, with mistakes, a Na'Vi team that got outplayed by Monte, not just in physical prowess, not just in individual prowess, but in the calls, in the plays. It was a shocker, it was a stunner, and it was a huge win for Monte as an org.
It was a massive win for Monte, no doubt about it, but at least the game was a little bit more competitive. I think what adds to salt to the wound, so to speak, what may, you know, sway me to agree with you is the fact that Na'Vi have been boot camping leading up to it. It's the fact that they actually tried to come in at the beginning of the season and continue and ride on the momentum that we saw from the major. So for them to lose to Monte, yeah, another huge surprise and, you know, slightly disappointing, to be honest.
Yeah, hugely disappointing. I mean, certainly they're going to be their own harshest critics. Taking a look at the schedule that we've got coming up, it is another round. 16 teams, top 8 picked by the bottom 8 to establish their matchups. Here's what we've got for you today. Heroic take on paiN to open up our show. Then Liquid versus the gentle Mates, Aurora v GamerLegion. And to wrap up the day, Falcons versus the already King Killers we were just talking about in Monte. Which of these do you think could be most likely to get an upset?
That's a good question. I mean, Aurora GamerLegion to me is the game to look out for. I think that could be way more even than most people would anticipate it to be. And then, yeah, you're Monte, you beat Na'Vi in round number 1, and what's your gift in round 2? You get Falcons, arguably the hardest matchup you can get right now in online Counter-Strike. So it's a tough one for Monte.
But isn't the satisfaction of climbing the mountain how tall it was in the first place?
Yeah, but I feel like you've done enough when you beat Na'Vi, in a sense. I feel like you should get a bit of a leeway and maybe get a, not necessarily a worse opponent, you know, in that aspect. But yeah, Monte, they have to do it the hard way.
They do indeed. I mean, that is the true challenge. That is the true difficulty. We do have another day of action as well. So taking a look ahead to tomorrow, we do have all of our matchups. Once we get through this round, teams will be traveling to join us here in Malta. The remainder of the games will be played on land. So that's what teams are fighting to earn a spot here in the Blast Bounty studio. A chance to join us, courtesy of Gaming Malta. Astralis v Perry Vision, Inner Circle v Spirit, Eyeballers Vitality, and into that one in just a second. FURIA v Foot, the battle of the double Fs.
Yeah, I'm super curious to the FURIA versus Foot game. I think Foot is, as I said, severely underrated by a lot of people because they play an awful lot of Tier 2, Tier 3 Counter-Strike, and they have a habit of winning pretty much every single game they play at the moment, so they're really trying to knock the door into Tier 1 Counter-Strike. Unfortunately for them, seeding and how the landscape is being put out, they go up against FURIA, who obviously is a formidable force, so it's going to be a tough game, but I'll be honest, I could see Foot make a very competitive game out of that one, and I think FURIA should be careful underestimating them.
We've seen this storyline over and over again in Counter-Strike, which is that the teams that are on the grind tend to have those breakthroughs, right? The teams that are playing a million games of Counter-Strike and a lot of it in the online arena, that's where you really, it's like the intensive training, right? They're doing the weighted training, they're doing as many games as possible, they're getting all the reps, and these are the events where we actually see them get the opportunity to break through. So I think you're right to put FURIA on notice. I think they're just going my prediction early. I think they're going to be good to be on notice. They'll be fine, but yeah, it could be a game.
Yeah, it could be a game. And I said, FURIA, and I think Fallen as well, with all his experience, he's way smarter than underestimating anyone, in that landscape. But it's more to set up the whole notion that I think tomorrow in that final game, before we head into the studio, I think FUT could put up a good fight. It's not a walkover as many people probably would predict it.
I mean, and the end of the day, it's all just about that one win, right? All just about that one win. If you get one thing through, you're on the land. So one more upset, one more surprising result, one more rough day in the office for one of the favorite teams. The landscape of the 8 teams here in the studio could be just wildly different. We also got a look at New Look Spirit yesterday. That was an exciting one.
Sure.
Very encouraging so far. I mean, it's just early results. It's not a good sample size to begin with. But did you like what you saw from the Magic-led Spirit?
Yeah, it was all right. First map on Mirage was a little bit rusty. Second one was much, much better. Obviously, they have a lot to fight for, not only coming in with a new in-game leader and Magic's reintroducing Suntix into the lineup, but they are also the Bounty Bonanza team, have a bit of a habit of winning all these tournaments. So they got something to defend, and I'd be super disappointed if we don't see them in here by Wednesday or Thursday next week.
I suspect we will. That is a very tough test indeed. You got to be the Dragon Slayer for that one. Looking into our matchups, we also did have teams selecting their opponents, right? That's one key detail. If you're not familiar with the Bounty, I know we're getting into the weekend. You might be joining us for the first time. Teams select their opponents. The bottom seeds, starting with, and this one it would be seed 9 going down, get to choose their opponents from the top seeds. And that does lead to some very interesting matchups, including we had a bit of a spicy moment, I think, coming through from Eyeballers and JW.
Yeah, I mean, he wanted to come back with a bang. He said that before picking FaZe in round number 1. Then you go into round 2, and he's the one picking Vitality. I saw the show yesterday, and obviously most of the teams also expected that Vitality would be the last team to be picked. So I think Kakafu even said that he expected to play them. So he was happy that someone else picked him instead of them. And I think for JW and Eyeballers, they were very well aware that regardless of who they pick, it was going to be a tough one. So may as well go for the Kings while you're at it.
Why not? Why not? If you're going to knock the crown off of somebody's head, it's like, you go for the biggest bully you can. And then everybody else can fear you if you manage to pull it off.
I think part of the strategy is that what they did against FaZe Clan as well worked out. They are well aware that most of the FaZe Clan players were at the HLTV award shows, maybe not, grinding it out in the weekend leading up to their first game. Same could be said for Vitality, starting their season a little bit later. It's not an A goal for Vitality to win the Bounty. Obviously, it's important to get off to a good start, but they have their sights set on Krakow. So if there's ever a time where you can catch off Vitality just a little bit on the wrong foot, or maybe with a bit of the rust in the system, now would be that time.
Yeah, I think Apex put it nicely, though. This is a team that hates to lose. They never want to lose in any context, no matter what it is. And that is the mark of a true competitor. We've got 2 sets of true competitors coming into our first match. It's going to be paiN versus Heroic when we come back.
NQC, give it to me. Who is paiN picking?
We are picking Heroic.
Ooh.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
as you said, Maui, I think right now everyone in our spot will maybe try to get away from the big dogs just for the moment.
Yeah.
I think it's a comfort for us to avoid teams like FURIA, like Vitality in the first moment. So since we have the chance to pick Heroic, and with the fact that they made 2 roster changes recently and also are playing with a stand-in, so I think that's a point that we can maybe exploit.
Avoiding the big dogs, trying to stay out of their way and stick to picking on the potential wounded pup in Heroic. Heroic, I mean, look, we know it. They're not playing with their complete roster. It's also a new roster. They're bringing back Youngster from last season. He was on the bench. He told us in a previous interview that he was basically hanging out with his family when he got a last-minute call that was like, hey, we might need you to come play. Alcaran's got visa issues coming through. So not an ideal circumstance for Heroic, to say the least.
Not ideal for Heroic whatsoever. I can't fault paiN either for picking into Heroic. I think that makes an awful lot of sense. Anything but Heroic probably would have been a bit of a mistake in my mind. So I like NQC is being honest about it. He's being upfront about it. And it's a very important game, both for Heroic, obviously, but even more so for paiN. They'd made a double roster change. They're going up against a Heroic team, as you can see, with Youngster playing, you know, lack of AWPing powers. He was playing it in round 1. We'll see if he's playing it in round 2 as well. So overall, this is almost a must-win scenario for paiN, where Heroic as a team, they can only surprise at this point and moving forward.
We'll see if they can pull off the must-win scenario. I got a rare treat this morning. I got a double interview over with Heroic. Krisen and Nilo both joined me, so let's hear what they had to say. Talk about your opponents. Talk about paiN. They've got 2 new players in. What do you think about them?
I mean, I think they're pretty solid. I feel like both of them have played for a while, you know, so they're not like fully new. Of course, maybe a bit more new in the tier 1 environment, but I still think some solid pickups. They're definitely very sharp, both of them. And yeah, I mean, it's probably going to be a tough match either way, but I think we have good chances. I would say we're pretty confident.
And how differently do you have to call? You know, I mean, it's a stand-in. They've got new players. How much are you sort of going into what you worked on already, or do you just have to kind of feel out the game as it goes?
I think there's going to be a lot of adaptation throughout the game, of course. Like, we will just need to see what they do, of course, and also they will have to, you know, think about what we're going to do. It's very hard when there's so limited footage on both teams. So, I mean, I think it's going to be a good game. Definitely a different one, probably compared to some of the other matches people will see throughout. But yeah, I think it's going to be really nice, really fun. I think we're going to showcase some nice stuff, and I'm looking forward to it.
And do you think this guy next to you, Nilo, is going to pop off? What are we thinking? Like a 2.0, 1.5? What are we getting here?
I mean, I think like a default game for Nilo is like 150, so maybe a bit above that. I would say 175 today, you know, that's what we're aiming for.
Big promise coming through. The strong silent type over there for Nilo. 1.75. That's what we're expecting out from the man. That might be what they need if they're going to pull off the victory here over paiN.
I was about to say, I think that's exactly what they need if they want to stand a chance against paiN Gaming. There's no doubt that if you are Heroic right now, you're coming in with lowered expectations. As said, they can only surprise in this matchup, and as a whole in this tournament, I don't think anyone expects them to be part of the playoff playing with a stand-in, especially when you consider that it's your AWP player you take out of the mix. I'd argue that it's way easier to replace a rifler within any certain team. Maybe only the in-game leading role would be more of a detriment, but overall for Heroic, it's a tough matchup. It's a tough tournament, so they can play freely, and that's probably the biggest asset they have in this game.
And if you are wondering about the opping, I did ask. He wouldn't tell me, but they might be changing it up. I know Youngster tweeted last night that he hated the op, so we'll see what happens there. Nilo, though, very much could be the difference maker for this squad, right? We know that he can deliver. We know he could be that big guy. And it is funny that we're talking about it this way, that they're almost the underdogs, even though they were the team that was picked. Technically, they're the top seed, but when you're in a circumstance like this, sometimes you just need your stars to step to the forefront. Yeah,
without a doubt. And I think Nilo is the one player, together with xFlout, probably that can make the difference on the Heroic side of things. Nilo, a forever talent. We've spoken about him plenty of times, you know, was in Young Ninjas once upon a time. He was even being promoted, or they wanted to promote him into the main NIP roster, but he wasn't ready, whether that was something to do with school or him not wanting to. You know, there was a lot of mixed communication around Nilo. Even when he joined Heroic the first time around, he was being bought out and then he didn't enter the active roster. So I don't know what's going on with Nilo, but what I do know, every time I see him on the server, I like what I see. I think he's a clear prospect. I think he's a great player, and he's, to me, the difference maker within Heroic.
It is funny as well, because we also had that strange communication at the beginning of his time in Heroic as well. Something was going on. It's fine. It's past. It's ancient history now. We can forget about it and just be excited that we have a new, exciting young prospect. You see the matchup results there. Genuinely, just looking at it right now, do you think this is a team that deserves to be here on LAN in Malta?
Heroic, that is.
Heroic.
I mean, deserving is a big word. If they beat paiN, yes, then they deserve it. You know, do I think it's a team that I would like to see here? Not really, because they're playing with a stand-in. I was excited to see Heroic, you know, take on a new season. I was excited to see the project, but that would have been with the full 5-man roster with Alchemist playing the AWP. So right now, it may sound a bit cruel. Nothing against Heroic. I like your team, but I would rather see a full team with a future prospect entering the stage than a team playing with a stand-in.
I think it's fair. I think it's fair. And looking at that full team, shifting our gears into paiN, who are our bounty hunter, they've got some exciting new reinforcements, right? You've got 2 young guys, well, maybe not so young, actually pretty established guys in VSM and FURIA, who've been playing a lot in Brazil. VSM had that whole long saga. He was banned for a while, supposedly due to playing on a server with like a skin-changing platform or whatever you want to say. His ban elapsed. He was able to compete again, came back in. We saw him pop up in teams like your favorite 0-0 Nation, and we never really saw him stick around at that upper level of competition.
No, it's interesting, right? And I like that paiN actually changed something, because it was a team last year that obviously at the major in Austin, they went all the way into the semi-final, overperformed massively, and then they had a tough time recalibrating and figuring out where the level was at. They're coming into this new season with VSM and FURIA, as you said, and 2 very hard-hitting players, you know, a lot of individual skill within those 2, and that's a bit of a change from Big Usera. It's always been about the team, about the dynamic, about the, I guess, synergy in between the players. You had a tough time, you know, pointing towards anyone within paiN and saying he's the star. GGT wasn't the star. Devadeus wasn't the star. You'd point towards NQC at all times. But now I feel like you have 2 players who are coming in with the goal to be establishing themselves as the rifling powers of this team, and especially FURIA, I think is going to be a player that we have to look out for.
And I mean, of course, we'll lean into NQZ just for a moment, right? If you're thinking about the opping here, you are going to have just a dramatic mismatch, right? You highlighted it. NQZ is at times a player who just takes over the server, who's somebody that we're really looking to key in on when he's got the scope. Meanwhile, Youngstar is not an opper. He's just not.
NQC is a player that competes against Monte.CET. He competes against Molotov. He competes against some of the best oppers in the world under normal circumstances. Obviously, he's not as great as they are, but he's up there. I think NQC is a good player. He's a solid player. He's a stable player. Going up against a guy who tweeted out yesterday that he hates the AWP and has never really played it. So yes, in terms of a mismatch and in terms of where is your win condition if you're paiN gaming, that is one area to look at.
They've done him so dirty with that op kill percentage statistic. I mean, that's tough. You know, he's trying to do whatever he can for the team. He's being a good sport about it. We'll give him some forgiveness. But yeah, NQZ is going to be a really tough opponent. If you're talking about any the op picks, that's a nightmare. We got the veto coming in. It's Nuke as our first pick. Anything else you're looking for here, Jacob?
Nah, Mirage coming in makes an awful lot of sense for Heroic. Simple map, you know, and a map where you can allow yourself not to play the op at all times. Nuke coming in from paiN. They looked incredible, well drilled against Bedboom in their first game, so not too big of a surprise here. Inferno in the mix as well as a third deciding map. Personally, I don't think we're going to need it if paiN is going to replicate the performance we saw against Bedboom, so not really too interested in that one. And I'll be honest, I think, you know, the lack of AWP powers, especially on a map like Nuke, which is the first one we're going to see, Heroic starting on the CT side, it's going to be tough. And the one player that saved Heroic last time they played Nuke in round 1, it was Nilo. He was firing on all cylinders. So again, I got to point towards him. If they want to stand a chance today of making a big upset and make it into the studio here, Nilo is the guy to look out for.
Well, maybe they need a knight in shining armor. Maybe they need a hero riding to the rescue. We've got 2 ready to roll. It's Harry and Hugo. Take it away, boys.
I always like hearing from Mike and Jacob, man. They're such a good little bunch of dudes over there down on the desk. Hugo, how you feeling about today's games? paiN Heroic to open things up?
Yeah.
Any strong feelings on this one?
No, paiN went for the tactical move, which is just to go for the lowest seeded pick, and also, you know, like we heard on that draft show yesterday, just going for the pick that's going through the most changes as well. Heroic in a bit of a loop-de-loop, as are paiN. 2 teams that made big changes coming into this season, but at least for paiN, it looked super reliable yesterday. They absolutely stormed through their game with no problem. For Heroic, Yeah, same situation, but I don't think you can put the team they played on the same category, right? paiN smash BetBoom, Heroic smash Friendly Campers. So safe to say that paiN are feeling confident in finding an upset today. And I say upset, they're the odds favorites coming into this game, despite them being the lower seed, just based on that previous performance. So I actually think we're going to have a really 50-50 game. And remember, folks, the winner of every one of these last games at Bounty Online go through to the LAN finals in Malta, enter the top 8, and the loser gets nothing. Quite the stakes.
Yeah. Obviously, paiN have gone through some changes coming into this this new season. What are your thoughts on their pickups, Hugo?
Well, maybe let's hold that thought.
All right, yeah. We got this little ramp pop coming in. Oh, backstab straight away for Sus, but those dual Berettas tear on through. And QZ left as the only man standing for paiN as this lobby crunch takes shape. And QZ tries to wrap upon it, but they've got the bomb, Molly down, and now problems for NQZ. Cancelled out, that's a pistol secured thanks to the sus flank with those dual Berettas.
Messy pistol, but one that Heroic thrive in. Chaos all over the round. You asked me my thoughts, Harry. I was kind of excited for VSM. I know it was a controversial
No, dude, I kind of feel you.
Brazil, just based on the fact that, you know, we're picking up an old school guy who many feel like have had his chance, who's been around. We saw him back in that 0-0 Nation time in Flux, so we've seen him some teams, especially during the online era, but he's been dominating in Brazil at least. So yeah, maybe paiN just wanted to go back full.
No, but you're dead on, man. Like, I have good memories of this guy individually performing well from, you know, like the kind of online stages, like you say. Thinking back years now, but yeah, he had that knife and fork bit, if you remember, bro. How could you forget that? It was such a good bit. He always liked to play up to the camera, even during the kind of COVID era and beyond.
And Harry, you know, as a member of the broadcast talent, someone who has a bit of personality, someone who had some flair, they're going to get extra points. You know, you might not necessarily need to be as good as everyone else to get the rep. You're going to get the rep if you have a bit and if it's a strong bit. And VSM had that, but he's been performing in Brazil, and so paiN have given him the call up. But on top of that, FURIA is he popped off yesterday. He looked ready. Like VSM actually had some problems in that game. Wasn't necessarily the star of the show. FURIA, he was. So I'm excited to see what paiN can do with some more time in this team. But they've got to get through Heroic first, and there's plenty of experience on this roster. They're planting the smoke. No. Not going to happen, boys. Too many on this top side. So while paiN went for the obvious pick that I think every team would have gone for, just given, you know, the level of opposition in that top 8, at the same time, Heroic aren't going to just roll over and take it. This is a squad that have consistently done more with less.
I mean, you know, the FURIA one's pretty interesting as well, right? Like you say, had a good look yesterday at him, but not only that, you know, man, I always think it's kind of wild, but what, it would have been like 5 years ago now, we were kind of casting him back in the Academy League for the FURIA Academy. True. He's been on one hell of a journey since that point. Just kind of in and out of teams.
He's been everywhere.
But always on the grind with FURIA.
Yeah, paiN obviously didn't, you know, with Davidas and, you know, the previous roster maybe got a bit old for them. Maybe it was communication, maybe there's a lot of things going on. Like Davidas and DGT both had great moments individually, but clearly didn't fit for this team. And maybe they had higher aspirations long term. So going full Brazilian. Hey, none of the other Brazilians are going full Brazilian. They're doing the opposite.
Yeah.
They're following the FURIA track record. paiN gonna pop this top side. They got Snow in a strong position, but it's still being guarded.
I don't get it. Kickout was open, man. paiN could have gone for it.
That's a major winner, Harry. Show some respect.
You're right. Youngstar out here in Garage, able to deal with that attempt at the wrap, and so made kind of brutal. paiN still good for the kill, but just the one and done. They'll drop in and deal with him. Heroic getting hyped up.
Yeah.
Something I am liking about Youngstar. He's always been a bit of a character, but seeing him as a stand-in, always looking to bring the energy and try and keep everyone hyped up is certainly a good sign.
Youngstar's fighting for his future right now, Harry. He's
Yeah.
a bench of Heroic. The only way we're going to see him on a team, presuming Alcaran doesn't come back, is, or does come back, is if someone buys him out of Heroic. Heroic sell him, really. So right now he's advertising himself, not just to other squads that may buy him out mid-season, by the way. The season's already begun. Or could he really become the main AWPer? Is there a world, Harry? Is there a way?
Yeah.
These are options.
These are options. Unlikely options, but certainly options.
Let's see how he does. CT side nuke AWPing, certainly a good time to make a show. So he's fighting to not be sat on the bench for the next 6 months. I'd say that's good motivation.
Yeah. Oh, you're just getting mowed down in this one.
No, wait. Oh, what? Hey, what? Oh.
He's dodging bullets. paiN will eventually get away with it. But no more for the Deagle out of Hut. It just is left to bigazera.
And they're ready. Nice hold on the top site here for Heroic. Sus with the double. Youngstar bringing the energy. In what is currently a Swedish team, Harry, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Triple Swedes. It's Swedish CS is back. Everybody's saying the scene is dying. I don't know. Heroic are looking to make it to LAN. Heroic really is peak Scandinavia, right? Norwegian org with a full Danish roster, now with a Swedish core. We just need some Finns.
We need an AWP, so what you're saying is Alu to Heroic. Now we'll make it across. It's an attempt at the yard control here. Youngstar Zorp not roaming the yards, instead finds its way down here in secret.
Just playing to contain here, 5v4 and Exiled in a ratty position. This is really nice. It means outside is not a worry for Heroic. They know they can't get wrapped heaven. So just relax, take a deep breath, and hope Youngstar hits his shot, which he does. That's going to stop paiN on this plan. 40 seconds. They might just have to walk out A, drop into main. They don't really have any other options. Exiled is found outside. That's going to put some fear here in Heroic, and a double entry as paiN walks outdoor. Look at him go. 2 kills on this top side, has opened up the round, and Nilo can't save them. He's mollied off. Up the vent for Youngstar. Crazy.
Great catch. That one just falls shy of the mark, and that would have been a huge, round-turning kill.
He can wallbang him.
They at least know that paiN is here, but don't have the util to deal with him. They're really relying on paiN overextending, having a peek, and right now bigazera's got the cross covered.
Aim deeper. You would just kill him. He's so
What
low.
if bigazera kills him? Oh, it's close on that.
Yeah.
Shot nearly rallies on through. bigazera dead! It's Nilo up and over for the 1v2.
The star of the show here. Double clutch up, round saved. Heroic made that hard for themselves. They need to go practice the vent spam, Harry. You got to aim deeper than that. AK or AWP would have wrecked paiN their event. Maybe they feel like he's got more health and they're hitting him, but they are not even on the money. He had 20 health, 1 AK, 2 AK bullets. That's it. But hey, Heroic, they did it all just to find the 1v2 clutch, and that feels even better.
thing I do think that's kind of interesting with the paiN changes, right, is I think for a lot of people when they were looking at this team and you were expecting changes to come through, you know, there were a couple of players who were on the chopping block in a sense, but I think for a lot of folks, they were looking at Snow as kind of the weak link of this team. He finished their major run as the botted rated player of the entire major, not just for paiN.
You had a bit of a Freudian slip
I
there.
did, yeah. I meant bottom rated, not botted rated, but in a way it all lines up. He had a really strugglesome time at the major, did Snow. Never got going, and that's something that's been, you know, a bit of a crux for paiN for a while, right? Individuals dropping off in these high pressure moments, struggling to relive their former major glory of making that run and beating FURIA in the head-to-head in playoffs. But I mean, him still being here kind of suggests that bigazera still sees something in Snow, still feels like there's more to unlock there. There's still a higher ceiling to be hit.
He's very streaky, but when he's on, man, you can really feel his impact. And, you know, he still had a huge improvement this year. It just ended awfully. This round is a wash. paiN just popping heads. Crizzen. Now, we have seen a Crizzen clutch, but not today. Yeah, and also, you know, with this being a squad that has gotten rid of the international pieces, Spanish-speaking players, and wanted to go full Brazilian, well, it makes sense why you keep Snow here. At the end of the day, he has got a lot of experience. He played on stages. He's, you know, young player, room to grow. Definitely had his troubles, had some horrible games.
You can imagine, like, this kind of likely set a bit of a tone, this idea of it's like, you know, look, you kind of survived a lot of the roster moves now, but it's like this very well could be the last chance. So it's like, lock in, man. You know, we're going full Brazilian. There's no holding back now, because you keep showing this tendency that if the results aren't there, you are not afraid of changing the roster around. So no one's super safe. You need the individuals to start showing up.
Yeah.
Loving what we are getting out of FURIA, though, in these games.
Just so many entry kills at important moments. This round was very late for paiN. That's why Heroic are clearing lobby 20 seconds. They think they've lost outside, but paiN full reset and do get themselves in this game. 5-1 now. And QZ has his orb, looking for his first kill. Heavy at the door. paiN make a bit of fuss in lobby before they go back to the smokes. Bit of a miscommunication, but paiN are late to this one. They made it look like a real fake here. Crizzen's not buying it. He has started secret. That smoke is not great. Well, the spam is.
Yeah, Snow just cleaned up, and there's the swing out from Crizzen. Right as their attention's taken away.
Captain can shoot.
Very keen double. And I mean, you say the captain can shoot. Same is true for bigazera. That's who you'd be facing now in this 1v1 for lower. I feel like Crizzen's already done enough, and he knows that, so hangs around for a moment, but not for long, right? No reason to give bigazera and Koa way back into this 2v5.
Just no time, so might just have to be the save, unless bigazera is going to run down secret right now. Crizzen might give him a kill, but not temptation enough here for bigazera. 15 seconds, hide out in the smoke. Heroic, fantastic start to the day here. 6-1, paiN's map pick. Heroic putting up rounds, and bigazera's dead. It's not worth it. Everyone else can buy. Might get a drop over, but I don't think so. Really nice spray for Crizzen. Just nothing to complain about for Heroic. They've lost one awkward mid-round lobby take or late-round lobby take, Everything else has been solid. Susp has held his own multiple times on the top site. Youngstar's hit his shots on the AWP. Krizen's getting involved. Nilo's found a 1v2 clutch. They haven't even gone ramp.
Yeah, I mean, this Heroic squad, not one to underestimate, even with the changes and the stand-in situation. Individuals that are kind of still here from the roster, always down to hit hard. Thinking about some of the X-Cloud games we've seen from him.
Had crazy
Nilo as well, right? You have two like very, very threatening players right there. All right, Piria, what are you up to here? Hang on. A walk into main, and he's going to catch one for free. X-Cloud, no idea what's just happened there.
They were thinking about it. They spammed the smoke on main because 2 smokes down felt a bit sus. Oh, that's 2 for 1. He hit Snow in the back. How's he done that? Youngstar doesn't know, but Snow on notice. They're going to cross secret. Krizen's again here. Doesn't get a second chance. And now, this is the panic that paiN want. They want Snow to play late on Hell. That can pull them back out of secret. Can they keep Nilo contained? Snow started to move. Lobby take is good again from Heroic. Snow won't find these kills. Great position for Susp.
Yeah, they've really not fallen for this lower pressure, have they? And now you see VSM kind of late lurking into the lobby, and I think that that's only going to confirm your suspicions here. Will they be ready for Snow up in heaven? I feel like you have to be. You've had eyes off it for so long in this round. Susp dealt with back in the lobby, and I mean, that's a really big kill to find. Oh, good pickup. It flies up through the vent in the 2v2. Youngstar's even made it past Snow to link back up with him over in main, and down in lobby they learn about Big Azera. Youngstar now has to do this all alone. Now the nade could find Snow in heaven.
Oh, no.
That's kind of a huge pickup. If he's able to secure this kill on Big Azera, round is right here for the taking.
Nade.
The nade could be huge. Snow tagged up by the AWP earlier, and there's Youngstar finishing the job. He's had it in for him since the start of that round. The man caught at the back of Youngstar's collateral gets finished off by that HE.
Another sick 1v2 comes in for Heroic. This time it's Youngstar who takes the cake. I gotta say, Susp makes the best move in the round, though, with that lobby push. What a replay. Susp coming back into lobby, exactly like you said, confirmed what Heroic was suspecting. It was a late wrap back, and seeing VSM in lobby puts the fear that Snow's up to one of his lurks again. It's just the fact that Youngstar hit him with the AWP that wins him the round. A lot of things had to go right there for Heroic, but they all do. And there it goes again. Youngstar catching NQZ on the cross. This is, by the way, after paiN made a really nice opening move and walked through the vent smoke, through the main smoke, and found the 5v4. They've had a couple of cool ideas in this game, but right now, Heroic are just stealing the thunder.
Yeah, and you're certainly feeling it. Heroic having one of those games where it just feels like everything's going right. Like the list of things that had to go well in that last round is crazy to allow the 1v2. And even here, smoke spams connecting to further the advantage. paiN probably feel like they're getting absolutely wrecked right now and they can't do anything right. And it... Oh,
wow.
That's a lot of damage.
Shocked she lived.
But, you know, like, it's rough because I think on paper you've been in good positions. You've actually gotten the control you're looking for. And then these kind of strokes of luck combined with strokes of brilliance have gone the way of Heroic. 4v3 now as paiN have tried to battle their way back into this one from the back foot, and they've got lower control. There is this double rotate already in position, but the plant comes down and there's nothing Heroic can do to stop that. So it's on to a retake now.
It's actually a really hot round for Heroic. So what have they got? Hidden up top in the clock is Big Azera. And VSM has all the health. Nice clear from Krizen. This is awkward now. VSM clutch flashed off, and the AWP does get headshot. VSM with the health, VSM with the chance. 1v2, but he falls nades, fumbling as xFloud walks upon him, and that's another round out for Heroic. 8-1, well pieced together. Man advantage, used wisely. And paiN just can't finish one of these rounds. Phew.
Hey, it's double smoke kill to find a 5v3. That's how the round started.
Dear oh dear. 8-1. This isn't.
I just think this would feel so frustrating if you're paiN.
Yeah. You're getting into really nice positions. You're getting into post plants. You've had 2-2v1s.
So often you're doing it from the back foot as well. They're like losing players early on in the craziest of ways. Interesting little set of smokes here. Look at that. You could go anywhere.
There you go, lobby. Kristen's flanking right now.
Good catch. All right, bit more pace on this round, and it's biggazera getting the job done on his own. Sprinting it in through main with a missed shot from Youngstar. This A site falters, and now they're in. Kristen only good for one. Nilo on this lobby aggro gets shut down, and Youngstar not going to even attempt this 1v3. Money in a bit of a vulnerable spot. At least these last stretch of rounds have been made expensive by paiN, and so need to keep this AWP in play. That's paiN finally breaking through the bank account and through the scoreline of Heroic.
And what does it come from? Just brute force from biggazera. Running into main, triple entry. biggazera doing it the old way. How it used to happen here for paiN. Putting his team on his back. Definitely the right save here for Youngstar. Need that AWP. Can still be an excellent half here for Heroic. paiN with a bit of pace, and Heroic with a messy but necessary buy to try and keep paiN out of this T side.
It's one of those rounds where you just kind of go, see, look, that's what we have to be doing. That's how easy it is. biggazera getting it done. And trying to set a bit of a tone for his team in the end of this half.
So drops ahoy. And more pace for paiN, but denied by the smoke. There's no one at ramp. Youngstar starts secret, so this is completely open. FURIA seems to be curious. And he's found the gap. Will Nilo overcommit? He's not going to be ready for this angle. Surely Jiggle gives away the info. Again, the smoke walk for Snow. They could be anywhere.
Oh, well. What if they're right there? What if they're back turned and he gets that free kill?
Oh, he just got spammed. Poor guy. Spammed through the smoke. He had a second player garage back turned. Snow can't catch a break.
paiN probably feel like they're playing versus wall hackers with all these smoke spams, man. It's the way you're losing out on every little advantage. All right, double setup down here in hell. Are they ready for xFloud floating around as the second man? Yes, they are. It's a great clear from FURIA.
They're just wondering, why did Sus come down the ladder there? Thank you. Seemed a bit too sus. 4v2 and paiN look to make this half worth it in the end. 4 rounds would not be bad given how dominant this game began. 8-1 to 8-4. And Heroic need these guns yet again.
And something interesting in this next round at least will be, you know, if you can keep the AWP in play, Youngstar likely is to be involved from the get-go, right? There's kind of no room to sit back a little passive on the AWP.
You're begging for a spawn.
Yeah, it's one of 2 guns in the round and by far the best one.
If he has a spawn, we might see him go for the ramp pick, maybe even a hut pick, something just to thin the herd early. Spawn's okay. It's not the worst. We're going to talk it over.
What's kind of the craziest, ballsiest move? I feel like that's what he does. Scale top loose and like that.
That's too crazy.
That's pretty crazy,
that
right?
Make sense.
Try and catch
just
snow.
Just back garage if you're going to do that. Like
try and
silo.
catch snow over the smoke wall.
Nah.
Come on.
Nah. Go ramp.
I'm telling you.
Just go ramp. Pyria just walked out the ramp smoke. Go ramp.
Go ramp?
Yeah, Pyria walked out the ramp smoke.
I know, but don't you think there's always been a little fight available out in the yard? They're seeing it every round.
You want to go through 4 smokes and try and find a player? Be my guest.
Could do.
Let's see what he's cooking. Let's see what paiN are cooking. Youngstar goes ramp.
All right, let's see if he's given an engagement. Because there is a kill about to come in for Pyria here.
Nice.
Got the spot in main.
Oh!
Fought from over the top. Crizin spams him back. And there's an MP9 up close to punish Bigazera as he goes for the trade. Oh, no, paiN. This isn't good. This was meant to be them kind of leveling out with 4 rounds on this T side, but now it's a grind if they want to do that. 1 kill in the right direction for NQZ, but it's all eyes on VSM. One of the new additions to this paiN squad throwing in to the 1v3 clutch.
Nowhere is safe here. He's going to go for the quick plant on the B-bomb site, but Youngstar's got him trapped in after the fact. Youngstar waiting for Nilo to close the gap, and info there. Youngstar hits the shot. Simply done, and a phenomenal half here from Heroic. All the stars show up, clutches galore, 1v2s for everyone involved, and Youngstar's AWP nails as Nilo gets the defuse. It's a 9-round half for Heroic here in the LAN qualification game of Blast Bounty.
Dupree, he can't see a thing. They're right in front, defusing the bomb. The smoke, oh my God! Dupree taking 2 and falling back, going for the shot. You've got to be kidding me! Dupree winning the round!
Hi, my name is Dupree. I'm a 5-time major champion, and I was part of the Astralis era. In the beginning with Astralis, it was with any other startup. Remember the first shirt iteration we had, which is like a plain black shirt with this star that was printed on top. Just feeling that this was our own was something that actually mattered a lot to us. We were proud of what we had already created, and now it's more about we wanted and needed to get the results right to get it where we wanted it to. It really fast got pretty big, in my opinion. It rose to become something that's more of a subculture back in Denmark. You could go and ask anyone on the streets in Denmark and they would know what Astralis was. And maybe they didn't specifically in detail know what it was about, but they've heard the name before. It just flew into a proportion that we never expected. I think for any Counter-Strike player that are playing this game competitively, it's about making a name for yourself. That's where the major comes in really handy. I think the dream of winning one is what everyone wants to achieve inside Counter-Strike. But getting there obviously takes a lot of hard work and also some luck and everything. But when I first started playing Counter-Strike, I wanted to win my major. And if I could just win 1 major, then I would be very satisfied. Getting to the point where I feel like the team back in the days with Astralis that was capable of winning a major was like a really good feeling. You would go into the tournament and you would feel that we actually have the capabilities of winning this tournament. That felt really good. We're winning that grand final, I think we were obviously playing against Virtus Pro in that grand final. We're playing against some really experienced guys from the time. And for us to go up against these kind of legends, it kind of fueled us in a way that we want to go out and prove that we can also do this, And then, getting to the point where you need 1 more round. I believe that we had 15 seconds of free time, and Clay would say, guys, let's just do the exact same. Let's catch them off guard. And you could just feel that everyone in the team was on the same page. Everyone felt that this was that right call. Everyone believed in it. There was so much chaos. It was just people just getting killed left and right, but it was just 1 frag at a time, and you can see in the kill feed we were getting closer and closer and closer. And then that final kill, which I believe I got when I hit that last Tech 9 headshot on Tess, that was crazy. And the feeling is just we jumped up and threw our headsets off. All of a sudden, I found myself in a position where I had actually achieved that dream of winning the major.
Heroic aren't messing around here on Nuke. It might be paiN's pick, but you wouldn't know that based on the scoreline at the end of that first half. Heroic were running away with this game. paiN made a desperate grasp for something at the tail end of that first half of play, but denied a 3-round streak. It really doesn't leave you with a hell of a lot of room. You need results in this pistol round, or else Nuke is going to pass you by very, very quickly.
Let's see Captain Krisen calling from the front. 11 and 5 and throwing crazy nades. Is that heaven smoke around the back, off the top? Heroic set up. Oh, it's not the best, but it might be enough. They're going to rush anyway.
Get away with one entry up here on top of the heart. It's all kills coming through for Heroic.
It's a cool smoke, but it needs to bounce, I guess, a little bit more. Kind of unlosable here. They're all going to face together. VSM has been put in a series of difficult rounds, and this is another one. Heroic will not overplay, and they find the backside player. VSM 1v3, not to be, as Heroic just continue to storm the board. Youngstar, clues in the name, star of the show right now. Him and Susp running away with this. And paiN felt like they had a good shot after a dismantling of BB yesterday. But Heroic are ripe.
Dude, I mean, if Youngstar can keep up this type of performance, he is making a really solid case for himself, do you feel like?
Dude, everyone talks about how hard AWPing is, and how if you're not a top 3 AWPer in the world, you're not good AWPer, and you're a liability, and you're an expensive gun. What about 5 riflers, Harry, with the occasional AWP purchase? Okay, nobody's talking about it. Nope. Nobody wants to admit that it could be doable. Am I shilling for Youngstar? Yes, obviously.
Fair enough.
But so far, he's looked good. You know, these games aren't the most difficult that Heroic will have to play, but it depends, what are your aspirations? And how will they do, potentially, at LAN against some of the world's best? Right now, Heroic are making a strong case to continue here at Bounty.
The speed at which xFloud typed NS,
yeah,
I think it really got to him, because
that felt like a tilt,
that shot from VSM was gnarly.
It's okay, yeah, it is good.
No, it's one of those,
Just crosshair placement.
Yeah, exactly. It's like,
No,
you just deleted him as soon as he came around the corner.
There's a reaction shot. You're like, oh, okay, sick. Right? Oh, I die.
Yeah.
I die.
Oh, of course I die.
Oh, you trade me,
one
but
of
I die.
3 in the pack.
Sick.
Cool, I die.
Cool, I die.
Yeah.
Thanks for the trade, I guess. Thanks for the round.
But it's fine. You know, you're still in a winning position here. 11-3.
Is it like a sarcastic NS?
I don't think.
Not sarcastic, but like
that was an NS.
Yeah. But
That's an NS for sure.
It's a way to control your rage.
NSM.
Nice. Shot, man.
That's what it stands for. So in Youngstar's last game in the Heroic jersey before his benching, Hugo, it actually took place on Nuke.
Yeah.
And he went 11-14.
Okay.
How's he doing right now as an AWPer in the return?
He's doing better than that, Harry. He is doing 11-4.
Exactly.
Okay.
What does that mean? The case grows stronger in a way.
Who did he play in his last game?
BB.
Okay.
BB team.
BB team.
Are you going to say they're better than paiN?
Well, clearly not paiN beat them yesterday.
Exactly. So, Hugo, what does this mean?
Welcome,
Youngstar. Welcome, heroic Youngstar.
Sorry, Alcarin, who's watching at home, surely.
It's fine, Alcarin. I'm sure they're probably not considering it.
Yeah. Are you sure?
I know, it looks like they're all having a good time and stuff.
No, stop. Stop. You're willing it. Secret cross coming through. Oh! NS. Get him.
I mean, the paiN's Eagles.
I will say he's had sloppy movement in this game. He's run into walls. He's hit some corners. He just jumped into the wall. He would have gotten out. FURIA. One more. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, yeah. The double nade. That's rude.
I've seen what you mean though with VSM. You're dead on. Like, you got that caipirinha movement right now, bro. He's kind of like stumbling around.
He hit the vent earlier.
Yeah, he has just been getting caught. Oh, up the vent.
20 seconds on
into the NQZ scout. Oh God,
danger.
This could be their undoing.
Snow's here.
Snow's also waiting. Yeah, MP9 back at the site. Oh no, heroic! You realize now that you've messed this up.
Wait, I think he could. I think
dropping
he might.
down. Time is very, very low, but he will have a plant here. They're giving chase straight away.
Good plant spot.
Hides out from the single door. They're going to try and charge him now. One man in the sight. Youngstar down to the 1v1 clutch. Surely not.
No.
That was meant to be over. Youngstar brings them back into it. Match point secured. Youngstar gets them there with a stellar 1v2.
They didn't think he had it. They didn't think he was sticking. So NQZ's staying door. Snow runs the bomb, but he's already planted, Harry. He has already planted. NQZ doesn't react in time. And Snow is just sending it. They needed to go together. That's after two phenomenal shots from NQZ. And Youngstar is gifted his second 1v2 of the map.
Dude, I don't know what you do. When every 2v1 you've been in, it feels like Heroic have you right where they want you, which is crazy. They can't lose 1v2s right now.
Insane shot. Ah, dear. Mirage up next. paiN. Exactly that. NQZ Orbs ramp, maybe feeling good about those scout shots at least. Dance of death. Just a death. Top hit. Big Zero double smoke spam. Bit of revenge here. This round's over.
Unless, nah.
There's no way.
Yeah, okay. There is a limit to the clutching, as it turns out.
A 12-4, man. That one's just... Big error, another 3K. paiN's best rounds are where he kills everyone. Who would have thought?
It's a shame it's just a hard strat to call again and again, isn't it? I'll kill 3. He's going to try it. He's going to try it. It's a good way to start. X-Flat out of the round.
Dude, give Big Uzera Insani. That's firepower.
Spam and smokes, is that really a battle you want to take with how heroic have been?
Whoa. Ejector button. Wait a second. Prison found an entry. paiN has to drop in backside, and QZ is with him. Don't want to go down the vent. Kind of forces him into this setup. So paiN holds strong again. Prison has nothing to save. He's hoping Bigazera comes back up secret, but he won't. So this is a matter of time here for paiN 5. And there is that time.
Ouch.
It looked like it was going to be an ouch. Where's the Zeus main drop, man? It's a perfect round for it.
How would you win a Glock round, Hugo?
Zeus main drop.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that a strat he used to call?
Still do. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, Simon. Points for trying.
Wait.
Is that an apple with a stalk? He's an artist.
Okay,
And like all good artists, Harry.
Like what? All good what?
Like all good artists.
Yeah.
Wait. Wait.
Oh my god, he's cooking.
This is how
Hang on, Youngstar is cooking. They're flanking him in lobby. It should be over, but like I'm not writing any round off in this game. Youngstar hanging around for a very long time here and will get found out by Bigazera.
Like all good artists, gone too soon.
There you go.
He actually
Is that what they
lasted
say?
way too long.
All good artists go too soon.
Well, presumably. Some of them.
If you're still alive and you're doing art,
You suck.
I got bad news for you.
Whew. Okay, well, yeah. Game on. paiN giving it a good old crack of the whip, Harry.
Yeah, they are giving it a go, which is admirable. They just have no room for error.
Ooh.
One little mistake, one mistrade, one overzealous entry out of Heroic, and suddenly this game is away from you.
Dude.
paiN is playing like he knows that. Drop down through the heavens. He's recovered this round with 3. Chris in there, just kind of rubbing his scalp against the vent.
X-Files flanking here. VSM, if he makes noise, it's going to give it all away. They think he's gone down vent. Fair enough. Krisen punishing in the lobby, and now he knows backside should be clear. Bomb plant opens for his teammate in heaven. VSM thrust into another very difficult clutch.
And you're not even aware that heaven's been taken. That's the worst part about this. If VSM tries to rotate quickly up through the ladder, he's dead. If he takes too long clearing it, taking the other route, he might run out of time. And so up he goes. There's the killing blow. Heroic. A lot of success to open up here on paiN's map pick. Everything is going their way today. Will that keep up on Mirage?
Just a tiny hint of a comeback in what was an absolute storm of Heroic, rolling right through paiN on a nuke of all maps. I gotta say, Jacob, I did not see this one coming.
Neither did I. I think there was a very impressive performance coming out of Heroic and a little bit unexpected, especially at the beginning on the CT side. They were steamrolling quite often and they were winning a lot of these close clutches. You know, it was a tight game. It was a fun game. It was a competitive game, some may say, but whenever there was a clutch, whenever there was was a moment where someone from paiN had to step up a little more. Well, case was that it was someone from Heroic stepping up. We saw Nilo with a sick clutch. We saw xFlout coming in the entry fracking department, being very much involved, and we had Kristen running all over the place on the CT side. So in terms of finding positives in the Heroic camp, that's quite easy. Whereas for paiN, nothing similar as to what we saw against BetBoom yesterday, as in absolutely nothing.
And that's such a beautiful scoreboard for Heroic, right? 3 players on 15, nobody below 12, everybody positive, everybody contributing. As you put it, everybody with their chance to pull off a clutch. It really did feel like just everything working out, firing on all cylinders, having those big moments. Youngstar looking good, you know, as a stand-in, pulling it through. Big moments left, right, and center. I mean, super encouraging here. There was one round you wanted to highlight early on here, Jacob. I think it was round 5 that just set the tone for this entire map of play.
I just want to give the example to the viewers at home what we speak about. Again, it starts build up for 5v3 for Heroic, getting off to a good start. Then a nice double set of entry coming in right here, and all of a sudden you find yourself in what is a 2v2. We have Youngster coming up from the vents. They have one player isolated behind the vents right here. Nice crossfire coming in for Big Zero, and then Nilo. Look at this, how crisp and clean that is with the AK-47. That's what I meant by the rounds were competitive. The scoreline right here, it was 4-0 for Heroic. It became 5-0. You'd argue that paiN probably should have won this round and had an opportunity at least a couple of times to do it. But whenever they were presented with such opportunities, it felt like it was the Nilos of the world stepping up. It was Heroic making the most out of it, which is why the game on the scoreboard never really got competitive, right? It felt like Heroic were always going to win, but in terms of how rounds were playing out, I think it was a game that could have been much closer.
And I mean, to that point, right, you started to see that little bit of a cosmetic comeback right at the end. If paiN had given themselves more of a buffer in the first half, do you think they could have actually dragged this one back through?
I think they would have had a great likelihood of making the game very close. I think the way Heroic played right here, I think we got to give them credit enough to say that they were the better team on Nuke. It's always an imaginary game, you know, pretending that we know whether or not paiN could have fought back into it. But I think if paiN played the version of Counter-Strike they did yesterday versus BetBoom on Nuke, then sure, I would say yes, paiN could have gotten back. But what I saw here in map 1 was nothing similar to yesterday.
And speaking of giving credit, we got to give this guy a huge amount of credit. Youngstar stepping in as the stand-in, coming in last minute, picking up that AWP and frying with it. We showed this graphic in the pregame and we did Youngstar dirty. Now it looks a little bit better for him. NQZ, the player who was struggling, and instead Youngstar stepping in and looking like the star he is.
NQZ nowhere to be found on the map of Nuke, and that's a big issue for paiN Gaming, especially when you consider that that's the AWP player and that's a guy that could perhaps open up some of the scenarios and open up some of the rounds in advantage for paiN Gaming. Youngster did tremendously well, and I said, you know, the biggest question mark for me was the pick of Nuke coming in right here from paiN Gaming. Youngster with the AWP, you'd expect him to struggle. Now we're heading into Mirage. That's a map where he can choose whether or not he wants to pick up the AWP or stay more to the rifle. So he passed his exam right here on Nuke with excellence, and now arguably the map coming up for him is going to be slightly easier for him to navigate.
And now with eyes to the future, right? For Youngstar, it's nice in the moment, but he's not who we expect to be in the future here for Heroic. The future is this, man. It's Krisen, and you wanted to highlight some aspect of him, Jacob.
Yeah, I think the CT side from Kristen was beautiful. The fact that he's all over the map, I hope we get to see it in this highlight package, that he's all over the map, as you can see, playing secret, playing ramp, playing inside. Having an in-game leader that is so mobile and so versatile in where he's picking up the kills and where he's finding impact is such a luxury, because that also tells me that he was in the zone on the CT side. Often you'd see your in-game leaders be a bit more static when they're not quite sure how to read their opponent, but Kristen, he was all over the place. He was doing a great job, not only calling the CT side and making sure the team was well prepared, but also finding individual output. So yeah, credit to Kristen, and I think we should highlight him, because normally, under normal circumstances, he's the lowest rated player. This time around, though, I think he was one of the more impactful ones on the CT side.
And it was interesting as well, talking to him in the interview, he talked about, he felt like this would be one of those games where you need to adapt as you go on, just because they've made changes, because you've got to stand in, because you've made changes. Felt like plan A worked for Heroic. We didn't have to see them go too deep into their playbook, too deep into their bag of tricks, because they just kept things rolling.
Yeah, I think that was the argument I brought up coming into the game. The biggest asset Heroic had in this matchup is that they can play freely. There's no pressure, there's no expectation for them to qualify and get into the studio with a stand-in, having a rifler play the AWP role. There's a lot of things going against Heroic. So for them to come in and, as you said, you know, having plan A work out and having Kristen running all over the place, it does feel like a freed up Heroic, which is a dangerous Heroic, apparently.
Yeah, seriously dangerous. I mean, maybe there's no pressure, but they just might book their path to Malta with one more map win. Though, the problem that stands in their wake is still paiN. And as rough as that nuke was, there was a bright spot. It was the new guy. It was paiN. What did you see from him?
I think paiN did great. I think he did what he could, especially on the T side. There was a couple of moments in the game where he tried to pull paiN back into certain rounds. Unfortunately for him, the rest of the teammates didn't really follow up with it. So I would be standing here saying he had an awful lot of impact. Had paiN made the comeback, had paiN made the first half more competitive. But that's, you know, name of the game sometimes. I think this round was a great example as well, where you're walking through the smoke, you're finding a very tough opening kill. Again, there's only so much you can do if you're not Donk in this position. You can find the opening, you can make it a 4v4, you can make it a 3v3, you can stretch the defense thin. But if the rest of the team is not helping you out and not following you up, there's only so much he can do. So overall, a great game. But again, we're looking towards NQC, we're looking towards the rest of the team who didn't really play up to par.
To me, he is the most fascinating part of this new paiN project, though, this paiN guy. He's had a long career. He's been competing for a long time. I mean, he's got rosters going back 5-6 years at this point, but they're all pretty much in domestic opportunities. He hasn't really had the international chances at competition, and paiN is that step up. So to find out a little bit more about him, I actually had a chat with paiN ahead of the game. Let's give that a whirl. I'm here with paiN ahead of their matchup up against Heroic. Now, paiN, very nice day for you yesterday in your debut on paiN. How are you feeling in the team?
I'm feeling great, bro. This is a very good team, and yeah, I'm doing great.
Now, you've had a long career in Brazil, right? You've been competing for a long time, but this is your big step up for international competition. What should people know about you, about paiN the player, that they should be expecting to see?
I can tell I'm pretty confident guy, and I like a lot to play and do some stuff on the server, and basically a pretty confident guy.
I think that round where he flew into the smoke in Mini was a nice example of that. He's going to go for some bold plays. It's that classic Brazilian play style of trying something and trusting your aim to be able to pull it out.
You just lost the map 13-6 nuke, you know, starting on the T side. He was involved in 9 opening duels. He won 6 of those. In terms of doing your job and playing with confidence and trying to drag your team back into the game, he passed on all those different metrics. So yeah, paiN, I think he's an interesting prospect. As you said, he's been around for quite some time, but this is like a big step. You know, when in the Brazilian scene, you're looking at teams like paiN, Legacy, maybe even Imperial, that is that, you know, just level below FURIA as of right now. But for him to step it up to what has been the second best, maybe even at times the best Brazilian team, when you look past the last 2 years, that's a big move for paiN.
It is indeed, and so far, at least, he's justifying it. We'll see if the rest of the team can come along for the ride when we come back as we get ready for Mirage. I got some good news and some bad news for paiN. We'll start with the bad news. You are down 0-1 in this series with a trip to Malta on the line. You lost your map pick of Nuke. The good news is you played Mirage pretty well yesterday. Yesterday, was it? Win your previous matchup, so you've had some solid results. It's not all a disaster here for paiN, but we have to see a much better version of this team here and now, Jacob.
I'll try to set the scene for the viewers at home who may not have followed the game throughout the week. We have seen Heroic play Mirage once. We've seen paiN play Mirage once. paiN looks significantly better in their matchup versus Bedboom. You had Big Zero playing well in that game. You had paiN playing well in that game. So that was a good sign for them. Heroic run their game against friendly campers on Mirage, but they won the pistol on the T side, converted 3 rounds, and then they ended up with 4. It wasn't a pretty looking, so to speak, for Heroic against a rather weak opponent. So I'd expect them to be, you know, a little bit scary of paiN Gaming. I think paiN should still be the firm favorites in isolation on Mirage, but obviously they have to step it up from what we saw on Nuke. But just to set out the scene right here, it's not over for paiN just yet.
It does feel like it's going back to that narrative we set up in the pregame, which is that it should probably go this way.
Sure.
But the reality in Counter-Strike is you never know what something should be until you hit the server. What it will be is a very different storyline. And I gotta say, based on the paiN that we saw, I'm very nervous. I think a lot of it comes down to NQZ waking up. You need that AWP presence. That's where we should expect them to have the advantage over Heroic most cleanly, and it just wasn't the case.
No, it wasn't the case at all. He will have to find some sort of impact, especially on the CT side, to certain lockdown areas of the map, whether that's towards slope on A, whether that's towards middle, or even the B bomb side. Who cares? Just find certain impact all over the place. I will say that there's one counterpart to that as well, and I just have to highlight it, because yes, Heroic had a lackluster T side. xFlout, however, and that CT side, where they, by the way, clean sleeped the entire team of friendly campers, he poised a 3.2 rating on the CT side. He was firing on all cylinders. So in terms of, you know, having recent confidence on the map of Mirage, I'm looking towards xFlout, who very well could be a difference maker, who, you know, could be the spearhead of what would be a massive surprise to me if they were to make it.
And it's funny to think about, right? Because xFlout is a guy who was benched and then fought his way back onto the roster, much like perhaps Youngstar is making a case for himself.
Gotta stop running that narrative. It's not gonna happen, Mike.
Unless it does. Two guys have been making that case. We got Harry and Hugo to take you through this one.
You saying they're bad?
I don't know what you're talking about, Mike. I would never shill Youngstar stocks anyway.
But they are up.
They are up. They're doing great.
You probably should invest.
And I've made a lot of money, really, frankly. So shout out Youngstar one time. Some great AWPing, some great clutching there on the previous map. Now we go to Mirage. It is Heroic's pick, but it's a map that paiN looked solid on yesterday as well, with a great T-side over BB. We'll see if they can keep that up, or if it is just going to be the reality crashing down that Heroic are here and hungry for the LAN finals.
Yeah, they played one of those type of games on Nuke where just everything's going right. You know, you kind of can't mess up, no matter how much you try. It was smoke spam galore in the first half. They were winning 1v2s like it was nothing. And so you've got to try and slow that roll straight away if you're paiN. Winning the pistol would be a great way to open up this map, and they're well on their way to doing it. Youngstar 1v4 attempt, but it's cut short.
Look, whatever you say about paiN and whatever we get out of this game, one takeaway from Bounty is FURIA is sick. Like, he popped off yesterday. He's doing it again today. He's had some really great rounds, so that's reassuring. That one of your pickups at least has been taking all the attention. Still waiting truly for VSM to get acclimatized, but this is a different level of competition. Not everyone grabs onto it immediately. Top mid push here for NQZ. Bottom mid push for Heroic. Oh, stack. And they spot the clock, so... Don't do it, paiN. Don't do it. It's not worth it, paiN. Oh, they're gone. Oh! Theory. Probably better Glock strats out there.
I'll say this, you know, sometimes when you have one of those maps that everything just goes right, even the RNG elements of the game, it can sometimes be hard if you get off to a slow start to kind of go back to playing
properly.
Yeah, like proper, and when you don't have some of these like strokes of luck on timings, on smoke spray. Exactly, right? Yeah, it's like you can't assume that this map is going to go exactly the same way. And so, question for Heroic here as we head into the first rifle round: are they ready to kind of lock in and take charge of this map, or will we see a bit of a surge from paiN to open up? I think if they do offer up resistance, that's where you could see Heroic really start to encounter some problems.
A split coming in and rush through the palace smoke. That was a good shot. Snow was looking the wrong way, but missed shot, and now a stack here to get through for Heroic. This feels like paiN are set up well for this. One player knocked off the site. X-File Conlurk, double, triple with fries, extra cheese, and just FURIA left on the flank. How did that happen? X-File triple kill. Everyone on his screen. FURIA's been putting on a performance today. Maybe there's a clutch in store. Good clear on Susp. No kick. Gotta be quick. And just swung by Youngstar, who is the clutch man here of Heroic today. That's his third clutch of the series so far.
I'll say this as well for FURIA and for VSM. This is on their former teams, like their most played map. So a lot of reps for these guys here on Mirage, and then for the core of paiN, a map that they do look to play, so should be very, very comfortable here. They had some decent results on it in the last 6 months. So I think, you know, it's not the case where it's not one of these series where teams are super dependent on winning their map picks. It's one where paiN could still look to level out here and now. We've had a couple like that, especially in those first stages, right? Where you kind of really, really need your pick in the series. And sure, it might feel sour to go to what is kind of the home map for paiN, get a bit banged out by Heroic. But you should have enough in the tank still to remain competitive here on Mirage. Hoping we get a bit more out of VSM because, you know, we were talking how much FURIA's contributed in these games. Want to see more from the other new face inside of the paiN jersey. 5v4 in this round, and Snow's the guy to provide it.
Nilo got double naded. Susp got cleared. They failed the window boost. This round's not off to a good start for Heroic. VSM. That's a position. He's not going to overplay it, though, as well. They're holding. Good awareness here from Nilo, but VSM, patient as ever. Are they really going to stack B when they have this much control? This feels like such a wild gamble to make. Yeah. paiN moving back over. Realizing now as VSM flanks around the world. Con split in. VSM's going for T-spawn. 15 seconds. They need this plant.
Oh, clean set of entries, though. Leaving this one down to the wire. And a kill back into the spawn. Now, you're still interested because of the flank from VSM. That's the only reason they're still hanging around here. And with a missed shot from Youngstar out in the open, suddenly a 2v2 presents itself.
No kit. Anywhere.
Smoke on this bomb, but you're dead on. It's going to be the full 10-second commit. Nade won't quite finish off Nilo. Still have him to play around this defuse, play around the bomb. Meanwhile, Crizzen closing in out from the spawn. VSM getting sandwiched, and with no time left, he is out of there. It's a good effort in what was a 2v4, right? That was a... gave themselves kind of a winnable look at that round. You saw why they were so interested with the flank closing in. But with the wraparound from Krizen, flanks on flanks, they just weren't ready for it. And that nade falling just shy of killing Nilo down in Con has massive implications.
Even if it does, I mean, that CT wrap from Heroic would have denied the defuse anyway. NQZ not able to get there in time, and no kit is a big problem for paiN. Then they would just go straight for the stick if they found one. Nice try, but Heroic just hit so hard. Not a single player on the A site with 15 seconds was able to get a kill. And yeah, it's a 2v4, but it would have been a lot more winnable if someone held their own. You know, it finds an entry onto 3 health. FURIA gets that gun out, but the armor gone. Should be a simple job here for Heroic. As they wander towards B, Krizen down lower.
Going into the rifle. But it's dead straight away. Snow desperate to try and get it, but they're not going to let him retrieve that one gun. So there we go. A clean finish for Heroic. 5 alive when all is said and done, and lead taken.
Again, another buy that is really not perfect here from paiN. They don't have an AWP on NQZ. They don't have a kit again. Small details can make a big difference here. Especially against a Heroic that are hitting as hard as this. Krizen spotted in mid, but it doesn't matter when X-Cloud's got his back, and both of them combine for the 5v4. Mid lost here for paiN. They just walk out through the A smoke. Step for Susp gives it away. FURIA covers. It's got very wrong all of a sudden. paiN recover. But with X-Cloud alive on T-side Mirage, I'm not counting my chickens.
I even like this from Krizen, right? He's 1 health. Like, you can't get lower. And so he's just looking for 1 kill's worth of value before he departs the round. Slowing it down and trying to lend time to X-Cloud. Just saying, look, man, you go play. Try and find a way to win this. That's what it's going to come down to.
Oh, both have knives out!
Both have knives out! What just happened?
What?
Is that 4x3?
I mean,
feels like 4x3.
I guess he didn't react. He's also kind of near the center of his
Yeah, he
screen.
was pretty near the middle. Maybe he's a 1x1 player.
No, I mean, there's no way.
He's not.
That's crazy 4x3. They both have knives out.
He is a 4x3 player.
Oh,
Here you go.
Come on, you check it, Harry, like 90% of CS
I know,
players are.
but it's important to check.
Well, if he's a 1080, that'd be a bit embarrassing.
I mean, yeah.
He's also
really,
blind, apparently.
He's actually ultra-wide player.
Oh, dude, that's so unlucky because, I mean, it's 50-50. Who pulls the gun first? And that's the worst because your team are watching that and they go...
Well, they only do that if anyone on the team is 16/9.
Yeah, but there's always one.
You said it would be silly to look that up, so...
Yeah, but there's always one, Harry. There's always one. Look at him. He never realized. Well, actually, he didn't react, Harry, so maybe there is no 16/9.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, well, no one plays that res anyway.
You know the most brutal thing?
Of course it's Krizen.
Krizen's the 16/9 guy. And so he was still alive. So no one else saw because they're all 4x3 stretch.
Wouldn't have made a difference. Either way, VSM had him. And okay, FURIA, we are paying attention. We are definitely paying attention. This guy's cool. Oh, missed that timing, but doesn't matter when FURIA is locked in.
Him being so ready for that, right? Right as his teammates clearing short. Feels kind of wild. Really, really stellar start to the round out of FURIA. And the rest of the gang now get their chance to be involved as well. Snow on the board with one. And QZ just on cleanup duty. And it actually ends with FURIA getting that final kill, so a hat-trick on the round.
It's a confident call from Heroic, but it's going to get them nowhere. Walking everywhere without utility, just dry into angles, clearing very little. And hoping they can find gaps. Well, paiN will not allow them through. paiN in the lead now. Getting the taste of victory again. It was 8-1 down on Nuke. It felt like the game was lost from the get-go. Now not going to be the case.
I mean, we said right off the top, right, in their previous teams, this was one of, if not the most played map for the case of VSM and FURIA. So we're expecting a good degree of comfortability, and we're certainly getting that. They are head and shoulders above anyone else on their team. In fact, there's 9 kills on the other 3 players, so both of them, you know, hitting as hard as the rest of paiN.
Ooh. Oh! That's okay. And the nade is good.
The nade's actually really quite nice because it stops the plot. Yep. That's one of those deaths where you just have a big old swig of the old energy drink. Yeah, I need to wake up a bit. 3 Glocks just killed me.
All right, what have Heroic got? Surely something in the tank. Youngstar T-side AWP. So he's not just a hobby AWPer, Harry. Looking for that entry on ramp.
Bro, this ain't a hobby to Youngstar. This is big business.
Yeah. Full-time employment.
Yeah, well, it's more like seasonal work, but...
Yeah, okay. Professional bench warmer. That's gone very wrong. This is a bad exec.
Okay, you will get that one, and they break through with another kill from Nilo. X-Flab waiting to cut down, rotates in middle, but no one is rotating through this part of the map for paiN. So for now, they've actually got a 3v3 in front of them.
Baited.
Tunnel visioned in on the prospect of that kill, and that sends them right in a Nilo at the stairs. And QZ and Big Azera haven't really been a force to be reckoned with here on Mirage. Big Azera hanging around, wasn't willing to write that one off, but NQZ already had, so not the best of deaths to give away, especially when the AWP was meant to save, but it's dead now, gone now, of course. So all right, Heroic, they might have had some kind of roughness around the exec, but still able to get through all the same.
Yeah, awkward for FURIA, not realizing that they'd taken all that space back. But no one in the bomb site, 1 player on default, that's all paiN had to stop that hit. Christian happy to put himself out there, be the first man in. Just using up the AWP in this round as well, trying to get Youngstar going. And he might find something, but what a shot from Big Uzera over the smoke. And NQZ chimes in. Two of the quieter players putting on a 5v3 here for paiN in a round that will break Heroic's money.
xFloud AWP replacement audition tape, here it is.
Not the play I'd be expecting.
He wants to replace Alcaran.
He wants to replace Youngstar.
Come on, xFloud. What have you got for us? That's not bad. Nice way to start.
Oh, no.
Good clear down in connector. This is a 3v5, turn 3 on 3. Are they ready for snow? All around in the palm of his hand here, but just one. That's the AWP removed. 2v2, clawed back by Heroic. Push for FURIA on the smoke, and plant denied. Nilo thrust into this 1v2 up against the two heavy hitters, the two new boys for paiN. He's dealt with the first. Now it's just VSM left to find. Bomb out in the open here, but it's been picked up. Given a little bit of room to work with as VSM waits back in the connector. Nilo currently clearing dead angles. Eventually has to commit to this plant, and now VSM
is quaking.
What's his next move? Swing out from Con, head ripped off. Nilo pulls through with a big clutch for Heroic.
Dude, Nilo.
And that's been a constant source of rounds for this Heroic squad when they get to these mid-rounds, when they claw their way back from man disadvantages. If they end up in a 1v2, they've got hot hands in these clutches right now.
Yeah, 2v1 for paiN feels like a disadvantage in this series. They've lost it nearly every single time. That's a 5v3 as well. And this first shot for Nilo is unbelievable. FURIA had a chance to get out. He should have taken it. Heroic had just been given heads-up 1v1 fights in these clutches, and they are closing them out. paiN. Not anti-clutch enough in this series. And that was a round that would have broken Heroic. It would have put paiN up in contention to run away with this half. Now, the other issue, the other way around. Heroic onto 6 here. With the intention clear, there is no worry for Nilo to walk out into B and clear this entire side of the map.
Also, shout out xFloud for getting his first AWP kill of the year.
Yeah, it's only been 4 maps.
Yeah, it's not long. I'm just letting you know.
Celebrate it.
Find his 30th kill in the last year.
Easy does it here for Heroic. A 3-on-5 that has resounding consequences. Now looking to win the half. Again, we have an AWPless, kitless buy for paiN.
And that kind of leaves you in this position where you want to try and win this round as clean as possible, because Lord only knows, right, if it comes down to one of these really, really close retakes where once again you've got a clutch attempt from Heroic, suddenly you're really feeling the burden of these, you know, lack of kits. You've seen it be a problem already. Aggression down and out towards mid. Big Uzera here to open. I mean, honestly, you feel like short now. Snow? They know they're in mid. They saw like 3 dudes running out middle. And he's just out in the open. That's given Heroic a huge way in. Oh dear.
Nilo's sick today. He is crazy. 12-6. Clutches galore. xFloud plays a little bit early. His team are not ready for that. And QC getting spammed, pokes his head over the top, but Nilo can't finish the job. He's low on ammo, looking for a gun, and FURIA runs in. Chris and Clutch.
Yeah, 1v3 required. Knows about 2 players here. The third comes as a bit of a mystery. And they have just mollied NQZ way off the angle, so chance to slide into the site. Blind on the cross. Krisen lines it up.
Don't lose this.
This is a 3v1. This is kind of uncharted territory. Sure, you've lost some 2v1s. They felt really awkward, but this is a round you just can't afford to give away. Krisen's got 35 seconds to play with here.
He could run soon.
Nervous right now that NQZ committed to that wraparound. When he doesn't see him in spawn, you imagine he's going to come out of this looking out towards the palace, anticipating that he's sticking around and playing to deny. All the attention goes into that palace clear, but here he is. Is he ready for VSM? Up close, won't matter. And so paiN level out on the half, tying things up at 6-all.
In the process, Apex gets the better of his teammate. Now, he's got the utility to keep Donk out of this.
He knows he's gonna swing.
Okay! He knows. Apex, baby!
Oh, it's a fact! Who is it? Charge your mouse, charge your mouse!
Look, it's plugged in.
Yeah, it's plugged in. There we go.
Yep. Char, even though you win, we love you. Merci, madame.
I'm gonna make sure that I always put 100% effort into it.
Don't know if that's coming through.
Then you know you lose this timing that you get with the element of surprise. It's like worth it to almost lose a player there.
He wants you, baby! He wants you! You wish you would be him! Give me! Even in the fucking train on pop, you shoot me!
Final push to try and get to LAN. That's what's on the line here. And, well, paiN at least bringing a lot more to the server here on Mirage. They've been able to level out on the half, slowing the roll of Heroic, who absolutely dominated them back on Nuke. It was no contest. Even breathing a little easier as they stopped Krisen on his way to a 1v3 in that final round. Finishing off clutches has not exactly been the strength of paiN in this series. So let's see how they fare now, moving on to the T side, and exec over towards this B site, in a site that is completely empty. Only Nilo nearby. A couple of taps on a player's crossing in the apartments, but that's really all he could bring to the round. It's a 5v5 retake.
No kit, so going to be very difficult here for Heroic, especially with that short smoke down. paiN buying time. Every second ticking down, Heroic's odds decrease. VSM, first contact, and it's Krisen in with the nades. It's Exiled to provide the cover. Can they just roll their way through this round? It doesn't look likely. Snow double, swinging back in. What? Careful, boys. It's only FURIA, but I trust Imperia in the back of bench. The clock in his favor. He falls as well. I think there's time Heroic have just won a 5v5 retake on the pistol with no kit.
And that's while they lose the first couple of opening fights there to try and bring them into the round.
3v4?
That's what it felt like, right? Yeah, at one point. And it's awkward for paiN because it's one of those rounds that is so chaotic and happening so quickly that for a brief second you think you're winning it, and then suddenly the round's already over and you've lost. Right? You saw that quick double to open things up. You're feeling really, really good. Like, there's no way they can trade these kills back, and then a couple of quick shots connect.
A bit more hiding, and you win that round.
Yeah. But you just never get that moment to even think that way.
No, oh, my teammate's fighting, I'm going to trade him. Oh, I'm dead. It all happens so quick. It's a round that you slap your head. Face palm. Why didn't I just hide? Because it is a fine line, right? If you full hide, Heroic get all the space and they flush you out. So you don't know till it's too late.
No, yeah, like you would have to be operating as like an actual hive mind at like super speed to have understood when the correct moment to play passive in that round was.
If he jumps. Nice shot.
Loving the game we've been getting out of Nilo, man. He's playing so confident.
Yeah.
Coming into this event, you said that you were a little underwhelmed. No. I'm not saying this is a gotcha because I think it's actually a fair comment as well, right? There was a lot of hype around Nilo. We were all kind of excited when he joined this Heroic team, even though there was a time where it took him some time to actually get him into the roster. But you were excited to see what he was capable of, and I think kind of hit and miss actually at times.
I've been very impressed at these 2 games.
Yeah, dude, coming into 2026, showing why there was that hype in the first place.
You know, can he do it against the best in the world, I guess is the question. And, well, this week we might have to find out here, Harry.
Just nice to see him playing confidently.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Ooh, run.
You know, if you've got the talent this guy's supposed to have, you kind of want him sometimes doing things a little off meta, a little in your face. And I feel like that's the exact type of game he's tried to play in these opening matches here at Bounty.
Nice boost. Youngstar punished on the back line. He's fouled, living in the molly. Double entry, what could go wrong? Nilo.
Nilo tucked in. On with the swing, will get cut down. Just 1 kill from him. And that simply isn't enough here. Couple of kills await you out in mid if you're patient enough, but caught on an awkward timing is Xfloud, and there's that late boost through the window, paying dividends to paiN.
Yeah, the whole time it's in the back of their mind, but because Zera doesn't play it until the very end. He's happy with that one after a struggle-some game for the captain. I mean, he was the one guy really outputting in the previous map, him and FURIA. But Bigazera especially finding impactful multi-kills. There's his first on the T side. He is a T side player. So maybe paiN can pull something back in the second half. Double window smoke. Bigazera quick to mid. Oh,
okay. All right, Bigazera.
Oh, no.
Oh, there's 2 players under here. Now, one of them's going to play. It's a bait and switch attempt. You would have loved a kill out of Nilo, but now you've just really got to hope that this guy underneath Palace goes unchecked, and they keep eyes on that smoke. Suspicious the entire time was FURIA.
Very good check. He's 5 health as well after the nades. Crescent just wants a gun. paiN don't plan on giving it away, so this is a game drawing up now.
Do you remember what skin he's using, Hugo?
Monkey business.
Yes, that's my guy. And now he's using a Fire Serpent because he's just grabbed an AK on his way out of the round. Might not get away with it, though, with this hunt coming in through the apartments. VSM, eyes on to try and deny the AK save. They're closing in, top and bottom. Krizen's getting sandwiched, needs to give himself a way out, and that kill will do it.
Oh, just about. Good shots. All right, paiN are back.
I am liking how even the distribution is for paiN as well. It's not a one-man army here, it's a team effort. Right, the game might have started in a way where FURIA and VSM were doing a hell of a lot in the early stages of Mirage, but as the game's gone on, the kind of signature pieces of this paiN squad have also found their form. You're getting more mileage out of NQZ, Snow's been holding his own, and bigazera showing signs of the recovery here on this T side with some great openers.
Now contact B play, and if this continues with the double boost short, they're going to get shot in the back. This one rifle will just be removed without a chance. Do paiN believe in this move? The nades will announce it. That gives Crizzen a hope to turn around and get in position. Bit sandwiched here, got to pick his side. So USP tries to cover, and they cancel the call. Hoping those nades pull the short players back to B. They haven't. Bomb going under. Crizzen needs this kill, but back turned, and he's gone.
Ooh. Nilo mad dash to grab the AK. No armor behind it, and everyone else scaling up through the connector. Nilo just going to be left to the wayside in this round. They are going into the stack. 3 players here, only armed with pistols. Let's see what they can do. It's a death out towards the spawn. 1 for Youngstar.
Where did he come from?
They don't know about Susp.
I know that A player's still alive though, right? bigazera's looking at Palace. So they're coming in. Nice. paiN clean on the anti-eco. A lead taken for the first time since the first half. Youngstar Glass Orb. And no kit for Heroic. Been a far quieter map here for Youngstar. Now would be the time to change that. Getting locked out of middle, and bigazera has been oppressive in this position on his own, just running it down. Team are going B-ward though. It's a big smoke to slow down this play. Crizzen has a lot to do and nothing to do it with. Out of utility, committed. bigazera tries to feign something in middle. Will the penny drop here for Heroic? It doesn't look like it. They are stuck in their spots. Nilo needs to help. Oh, he knows he's in.
Picks the target in front of him, aware that a player's scaled past as well. They're so kind of tunnel visioned on dealing with this one deep player that it's given the guys in apartments a bit more free reign. That's an awkward miss for NQZ.
Nutmegged.
So it's down to bigazera and Snow.
He's looking for the orb, he can't find it. Bomb will have to do.
These two players, decent chunk of time spent playing together now. bigazera and Snow try and deliver in this 2-on-3, and Snow plays it forward. Plant found in the downtime. Snow with that push has just saved the day and kept this lead maintained for paiN. Looking to grow it now. X-Floud 1v2 clutch. They've won a bunch of these across this series, so paiN can't get too comfortable yet. Strong positions though, and Snow going demon mode with the triple.
Dude, that push was so sick. It was perfect smoke as well for Big Uzera thrown from the back of car. He's got a lineup for that, and Snow uses it very well. They line up in kitchen. Snow cooks him.
I mean, this round may be showing why Big Uzera still ain't giving up on the kid, you know? It's a lovely looking round. Take some balls as well to go for the smoke push. Risk it all on that aggression through the market.
It's the Brazilian way. Fearless for paiN. After getting destroyed on their map pick, they're looking to drag us to Inferno. And Heroic have shown us nothing in the CT side since that pistol round. Running out of time now are Heroic. Chris doesn't know they're already in the bomb site. A perfect contact play for paiN to avoid the stack and put 11 on the board.
I mean, here we are, right? Job's nearly done for paiN. They're able to take this next round. It certainly will be. They're up to 11, within touching distance of a third map, within touching distance of taking us to Inferno. And just one economy-breaking round would do that. Heroic are hoping for a late-in-the-day comeback on their pick of Mirage. But you're dead on this CT side thus far. Still have yet to really see why it is they've looked to take the series here. Haven't really shown a whole lot on this CT side. Best position they've been in was really that last 3v2 that got snatched away from them.
I feel like they need to do a mid-take here because we've seen just Big Uzera walk down mid on his own in multiple gun rounds and create so much distraction. He's found entries. He's just taken space for free. Heroic had not once really tried to challenge him. They've just been boosting short occasionally. Is it going to be a proper mid-take here for Heroic? Or is this just going to be paiN getting everywhere they want on the map and doing whatever they want with it? Orb is in, kits are available. paiN look for the A execute.
Up-tempo round here. Really, really quick for Big Uzera. But the Orb firing off for one. Rifle making contact onto the captain. Out through Palace. It's got to be a slowdown now. 3v5. You might have had ambitions of a very pacey round, but that's been cancelled on Heroic say-so. They're going to lend time to VSM. Con flank. Smoke being held right now. xFloud cognizant that they haven't had a perfect picture as to what's going down on mid, but you see Heroic are kind of grouping for a mid clear. Wonder if that means xFloud takes his eyes off Con. Hangs on the angle for a moment, and there's the trade available. 2v4 now required for paiN if they want to get that 12th round here and now. Reminder, this is to break the money of Heroic, so this one very valuable.
Unlucky.
And with FURIA shut down as he tries to catch that stairs player, it will all fall to NQZ.
Got the money. Go for it. But not going to happen. Sus holds strong, and yeah, okay, paiN try something new. Just go for a quicker round. They've been playing a lot of contact on this T side, and like I said, all this mid control, but they've got the room to throw a round like that in. Now it doesn't work. It's a bit of a mind game. Do they go back to what's been working all T side long? That's the question Heroic have to answer. And it does, oh my, look at the mini-map. No one's gone A. Go through the jungle side. They're expecting mid. Youngstar rotates out, window smoke, paiN come out from under. xFloud needs to perform in his position, the most important position on the map. And Big Uzera has had his number. Nice. Big boost. And up they go. Big Uzera can't finish it, but second player in window.
You're not ready for two. Snow able to take this little window of opportunity and slink on by out towards the spawn.
It's perfect.
Now, able to confirm that this side of the map is clear, and as they come in on rotate, Snow will be in powerful position to shut them down. Won't get any fights in the site. That's what he's expecting right now. At bare minimum, though, he's going to tell the rest of his team, boys, move on in. Was that a spot from short? Yes, it was. So damage minimized from this flank, but it's going to allow that bomb to start moving over. There is a flank on flank. X-Floud moving in through the apartments. That could have been a lineup right there, but he's playing for a little bit later. This is an awkward 4v4. Map control taken out towards B, but right now we're looking at X-Floud with a lot of intrigue. He's here far sooner than they're ready for. That's a freebie on Snow out in the open. That's the two big flanks of the round clashing first to open up this retake. Now VSM and FURIA, two new boys in the paiN jersey. Just VSM out on his own and cut down by Heroic. 2 rounds back-to-back, double digits secured, and looking for a comeback here, as they're now within striking distance of paiN.
They never knew about Snow's position in Kitchen, but it still worked out. Losing Nilo made X-File realize it's probably just going to be this B play. It's been working all half long, so he just goes for the perfect timing flank, doesn't shoot too soon. Although there were players available, he ends up finding 3 kills from the apartments. And Heroic thank him for it. 1 round behind here, and if they break paiN's money at this point in the game, it's disaster for paiN, who looked like they were ready to make this a 3-map affair.
I mean, look, one of the kind of things that's followed Crizzen around on his previous teams is the idea that these really close matches, when the pressure's high, can get away from you. Well, here, it's nothing to do with the call, nothing to do with the strategy. It's just Snow lopping heads off on the push through mid. All right, 2 back, all of a sudden out of Susp. Crizzen dead on a top mid push. And so Susp starts this one off strong, but there's limits to how much he can do in that 1v3. And paiN instant course correction, get on to map point.
Snow just with a feeling, I'm going out mid and you're not stopping me. 3 massive entries. Excellent shots. paiN's young player puts him down and saves paiN from what felt like a devastating way to lose your map. Or lose a map. It's Heroic's pick. And they've gone a little bit quiet here. 1 gun round all half. NQZ banger opener. This Young Stars orb caught out on A. It's definitely been punished on this CT side. Whoa.
Oh no. paiN just mollied their own teammate, and that gave away that he was in sandwich. That's so awkward. They were in a good spot in this round.
Susp has been, as an A anchor, been playing half his rounds from jungle. It's been looking good. Unorthodox, but Heroic long it out to the final round of regulation. Unless VSM having a far better game than Nuke. But it's going to take some time to get into a winning position here. 1v4, 45 seconds. And it's just the save. He'll get away with it.
I mean, that round, like, the kind of awkward miscomm on that molly out of Palace feels like it had devastating implications. paiN had lurked the player all the way out ramp contact, made it deep into sandwich, ready to swing on the contact of the Palace players. And they molly sandwich where their teammate was. And so then Heroic hear the tag. They're ready for the double swing.
Disaster.
Like the ace up your sleeve, you gave it away.
Stressful game for paiN. It's had highs and lows. Streak of 5 rounds in this T side felt like they were ready to finish it off, and Heroic are somehow still here and fighting.
I mean, look now, you've got to try and win this game. You've got to try and take yourselves to a third map on this buy. Sure, you have the AWP on NQZ, but it's the util you're lacking. Bigazera doesn't even have a gun in the final round of play. And this really starts to restrict the options. You know, he's calling from a very limited playbook right now. He's hoping individuals can kind of shine bright for paiN in a round like this one. You'll need them. You've opted for firepower over utility. And so you've got a bit more to fight back with, but that puts a lot of weight on these individuals. And with the first death for FURIA to open up the round, as he tries to put that AK to work, at least Bigazera picks it up. So now he's armed, but you've got to try and win this 4v5. No util to work with.
Those cracking heads.
Has silently overtaken the server, has Snow. Was down towards the bottom of the board in the early stages of this one. It was VSM and FURIA doing a lot of the heavy lifting, but Snow has arrived in a very big way as this T side has gone on.
Susp in a strong position. There's no more Molotovs left either. He's going to walk through the Palace smoke, looking to play for the late round.
Oh, the timing!
VSM catching X-Cloud. He's been getting unfortunate in the connector. Susp might be the guy to play late in the round, but they're faking it out. paiN, 25 seconds, make up your mind. Up con they go. What? Short. Ah, okay.
I mean, this is the right play.
Yeah.
You know, with Nilo out towards the spawn, he's kind of caring for window, I'm assuming, right? Because they have the info on A, so now it's just Youngstar. Gotta succeed in this position. Nilo caught on the rotate out through spawn. It's Youngstar or it's nothing, and with those kills coming through, there's no win in this for VSM. Youngstar has just guaranteed the deliverance of overtime to Heroic.
He's had a really horrible CT side. He's been in the wrong positions. He's been shot through, you know, caught by fast players up short, caught in the open. Hasn't had impact on this AWP, but that 3 or 2K on the B-bomb site saves the game for Heroic. Some nice timings caught by VSM, but his team losing that bomb with no time to make that call. paiN, the clock decides it. And into overtime we go. Heroic still looking for the 2-0 to make it to the LAN finals.
And as we head into this overtime, you're hoping for a little bit more output from either Youngstar on the AWP, or I think even X-Cloud could do with outputting a little bit more here. You kind of don't want to waste a good game that Nilo and Susp are having in this match. If you remember, Nilo was just dominating throughout the early stages here on Mirage. Susp has really had some commanding holds out towards that A side of the map, and well, another advantage hand-delivered by the aforementioned player. Nilo finding a 5v4 for Heroic in the first of OT.
Through the window smoke as well. paiN aren't getting their good fights in middle that they once were. Gonna leave Bigazera to lurk. Back to the A play. Susp in spawn. He has been a safe pair of hands on this bomb site. Never giving them the site for free. 30 seconds. Feels obvious. With Youngstar having a deep line on B, Heroic should know what's coming.
Got a third player nearby, ready to rotate over. Just don't want both these A players to die in a second. That's the only way that this one gets really tricky for Heroic, and they're not in positions to go down. It's actually another kill back for Nilo. His second in the round to extend this advantage. Bomb makes it in, but that's top performer Snow looking for a plant, and a swing to deny will seal their fate. convincing first round in overtime out of Heroic.
Yeah, fine. Even if X-File's having trouble and connect to this game, Nilo's just going to do it all from short. Stops that lurker as well to come up con.
Something I think it's well worth mentioning, right? With this being overtime now, with kind of Heroic having locked in these extra rounds to play with, I think towards the end of their CT side, because there was that huge streak from paiN, they had their backs against the wall throughout their entire CT comeback. Yeah. So you never saw anything out there, out of the box, you know, looking for crazy mid fights, because they didn't want to risk the whole game on leaving it down to engagements. You could even argue in that one round that paiN found to kind of get them onto 12 with the Snow 3K in mid, it was that decision to go and scrap, go and fight for middle that nearly cost them the game. Now that we've hit OT and you have a little bit of breathing room back, you can make some aggressive moves. You can go for those openers, and we saw that from Nilo in this round. So if you're paiN here, if you're Big Azera, expect different fights, expect a bit more aggression out of Heroic. It's going to feel like a very different game here in OT.
Yeah, they're fearless now. Round advantage coming into overtime. And Nilo seriously switched on. He's stopped playing short. He's in window now, back-to-back rounds. Just trying to find the impact. This AWP has been leaning towards B 3 rounds in a row now. Youngstar waiting for what he hopes is just a free pick on that first player. And he might get it. paiN grouped up in the B apartments. NQZ lining up nades. 2 players in middle. paiN still needs some space here before they commit. Ouch. 59. Youngstar waiting.
VSM is very, very close, and the timing couldn't be worse there. Crizzen just turns away from short right as they move in, and with a missed shot from Youngstar, site taken.
Okay.
Susp clawing one back. Are they ready for a player out here in ladder? This fight decides a hell of a lot. VSM in a power position, 1 for free on that short push, and now locked in for a post plant. One back. Okay. This round still has legs on it. I mean, it's the 2 heavy hitters here for Heroic, Susp and Nilo. What have they got for us? Closing in. FURIA, one of his own to claw it back. No. And now into this 1v1. 2 kills for both players, but the hat trick seals the deal. And they're just not missing. Heroic. Back-to-back rounds in overtime. This one down to the wire. This one into crunch time. But Nilo has just proven time and time again to be the safe bet.
You can't get past him. That is round after round. It was clutches on Nuke. Now it's closes here as well on Mirage. Another multi-kill for Nilo. He has just been a star. He's been going wherever he wants on the CT side. And paiN, exactly that. Yet again, another bitter pill to swallow here.
And, you know, I'm really liking that kind of realization from Crizzen. It's like, look, Nilo is playing out of his mind. I am going to let him go where he wants. I'm just going to play to Phil. Going to try and give him the room and the respect to do what he wants in these rounds. He's been taking positions, trading positions out with Nilo so that he's always threatening. And a big threat in this round as they try and go B. Nilo sends them packing. A stellar overtime from Nilo.
He's almost at 30 kills right now. I feel like VSM has got them into so many good positions on lurks. He's gotten behind them. He got into ladder last round. He's played a really good game, but he's just not been able to win a round, and that's because of Nilo. Closing it out. This time, cracks VSM's skull on short, turns around for 3 kills. Woo! Doesn't look much better than that.
And I mean, he multi-killed every single round of overtime. It's like, what more could you kind of ask there? That's exactly what you want from your star.
And now, 1 round out of 3. You feel like it's an inevitability for Heroic. paiN, have they run out of steam? This was a paiN that picked Heroic, hoping they could punish not just a new roster, but a stand-in as well. Look, Heroic, eyes set on LAN finals, playoff bound. And paiN left back in the dust.
I mean, look, Nilo as a player was someone that we've known about for a long while and have always wanted to see. He was someone who, for a decent chunk of his early career, kind of didn't take all the opportunities in moving up to the top. But right now, he's playing like more than ever. He wants to get to LAN. He wants to be here competing for a title out in Malta. And they're just a round away from achieving that goal. FURIA, a dead man out there in middle. And so 4v2, this is the best opportunity you're gonna have to close this game out. Bomb ticking away, set up in the post plant. Heroic, they dug deep to claw this one back into overtime and put a stop to paiN in 2-0 fashion. If they can finish NQZ, they've accomplished that task, they've done that job, but boy, is he making it hard for them. NQZ with the clutch keeps paiN in Mirage.
I can't believe he's done it. He kept them in that. Chrisen swinging out balcony, feeling a little bit silly. Teammate too low to be put in that position with bomb not for him. So we play on. paiN get one more chance in a 2v4 retake of the B-bomb site. An impossible round. Heroic hand it right over. No celebrations yet. The first step to force a second overtime. Heroic are ready to book their flights, but they've got to keep fighting.
And honestly, I think a round like that, it might not tilt you straight away, but it certainly could if this gets any closer. Right, the idea that you were 4v2, half the time ticked off the bomb.
Insane choke.
It was just, you know, all the makings of securing LAN here and now, and it gets away from you. Also, you know, we've been crediting Heroic for winning almost every 1v2 they were put in. It felt like, well, that's one going the other way. It certainly didn't break paiN's spirits as they've remained competitive. Let's see how Heroic fare. Job's not done for paiN, right? You still have to keep up a strong CT half. You've got to hope that if you get put on the back foot like you did in that last round, you've got more of these clutches in you.
First OT round, Nilo didn't frag in, so they're calling upon him again, this time on the T side, to come up with an answer. Maybe the boost is a step in the right direction. Sus picked by the AWP on B. Piguzera with timings missed, and Nilo peeks in. That's X-File rather from the ladder. 4v3, VSM holding still. FURIA knows they're coming up. Con, the info's there. 20 seconds, there's no getting out of here. Bomb's been thrown to the wayside. 2v4 and paiN don't need to fight. They've got positions, but given up with the back of the site. Inside a sandwich, Snow survives with one more. Nilo, this is a 1v2, too far gone as Snow keeps the game on into what could be a second overtime. Heroic fumbling, and now only one chance. They call the pause.
This is where, you know, we kind of said it going into that round, right? The fact that you couldn't close the 4v2. Don't know if it gets under your skin right away, but now as you head into the final round of this overtime, those thoughts start to weigh a little heavier. The idea that this game, this series could have been over a round ago. And that might be the best chance you get at closing this one out.
Oh, this is scary all of a sudden, isn't it? Even the fact that they called a timeout. They didn't call one timeout in regulation. In everything they faced, they were down 10-12, 6-6 half. There was a streak in there for paiN. Heroic never called a timeout. Now, in overtime, trying to catch their breath.
Will that moment give them composure, or has it made them restless? There's an opening out of X-Floud.
It's not been the problem.
Chrisen, forward spacing, and a great catch. Snow, the hero of rounds gone by, brushed aside. And now, you know, last time 4v2 wasn't enough. 5v2 in the post plant, it doesn't get better than this.
It has to be.
Good catch for xFloud, and now it's just VSM. Talk about a trial by fire. As the tournament life for paiN falls into his lap, it is ripped away. Heroic through and into those LAN playoffs. It's the end of the line for paiN. A big effort, a big push here on Mirage, but in the end, not enough. Not with Nilo playing like that.
Unreal game from Heroic. I know they were the most wanted team coming into this, but they played with resolve, with a stand-in, with new players in the roster. Should have been outmatched, should have been outclassed, but they don't care what should have been. All they care about is what was, and what was a masterstroke coming through, particularly from Nilo on that Mirage, looking incredible here, Jacob.
Nilo, call him what you want. He was a fantastic prospect coming into the game, and he delivered tenfold in this matchup. I think he had an outstanding performance, that goes without saying. But even the scoreboard, you know, even though that's not lying right here, 44 kills, 28 deaths, I think when you looked at him, his point of view, his mechanical skill, and every time he was in a duel in this game that he was supposed to win, he won it. He was stable. He was Mr. Stability, dare I say it, and he was a big part of the reason as to why Heroic stayed alive enough, for long enough to get it into overtime, and then at the end of the day, finally clinching it. That was a beautiful performance coming in from Nilo. A very, very well-performing Heroic overall as well when you look at the course of the two maps. And, as you said as well, Mike, a big surprise, because when you're playing with a stand-in, you're playing with no pressure whatsoever. That was the biggest asset they had heading into this game, next to Nilo.
And I think it's that clutch factor as well, right? That he powers up as we get into overtime. Big part of delivering them the opportunity to do so, to play these games, to play these rounds, dragging them through so many moments, pulling off clutches, even back to Nuke, that crazy top hut clutch. Just when the lights are bright, he steps forward.
Sure, but even Youngster, we just saw the clip right here as well. He's struggling massively on Mirage. I think he finished with 40 or 41 ADR, couldn't really get into the game, and that's fair enough. You're standing, you're playing the AWP role, but he was a big part of the reason why it even went into overtime with that AWP play. So even your, dare I say, weak performers had moments in the game where they found an awful lot of impact. So yeah, a lot of the story is, of course, about Nilo having a great showing, winning clutches, winning moments, and just overall owning paiN Gaming from start to finish. But when some of your weaker pieces within the lineup of Heroic are still finding impact and still doing a good job, that's when you know it's a well-rounded performance coming in from the underdogs.
I think it's worth touching on some of the mistakes we saw coming through from paiN as well. I know you and I were tearing our hair out over some of those post-plant situations, some of those man-up situations where it does feel like if paiN just sit and don't move, maybe they have the chance to just win it out. And they're just constantly trying to go for that next fight, trying to go for that brawl in moments where maybe they'd be better served with a bit of discipline.
See, that's what you get with these two new additions. You get a lot of aggressiveness on the server, Para, and then, of course, VSM as well, even more aggressive. And there were a few times in this game, where he would be better off just not touching his keyboard. But there was also a few times in this game where he went through a smoke and got a massive opening, VSM that is. So it goes without saying that you play with a higher risk margin when you bring in players like that. And I think for Big Ozera as an in-game leader, that's something he has to look in at and probably hone in a little bit throughout the season to find that balance where it's worth the risk every single time, instead of, as you said, there were moments in this game where it was a bit too much.
Now joining us here for the interview in the post map, it's the man of the moment, the man of the match. We got Nilo coming on in here. I mean, congratulations. That was a hell of a win. What was going through your head in overtime? Because we saw you take over.
Thank you, first of all. I mean, not a lot. I was kind of stressed, like the whole team, so it was a bit of a blackout. I don't really remember so much.
Well, playing on your intuition is always a good thing, Nilo. You're off to a great start here in 2026. Obviously, your story as a player is something that is being scratched the surface of right now. I have a feeling that you're going to pop off in 26. Do you share the same sentiment, that you're now ready to show the world how good you are?
Yeah, I feel I'm really comfortable in this team right now, and especially during or under Chris IDLing, so I really like it.
How much is he playing a factor into that? Is he giving you more freedom, or is he just a comfortable guy to be around?
I mean, I think it's both also. I feel like he gives me a lot of freedom and direction, so it's really nice.
He also puts a lot of faith in you. We heard it in that pregame when you two were on the couch. He's saying, yeah, you know, maybe 1.75. I don't know where the numbers ended up, but it felt like you got pretty dang close there. What does it mean for you that your new in-game leader is putting that confidence in you?
Of course, it's always nice to have an in-game leader that trusts you. especially the management and everything. So I'm just really happy.
And it's certainly showing in the server. Thank you for joining us. Congratulations. We'll see you here in Malta.
Thank you. See ya.
Got to go get a plane ticket. I mean, dude sounds pretty calm. He apparently blacked out in that overtime. That's interesting. Just the berserker rage took over.
I like that. I like that answer because that means he was in the zone. That means he was focused. That means that he was playing on his intuition. And I think a player like Nilo should do exactly that.
Well, we're not going to waste any time here because we have a very exciting game coming up next. It's the Gentle Mates taking on Liquid. And to usher us into that one, we've got an interview with one Mr. Johnny Jablowski. I'm curious about the bounce of those voices, right? Because you're a guy who comes in with a huge amount of experience from a lot of different rosters. You have very clear ideas about how you want to play and how Counter-Strike should be played. You got Shuey, who's got this experience as an in-game leader, who's got his results as an in-game leader through a few different teams as well. You've got Flashy in the coaching. What is that bounce of voices, do you think?
Well, I mean, primarily, I think that it should always be like whatever like the IGL's most comfortable calling. And like what I was saying at the end of last year is I think that we're on like a good page together. Like we're on the same page of like how we want to play, like how we want to like structure things. And I think that Camille like hasn't really been like that comfortable like last year, like throughout the year, like as he joined, like I said, it was like a little bit hectic, so he couldn't really like put like his mark on like how he wants to do things. And I think my goal since joining has been like trying to, you know, make that happen. And thankfully, like we have a very similar vision for like how that looks. Me, Shuey, and Flashy. Thankfully, but I think Camille's voice was lacking a little bit like in that part throughout like his time on Liquid. Of course I don't want to speak for him too much, but this is just like my POV, right? So just my goal has just been trying to, you know, bridge that gap and, you know, put in like the extra work outside of prac and you know, be there with, you know, Flashy and Shuey and try to make it happen. Pretty much we need to like make something, get the groundwork done and get going with the season. Like we got to start like putting out some results here. So I think that it's just getting that stuff done and, you know, doing our best after that.
And one more question about you. I don't know if you've seen the trend going around, but everyone's posting things from 2016. 2016 Elige would also have been in a Liquid jersey, but I'm curious about all the differences you see between yourself and the player you were back then.
Well, I definitely look a little bit different, a lot less hair, so that's the first part of it. But I mean, I'm obviously very different. I've grown up a lot since then. It's literally been, you know, 10 years, as you said, and you know, the scene has just advanced so much. Like I think that things have changed so much. Like the overall level of the scene is, you know, it's always going to be better. Like in any sports, things are always going to be changing so much. So of course there's like improvement there, and that's always my goal. Even is like every year I'd like to see, you know, a different me. There's improvement somewhere in there where I'm just like, geez, like, you know, I would never do like what I did like last year, for example. Like I feel like you should always be like kind of thinking that, because you always want to be progressing and like learning through your mistakes and stuff like that. So definitely a whole lot.
More aerodynamic, progressing through his mistakes. Man, 10 years ago, Jacob, who do you think was on his team?
I mean, Simple and Nitro, Hiko.
Well, who's this other guy?
There's another one?
He's very familiar to me. He might be very familiar to you too.
Who?
One Mr. Jacob Pimp Winicky was on that Liquid roster for a time. We've got a photo right there. That's a trip down memory lane. 10 years ago, Elige, what do you see now versus that man you knew back then?
A lot less hair, as you said, you know, first and foremost, and a more mature guy as well. I think both me and Elige back then were super, super young and obviously in some ways immature. I like his response. I like the way he's reflecting. I think Elige is well aware that he's had flaws in his game and flaws in his career, but he's trying to better them. And I think one way of doing that would be by starting out and beating Gentle Mates today, because I'm gonna be completely honest. I want to apply a bit of pressure. It's Saturday. It's, dare I say, it's the game before the playoff. It's a very important game for both Team Liquid and Gentle Mates. If you're Liquid and you have any serious aspirations of becoming the team that we all want you to be, which is a top, at the very least, a top 8 team in the world with the player material, with the economy that you have behind you, you need to win this game against Gentle Mates. It shouldn't be a conversation. It shouldn't be, you know, in doubt, but I don't feel we're there yet. I think Gentle Mates have a pretty realistic chance of putting up a good fight against Team Liquid, and that's kind of what I want to see changed for 2026 for them.
Well, and the thing for Liquid as well, right, is it's not Elige that we're questioning, it's everybody else, because they took an overtime game against NIP, and it required like a 2.66 rating from Elige on that CT side. It required 2 aces. It required overtime. That shouldn't be happening with the player quality. If you get a performance like Elige is delivering, the rest of the team should be able to help carry that over the line.
It may not be nice to say, but I think Liquid's first game against NIP is on paper at least harder than the second game right here against GamerLegion.
Okay.
Again, I don't want to take anything away from GamerLegion because I've really been positively impressed by how they've been playing and how stable they've been in terms of stabilizing within the tier 2 scene. But I feel NIP is a team, for my money, in 26 that everyone should look out for to take another step. Whereas I feel for these guys, they've done such a tremendous job, staying competitive and actually getting some decent results, even being 1 game away from the playoff. But as I said, a couple of days ago when we covered them the first time, I have a tough time seeing where the ceiling is at, whether the ceiling is much higher than what we already seen. So for that to be the case, getting a win against Team Liquid, that maybe could persuade me a little bit.
I will say we saw some monstrous performance from the GamerLegion up against M80, right? Alex in particular taking over the server, but you saw moments from Saucel, you saw moments from everybody really having their opportunities. We're going to get to Vito here. Anything out of the ordinary? Inferno for the Mates makes sense. Mirage for Liquid makes sense. Anything you're seeing here?
Not really, to be completely honest. Anubis, not a map GamerLegion want to play, unfortunately. Nuke coming in as the decider. I think that makes an awful lot of sense for both teams. Liquid going with Mirage. They did that during the major as well, and the Mirage looked like absolute, to be completely honest. So I hope they've been working on that during the player break. Elige spoke about, giving it some more times and putting your mark on the map, so to speak. So I'm curious to see if there's been any significant improvements in the Mirage, because what I saw at the major was very lackluster.
We'll see. We will definitely have to find out where that balance of voices is. I mean, if you're seeing it, maybe the one big change is moving away from the Ancient here on the decider. Based on what you're seeing in this, based on what we've gotten from these 2 teams before, what do you think? Who's going to win this?
I can't see why it shouldn't be a close game. I think GamerLegion have done enough to impress me and say they can definitely play up to par with a rather weak Team Liquid. But as I said before, I'd be mega disappointed if Liquid is not winning this game and making the stage behind me.
It makes complete sense. We're going to dive on into the server. Who do you think's going to win this one, Harry and Hugo?
Mike, I think I don't know. That's my official prediction. I have no idea. Yeah. I would never predict a Liquid game. We all know how dangerous that is, man, because 1 minute everyone's showing up, everything's working wonderfully. The next, they're bombing out. So you're never really sure what version you're going to get. They had a good game yesterday the other day versus NIP. And, I'm just excited to get to see Keith again. Oh, y'all know I'm a big Keith fan. That's naff lie to y'all. Good dude, ultimately.
Yeah, nice guy. Elige as
also
well.
Also playing good. Him and Jonathan.
Chablanowski.
Yeah, Big John.
Big John, he has had some crazy rounds in that Ancient. He got a couple of aces in there, or just some unbelievable rounds for Elige. So good to see him in fighting form.
But I've been impressed, Hugo, with the Gentle Mates. You remember their demolishing of M80 to open up their run.
I think here's the caveat. It wasn't the M80 we know and love.
It was M80 fresh off a flight from Vegas. Yeah, they'd won big. They'd lost big. Yeah. Everything in between.
There was fear. There was loathing. There was everything for M80. So Gentle Mates, can they do it against a legit team?
That's Keith.
Good form. Not against Keith. They can't. Double kill and spamming those dualies. He's out of there. Elige will learn a lesson down Banana. So Ultimate has got to fill the void. Peek down mid. Worth the fight. Can't finish it. Ultimate blind. He's gone as well. Oh no, has Elige sent them in to this site. Naps double for nothing.
Yeah, I mean, dude, Keith might have been let down by Roland and John. Oh God, one more back from Mopoz. Keith dead as well. It's all eyes on Guy.
Gulp. Oh dear, Martinez. And Mopoz with a triple. That's a shame to see. Elige walking through the smoke, but then no one actually at the B bomb site. Fully rotated. They really thought that was a commitment. You can understand double laps doesn't seem like a fake, but that's how they get you. That's why it's called a fake carry. Good punish from Mopoz. And Gentlemen, so one good thing the other day was everyone was in form. Everyone had a moment. Alex was putting up crazy carry performances as a captain. Martinez was a safe pair of hands. We had multiple multi-kill moments from every player on this team. So they're believing. They're a team that have momentum and or use momentum very well. So winning a pistol, especially from a 3v5 like that, it's going to do the Gentlemates very well. Liquid are the opposite.
Just went through the first names of Liquid, but I think it's quite funny when you look at the first names of Gentlemates, Hugo.
Why?
I'm going to go from right to left on the player list. So we have Pierre, or I guess that's how I say it, for Sorcel.
Okay.
Obviously, Davy G is David. We all know that. But this is where it gets fun. You ready? Alejandro for Mopoz. Love that. Antonio for Martinez.
Okay.
Alejandro for Alex.
Alejandro. Oh, Julie's in second round on the eco. Naf gets something done, but that should be it. He's somehow hiding inside of the smoke.
Cosmic Keith up and over into the sky.
Whoa.
Oh, no more, but commendable effort nonetheless.
Exit is the goal here for Liquid. Make him die with the bomb. Nice. Clean round here for the Gentlemates. Liquid, I think, you know, it's interesting because both these teams, I would say, desperately need this win, right? For the Gentlemates, it's about getting more opportunities to prove yourself against top teams, a team that's on the cusp, on the rise, looking strong, had some good games last year, joining the Gentlemates organization, making a run at Pro League. We were talking about even the VRS implications and the unlikely qualification to Budapest didn't happen. And for Liquid, it's a team that turned down a lot of invites, Harry. We don't see them play the PGLs of the world. So for Liquid, they need all the VRS they can get. They need all the land they can get. So they're going to be hungry for this win today.
Bruh. Naf is showing up with a point to prove in these first couple of rounds. Only guy to really do anything thus far. Well, literally the only guy to do anything for Team Liquid.
Yeah, no one else has a kill.
Keith v9.
No, 9 got eliminated by FURIA yesterday.
That's good. That's sharp. Elige pushing Banana.
Oh, no.
Where have I seen this one before?
He knows when to stop. But again, if he dies, round over. He needs to take at least one, if not more. They don't clear him. Still, the round could be over if they seize that gap. They don't. Liquid just gamble. They're going to reaggress. A rotating camel. Naf. Caught in middle. Dink is not enough. Nerds has got to save them.
Well, two of these players are very low. Nerds going to deal with one of those low HP guys right now.
Oh, dear.
Knife out for Sorcel.
I think the call is he left. I heard him jump. All by design. No bomb as well, so old David here. Done for. Liege. There's someone in the house.
Did you see that? That was terrible.
It's a horror film.
What was that, bro? This little horror film was there in like one frame. We all saw that, right? Everyone saw that. Elige, bro, I think you need to go deal with the demon. What just happened?
Don't call her a demon, Harry.
What was that?
I'm presuming goose. I'm presuming.
That's so funny though, just flashed up. One frame,
And
background,
the
light off.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm scared.
Spooky.
All right, Liquid on the board, and they break the money somewhat here for everyone but Martinez and Sorcel.
Let's see if Elige can use the power of the occult to try and do something here. Just 15 points of health. Because right now, GamerLegion.CET's looking to go to the other side of the map.
Yeah, it's always scary when you see this setup, though, because Shui's not playing B, and so even if he re-smokes, if they just go into B, Liquid are tasked with a retake, and we know these can be very difficult. Smoke is enough to buy time, and maybe in that time, with mid getting cleared, Nerds will rotate. Shui gets insight, that's good. I hate this molly, Alex, come on! Oh wow, the molly didn't land. What a surprise.
Oh, Nerds is so blind, but somehow survives.
Oh,
tried to set up Shui, but it won't happen, and Elige also gets spammed out.
He peeked off the flash, and it didn't do anything.
Nerds' defense, I don't think he
could have done
really had like time to, let's say, finesse the lineup there. He was he was so blind and getting spammed himself.
Ugly B-site hold right now for Liquid. Leech wasn't home. 15 health.
And they're going to exit towards the Biblioteca.
I'm just watching the background of Elise's camera. I'm not even looking at him.
Dude, I'm scared. Like, we're going to see a table start floating, or maybe like that lamp in the corner of the room. It's pretty...
Yeah, did you miss it?
Wait, did it?
Yeah.
Did it happen again?
Someone walked in the background.
Dude, they need to... Yeah, it's freaking me out.
Yeah. I think he's safe. Okay, here we go. GamerLegion.CET's full control of this game right now. Leech going back for a bit more in Banana. It's only posturing for GamerLegion.CET. Ultimate rotating. Interesting call considering Leech played ahead of the util, saw nobody came to take Banana. Is he just dropping off nades, or no, they're going for the reaggress as 3. There's a lot of resources right now for a side of the map that has been clear all round. Ultimate back in time.
Whenever you've gone A, you've had to deal with that Keith guy. Now you've got to deal with both Keith and Guy, as they've got this crossfire set up between Pit and Sight. The player here as well in the form of Roland. And a fast pop. Caught looking the wrong way.
No one even turned.
Oh, dearie me, Keith, it's just you, and the Sight is overran with GamerLegion.CET.
It's like they didn't believe it was an A play. They're pushing short, but then you hear them jump out apps. No one turned. Neither of them turned. Ultimate turned when it was too late. And Nav's hiding in Pit with MP9, so he can't even do anything. Liquid looking the wrong way, dazed and confused. As GamerLegion.CET come through with another gun round. A momentum team, Harry. Nice save.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Didn't realize it was that impressive when we caught it from Naf's POV earlier.
Shui v the world here. One gun to rule them all.
Okay. Bit of a self-molly there at bottom banana. It's the car one. It's fine. It split the push-up, but thankfully there's no aggression or anything of the likes from Liquid. Instead, we've got Shui with this AK being a little bit involved in a mid-fight. Triple B lean facilitated with the rifle on the other end of the map. So a slight stack here. Keith's a part of it. And we know that Deagles can work well in this position.
Yeah, 10 years ago.
Yeah, well, let's face it. Whenever you see a Deagle there, you can't help but see the clip. You know it's been done before. Oh, not a bad way to start. Really hoped a bit more was going to connect on the spam there, did Naf. If anyone deserves a happy moment with the Deagle here, it's Keith. Doing good damage. Support from the 5-7. Oh, real support from the 5-7.
And a third.
They're sweating bullets right now, gentlemates. Tap back over the smoke. That at least gets the Deagle out from spawn. And with no swing from Shui, the plant is never punished.
Could have stopped it. Coulda, shoulda, didn't. Ultimate with his first 2 kills. They're on the clock. The smoke comes down. They're trying to isolate Davi G at the back of the site. Can they chase him? Source will put to 4. 1 bullet. Davi G's got to do it. 1 more kill. 9 rounds left, and Davi G just dancing with death at the back of the site. He's got it. Simply done. And an essential 1v2 there. It was only pistols with 1 saved AK, but it came so close. And GentleMates just continue to run away with Inferno. Excellent game out of the mates.
Yeah, and it just feels a little rough for Liquid. I think the big question of the round is just what if Shui swang, you know? Like, what if he went for that peek out from the spawn on the tap of the bomb? Ultimate done a great job of drawing all the attention. Bomb was planted open for CT.
Surprise, surprise. Mopboz was here the entire time. And Shui's commitment could cost him dearly. Molly buys a few seconds, but Nuts is coming in to maybe assist. Shui might need it. They're coming through the smoke. Nuts hiding out. But GentleMates don't jump the gun here. They're going to let the lurker work. Running back.
And I think, you know, regardless of kind of how the rest of the series goes, GentleMates can be really happy with how individually they've all looked at this Blast Bounty.
Yeah.
You said it coming into the series, man, but if one thing was clear from their very first game, it's that these guys are switched on. Clearly been putting in some effort over the time off just to try and capitalize on the rise that this team's been on.
Yeah, Alex was saying on the draft show last night that they've been working hard for the last couple of weeks, getting ready for the season. Right now, paying off great individual form and some nice mid-round moves here in this T side to get them to the empty sites more often than not. Wallbang could be the only way back in, but are you ready for a second man in the same position? Sourcewell takes a lot of damage. Kit on Nafly, they've got to go. Head poked up, Alex takes 1 more, and Ultimate can't wallbang now. It's too little, it's too late. Tag is not enough, round is done. Ultimate might have to run, but that bomb covered by Sourcewell. 6-1. Absolutely swept aside our Liquid in this CT half. Buy eco for Liquid, and none of them coming through. Some more SMGs, and more difficulties as Gentlemates aren't rushing, right? The one thing about M80 game is Gentlemates kind of just push the boat out. When they had the boot on the neck, they just kept stomping, kept playing very fast rounds, but I think some respect for the opponent here. Letting the mid-round speak for themselves here. Gentlemates punishing aggression yet again. Leech pushing the banana smoke, 4v5. This is weird. Heck. They don't want to go too soon. They want to wait for the commit. Is it backup A? Oh, get ready.
Into the crossfire, into the double setup, but Martinez will get through.
Shocking.
That was a huge opportunity for Liquid, but it's just going to get away from them. Opos and Martinez now with space taken over towards 8. And that's on this wrap round while they are assured he's not coming CT thanks to Mopos. Eventually, Penny should drop as to where Nertz is.
Perfect
Will he get to
position.
play first? Able to close the distance, sure, but you see Mopos now starting to kind of turn away from CT. Adamant that this play is coming in somewhere else. Step made, step taken, and chance gone on the back of it. Martinez with a great round there.
Absolutely saved them. 2 health when he wins that 5v ultimate. The double ult setup. It was nice for Liquid. I think if they go any earlier, they probably get caught by a player holding them ramp. There was a very small window. They know Gentlemates like to rotate, and they go right into this stack. It's still not enough. 3 kills for Martinez. It feels like no matter how close these rounds get, they always come up for Gentlemates. Liquid talked about their lack of LAN acceptances at the moment. Well, this one might be the same.
No, I mean, dude, building, you know, just on that idea that if you're Liquid, you're really looking, like you said earlier, just to try and climb up through the rankings a little bit, right? Start to have these appearances, get to some LAN events. That's what they're playing for here and now. But Gentlemate's whole goal here throughout Bounty has been to swipe NA off the map.
Yeah.
Started with M80, now onto Liquid, and they are dominating them.
What?
Oh, that's an accidental shot.
Killed Ultimate.
Ultimate took the bullet for Nertz.
And he didn't trade? Was Nertz just full blind, I guess? What the hell?
NA can...
Oh.
Might have to.
Okay.
Blame the sinking to ESCA main on Spain.
Damn Liquid, drowning in it. Gonna leave shame them with an ace, not today. 3 kills and a dink. But I can't say it's enough, not assuredly. 2v2, Martinez full nades, Spawn smoked, and he has a re-smoke as well. He gets that down a banana. But honestly, with the game Martinez is having, he probably just wants to hold this angle, nail the shot. Now forking through. No other choice. Liquid have to go for these kind of rounds. They don't have any room to work with. And there's the shot connecting for Martinez. All reliable on the AWP. The addition that propelled this Gentlemates core back up the ranking. Just a little bit of Iberian soul, all coming from Martinez. 8-1. How?
That's crazy.
What happened though with Nertz? He just ran away. He didn't even re-peek. Like, Huh?
Yeah.
He didn't even look blind. Kill him.
Just goes, well, glad that wasn't me. It leaves me.
Right. Oh, free orb. Rushing mid now, momentum moving forward.
Oh, man.
Clocked out.
This round's over.
You weren't ready for that pace, were you? It's been very respectful T-side, but at 8-1, it's about time. They buy Mac 10s when they have max money. Not max money, but plenty. Enough. More than enough. They buy multiple Mac 10s.
We're getting the Liquid from Liquid Ecstatic last season. Problem is, they're not up against Ecstatic anymore. They're up against GamerLegion.CET, who are really in form.
Yeah.
And at every turn, it just feels like they've been blindsided by the confidence, the pace, the disrespect that GamerLegion.CET are down to play with. You know, you've got to earn their respect at this point, Liquid. You've got to grind for it because they've got no reason to give it to you at this scoreline.
It's an upset, but I can't say I'm even super shocked, right? Like, just that, you know, Liquid have been running on name value for some time, I think, and a couple of really strong players, but you can't genuinely tell me that the form of Ultimate, Shui, and Nerds has filled you with any faith in the past year, in the past 6 months. Even Naf had a big downturn, and yeah, he recovered when Elige rejoined this team. He had some good events, he had some good games, but you know, the bottom three of this Liquid team have just been disappointing. Nerds' fall off since leaving Heroic, astronomical. And look, they just don't care anymore. He just jumped
That
in
pathing
water.
is insane.
Screw you.
No, screw you.
Now they're double apps. Waiting. On the smoke fade. Naf falls back.
I mean, look, right? They've at least secured a 5v4. Man advantage here for Liquid. A chance to try and, I hesitate to say course correct because there's so little time left, but just salvage anything, really. Don't get absolutely steamrolled. Shui out here on his lonesome. Had to land that and at least extends the lead for Liquid.
Nice double. Ultimate brings some nades over. And the 2v5 begins. Because at this point, nothing is impossible.
G plays it through the smoke
Nice
into the
molly.
spawn. Oh, and there's a kill for Sorcel. They don't know about Davy.G either, but time's so low here, he can't sneak. He has to go loud, has to move quickly, and that will give it all away. Gets a little awkward, gets a little weird in at the close there.
Man, why do we throw this molly? Why do we throw this molly? Why is anyone throwing this molly? It's a fake molly. It doesn't do anything. Like, I feel like a broken record. I see it like every
I mean, you do say it a lot, and it's
because
not your fault. I just mean, we see it a lot.
Every other Inferno game, there's a team that just throw it every round. Guys, CSGO ended 2 years ago. Okay?
Move on!
Move on! There's a new lineup. Watch one demo. I need to like make a list and DM them and like, hey guys, just so you know, this molly doesn't work.
Why don't you make a video? Show everyone how to do it.
Yeah, I might actually.
Just say, hey, if you're a pro and you're throwing this
Please.
molly, just
Please.
learn this one.
Yeah.
You have to do that tonight.
Okay,
that's your homework for when you get back. Woo! Ultimate! A kill! No way. 5v4 for Liquid. Ultimate provides an opening. And on to Martinez, the big hitter for the GamerLegion, no less.
Died first last time and Liquid found their last round, so maybe.
Oh, no.
Oh,
It's
yes.
dead at 2 and 9.
Oh, yes.
And a gap opened over here at A. Ultimate scrambling back around to try and fill the hole over on long. But Sorcel owns this space, instead just watching for the short wrap. Shot will land for Ultimate. Plant still found, and Sorcel still killing out here on long. It comes down to this. Nade could be good. It does big damage on a Mopos, bringing him down to just a shot away from death. Might finally have a sizable Ultimate round on our hands as he's there to round it out with a 4K. Takes him a whole half, but eventually gets going on that AWP. Still, for Liquid, it's one of disappointment. Just 3 rounds on this CT side. Gentlemates clear them hard on the half.
Hey, my name is Kerrigan. I'm currently the IGL for FaZe Clan, and today we're doing some map analysis. The game we're looking at is Liquid versus Heroic. So first of all, you want to always play for some mid control, or at least throw some mids as the CTs. And most of the time, you actually are going to play 2B. So the third option is always, are you going to control mid with 3 CTs, or you're going to control B with 3 CTs as well? So what happened in the round is basically they took the option of starting 2 guys B, counter the early aggression if it comes in with utility as you normally see. But they wanted the CT side to fight 3 guys mid. So to set up the round, they have to figure out how to run a fight mid. The utility dump you get down in this, what we call pocket area in our team, is where there's a lot of HGs, a lot of molos and flashes, and CTs are swinging with them. In this case, what Liquid is calling for is a classic tactic that has been played on Ancient for a while. So they send the best swarm out mid, and Heroic decides to fight aggressive up window. They want to be in this area. So they send Twist out mid with 1 guy supporting from spawn, 3 guys running towards what we call A main with bump. And of course there's a default smokes mid. We all have seen maybe donut smoke, there's a little bit of everything. But the key thing here is the guy coming out mid, the second he sees nothing, I am pretty sure the call is walk A main. Because if mid is clear, they are playing for A side, right? It means there has to be players B and players A. So in this scenario, normally what they want to happen is that the guy's running out mid. Hopefully he gets a kill with the support in his back. But in this scenario, he didn't get the kill, but he got information about the 3 players in mid, meaning there is 90% chance no one is A. What they do next is the key element of Ancient. They're coming out well knowing the closest player is probably here, or he is in this area in spawn. So the round unfolds in this way that they're rushing out A main, the mid guy is coming back, the guy from red who supported the window guy is coming back to CT. So now this guy is smoked off from the angle here, so he can't really support the guy. Now the decision made by Liquid is really good. The first 2 guys rub in a hand, third guy throws a flashbang behind the box over here that blinds the angle all the way into donut area. These 2 guys swing, they take out the donut guy. And now the key element in this thing is sometimes people smoke donut insta, but in this scenario Liquid decided to go in to take donut. Mostly important with that is that they can plant the bomb without getting spammed from 2 angles through the smokes. So they are actually getting a map area, because on Ancient A side you want to take an area, especially when planting the bomb, because there is nowhere to go after you plant the bomb. Liquid did the right thing. They went in to kill the guy, trade the guy that killed Twist in the middle, and therefore they had a good success to setting up the after plant and therefore win the round. I hope you guys enjoyed this map analysis by me. See you soon on Ancient.
Your average Liquid game here as they come in cold and wet into this series. Inferno, Gentlemates pick, and you would know it because they've just dominated the T side. Martinez masterclass, and in typical Gentlemates fashion, everyone pulling their weight. Some excellent mid-round calls and 9 rounds on the half.
Meanwhile, for Liquid, feels like they're down a guy right now. Nerds never really got going in that first half. 2 and 9. Not like he was just getting unlucky. Certainly had looks at kills, certainly had chances at trades, just never delivered them.
They're just 1 pistol round away from being so back.
True, and that is how it goes with Liquid. Let's see if they can get it. Little B pop. Not the start they were hoping for, with Davy finding one. Mopos going to keep this one in the advantage of GentleMates, and I love that he just doesn't give anything away here, right? You've got the 4-on-3, you've put your team in a winnable position, and if you want this to continue to be a kind of favorable round, even on the retake, maintaining the 4-on-3 is critical. He waits for his team to move over, and they're about to have one hell of a fight for the coffins. Dead on the door as Nertz gets on the board here. Will get shut down after the first, but done his part in the round for sure. Now down to the remaining Liquid players. Battle out towards the spawn gets cancelled. Alex can't get a beat on Ultimate, backed into the corner. There's Liquid with a pistol round and maybe a little bit of hope to hold on to.
Nice clutch up to close it out. Ultimate cornered, wins the round. And yeah, it's not even just the 4v3 that Mopos maintains. It's the position that Liquid don't take. They can't get Coffin's control back or Ruins. So GentleMates are afforded a retake there with strong position, but they don't manage to do it. 4v3 and Liquid pull off the pistol. Force buy here for the Spanish side. Oh! We've all been there. Okay, Nerds, where did that come from? Tap up middle, 2 kills. B looks tempting. Tempting for Mopos to push through this smoke. Oh, if he could hide out. Spotted, dealt with, round, surely done.
Yeah, just don't go back A. Right? That's the only way that this round gets weird.
They're going to investigate.
Liquid, why would they?
They're going to investigate. They'll figure it out. Be clear, then bomb can come in. Impossible to overcook now. Nice shots for Nertz.
Yeah, reassuring, man. Like, had a really, really ugly first half. Kind of indefensible, actually, but if he is able to find his footing and you get more output from him in this second half, you got to notice that as well. Try and get some good in with the bad. That's the thing, you know, it's Nertz and I guess to an extent even Elige, who have kind of underwhelmed thus far. Shuey, someone who never been afraid to kind of criticize some of his individual performances. If you think back to the major, had a really, really rough time, did Shuey. Absolutely no denying it. Really struggled to find anything resembling success. Had a bunch of single-digit kill games in their attempt to find success back there. But, oh my god, Martinez. You know, he's been holding his own as Shuey. And so if you can get a bit more mileage out of kind of 2 of your star riflers in Elige and Nertz, maybe there's still some hope here for the Liquid squad. That's how it goes. That's how they get you.
Fellow Liquid.
A little bit of hope, man. A little bit of hope to hold on to. Oh, maybe Neff is going to get 3. I mean, he's been the one guy showing up from round 1. Now, they did lose Shuey early to that crazy Martinez dig down through mid. It's left him on the back foot, straight away into a 4v5.
What could go wrong? Nothing.
Don't want things to get worse, so important kill out there towards long.
250 damage players, though. Finished off.
Oh, no!
Oh, still a third along. They weren't ready for that. Nafly got 2. Maybe he can get 3.
Might have to.
Shows up. Mopos Naf. Bomb loose.
Oh, it's blowing the gun away. Oh, 5-7 comes facing. 5-7 comes looking, but he didn't quite get his hands on that gun.
Oh, is he going to overcook? Oh, it's nice. It's library reroute. Nav, is he ready? Bomb picked up. He's waiting for this exact play. No way! What a read from Mopos! What a read! It looked like he'd gone back ground short, and Nav walks back into the pistol. First time.
Yeah, it's so liquid, isn't it? Give you just enough to feel something again, only to rip it all away.
10-5 here for GamerLegion. They don't even let Liquid get control of the economy. That wasn't even the force buy.
No, it's not looking great, man. I'm just gonna level with you. If you're a fan of Liquid, this ain't looking great. If you're a GamerLegion fan, you are eating great right now, man.
Spanish CS. It's on the map. It might be on a quick flight to Malta if they can complete an upset against Liquid. Ultimate eats that grenade. And Liquid look for a full B assault. 3 players moving in. Davy you already know that util's going to come in handy. Holding a flash as they pick positions. The map is very quiet.
Oh yeah, there's one for Alex. Okay, flash pretty good. It leaves everyone blind, Alex included. Will get picked up by Nerds as he hops in. Very quickly going to find himself as the last man standing here. Nerds in a box, but he's going to send them out of the round in caskets. It's a couple of kills quickly for the quiet star of Liquid. Bomb out in spawn. Worst possible position. Ready to swing here from the ruins. Ready to shut Nerds down. 3 kills deep on the round. No heroics there. Nerds is a dead man.
How'd that bomb even get there? No one even went that deep. It went flying, Harry. Meanwhile, guess what Molly Liquid threw?
Ah, the good one.
Didn't matter. Didn't know. The bad one.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Didn't matter.
I know. I just... Oh, they did go there.
Oh, okay, yeah. But it went flying. It went crazy. Crazy mode.
Died jumping. That's why. Jumped through the CT smoke.
Leaped the bomb.
Yeet.
Exactly. 11-5, and Liquid are taking a full eco. Martinez is not going to stop peeking middle. He did it with a deke, he'll do it with the AWP. Every damn day.
Oh, he hit the headshot
84.
there on the pre-fire.
Wow. Dude, I'm getting very impressed at just the form of GamerLegion.
Yeah.
And what they could maybe accomplish here on LAN if they manage to take this series. It is only their map pick right now. It's the first of the series, but just Liquid aren't even in it. So do you think this could be a strong season for GamerLegion, who have now entered the invite bubble? They've now got some chances to play top tier events. Just look like they're getting better and better, especially since around the time of joining this organization. Remember, they 2-0'd Vitality back at Pro League last season. That was the only loss Vitality felt in the entire event. Dominated them on Nuke as well. It's a team that, when they're on, man, they are hard to put down. Is it just an email?
Oh, crazy skirmish for Banana. But it's all designed to try and beckon Liquid in to the triple stacked bomb site. Now down to 2, admittedly. And actually, the hold remains aggressive, even as the number of players has dwindled. Eventually, Davy G is going to get out of there, thinks better of it. They're going to go in to this AWP.
Oh no, Martinez.
Diablo Verde, the green demon, as the big green hits hard on an opener, but a bit of unfortunate pathing out from short means Martinez doesn't get away.
Sorsal does. Keeps his sight alive. They're going back to B. Swapping the smoke. Alex is waiting. B's very low.
One shot would do it.
Oh, but he falls back in time. There are smokes available. They can opt to play retake here. 2 low players walking in his ultimate. Oh, he missed the smoke. Okay. Should be fine. They got control. They re-smoke. That means they have no coffin smoke. Is that a problem? Bomb put down. Empty sight. Retake is on. Sorsal, a good grenade. Could go a long way. But Nerds sneaks back into Banana.
This is Liquid hoping to begin a comeback, or at least attempt one. If they fall short now, it's all over. And GentleMates start to power up. That's a convincing double out of ultimate. And Sorsal so low on health, left to the extremities. We'll just have to bow out of this one respectfully in the 1v2 and hand Liquid a 6th.
Don't know how close they got in Banana there to just waiting on the smoke and probably finding ultimate and winning the game. Sorsal goes for the AWP, and with the game Martinez has given us, absolutely worthy pickup to just try and end this comeback in its tracks before it even begins. That is 1 round on Liquid, first since the pistol and conversion. No stress for GentleMates. They call a pause, make sure they're on the same page going into what they want to be the final round.
Through long. Good space taken, but the rotates are on their way.
Oh, nice.
Good opener here for Nerds to find that 5v4. They have to get past the pit player. They've managed to deal with Sorsal, and now you've displaced the setup so much with the triple stack. Oh, okay. One sec. Reel it in, guy. Come on. Still, it's Liquid onto a 7th.
Sure.
Oh, my God. I'm just glad he didn't die, because then I'm worried they lose the round somehow, so that's all good. All right, 7-12, 5 rounds to go. Take it round by round in a game like this.
Terrorists win. Just such a long road to recovery here from 12-5 Liquid. 2 rounds deep. Let's check in his notes. Martinez. Wonder if we'll see another aggressive peak from him. Could have been allowed this banana control. They're making use of it. Ooh. Damn, cool combo. The Liquid avoid damage.
I've been seeing GamerLegion use that little nifty double nade combo a couple of times. They did it versus M80 as well. Always looks cool when it flies in. Almost reminiscent of, I think it was ZTR's, like really old double nade set down through mid. Designed just to try and nuke a player out of the round before they even know what's happened. Still doesn't connect, and Liquid get to set their sights wherever they want. It's onto this A site. Kill for Martinez up in the apartments as the AWP sings. Last time, he messed up his movement trying to get out of there after the 5v4. Well, this time he's allowed to play another round later. This AWP still being alive is a big problem for Liquid because Martinez has been red hot in this map. Oh, there's the swing. The AWP starts to deliver. GamerLegion were getting a little nervous with a stretch of rounds here for Liquid. Can Martinez alleviate that pressure? Dead after 2, but buying time for Sorsal. Comes down to this. Bomb plant for Liquid, but low HP on Shui and Elige. Don't have a lot of time to get comfortable either. And now GamerLegion know about Elige down here in the pit. Walk up through short. Mopos here on a very quick timing, and he's done it quietly too. Well, that element of surprise having the drop on Liquid. Tee up GamerLegion for success. Yes, it will. Victory secured on Inferno to kickstart this series. GamerLegion's form not in question as they demolish Team Liquid to start things off.
The Mopaz man sends them through. Make sure that Inferno goes the way of the gentle mates. Well played there from the Spaniards. Never in doubt, really. Just the slimmest thought that maybe Liquid would make something happen at the tail end, but it was a distant one.
I allow myself to be disappointed, Mike, once more. I said it coming into this game. Ideally, we live in a world where Team Liquid would smash GamerLegion 2-0, qualify for the playoff, and we'd be like, yeah, Liquid, 2026, that's the year you're going to turn it around. I know it's just map 1, but it's disappointing to see them not showing up better. However, I do want to focus on the positive, because GamerLegion, not only in their first round game, but also here in the beginning on Inferno, it's not that they're only winning, they're doing it very convincingly. I feel like we're seeing a very well-structured team. We're seeing a team where some of the individuals are being enabled, and we're seeing a team where Alex really is getting the most out of his pieces. So one thing is winning and beating Liquid on Inferno, another one is dominating them to a point where we're just waiting for the game to be over so we can say whether or not there was a cosmetic comeback or it was a beat out from the get-go.
Yeah, I mean, that is really the case, right? You see that scoreboard, the trio at the top, their numbers tell the story. They're looking very sharp. They're very aggressive. There's a round early on we wanted to talk about, kind of set the tone for this game. It's round 5, I believe. Gentle Mate just coming out the gate swinging and really just taking control.
Playing aggressive Counter-Strike, playing in-your-face Counter-Strike, and playing Counter-Strike, you know, at a point where you simplify to some degree. I love this play coming out of apartments. Again, you can argue that, yeah, had they played 2 players in pit, or had they done a crossfire setup side and pit, it would have looked different. But sometimes you don't have to reinvent the wheel. You just have to do simple stuff, but do it together, do it with synergy, and do it in good style. And I think that's what GamerLegion are doing on that T side. I saw from the get-go of this game a team that came in with a well-poised game plan, a team that had a great idea of where they wanted to utilize and where they wanted to exploit the defense of Team Liquid. And I also did see a team, and that's where I want to give credit to Alex as an in-game leader as well. It wasn't one-dimensional, right? No. You were attacking both bomb sides, you were using middle, you were using banana. It wasn't like a one-trick pony kind of scenario here, so they were dominating in every single aspect that they could, let alone the individual star players coming in from South Sol and Martinez.
Yeah, really nice manipulation of the rotations at times, finding it where the player's on the wrong side of the CTB smoke, and then suddenly you're just locked out of the round, more or less. It's classic Inferno, but as you said earlier, sometimes you don't have to reinvent the playbook. Sometimes you just have to execute very well.
Yeah, you do, and that's kind of where we give all the credit to GamerLegion. I will also say the playing field for them weren't that tough. It's not like they were facing a team in Team Liquid that did too much to disturb them. Whenever Liquid tried something aggressive, whenever they tried to change the tide of the game, it felt like it was half-assed or maybe something they came up with on the fly and simply it's not good enough. I know I keep honing on it, and I'm the first one to be proven wrong. I had Liquid winning this game, and after watching Inferno, I'm almost willing to give up. But I have this deep desire, and I guess this deep hope, and you know all about it, Mike, being an NA fanboy, that I cannot look at this roster, I cannot look at these individuals and think to myself, you're not getting more out of them. We're talking about Elise, we're talking about Nerds, we're talking about Shuhei, Ultimate for that matter as well. There's so much experience, so much skill within Team Liquid that the way they're falling flat here on Inferno, that should never happen against a team like GamerLegion, regardless of them playing some solid Counter-Strike.
I mean, look, I've been holding my tongue here, but you're absolutely right.
I'm doing it for you.
There's an NA fanboy in me. That sucked. That really sucked.
Yeah.
It just felt flat. I mean, look, sometimes there's scorelines that don't tell the story, and sometimes there's scorelines that maybe even hide how bad it felt. But watching that one just really did not. You didn't feel Liquid's impact in so many rounds. And I mean, if we look at the individuals to kind of tell the story as well, it's a situation where they're never firing on all cylinders, right? Nerds spent the first half doing very little to nothing.
2 kills.
And then Elige went whisper quiet in the second half. And it's like, if you're looking at 2 players that should be the engine of success for Liquid, those should be the guys.
Yeah, they should be the guys. They should be able to do more. They should be able to make a difference. Unfortunately, they haven't been for quite some time for Team Liquid. I think we could pivot, to GamerLegion as well and talk about the big question. Yeah, the big question I've been raising is, where's the ceiling? Where does it go to? I think this graph in itself is a very telling story from a team that came together, and then they've been racing, they've been grinding, and they've been looking like a bit like Bitcoin. Now we're in this stabilizing phase where, you talk about a team that has stabilized within top 17, top 25, which in the current essence of Counter-Strike is not too shabby, to be completely honest. But where do we see GamerLegion go from here? Do we really believe that's a team that can knock the door in top 16? Are we looking at them potentially making a playoff run, which they're very close to doing right now? I'm intrigued by this project, because up until this point, I had them as a very stable team, a team that I felt was a known quantity, a team I could invest in, knowing that I would get a little bit of payback every single year without, breaking the bank. But maybe I have to readjust my expectations and be open to the fact that maybe there's more to this team than I initially thought.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you're starting to get tempted and if you're starting to readjust your expectations, one way you can put your fictional points behind your mouth, not quite your money where your mouth is, you can go on over to our novashots.io Nova Wallet segment as we take a look at this. Jacob, where do we get in here?
I mean, we first and foremost, I think we're into something different right now. We want to get into the Blast Wallet. Yeah, I'm actually not quite sure where we're at right now, Mike.
What have we done?
I'll be honest. I don't know. What have you done here?
I didn't touch it.
No. Okay.
Hold on. We're gonna come back to that one. Minor technical difficulties. I promise this is operator error. This is us being idiots.
Yeah. We can come back to it, and you guys can go into your Nova Wallet, and you can basically put your coins where your money is at. I guess it's not real money. It's
we
fake
found it.
currency. You found it now, yeah?
We found it. We've
there
got our live predictions. Here we go. All right, we're back into it. Apologies. They've made it foolproof. We just happen to be really.
I just want to say we started.
Do we have any liquid stock to sell? No,
what are you doing here? We started with 1,000. Now we have 1,800, and there's still 600 in the bank that can be used. So we almost doubled our coins so far. So we've been doing a good job.
We're good.
Yes, I will say Team Liquid. Do I believe they're gonna come back into this game and beat GamerLegion? No, so I wouldn't invest into Team Liquid whatsoever. I think there's other teams that I'll be looking into. Who do you pull up here, man?
GamerLegion.
GamerLegion.
Come on, let's buy in.
All right, let's buy into GamerLegion. We can do a little bit right here. I'm thinking 150.
I'm thinking we're going straight to the moon with this one.
Yes.
The GamerLegion have been ridiculously sharp, and if there's one team that I got faith in to make this one happen, I think it's them. Just based on the competition right now, I'm thinking we're going to be seeing the Mates under the Malta sun.
I think the green line you see in the GamerLegion stock right here is going to continue up. Yeah, I agree with you. Even at this point, winning in round 1, getting into round 2, taking a map off Team Liquid, I think already now you can quantify this tournament as being a success. But now that you're 1 map away and you just have to win 1 of 2 maps versus a very unstable Team Liquid, I think now the expectation should be that they will take the stage here by Thursday.
And it's going to be the Mirage, right? Where we've already seen the Mates. We've already seen the Mates thrive, and we already have concerns about how Liquid have been playing on this map. We'll get into it more after this break. We've got Mopaz here ahead of their matchup against Liquid. Now, Mopaz, it was a really good start to Bounty for you guys. The 2-0 ever M80. Did that just give you the taste to take down NA teams?
Yeah, I mean, we are just confident in ourselves. We have been practicing a lot in the early season, so I don't know. First M80 and now Team Liquid. Let's try to beat them and see how everything goes.
And for the squad right now, I mean, we saw Alex have some monstrous moments. We saw Saucel popping off. It feels like you're in a situation right now where anyone can be the one to step forward. Is it really just that team atmosphere right now that's propelling you all forward?
Yeah. I mean, we have been prepared for it, and I think that, for example, even they were destroying them, and maybe today is the turn of DVG, Martinez, and me. So let's see.
I mean, it bears out in the results. Looking sharp right now. Anybody can step up. He was saying it might be our day. It absolutely was. We had a trio of fraggers. I think 20, 19, 19. Those were the kills between Martinez, Davigi, and Mopaz, if I had that right.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Unreal. I think, you know, I'm just observing right now. I don't know if the viewers at home caught attention to these pictures, but the energy difference in the two teams. And I know, Jacob, one team is boot camping, the other one's sitting at home. Well, that's exactly my point. One team is boot camping, one team is putting in all the energy. One team is giving us the pictures as we're at a major quarterfinal where everything's at stake, where this is the most important game they've ever played, because Gentleman knows that it is mega important for them if they were to secure a spot inside this playoff. Whereas for Team Liquid, I'm not going to fault them for not boot camping, because there's a lot of teams who are not boot camping right now, but it just goes to speak what we're talking about. A team that is a little bit lackluster, lack a bit of energy, lack a bit of poise, you know. They need to get off in 2026 and hit the ground running. So maybe I would have preferred them boot camping, or maybe I would prefer someone go crazy and pump a bit of energy into this team. So I'm starting to side more and more with Gentlemates, because simple fact of the reason that I think they wanted more, I think they care more right now, and I think they play better Counter-Strike.
It's also been the question with this Liquid roster across so many different iterations. Is like, where does the spark come from? Who is that energy player? Who's going to elevate them? Who's going to pump them up? Yeah, you know him. He's well known for his hype speeches. So far, we're still looking for those answers, but I have some answers for Liquid, and I have some bad answers. The good answers are that before the break, Gentlemates at times struggled on Mirage.
Sure.
The bad answer is we have a sample size of one map in 2026, and they destroyed M80 with Alex rolling right through at the helm.
Yeah, that is a good question. You know, what kind of level can we expect coming from Gentlemates on Mirage? Because historically speaking, hasn't necessarily been their strongest map. But I will say that I watched an awful lot of Team Liquid
look at them numbers.
at the major. He was fantastic yesterday. I don't think we should expect that to happen for Alex once more. But what I was trying to say is the Team Liquid during the major, they were picking Mirage, and then they lost. Then they picked Mirage again, and then they lost. And then I think they picked Mirage a third time, and then they were trying to brute force Mirage into it. And every single time I watched them play, it felt like it weren't clicking yet. Now, two things to that. They were forcing the pick of Mirage at the major, which means that is a map they've been focusing on. I think that's something they've been working on during the offseason right here as well. So I would expect Liquid to come out much, much stronger. So it's a good sign right here, whether we can see any improvements, because if it's not getting better, if Mirage is still a strugglesome map for Team Liquid, despite picking it all the time, that's when my alarm bells will start to ring heavily.
Well, Jacob's head and his alarm bells are ringing. Can you guys bring us back down to earth? We got Harry and Hugo. Take it away.
Sorry, it's just what's going on in Jacob's head at all times, I think. Believing in Liquid is not very in right now, Harry, after that first map.
No, it's not. And that, you know, makes me a little sad, but that's just the time we're in, man. Belief in an all-time high for this Team Liquid squad. You know, Desk was just talking about it, but yeah, this is a map that they've very much been looking to have in their wheelhouse. They pick into it a hell of a lot. They lost it yesterday to, or the other day, to NIP.
I have a question, though.
Yeah?
What is a wheelhouse?
House where the wheels are.
Yeah.
Big old wheel. You see
one wheel?
Yeah.
There's a house with one wheel. What purpose does the wheelhouse
I'll show
serve?
you, bro. Look at this.
Like a mill?
See?
You're not answering my question.
There you go.
That's a ship.
Wheelhouse.
That's a ship with a steering wheel.
And boats famously have wheels.
Boats aren't houses, they're boats.
Well, yeah, but there's house.
Checkmate.
All right, Davy G, what do you got for us? A wheel on both your houses from Davy G as he pushes into Palace.
Oh, he's driving the boat. Who's driving the bus?
Woo! Martinez! Head on a swivel would have been a lovely sequence. Still, he's throwing enough chaos in for his teammates to move over. Shui, one... Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair. Nice round out of GentleMates. Julie's looking good on them.
Yeah, the GentleMates looking pretty in pink right now, man. They are feeling good. Pistol round secured. Back to their winning ways.
The decor of the GentleMates bootcamp is quite nice. You know, it's colourful.
Some wouldn't like it.
It's true. If your colour is pink. Colourful. It's been a consistent pick, Mirage, for Liquid. Had some success at the major. Had a couple of failures. Lost it to Nib in that opening match. But it was a series they won. GentleMates far less playtime on Mirage. When they have been on it, it's gone pretty terribly. They lost 40 games to 21 wins last year. It's a pretty terrible track record.
The numbers might not like sound great, but
yeah,
Hugo.
Yeah, got a point.
I think Martinez could
well, yeah,
try and change the flow of things there.
That's a factor because I think it's also something that you know you would have to work on coming into the new year. This is the staple map. And in a lot of those games, you know, they had Stododo, Fuzi. Exactly. So maybe this new, I say new and old.
Maybe if they get Honda. No, I can't bring that back.
The Honda.
Dude, the Honda pickup there. Honda to Liquid.
Talking.
Not to GentleMates. Y'all thought I was talking about GentleMates.
A Honda to Liquid.
Yeah.
Ah. I'll call my Honda guy. Got a guy. His name is Honda. Liquid 4-buy round now. And let's not look at the past, right? Let's not look at the recent results. Let's live in the here and now and see whether Liquid can step up, whether GentleMates can play a better Mirage than 2025 showed us. The end of the year with a 6-loss streak, but a bunch of close games. So improvements are expected, and at this point are required to qualify to LAN finals here in Malta.
Could just see the announcement video now. You take the song, we're bringing Sexy back, you change Sexy to Honda.
We're bringing Honda back.
It would be so good. Welcome, Liquid Honda. Martinez.
Oh dear.
Hitting like a Honda right now. Drives by them over at ramp, but he's in this all alone. His team fall like flies. He might hit like a car, but it's no contest between those two.
They are just bugs on the windscreen, Harry. The windscreen of his Honda. And he is wiping them off.
Come on, Hugo. Let's keep things civic, all right?
Civic. Nice multi-kill from Ultimate. Quite a Vox haul from him.
This is the different car brand. At least keep it on Honda.
Okay, I don't know any other Honda cars.
Or I'd let you change it to like Pagani, because they have a Zonda, which I guess is close enough.
What are you saying? I've never heard either of those words.
Learn your car. That's a supercar. It's a nice one, Hugo. You'd like it.
Okay. Shui, boy racer, up short, very quick in this round. They're walking into B. Nobody's home. Yep. they ready for apps? Oh, David.CET's not ready for anything. Save. Moppers is like, guys, I'm right here. He might have something on the way out. Have you ever seen someone crouch here?
Yeah, Moppos versus Liquid.
Shut up.
He's doing it right now. Live and in the flesh. He has a kit as well. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's the most liquid round. It's the most liquid round. They're coming as well. Oh, gets the one out of the board. What's he gonna do? Get out of there. Moppos runs away, knows that he had to fire off, and so that's given up the aim of the game. But my god, I love that he was down to give it a try.
It was a short plant, so it didn't ever feel possible.
Short plant and a long shot, but that didn't stop him, Hugo.
Yeah, nice. Everyone could have turned around. If only Shuey didn't go apps. Anything could have happened. Instead, get a gun out of there and get out. So, it's fine. Liquid on the board.
Timeout from the mates.
Your mates. Thought that was Naff.
That's how you know him. To me, he's Keith.
Oh.
That's an amigo right there. That's camera. Showcasing how much he's tilted at the end of map 1.
It's good. Very blind. It's okay. Only pistols in this site. Martinez coming in. David.CET to get that kill? No way. Martinez dropped as well. The Liege has this one covered. Mopov. Not to be, and that's a nice round out of Liquid. Clashing in a chaotic site hit with some misutil as well. And a Liege better charge that headset.
Right, David.CET, bit of aggression here to kickstart this round. All the way up in the top mid, playing it behind their smoke. Does he ever want to go through? Because they've completely vacated middle, and he's going to have this info. Liquid think they've put pressure on, but thanks to David.CET, GamerLegion do not fall for this fake in mid.
Well, they get outlurked by Nerds, though. That's the 1v1. Nerds runs. And Davi gets all the info. Just full A, just full EP now. That's, yeah, look at the minimap. They are all rotating. You almost don't want to give away this play. You'd rather the stack does the work than the flank. But hey, they're right there. They are right there. On it like a car bonnet. Davi.CET right behind enemy lines.
Oh my god.
The bomb, he's going to let them out and just kill the bomb.
Oh, he's really handling this like a pro. Waits as long as he can, cuts that bomb down, and now Liquid realize there's a man behind enemy lines. Davi.CET has played them like a fiddle.
Beautiful.
Now up and over, keeping it dynamic. Roland did manage to grab the bomb, but it won't matter. Right? The defense has had more than enough time to get ready for this looming hit. And with the offense split in half, having to direct half the attention behind them, half in front of them, there just isn't enough men for that. They get cut down. That flank dominates Team Liquid.
There's so many different ways to play that, so many different ways you can think about it, like get the insta-kill, run away, you know, try and follow him into the side. I think he did the best thing possible. He even let them take the bomb in order to kill the Palace players, but that doesn't matter because GentleMates are 4 on A. You can have the bomb, you're never going to plant it. He gets 3 kills on the flank, and he gets the info that wins them the round. What a beautiful play from Davi.CET.
round we go. Ultimate trying to fight for lines down here in middle. And he's taking an aggressive one on Cat, hoping that he can catch just a quick glimpse of someone crossing out towards A. Jiggle from CT, swing from the right side of Con, anything really, just to try and force the opening, but it won't come through.
Risky position.
Shui, does he check this? Yes, gets the spot and the kill. So there's Davy.G, hero of the last round, dead early. That's what Ultimate was hoping for the whole time. Martinez in a good spot with this AWP, but only going to get out with one. Very key trade for Shui. Low on health, boxed into a corner, desperately needed to stop that Martinez AWP before it gets rolling. Are they ready for Sorcel as the extra piece over here towards A?
Love a nade right now. Naf's got it, but he's too far away. They're trying to run out of this round, and Mopos is chasing them down. He gets lost in the source. Ultimate hits his no-scope, and Naf follows up on Cat. Able to get away from that stacked bomb site and get out with the round. Liquid are at least trading out right now. Far more competitive game than Inferno, despite some serious chaos. This second kill for Shui as well. Excellent shot to trade out the AWP. So Gentlemate's money has been hanging in the balance. Liquid looking to break it. You gotta get past Martinez first.
I mean,
not fair.
You just always have faith in the Martinez AWP getting away with one.
Using chaos to boost, but Alex was waiting. Really missed that opportunity. That should have been a 5v3. Ooh. I feel like that is a huge missed chance for Alex to just straight up win the round with that kill.
Sorcel looking for morsels out through the connector. And Shui has made it in. All the way out to jungle now. Up on the line, Martinez, a rare miss as that one just sails on past the captain of Liquid. That's in the apartments. Naf gives the next away. Or dead out on short as it tries to walk on in. And so Elige might just have to link up with his captain here. What was once a strong flank position now becomes the only angle of attack here for Team Liquid. And look at the minimap. They're boxed in. Flash out towards the spawn. Good use of the limited util in this round. It's Davy.G again in a strong position at the back, ready to roll this one away from Team Liquid. Shui dead. Davy.G's keeping them looking over their shoulder in all of these rounds.
Dude, they just know. They just play off each other so well, knowing when to sacrifice their lives, when to bait their teammates for the trade. Davy.G running at the last second actually denies that bomb plant. So really annoying for Liquid, who would have probably wanted to buy this, but now are left with even less, and a question must be asked of this investment. It might even just happen, because Ultimate's on 1500. We got two players who can get AKs. It's really not a pretty situation for Liquid. Bomb plant would have alleviated so much stress in this round. Davy.G denies that. And Liquid stuck in a sticky situation. And kind of like a 3D Max team, the reason I like watching this Gentlemate's roster is anyone can deliver around. Anyone can bring you a moment. There aren't these traditional stars as clearly as maybe some other squads with superstars in who are set up to succeed. They trust in anyone to have a moment, and everyone gets set up for them. Talent across this entire roster. Still, Martinez often at the forefront of this picture.
Yeah, you can't not have loved what he's brought to the table on this AWP across both of these games here in Bounty. You go around like this where you have low econ, only Deegs. Who would you want on the team?
JT?
No, but yes, actually, that's a real suggestion.
Malbs.
Okay, another strong suggestion.
Any German player.
Uh-huh. You're forgetting one. D-Goat.
D-Goat? Nico?
Yeah.
Wait.
Is this a bit, or do you actually not know who I'm talking about?
A bit of both.
Okay. Wait, how can it be a bit of both? You either know.
No,
or
I'm
you
trying to
don't.
think. Is there an obvious one?
Yes.
Wait. Don't tell me.
Who had like one of the best D clips ever, and then
Happy.
faded into obscurity?
Happy.
No.
Honda. No way you've gone back to Honda.
I'm sorry, I can't get him out of my brain.
You say that like it's like the most obvious pick.
Pretty obvious, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he had that great D ground. Remember that?
But anyway, now the guns are back out. All the Honda talk can go, because this is a very important round. Liquid, that's a strong start. Commanding 5v4 from Elige. Great to see him play with a bit of initiative, a bit of intent there out of spawn. Looking for an opening fight out towards the catwalk, and he gets it.
This is a cheeky flank. Martinez coming out under balcony. Is ready. Needs his shot though. Martinez survives.
Doesn't even take a point of damage, man. You barely even threaten the orb. Bit more success out further afield. Wasn't ready for a second player. So Nert's at least there for a trade. Alex will hold his own out towards B, and the offense is really split up now. You don't want to squander what was a 4v2.
Oh, he missed it.
You've got to try and group up here. Take the pace out of it just for a moment while you collect yourselves out of the ramp. But they've given one away to Martinez. Orb misses on the second time of asking.
Surprise.
And so now Alex, far from this A bomb site, moving in through the short side.
Oh, he missed the kit. He missed the kit. He just ran past it. Bomb's planted. Alex hits a one tap. Doesn't need a kit if you just win the round straight up. Quick 1v2 for the captain, denied, as Ultimate saves them from an embarrassing 2v4 with all players split up, hitting both bomb sites. Oh. Even the clean rounds aren't clean for Liquid, but they find a fifth. I would have bet on Martinez to hit that shot there. Caught in the open. But
just unfortunate, right? Because I've been playing a great game.
Yeah.
Largely, you don't really remember the Martinez misses. That one does cost them, and it's given Liquid a chance here to actually win out the half. If they break through in this round, money is gone for GamerLegion going forward. Mopoz over here, holding onto the apartments. He's going to have his work cut out for him. He's at the B-bomb site all alone. The B defense is just one man. Mopoz round on his shoulders, and with him dead straight away, I think you should be looking at a save here, GamerLegion. You don't have the money for this final round.
Shui has found some integral entries in this T side. Fearless entry work, chases down Mopoz, who's just trying to throw everything he can at Team Liquid. Needed a kill to entice his team. Without it, it is that straight up save and a 6-round half for Team Liquid. Far better game than Inferno. But you're still on the edge of your seat, aren't you? You're still not safe. And you never will be.
Final timeout burn, just to feel like you haven't given Liquid a big way in. Like, this actually could have been a real runaway half for the GamerLegion. And largely, you're thinking about that backbreaker of a 2v2, well, 2v3, I guess. Well, actually, 2v4, I'm still underselling it. Clawed all the way back to a 2v2. And the Martinez miss, the shot that could have changed everything in this half. Now you're just hoping to tie things up moving forward. Been some really good moments in this one for the GamerLegion, but Liquid have still found a way to get through. Right now it's actually Shui spearheading their efforts. You just kind of complimented him in that last one with a number of key opening space-taking rounds from the captain of Liquid. They've lost ultimate to open this one up. Martinez will deliver on the AWP, that first kill. are the Spaniards who even take away control of lower, sliding through this smoking con. And now they have a player on a bit of a mission into the apartments. Alex with a backstab. He's either got a kill onto Naf. I think more importantly than that, if this does end up being the B split, he's going to be in prime position to flank and shut this down.
He needs to turn around. He's looking for a T-spawn flank right now. It's his teammate in the site, putting up a fight, buying time for this big flank. Oh dear, he needs to hurry up though. Naf is still up in the apartments behind this smoke, and there's nothing Alex can do about it.
Alex actually fired off as well to try and catch Naf on that push, so might be aware. Oh, no. Alex there, backstab in. And Naf dead. They're going to try and reroute this, change it on the fly, and that's because Shui's taken space out towards the A site. Said he's been good in these space-taking ventures, and Shui continues.
All right, big game out of Shui right now. All these kills coming in as entries, as round-deciding kills. Can he close as well?
No, dead out towards the spawn, and so now it's Elige. Teed up for a post-plant left in the 1v2. Elige on a lengthy wrap round into Palace, trying to change position here to play around the bomb. Catch them by surprise. Gonna have to wait for a defuse. Try and strike when you know there's only one man with the gun out. And there's the tap. Swing for Elige. Lives to tell the story.
Oh no!
Nade comes in and is gonna find him. It's going to be close on this defuse, but the Gentlemates have got it, tying things up at 6-all. They are looking for LAN here and now.
Flamesy's got players breathing down his neck, and there's a ton of pressure coming in on Mezzi. He lines up the bodies, though.
So solid.
Locks this down. Another multi-frag moment, but here's Donk's rebuttal. Okay, over towards outer, damage onto the op. And now ZywOo slides away.
No fast moves.
Donk gets into the back of the site. This is a 1v5.
He can sense the fear. Rotation around for ZywOo.
Donk comes back. ZywOo, remember, full health. Over onto the AK. They're feeding Apex to him. And now this huge health advantage. Time's ticking. Donk's out wide. Okay. Clashes and kills them off. Always reliable Russian rifling. But your answer comes in the way of a Molodoi A-site entry. Spam down through the smoke as Monte.CET continues to counter, and Kickstand walks this over. But here comes the clutch. csgo so low already. No nade to finish this off. It's gonna have to be a guillotine from csgo, not once, but twice.
Off default, and he's moving up.
Monte.CET's been playing phenomenally in this fourth map to keep the Falcons' dream alive.
How can he get two from this position?
I don't know.
He's trying to think different. He might catch one. If he gets both, it'd be a miracle.
He will stay tucked in and hidden and hope. And as they encroach closer, he remains in the shadows. This is Falcons getting closer to that bomb now. The retake's in full effect. Monte.CET stomping over. It's a headshot immediately. No! An act of God from csgo. At times when we've seen Vitality kind of come in after that first volley, this is a different timing from them, and they're going to try to send one through the car. Oh, that beautiful flash out of Mezzi.
Oh!
Good recovery for Monte.CET, not letting that go for free. We've got that smoke still for Monte.CET, and he gets the answer back.
All right, now we're talking.
It comes down to 20 seconds. It is right there. Rob's not sure from which avenue. TSS going in first, dies out to Mezzi. Monte.CET's got himself a third, and the quad on for an ace. And time to plant, and Sanctuary on the other side as Apex will walk this approach.
He's got to take a breath. Monte.CET low HP, 14 health, looking for this last kill.
Locked in, holding the angle, Apex's head, primed for the popping. In a full house for 4 rounds. Monte.CET uses that moment to establish an angle on Hut, but misses. And there's a lot of movement for FURIA outer. They write off this threat. Kickstand can't get his. This is Yakindar just trying to charge it down. Multiple bodies still, but he doesn't give a damn.
He's not done yet.
Oh, he's just tearing right through everyone.
He's a bulldozer.
Nico, last man standing here inside of the site. It's a quad kill for Yakindar. He will stare them in the face and step up to the plate.
Team Liquid putting on a bit of a fight here on the second map. It was a shambolic start to the series with LAN qualification or elimination up for debate. And the Gentle Mates come back at the end of the half to give us 6 rounds at least. Close affair, but Liquid's map pick. And one that Gentle Mates struggled on last year. Do they have the depth on this T side is still under question.
Even if you don't have the ideas, just the individuals can haul you through, and you haven't been doubting them for the side of Gentle Mates at least. But a strong opening kill for Nerds. Martinez out of this pistol round, left to watch on. It's one of the key pieces for Gentle Mates. Now sits on the sidelines.
It's very slow as they come out of Palace, and Liege is still under back with Julies. You feel like he is the guy to win this round here for Liquid. Certainly in position to do it. Nerds allowed to escape. Here's a Liege chewing through them. So many players in this site. There is no way to get in. Nicely done by Team Liquid. A pistol round on top of a drawn half. And Chewy is just having a great game right now. More than welcome.
Just convincingly shut this down, Liquid. Don't let him have a bomb plant. No weirdness. 5 alive round for Team Liquid. So building in the right direction here. Really great if you can just stop that from costing you anything. Stop Gentle Mates building up any type of a bank early on.
Especially with Nuke up next. Another more reliable map for Liquid. It was one of Gentle Mates' most played last year. So it's not going to get easy by any means. This gun round for Liquid could just crush Gentle Mates deep in the game.
Spam battle, somehow won by Ultimate. There is that trade. The rest of Gentle Mates were keen to try and play through the apartments, but they've changed their mind with space taken here for Davy G. And a man out through the ramp side. They're going to try and redirect this. Going through low is not a safe bet, though, with a Liege. And a Mate waiting out here in middle. That's the bomb lost for the Gentle Mates. They've got 15 seconds to save this round. There just isn't time for it.
Really ugly rotate from Gentle Mates to run the whole way when Liquid have players on short. They know they're being heard. Chewy called that even earlier because he heard them in window too. So yeah, to think that you're going to get out with that, at least run together. But Saucer was late. Well, not Saucer, the second player and under was late. They weren't grouped. There wasn't a lot of time. I felt super desperate here for Gentle Mates.
Ooh.
Lights on, locked in. Liquid working their way back into this series. Yeah, just super split. Nothing going right there for Gentle Mates, and we're seeing the perhaps lack of experience on this map come through, or lack of positive experience.
And this is kind of my worry. I feel like, you know, it's tempting on a map where you're not super comfortable to kind of play it low and slow, try and leave it to the mid-rounding, right? That way you can play with a bit more info, a bit more knowledge as to where your opponent's at. My big worry is Liquid will have moves to try and siphon these players in a type of default round out of the ranks, out of the mix, and suddenly you're in big trouble, right? You might just end up playing a bunch of these T-side rounds where slowly but surely you get whittled down and then finished off, and never really feel like you're on the verge of accomplishing anything. And if that keeps up much longer, your T-side's over, you know? Like the rounds get away from you quick.
Perhaps a purposeful miss window. They are boosting inside of it immediately, so seems like a play here for GamerLegion. Leech is on patrol right now. Mopod's waiting for his time to strike. Davi hoping that Leech goes for that peek. Ooh, hello. And then he walks in. Leech finding the 5v4. Knowing there's more in middle as well. And so Liquid just start flash peeking. It's a bit of a messy spray, but 2 for 1. Liquid comfortable here. Window still controlled, so no flanks even available. Oh, careful. Now Sorcel opens up a chance. Could have thrown a gun under. They're going to boost again to get it. Ooh, no. Oh dear.
That is really, really, really rough. And it's left Liquid in a really bad spot too. Now Nafly still here, still on location. Could try and stem the bleeding.
Wi-Fi.
It's out with his one.
A bomb.
Oh dear, yeah, that's
it dropped out.
Made it out the window at least, so it will get into the site, but still, this could have been a 3v2 post plant. You've kind of handed Liquid a real reason to believe, and with the spam bringing Sorcel down at just 2 HP, it's only a matter of time. Martinez and his trusty Deagle seen it hit some blinders, but gonna need 2 of them here and won't find a thing.
Just super unnecessary to fight that, you know, play the advantage. You have the sight, you're a man up, you've got everything you need, and then you give Naf a fight that he's already waiting for. It's not always a great fight either. It's kind of a hard pre-aim. I feel like GamerLegion are getting themselves in good positions, but then fumbling the close. Good spam on the bench, Mates also very uncomfortable. And Liquid, round by round, ticking down, picking them up here in a row. 4 on this CT side.
Aggression into lower. Navi G likes what he sees. Oh, you baited a shot out of ultimate. Now he's in a vulnerable spot. Drops that smoke just to ensure that he can get out of here. Not done yet, however, with damage connecting. Burns down low in the Molotov.
Still kicking though. AWP on 12 health is still an AWP. He spawned death. Unfortunate. That's with a nice active
Not going to be expecting this reposition out of ultimate, I can tell you that. He ran straight into this B site, so the AWP will come as a surprise to the GamerLegion. Low on health, ultimate, every shot counts in this position. And this is already great value from their low HP AWP. Oh god, Davy G, why have you done this?
Game backside would have killed ultimate. Block. What the flip?
Ah, he still hasn't got it.
They needed the
Okay, he's got it. Ah,
well. Go next.
Unavoidable,
Go
really.
next. Get me out. Go next.
Unavoidable, Hugo.
He threw his
What do you
gun.
want from him? He didn't have a gun.
He threw his gun into the open.
What just happened?
Could have naded ultimate. Smoked him instead.
Yeah, just throws the gun at him.
Take this. Oh, the heli.
Not one of Daviji's best rounds, I'll say that. I think that classifies as an unforced error.
Yeah. Yeah. You'd think they'd be up in arms after that one, but walking straight up to Con. Through the smoke, Shui. Oh dear, unlucky timing. Gets a smoke out, but might just swing through pallets.
Oh no!
Spray. We know he's good for it. Saucer follows up. Liquid, they could give it a go. They've got some money to play with.
Here the drop window. Swing for Martinez as he tries to take the fight straight away.
Martinez.
Wonder if that's enough to entice Liquid. They were playing it real slow, but 2v2 now.
You got it.
What's got to be there?
No one's going to give you a kill. You got to commit if you want to win this, and time's already expiring. They're just smoking and leaving. I don't think they'll go for this. No one was in the sight. Both extremity players on a crossfire. They will win one more round. They're first on the T side.
Terrorists win.
Liquid just have so much more money. They're going to have multiple swings here at GentleMates to try and close their map pick out. I'm going to what I should expect to be a hyper-competitive game on Nuke. GentleMates can avoid that third map entirely.
I mean, I'll say this. Job is far from over for Liquid. Trust me, we've been watching this team for years. But on top of that, I think GentleMates have actually been really frustratingly close for the last 2-3 rounds to breaking through. Now they've finally done it, right? But you don't forget just how close some of these rounds came down to. It was overextensions. It was weird weapon drops in the case of Davij. That's what's ended up costing them weird mistakes, right? Unforced errors. But now they have to try and chain together some wins and hope that they figured this out. They're going into a stack right now if they do commit to this A play. And Alex with the bomb in Con, it could get tumbled away from them right now.
Or Peak finds nothing. Will that prompt a rotation here? Sorcel in window is doing his work right now. There's still this stack, but it's falling apart one by one. Shui on default. They look to commit, they look to run it down, but they don't have the nades to get him out of position. Both players spotted in this A site. GentleMates trying to get closer. Good flash assist. Shui, can he play off of it? They squeeze a kill onto Ultimate. No way! It's another clutch here as Davij in the site, stuck in the open, hunted by Naf. And the round and game may be saved off that 1v1 by Naflight. GentleMates haphazardly into a stack yet again. And I think we'll leave this half just thinking a lot of what-ifs for GentleMates. Lots of strong positions, lots of mid-rounds, some clutches, but only one T-side round to show of this. Liquid return to form and return to sender look to kick us off into a third map.
Clean up this retake. It's secured. They've lived on Mirage. But Martinez is making them doubt it. Aggression out here towards the spawn. Smoke in the way, and it's Ultimate waiting close on this AWP. Martinez seems very cognizant of where the danger zone is. Is he ready for an AWP on this fade? There it is. Ultimate gives Martinez his weapon of choice at low HP, and for Nerds, this 1v3, little jump over the stairs, not gonna happen. So here it is, the attempt at a final push from the GamerLegion. They're gonna need to chain together more rounds than they've won in this whole second half.
Yeah, 5 rounds in a row for overtime. Martinez at least earned his AWP in CT spawn. The job has just begun. One loosey-goosey final A hit. Now, GamerLegion, they need to show some stability in this T side. It will all begin with an eco from Liquid. Probably going to get 2 free rounds out of the 5.
Uh-oh. That's not the dream start, let's say. They just skip past Delige. They decide to not even try and fight him in the ladder room. And it might end up being the right call because they've gotten past Naf over towards that B site. They get the bomb planted. Very little chance here for Liquid. Oh, something go down here with a clash in the kitchen. It's all contained. 3 rounds the difference. Dude, Shuey just ain't missing.
Yeah, he's on fire right now, 21 and 15.
Kind of nice. I hope he did go away after that major run and just kind of focus on himself a little bit in the time off. Ooh. Because he had some woeful games at the major.
Elige got that kill in ladder and saved the AK, knowing he can win the game with that.
There's 2 gun rounds in this game,
okay,
right? Like, saves obviously changed the outcome of that, but up front there's 2, just on the way the economy will work here. So not out of the realms of possibility for GamerLegion. I know they've been struggling on this T side, but as we said, the rounds got close long before GamerLegion actually put their first on the board. They started to find some better results. They got to kind of very winnable positions on this T half earlier in the half. Now they've got to realize that in these final couple. You don't want to be left feeling like a weapon drop from Davi G or a missed chance to strike and a man advantage with strong positioning, or hell, even that weird rotate back into the A site. You don't want to feel like any of these odd rounds that did stand out as real oddities have cost you the entire map, maybe even the series. And so you could course correct here and now. If you go looking for overtime, 2 rifle rounds, that's the challenge in front of you. That's what you've got to break through. They supplement this with a timeout, a chance to talk things over and ready themselves for this task in front of them.
No easy one here for GamerLegion. Liquid. No orb, but everything else. Liege wanting to get involved, stuck in, catches him running down the guts in middle. That spray almost converts 4 blind Nerds. If he fired off, he might have had a kill with him. Instead, it's a solo B player, and Nap has to hold valiantly. He almost does. Caught from short side. Ultimate slips in the sight in time, and a lineup might be the end of the day here for GamerLegion. And Mirage ends in a bang as Liquid drag us to a 3rd map. Nuke decides who goes to Malta and who goes nowhere fast.
Liquid are so back. Never in doubt. We never doubted them here on the desk. Don't watch that previous segment. Don't worry about it. They're great. They're fine. They're winning on Mirage here, Jacob.
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Anything else?
Well, you tell me. You're the expert.
Nah, much better performance for Team Liquid, obviously, Mike. I'm not bought on it yet. You know, yes, a win is a win. It's their own map pick. It's on Mirage. I said one of the key points to look at, you know, coming into Mirage was whether or not Liquid looked like a better squad compared to at the major, where they also kept picking Mirage but didn't find much success. The problem for me is I can't say yes definitively. Yes, it looked much better right here. I think the T side was spearheaded by Shuhei, who had a lot of impact, who were in the center of everything, won a lot of his duels by then opening a lot of space for the rest of Team Liquid, getting into the bomb sites, etc., etc. etc. That was the issue, you know, on the T side during the major, where Shuhei couldn't win a lot of the fights because the opposition he was up against was slightly better. So, yeah, it looked better here for Team Liquid. Yeah, they got the win. Do I think that's something they can replicate when they're playing teams like Vitality, when they're playing Na'Vi for that matter, Falcons? I'm not quite sure. So it's half full, half empty. I'm okay with it, but I'm not sold yet.
We'll leave Vitality for another day. Right now, we need to worry about the gentle mates. And I gotta say, it does look good to see Shuhei having that success, right? Because you imagine that the calling, the flowing, the communication all comes a lot easier when you're finding the personal success and when it's flowing in your crosshair.
Yes, of course, and he deserves credit for that. I think it was a good T-side. I think it was a great performance for Team Liquid. But you know what, Mike? I'm just going to tell you to shut up. Because I'm going to be completely honest, I refuse to accept that we don't keep Liquid up to the standard that their budget and the player material justifies. Yes, it's against Gentlemates. And yes, in isolation, what we should be focusing on right now is Liquid is one map away from beating them and then making the playoff. And who knows, a lot can change in a week's time. But it's still 2026, and I'm trying to set the expectations for Team Liquid for the rest of the year, together with the viewers for that matter as well. And I want to see a bit more convincingness coming out for them. I want to see more of the Leash we saw a couple of days ago on Ancient. I want to see more from Ultimate. I want to see more from Nafly. So I'm happy they won Mirage. I'm happy we get to see one more map, but I'm still not convinced Team Liquid is where I want them to be right now.
To be fair for Elige, he did start to show that form, right, that we were expecting from yesterday's Ancient, or for the previous Ancient, rather. Not quite the Inferno performance. Looking a lot better here as well, as we're going to see his numbers popping up head-to-head with Alex. Delivering a whole lot more here was Elige, and this is what they expect from him, right? He's a leader in terms of the experience, in terms of the veterancy, and certainly in terms of what he could do with his crosshair, what he could do with his individual mechanics.
He is the player they brought back to Team Liquid, hoping that he would rediscover his best form.
The second one.
The second one, you know, hoping he would rediscover his best form and hoping that he would be able to elevate Team Liquid back to a respectable level. We're seeing early signs of that. I think during the major, it was a little bit disappointing that he wasn't able to find more impact with Team Liquid. But as he said as well, it was too early, didn't have enough time to practice, didn't feel too comfortable. That excuse goes out of the window now that you've had a player break and you're heading into a new season. So, you know, see him backing that up with good performances individually. That is a step in the right direction for Team Liquid. That's something I can hold on to and be like, okay, that's something that looks better now than pre-break.
It certainly does. It certainly does. Now we're going to start to turn our eyes forward. But before we do a quick break, when we come back, it'll be the final map of play. It's new, with all on the line. Who goes to Malta and who goes home? It's time to find out. Welcome back in for the final map of play here between Liquid and the Gentle Mates, all on the line. One of these teams will be joining us here at the studio in Malta at the Blast Bounty, and one of these teams will see their dreams of Bounty glory end before they even get to see the big Bonanza surprise. That'll be disappointing for them. Jacob?
It would be. It would be more disappointing for Team Liquid than anyone else, to be completely honest. And it would be disappointing for this guy as well.
For that guy. Look, folks, I was upset with how much water Jacob was trying to throw on that one map victory, so we got the Brainwash Ray out here. We've got him in uniform now. It's just like your jersey from 10 years ago.
Sort of. I wish Nef was my teammates from 10 years ago, to be completely honest, because I think we would have been a much better team with Nefly on it instead of somebody else.
We won't unpack who exactly, won't put you on the spot for that one. We'll dive into this matchup. We do have a nuke between these two teams, and based on what you've seen so far, what are you expecting here, Jacob?
Well, I'll give you a little history lesson then for the Gentle Mates, because I was looking into the nukes. The last 3 months, they've only played it twice, and that makes me think, oh, that's not a map they like to play a lot, or at least that's what you probably think automatically. But they played it 69 times throughout the 2025 calendar year, so it was a map they played an awful lot. It was a map they liked to pick. It was a map that when they had the breakthrough during Pro League, guess who they beat 13-6? Vitality, right? They beat Aurora as well. They beat some top dogs in that team. Ever since Pro League, it feels like everyone is respecting them for the nuke, which meant that nobody wanted to pick nuke against them, and everyone started to veto nuke against them, and Gentle Mates moved a little bit away from the map. So, what is the current shape of Gentle Mates today? We don't really know. As said, they only played it twice in the last 3 months, so it's a bit of an unknown territory for them, but historically speaking, a map they like to play, and a map they played at a high level. So if you're Team Liquid right now, and if you're Navi here, maybe you should be a bit scared.
I do think they also won those two that they played in the last 3 months, so that might also cause a little bit of a tail here. Liquid, meanwhile, they had the choice between the Ancient and the Nuke in the last pick, but based on going into overtime on Ancient against an IP, maybe chose to stay away from that one, steer into the Nuke instead. We'll see if they can justify that decision, because that's been a little more up and down for them.
I think it's a smart thing of Team Liquid to do, and I think you see a lot of teams doing it, because Nuke is a map that if you feel you're the better team, if you feel you have more experience, it's an easier map to control. Like, it requires a bit more communication, a bit more understanding, CT side rotations, etc. It's one of the more complicated maps, and if you're Elise and if you're Team Liquid, you think to yourself, at least that's the self-perception that you're having, that, hey guys, we are better than Gentle Mates, we are smarter than Gentle Mates, we have more experience than Gentle Mates, so do we want to play Ancient, who's the quote-unquote new Mirage, a bit of a pocky map, a map where it can spin out of control quickly, or do we play Nuke, which is a little bit more stable and requires a bit more, I guess, brain power in order to win it? So if you're Team Liquid, I understand why they're staying away from Ancient.
Well, we'll have to see if they can justify it, though. And I think there's one player that we should focus on here. I think we haven't talked about him too much yet. No, it's actually not this man. It's not Naf. Always ever dependable. It's the op. I want to talk about Ultimate, right? Because I think that there have been a lot of issues, even in their victory. Looking back at that NIP game, I believe he's bottom of the board statistically. We see it a lot of the time. He's not really holding his weight as an opper. You see his impact comes in with the rifles more often than not.
Okay, did I say this out loud? Maybe.
Say it out loud.
No,
say it out loud.
I don't want to say it.
With your whole chest that has
I love Poland,
but
Ultimate pisses me off, because I see glimpses of what Ultimate can do in some of the bigger games during the majors when they're facing elimination. He's stepping up and playing his best brand of Counter-Strike when pressure is at its highest. For some reason, whenever he's playing opposition that is not supposed to be as good as he is, whenever he's supposed to dominate, he doesn't. So he's very, for me, he's hard to figure out. I think when Ultimate is at his best, yes, I can justify him being on Team Liquid. I've seen him go toe-to-toe against Torsi in Mousesports, where he was dominating on Mirage at a major elimination game, etc., etc. But I don't see it often enough. So right now, if I gotta be completely honest, I think Ultimate is lucky that we are living in an era right now where a lot of all players are struggling in modern day and age. Counter-Strike CS2 right now, hard for them to find a lot of impact. There's no clear upgrade to Ultimate right now, but unless he starts to step it up in 2026, I think that's the player you're looking towards, where you feel maybe we can replace him with someone else. But then again, occasionally he shows up and he's the best player on the server in some of the most crucial moments. So I can't figure it out. I wish Ultimate were better and more consistent, but he's not.
Maybe we'll get at this map. I do think, though, I mean, this is a team that might be looking at the conversation Harry and Hugo were starting when they were talking about Youngstar. Maybe it's just time to play 5 rifles. Get rid of the op. Who needs it? I
mean, Liquid have had success doing that before, haven't they? When they were the Intel Grand Slam major winning team and had 64 days of absolute dominance. Didn't really have a clear-cut AWP player back then. Stewie picked it up. Nitro picked it up. Does it work today when you're up against Monte.CET, when you're up against Molodoy, when you're up against Saivu, Shiro? I don't think so.
What about when you're up against Martinez? Because that guy's been pretty sharp.
I think he's sharp. I think he's a bit underrated. I love the energy that he's playing with. I love his attitude as well. You can see that the attitude he's having outside of the server is something he brings to the server as well. Is Martinez an AWP player that I think is gonna, spearhead into become a top 5 conversation AWP player? No, not really. But I think he's doing a good job with what he got to work with within GamerLegion.
Your standards are just so dang high here. But no, I think it's completely fair. And your point about what he brings in terms of the energy as well, you're always seeing it. I think there was a Mopaz clip where you see Martinez celebrating in the background, pumping him on the shoulder, getting him fired up. And he's always been that. Over in 9Z, he was the same thing as well. Sort of that centerpiece where, he propels the dynamics of the roster forward, keeps his teammates high and energized and ready to play. And that's super valuable for a team. And it is also something that we also have some questions about with Liquid, right? Who is going to be that emotional center when things go wrong, when things are off to a rocky start? We don't often see it with this team.
No, I'll put it out like this, I think right now, if you were to ask me who is the better team, who has the better players, who should be winning this game, I think everyone out there, YouTube, Twitch chat, you name it, you'd be echoing my sentiment and saying, yes, Team Liquid. Now, if you ask me, Mike, who wants it more? Who has the better energy? Who's more invested into this game? Who does it mean more for? I would say GamerLegion. And I think sometimes that's enough to level out the playing field. Because yes, Liquid have better players. And yes, they should be winning this game. But if you're playing against a team that is sitting at a bootcamp right now where they feel like this is one game away from qualifying for a major, then that could level out the playing field. I think we're going to have a competitive game.
Everything on the line, everything to play for. But will it be quality of players or quality of heart that wins this one? We'll have to find out. Two guys with the biggest hearts in the business. Harry and Hugo, take it away.
So funny, man.
Damn, Jacob. All right. Well, Mike was saying something nice. Hugo, listen to this, bro. We get a nice little 3-mapper here. Team Liquid versus the GamerLegion raging on onto Nuke, and everyone's expecting a competitive game. It was a nice turnaround from Team Liquid. A ludicrously slow start to the series. Never really got going on map 1, but they did arrive in time for Mirage. The Des did a good job of talking about it, how this was a really, really strong map for the GamerLegion squad, one that they were dominating on so much so that they ended up having to go away from it for how often it was getting banned against them. Can they tap back into that kind of winning streak here on Nuke, or will Liquid continue this upward trend? LAN is on the line, reaching the playoffs out here in Malta, and both these squads are desperate for this opportunity.
Two teams that really need not just LAN, but top LAN as well. Liquid hunting VRS and trying to return to their former glory, and GamerLegion on the rise right now. We know what they do with a good LAN opportunity. It was in fact back at EPL where they took down Team Vitality, who went on to win the event, and then they 2-0'd them. They beat them on Nuke 13-6. So GamerLegion, safe to say, are fine with this third map. Are they fine with Liquid though? We'll have to see. Bit of a level up from Shui in the last map after a dismal last season.
Yeah, you're dead on. I mean, Shui was really one of the main reasons they were able to win, the main reason they were able to win so convincingly on Mirage. It's good, and I'm very, very happy that for someone who was struggling, kind of on a bit of a naff arc of his own, right, after a really, really rough season, looking to rebuild and come back stronger, I want more mileage out of the usual suspects on Team Liquid. They're the guys that have to step up here at the dawn of map 3.
That's in a strong position here, but Martinez isn't giving him the fight, and Elige's been pushed back by damage on ramp. They don't go down B after all, they climb back up topside. Shui's in heaven, Saucy, and drop into the site with the bomb leaves. Elige on 1 health with a double kill. Out of nowhere, 3 from Elige. And he has saved Team Liquid in this pistol. Maybe he'll find a 4th. Not needed. Julies do him dirty.
Oh, take a bow. John, that's craziness. He's 1 HP the whole time. He got dinked earlier on at ramp. Like a stray decoy could have killed him here, and he puts up that hole. 3 players out of heaven, swinging him together. He nails every single shot.
Wow. That was not an easy round to figure out where it's going either. The back and forth from the GamerLegion around the world and back up top. 6 feet under. 1 Deagle. And a bunch of Glocks.
That last round's blown my mind. I actually can't believe it. 1 HP, 3k dual Berettas, triple peaked. Hugo, come on. That's crazy. You don't do that every day.
No.
You don't even do that every year.
This is Elige's map. Seen many a game on Nuke. Deagle done. Glock's out ramp. Lovely. Couldn't ask for more there from Liquid. So, gentlemen, it's time to dig deep on this T side. Against a loaded Liquid.
I think for GamerLegion, it's going to be a case of, you know, dealing with the kind of tone change of this game. They came into it fired up, feeling great, outclassing Liquid on an individual level. The Liquid have already kind of started the build back, and now you've had a really convincing first couple of rounds from Elige, and even Naf with a little money-making 4K out towards ramp. Just no struggles, right? So it's going to feel like a very different game to the one that you've been playing, especially with so much on the line, much needed. And so already an advantage picked up.
Dead Lurker in lobby. 3 make it down. The Liquid have anyone on task. Nertz is playing safe at B. This is nice. He's not going to overcommit to this fight. Just wants to get guaranteed info and play the B bomb site. Naf's going to come support him. 3 players in B now for Liquid. It's quite a commitment. They believe this will end lower because they cleared lobby. They might be right. In a high-low setup. So MP9 is going to chew through him.
Yeah, just waits for them to bring the fight to him. Door swings open and Naf gets out with a 1-for-1. On the MP9, you'll take that. Still the lead maintained for Liquid in the 4-on-3. They bring a second player down to lower. This is where GamerLegion are going to try and get tricky with it, but it all hinges on that shot getting hit by Sorcel. Even though Shui comes in to try and cover the line, Spam is just off the mark. Will still follow through with a kill, and keeping the pressure on is Shui. Screw it, why not shoot for the stars and get out with all 3? The captain does the heavy lifting there for Team Liquid.
4 frags in the round when you consider he killed Mopos in lobby as well. So sick combo for Shui. They just walk in and lose their heads. Massive first gun round for Team Liquid, and Shui keeps up his Mirage performance. It was a nice mid-round change here from the Mates, realizing that B was stacked. But even with a whiff from Elige, Shui is up for the task. And you can even just see in the body language.
Yeah, it's all a bit more tense,
they're feeling the pressure of this third map, of this opportunity, right? We're 1 game away from LAN qualification for a team that doesn't have any top LANs coming up.
And even just the way the rounds have gone, it feels so different to what you've encountered at any other point in this matchup. You would have huge multi-kill from a 1 HP Elige in the pistol. They know they should have had that. They know they should have dealt with him. They know that you should never be getting away with that type of a kill count at that health. Then in the second round, 4K from Naf at ramp, no issues. There in round 3, Shui with a 4K. It's just been back-to-back-to-back multi-kills. The individuals have been the one way that GamerLegion have outclassed Liquid in this matchup, and that has changed come the turn of map 3.
Absolutely. 3 kill for Nertz. Now, we've had Nertz, Elige, and Shui put on, even Naf actually as well in the second round, put on big multi-kills in the 4 rounds of play. It's Ultimate's time with the AWP. Everyone is firing right now for Liquid, and that was not the case back on Inferno. Barely on Mirage. Now, Gentlemates have a reason to be worried. 4-0 down, and a very different game staring back at them.
aggression out in the yard for Ultimate. You heard us say he's the only one who hasn't had a multi yet, so he's kind of desperate to get it.
There's the first. Oh, Martinez avoids it.
Just gonna get out. Still kept even on the 4-on-4. They know they have the AWP boxed in. They suspect they have it trapped. They never saw him cross on out, but still, there's smokes down. You're uncertain. You're kind of questioning it here, and I don't know if Ultimate hanging around will actually be expected after all. Rounding the corner, gets away with one, and Naf is there with one hell of a bit of cover. They think they're going to swing for the trade. They think they're going to swing for the fences and get around that AWP out in the yard, but no. Martinez now getting boxed in on all fronts. There is nowhere safe to turn. Gets out with one, but that is it. You're living on borrowed time. Liquid set their sights on aggression out in the yard, and Elige has got a little wry smile on his face because he can feel that Liquid are bringing so much more to the table here on map 3.
You know, it's streaky, it's flashy often for Liquid. One player, two players, and certainly nothing from some players. But right now, everyone is showing up in this third and final map. And GentleMates just get crushed outside. They don't make it to red box. Dead as soon as they swing. So Liquid maybe feeling like they've got their number right now. So much easier to play from this position. GentleMates don't know where the weakness is. Can they find out what works? Hitting all the smokes open, Liquid. Looking for any info. Down the vent goes one silently. And they'll meet him on ramp. Or they'll try. They will certainly try, but Nafly is not letting anyone in.
No, his kind of tag team around Ultimate in these rounds has been a real force of nature. And dude, with Naf looking so clinical in at the ramp side, you're very, very quickly starting to feel Nuke shrink down. When you're not gaining ground in the yard, when you're not able to get out ramp, what does that leave you? What, you're left with A hits? You might have to hope that an A hit can bring you in. Either that or you've got to finally try and trifle with this yard setup. But everywhere you've gone, you've just been turned away at the door. And it's one of these maps where, you know, for a T side that kind of finds its footing early on and has a lot of tricks up its sleeve, it feels like everything's open to you. When you're getting denied like this, Nuke starts to feel like a one bomb site map.
It's so claustrophobic, right? You're just trapped in lobby. Where can you go? Horrible angles to try and clear coming out hut and door. And now, aggression from Liquid. A player crossed already, but Alex may pay the price for being late to this. Ultimate on the line as Naf clears corners. Even if they get that kill, they're ready for one more. Ultimate trying to escape. It's not easy, but there's the aggression. Liquid play off each other perfectly, and Ultimate, there's his multi-kill. Everyone joins the fray. Liquid are rushing the door smoke. There is no respect anymore.
And it's just nice. They're all on the same page in that move, you know? It's not one guy trying to make a heroic play. It's not just the ramp push. There's layers to the game plan there for Team Liquid. These were the type of plays you wouldn't have any faith in them to conduct on the previous maps, if I'm honest. One back for Martinez, and he will make it down through the vent. Teammate already down here in the form of DaviG, so the bomb in tow. There's still a chance for the GentleMates having to do it from the back foot. This is a 2v4 as this begins.
DaviG needs both these kills, but it doesn't even matter because the bomb is loose. A quick flank down vent. Where's he looking? There's only one side of the ramp open. And they just walk right through. Insulting flank down vent. But Liquid have nothing to lose right now. They are just keeping the lid on this T side. Not letting them out of the jar. GentleMates hemorrhaging timeouts, head in hands. It's not just nothing has worked, it's that they can barely do anything to find out if it will.
It's like, it's just one of the hardest halves if you start off this kind of roughly, you know? Like, if you feel like there's kind of nothing left to do. at least on Mirage, on that previous map, even though they were kind of getting wrecked at the start of their T side, you've got a lot of options from the get-go. Here, to even kind of set your sights on B, a lot has to go right. You've not been able to get past Yard. You've not been able to survive even journeys through the lobby. And so what are you left with at that point in the game? Huge challenge ahead of Alex and co just to try and come up with a solution here. I think also, you know, even with the arrival at map 3, you're already feeling a turn up in the pressure. You're worried that this series now could get away from you in spite of a strong start. And now it feels like those little doubts that were running through your head, you're getting them confirmed before your very eyes. You expected a harder fight. You expected a tougher battle. And that's exactly what Liquid are giving you. Way harder, way tougher. GamerLegion this time have survived the crossing, and so not sacrificing anyone to get this secret control is a nice change. But will they be able to do anything with it? It's a low econ round. Only this Galil is kind of the big threat. Nertz is already down here. Nade finds huge damage on a 3 players. And he's called for rotates. The second player moves in to join him. They also shore up the defensive ramp. Dude, this is perfectly positioned for Liquid. They've got a double hold at lower, which is where GamerLegion are looking for, and they're ready to cut down these attempts at players getting out ramp side for the lurk.
Crossfire indeed. There's no way you can get onto this site right now. The Legion just come into.
They're going to try to go up the vent. There's a kill on upper. That's opened up the top site, but oh, huge catch there. Mopos has given them a way in. Ultimate was ready to drop that bomb.
Doesn't know about Naf. This could still happen if Naf gets his kill quickly, enticing Nerds back into the round.
Really awkward around this box. Just denied the vision needed. Will eventually get it, but a lot of time wasted on that one kill.
I mean, they're
part of you might call yourselves into this one just because of the weaponry. You know what's available here for the GamerLegion. They didn't come into this round with a lot, but it feels like they've written it off. Knife pulled here for Naf.
Shame to see, to be honest. Nerds, is he going up ladder right now, guys? Is he thinking about this? Last second kill.
The site's empty.
Oh, just trying to punish. Dude, they could have won the round.
They could have. If he hopped on that, Mopos was already out of there trying to survive.
It was so stringy for GamerLegion. They were all over the place. They were looking for guns. No one even gets a gun out of there. They have to buy everything. So sure, an eco win. Mopos' lurk provides the cover for them to come up vent. But okay, not a repeatable round by any means.
I mean, they owe Mopos a debt of gratitude for that one, man. Like, the kill that just opens it up is his onto the top side player. Otherwise, that was building to be a Liquid round. They'd read it well. They were set up for the lower take. They had everyone there ready to clamp down on the mates. Talked about how the map can feel like it starts to shrink. Oh, Shui was in the air, and he's absolutely destroyed them.
He's flying.
Oh, no.
One more does catch a back turn, but there's a couple more in main. Martinez just wants the money.
He's in a pretty good spot here. He's going to be pinned in at the back of the site, sure. There's nowhere to go, but a chance to break up some of these fights early. Martinez had to control the spray, and he can't get a beat on Nertz. At least gets out with a plant, but right back to their winning ways are Liquid. 8-1 up. And even something as simple as seeing Shui kill 3 from the top of Hut, but when he gets the first, he's got the mid-air kill feed icon. Even that ruffles your feathers this late in the game. You're thinking, how has it changed this much? How is everything suddenly going right for Team Liquid?
Yeah, don't stall the defuse. Either get straight on it and get right back in the next round. You don't want to break in the action. You don't want GamerLegion to catch their breath at this point of the game. The rounds are just flying by. We're on round number 10. Feels like this game has barely begun. Liquid eyeing up LAN finals.
And this is just so wild to think. Like, this is the enigma that is Team Liquid, right? They look so shaky and weak map 1. Even Mirage had some weird moments. If it wasn't for Shui going absolutely huge and some kind of weird misplays from GamerLegion, I think that's actually a way more competitive affair. Yeah. But then they show up here on what was the map for GamerLegion in last season, one that they were able to best top squads on, and they're absolutely destroying them.
Pressure of the situation right now. And Liquid thriving, surprisingly enough. Nerds 10-1. Yeah, he is the perfect Liquid player. Because the Enigma you mentioned, well, Nerds is all over that. He'll do nothing for a whole map and then he'll carry you through another. But this isn't a one-man army right now. This is an entire Liquid squad looking to lock in playoffs. Shui 1-for-1, Nerds.
The timing! That's so messed up, man!
And that bomb can't walk through just yet. It needs support. Davichi getting shot in the back. They hunt him down. Nerds follows up. Where's the bomb? There it is. Not for long. Everyone dies. Alex 0-10 as Liquid go 9-1 up on the CT side. Gentle mates. Need to pack a punch. Need to fight back.
Just so nice to see as well what Liquid look like when they have a bit of confidence behind them, man. They're not slowly shambling around the map as a game is slipping through their fingers. No, they're setting the tone, they're setting the pace, they're setting all the precedents right now, man. With the constant pushes, you're always getting harassed. They're just looking for gunfights because they believe they can win them.
It's been so much reasonable.
Look at this from Elige.
Yeah, of course. Now you're top garage. And you don't even reveal yourself until they're committed outside. So he waits, and then he waits a bit more.
Just great to see these very, you know, the names in this Liquid squad, man. They're all mechanically fantastic players, and it's great to see them playing like that and actually relishing in the chance to take fights.
I think so much credit has to go to Shui, not just for this game that he started really strong, but you mentioned it. He saved Mirage, man. Some of those T-side entries, without them, Liquid would have lost.
Yeah, it's not like he saved it with some sick calls or anything. It was like his individual effort was so huge that it helped bring it home for Liquid.
Oh no, look at Nerds. He's walked
look at this
past the
crazy
door
path.
player, but they are going roof, so funnily enough, see, it looks bad for Nerds, but he'll just backstab them on A. Unless he full flanks.
Oh.
Okay, well that gives it away. Nerds can turn back around and maybe he'll find one for it.
Still, you know, spotted kind of early on the flank. He could have done so much more damage if the kill wasn't forced there. Seen by the last man down the ladder, so they've at least learnt about the lobby lurk, and do they want to go back and try and deal with it? You look at the scoreboard, you see Nerds, okay, 13-2. Maybe we just sit pretty and play off of each other in the hut. But this is very claustrophobic. They're going to try and trade space a little bit later, waiting for Nerds to play in. Bomb out in the open. Tap on it to try and force the fight. There's a smoke on the bomb as well. Nerds gets the first kill. Davig's already nervous. Knife pulled. Spam connects. And Team Liquid, double digits secured. No stress, no worries in what was an awkward 2v3.
Nerds is 15-2. How the hell has he done that? Just swung into this third map. The Nerds we want to see that we definitely don't get every day on this Liquid team. Not on his watch. 10-1. Final chance here for Gentlemates on their T side. If you can even call it a chance.
I mean, if you're Liquid, this is the type of game you want to bottle up, put on the Culture Club top shelf, man. Yeah. Like you want to play like this every time. 15-2 on Nerds, 12-7 for Shui. Nah, super solid game, 10-3. Always held his own at ramp and come through with aggression.
They haven't come back to ramp in like 7 rounds.
No, and why would they? They get annihilated whenever they tried to go there.
2 players. Oh, you know, Nerds.
100-0, that's very
hot. Maybe they will go ramp now. They've been blocked on this top site. Vent might be your best bet. Dropping into main, trying to overwhelm. It's only Shui in the smoke. They spam him out. So gentle mates. Something. Not a lot. Not enough, but something.
Let's see where the upper limit lies for some of these crazy Liquid rounds. NAF 1v4, that's what he's asked to accomplish. And he's got an AWP and these dual Berettas to try and do it. This is looking like Gentlemates have at least secured 2. It's really not a lot, and with LAN on the line, you were hoping for oh so much more. But one more bullet should seal the deal, and there is a second for the Gentlemates. There's still no denying it. This is simply not enough. Team Liquid stand just 3 rounds away from securing those LAN playoffs.
So tell me about the buff rules again. What do you wanna know? So commandeering is illegal, right?
It's legal, but it's 100% legal. We cannot just rock up to the booth and start chugging on the branded can. They want you to wrap the can up so nobody can see what the brand it is.
And that's just in booths or stage 2?
Okay, so it breaks down like this. It's legal to drink it, it's legal to bring it with you, but you can't show it when you're out on the break. But it doesn't matter, because for them it's illegal to stop you. And that's the right that referees and player managements don't have.
Okay, next time I'm bringing some with me.
But you know what's the funny thing competing around the world?
What?
It's just small differences. They got all the same shit over there that we got at home.
Example?
Okay, like look at the last 2 Blast Majors. In NA you can join any fucking server and it will be filled with crazy people. And also the craziest comps I've ever seen. And in Paris, do you know how they call it fucking Deagle?
So you don't call it Deagle?
They got different callouts, man. They don't know what the fuck a Deagle is.
Then what do they call it?
They call it Leon Coup.
Leon Coup? What does they call a force buy?
A force buy is still a force buy, but they call it Le Force.
Le Force. What do they call full save?
I don't know, man. I didn't do any crowns.
Just when I'm all out on Team Liquid, they pull me right back in. 10-2 on the CT side here of this final map, and Liquid look lights out on Nuke.
Yeah, and you know, you don't really see a way back into this for GamerLegion. I think, you know, that they impressed us all here at Blast Bounty. They've shown some really, really solid games. Great performances from the individuals. Never really felt like I could call these guys into question, but then we arrive on Nuke. Bit of a case of maybe the jitters getting to the GamerLegion, and Liquid were down to capitalize. They've played a very competent game from the get-go and now have just such a huge lead. The task of a comeback here feels insurmountable for the GamerLegion. They've at least got a CT side to look forward to, but so much of it rests on the shoulders of this pistol round. If you don't find success here, then you'll never have the time to do so at all. 4v4. And yard taken for Team Liquid. Mopoz waiting for a main push, and I think he's caught wind of someone in that corner there. Going to start to get aggressive, and that is a free kill on Shui. They haven't had info out in the yard for a long time, and so Heaven is not a crazy idea here. They've got 2 players keeping an eye on it.
David G thinks he's a Liege.
Oh, so a Liege is in Heaven. Now, when he was in the site, he 3K'd on players pushing out from Heaven. How's he going to deal with the role reversal? As a Liege goes in, he'll see those dual Berettas head on, and nothing done. It all falls on a Nafly.
Julie's just too good, man. You can't get past them. Naf's going to get this bomb plant. So there's something for Liquid no matter what happens. Let's see if he can sweeten the deal. A Naf tap. He's shot. But it's GamerLegion who score. Pistol comes in.
I think the best thing you got to be telling yourself right now, if you're GamerLegion is, well, like, firstly, maybe, you know, lock in everyone, game's not done. But I think more than that, you just go, guys, it's Team Liquid. If there was any team that could give away this type of a scoreline, it's these guys.
Why are you doing this?
I'm just trying to put myself in the shoes of GamerLegion.
Okay.
I think, you know, a little bit of humor to cut through the obvious tension that's built up wouldn't be a bad idea,
Okay.
Hugo.
Yeah, sure. I guess from that perspective.
Like the old saying goes, if you don't laugh, you'll cry.
Boost on ramp, and Liquid look interested. But is it that top hit? No, straight out ramp with the bomb. Hello, Liquid. Oh, okay, not great. Nobody's saying it's great, but it might be enough. 4v3 and damage done. Liquid with nowhere to go. Lower. What? Hoppo's turned around. They boost to get the M4. Liquid trying to make magic happen.
I mean, they did a lot of damage onto Martinez earlier on. It's a strong reposition from him, just playing the heaven, right? Waiting to see if they scale up the ladder, and then you just get gifted a kill. It's a good way to try and fight with low HP. Still denying space out here, but not risking his life to do so.
Ooh.
Oh dear! Ultimate scales past and a little too wide, leaves him open a CT. Surely not, right?
Right?
Force buy from Liquid looked like it was going to get brushed aside easily, but after a kill from Shui at range with the Tech 9 at lower, one back from Ultimate now, and a timing open to Nafly. Something's brewing here for Team Liquid.
Bombs out. Bombs
Navi
down.
G is very, very far away. He's only got 4 kills to his name in this map. Been someone who is a real force to be reckoned with all series long, but none of that matters. Falling down here. Team Liquid and the force buy that has put them on the fast track to the LAN playoffs.
Just a beautiful mid-round, sending Shui into lower. He gets good info. Then they walk hell, clean out the obvious position with a bad angle. And unfortunate timing more than anything. A 1-for-1 for Alex would have at least allowed his teammate to consider clutching up. But vent contained, and Liquid one step closer. All timeouts gone.
That's the other thing that makes this rough, right? Yeah, the first half was so kind of woeful that you used almost all your timeouts. That's the last one you have. And so if you were ever going to try and come back, it's just got to be off the dome. It's got to be done live. You don't have any chance to take the pace out of this. And I think, you know, if you're Liquid, even if they do start getting a couple of rounds, you can really pick and choose your moments for using these timeouts. You're still in such a commanding position. It's a force buy here for the GamerLegion because at this point, what choice do they have? And so they may never get to play a proper rifle round in this second half.
Not if Liquid have it their way. Martinez just missing this info. Someone must have called the step. He seems certain. The Liquid walk down the smokes. Alex is running into the entire team. 3 players with it. Shifting along, and if he smokes too late, Liquid. It's a bit deep, but Leash just plays through, but no. Don't need to rush this.
Exactly, right? It's like, why take the risk at this scoreline at this point in the game? Even though we know he would have had a nice open route in towards lower. Not info Elige was privy to.
I mean, you get heaven control. Gentlemen have to push lobby. They don't have a choice. Can't sit in the site. They are sitting in the site. Finally, door control. Both players play through the smoke. But the opportunity is there for Liquid to just put this bomb down.
Yeah, even just getting the bomb plant, like even without a single kill having taken place, bomb plant for heaven in a 5v5 even is basically an auto win. It feels like here in a now 5v3, it's assured.
You're saving nothing. You don't have a choice otherwise. Liquid onto playoff point here at the Bounty.
And dude, I mean, this has just been sick to see, right? Like, it does suck for GamerLegion because I think this is far from their best. They've showcased a really solid level here at Blast Bounty, but if you can't do it when the pressure's on, you know, someone else can. And Liquid are that team. Just great to see that they have this in them.
Yeah.
I think it would have been so easy for them to roll over and die in this series. Hell, even in map 2, narrowly splitting that first half at 6-all, meant to be kind of one of their go-to maps. They've been picking into Mirage a hell of a lot, but that got called into question up until the second half. And past that second half of Mirage, man, that this team's just gone from strength to strength. Shui kept them in this series. Credit to him after a really weak performance back at the Major, coming into a new season with a point to prove, wanting to up his individual level. He certainly accomplished that in this game. And now, you know, with so much time being bought on the arrival of map 3, the heavy hitters of his squad have remembered what they're supposed to do, and you're getting a lot more mileage just from top to bottom. It doesn't even look like the same team. It feels like we're watching a different game.
A game that might be over. GamerLegion clinging on. Blocks come in here, slowing things down for Liquid.
Sorsal could be about to do something a little aggressive, maybe. He heard the runaway from ramp, thought about a ramp push, but decides against it because he's got the scout moved in to join him.
Got the advantage. Liquid have to go ramp or A at this point, so GamerLegion just play together, look to trade these kills. Scout could make things very annoying. The SMG can clean up. Be surprised if Liquid go ramp here. They're going into a dangerous setup. That smoke provides some room, but Scout is just chewing through Liquid right now. 2 tags already and a kill. 3rd tag lands. MP9 does nothing. Double for ultimate. Don't tell me Liquid win this round. Look
4
at the
players low. They are all a shot away from death. I say that Shui just soaks up 1 from the Famus at range, and Davy G only good for the first. In comes Alex. Look at the HPs, man. 2 bullets decide the outcome. What about 1 stellar nade right down range? And now it's only Mopaz.
Doors open.
Gonna try and swing out.
Gotta cover.
Cover's not there. Gonna have to come in now on the trade, and Nerds gets it. Team Liquid dominate the GamerLegion to book their tickets into the LAN finals. GamerLegion, it's the end of the line. Convincing opening game, and here versus Liquid, a strong start to this series, but ultimately a weak finish sees them kicked to the wayside.
Now that's more like it for Liquid, taking care of business, commanding run on Nuke. Now 2 maps back-to-back where Liquid are in control, Jacob. That is looking a lot better for the Liquid faithful.
That's exactly what you want to see if you're a Team Liquid fan. That was a convincing victory, left no room for doubt, played a stellar Nuke right here. And as you said, Mike, I guess for the first time in this tournament, a complete performance coming out of Team Liquid. From start to finish, no playing around, no allowing your opponents back into the game. That is the Liquid I want to see more often. That's the Liquid I want to see take on this stage next week.
And all the players that were asking questions about justifying themselves, right? Ultimate having himself a good game. Nerds having himself a great game, especially early on. Didn't let any of those slower games get to him. You see Naf have his big moments. Everybody's firing. That's exactly what you want to see.
That is exactly what you want to see. It's good to see, you know, and it's needed from Team Liquid. We spoke about it. There's a lot of great player material available within that organization. They have a tough time sometimes, all of them stepping up at the same time. But this time around, again, I don't care whether it's against GamerLegion or someone else. I think GamerLegion deserve a lot of praise for how they've conducted themselves so far in this tournament. They've shown they can play Counter-Strike at a high level. So for Liquid to be able to put on a performance like this to qualify for the playoff right here, that is a healthy sign and a step in the right direction for a team that has been struggling for quite some time.
It definitely is. I mean, you were demanding a lot of them. Speaking about the Gentlemates for just a moment longer, I do think they've acquitted themselves nicely. I think there's a lot to be excited about in 2026, especially some of the individual performances that we got from them, showing that they might be able to push their ceiling higher. But you were questioning it at the beginning of their time here in the Bounty. How much higher can this roster really go?
Well, that's my issue, right? I'm left with the same question as I came into the tournament beginning with, because I agree. I think Gentlemates is a good team. I think they should be proud of their performance, proud of the race they've had through 2025 and where they have kind of established themselves as of right now. But the ceiling, you know, it's a very dare I say old, quote-unquote old squad. There's a lot of experience within the lineup, a lot of players who's been around for a long time. So where do I see this team take another 5, 10, 15% in order to make it to the next step? It's hard for me from the outside to see it. Obviously they have a better understanding of that internally, but that's my big worry and my big concern for Gentlemates if we continue talk about them as a team that is just knocking on the door to top 15 or whether or not it's a team that is actually making it inside the door.
Well, the ceiling proved too high today, and one of the reasons for that was this man, Naf, joining us here for an interview. Naf, congratulations on that dub. Feeling really good on that nuke, I'd imagine.
Yeah, obviously, you know, feels good to close out the third map and not have to be a super stressful classic Team Liquid game and all that. So, yeah, that feels good.
What were you thinking after that first map, that it might just be a Team Liquid classic?
I mean, after the first map, Inferno is a map I think we still need a lot of work on. We also changed some roles from what we had last year. So there's a lot of adjustments to do on Inferno. So I wasn't really too stressed about losing Inferno. I think it was just mistakes that we simply didn't really understand in the moment. So yeah, no, I mean, I knew it'd be better on Mirage, and we've been doing pretty well on Nuke. So I was pretty confident going to the third map as well.
Well, I think you made a fan of Jacob over here. I don't know if you can see. We'll show what he's dressed in right now, but he's got his new uniform on. Workplace required. What do you think about this one?
Oh, it's a nice one. Yeah, who made that?
We can't tell. It's company secret, and I fly. I'm gonna do you a solid, you know, because you're too polite. I know, and a lot of people know that you were under a lot of criticism beginning of 2025. But since the summer player break, you've been playing at a high level. You've been consistently delivering, and you seem to be back to your old self. Is that a feeling you're sharing, that you are entering a good period of your career again?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it seems to be more on an upward trajectory. You know, obviously I don't think I could get any worse from what I was showing last year in the middle of the year. It was just complete shit. But yeah, no, I mean, obviously it's been getting better. I've been trying to work on and improving, putting in time, you know, just playing a lot. Because yeah, in CS2, it's all about wide swinging, hitting headshots, you know, so can't always rely on the body shots these days. But yeah, no, I've just been trying my best, improving. You know, I learned a lot from last year and how I dealt with a lot of things. So yeah, I just have to keep moving forward, one game at a time. And yeah, the year just started, so you gotta keep showing it throughout the year.
That's good. I felt it was important to mention, because a lot of players are getting criticized a lot when they're not in a good period, and then we forget when you actually are playing well to actually give you the praise for that. So good on you for turning it around.
Keeping those spirits and the crosshairs high as well. Naf, talking about the team overall, right? Beyond that, we were talking to Elige a little bit before the game. He was talking about finding that balance of the voices, finding the way that the team wants to play, the way that you want to call, the way that you want to approach everything. How far along do you think the team is in that process? How close do you think you are to having the answer on what the identity of this Liquid's going to be?
Yeah, I mean, we definitely have every right to, you know, be very, very close to that moment, because obviously Twist got swapped out for Elige towards a few months towards the end of last year, you know, so we've definitely had a decent amount of time to practice and prepare for our games and all that, etc. You know, just making sure that we're well-rounded in all the maps that we can be. But I don't see any reason why we can't, you know, go further. You know, especially last year, I don't think we really had anything really to go off of in that year. Only tournament I think we had was just in Serbia. That was a decent result. So I think with, you know, even for myself being on Liquid for a couple of years, I think it's time for all of us to start showing something, and even myself, especially after last year. So I'm just hoping that this year we can actually start doing some shit instead of being the classic Liquid that's been in the current past years. So yeah.
I think that's exactly what the fans want to hear, and you might just get a chance to start doing that shit here in Malta, because you're going to be joining us here under the Maltese sun. Congratulations on that win, man. Looking forward to seeing you next week.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for having me. Appreciate it. Yep.
Always humble. Straight to the point about his own performance last year and his expectations for this.
No, I mean, he was shit, you know, for the first 6 months. He knows it, we know it, everyone saw it. And, you know, the fact that he was able to come back from that, the fact that he was able to turn it around. I have a fun little stat for you before we head on to a break. The first 6 months of last year, he didn't have a single event with a rating more than 101. Oh, sorry, 111. It wasn't great for NAF whatsoever. And in the last 6 months, he hasn't had a single event in minus. He's always green, he's always doing his job, and he doesn't have the most sexy role within Team Liquid. He's playing on a team that is struggling. So, you know, given where Liquid is at right now and how well NAF is performing, I feel like he's one of the few players where I'd say, you're doing your job. Now it's everyone else's time to do their job.
Well, sexy roles or not, there's one thing that we can say. It's that today, of all days, damn, it feels good to be a NAFer. We are going to take a break. When we come back, a new set of beautiful people will be taking over this desk, and a new game will be gracing your screens. There's more of the Blast Bounty coming just after this.
Now, today you're going up against Aurora. They've added Soulfly to the team. What are your thoughts on them since they've added this type of player and just what you maybe looked at them doing in their first game they had here?
I mean, interesting lineup, of course. I think they changed up a few things together. Like after they added Soulfly, I think they changed a bit things, like how they, like the structure and all, and I think some positions as well is looking different. So I think they're trying out something new, and I think they are in a kind of a phase where they have to figure things out, kinda, you know. And I think this is a great opportunity for us to take them down. So yeah, I think this, like I said, this is a good moment for us to qualify.
What are your thoughts on your role, position, and what the team wants from you?
I mean, I was playing kind of an entry fragger on my ex team, but past 5 months, I turned a little bit anchor position because we bring living game leaders, blah blah blah, and now they want me to be a full anchor in this team, and that is what I want as well, because when you have a player like Azantares, like he's talking, like he's controlling, he's doing a micro in the game, which is I'm not best at it, so. The best thing would be for me to play anchor, and this is what I want, and this is what they gave to me.
Awesome, man. Well, everything seems to be working out there. Now, your first game, I would say, was a little bit tough, right? What did you feel was the problem in that?
I mean, I didn't play with the team, I would say, because I had to figure out some stuff in my Istanbul.
Okay.
So I didn't play with the good PC, and I had some loss. Like, it's not the excuse, but I was playing with the 40 ping and stuff. I couldn't join the team talk and stuff, so that's why it's kind of hard for me, and it's a first game for me as well. So I was kind of nervous and excited. My heart was beating, and yeah, it was kind of a messy game, but we figured out.
So we were expecting a better Soulfly today, right? Now you're with the team, now you've had some more time?
Yeah, definitely. Like I'm here now, and I can do much better.
Awesome, man. That's very good to hear. Now, Snacks, when we interviewed him and he picked Aurora, he said that you guys were like an easier opponent than Falcons, Spirit, Vitality, FURIA. Can you understand that? Do you think that's fair?
I mean, that's fair because we changed the player. Like I came here and they, like Falcons and other team, like also Spirit, they changed. But I think I can understand that. I can also understand like why they underestimate us, but we will see.
That's right, Soulfly. We will see in just a few moments. We switch things around here on the desk. Sadly, I'm back, but I'm joined by the legendary Maui Snake in here, you know.
Why are you saying sadly?
Because, you know, no one wants to see my ugly face on this shit anymore.
Come on. Yeah, we did see it a lot at Budapest, to be fair.
It's been too much, man. We can't keep doing this. We've got to, like, hinder me a little bit, make sure there's enough space on here. But there's more than enough space for you because you're the only analyst, so you get to do all the talking right now, man.
That's true. That's true. You've been a great analyst, too, though.
I try.
You have your takes.
So I have takes. I definitely have takes.
Yeah.
Whether they're right or wrong, we're still yet to see. We'll wait and see how it goes for Alpha. Remember I said FUT have a chance of making it through all the way. We'll have to see later today.
True. Okay.
But they have a tough draw, man. It's a real tough draw. It's not comfortable for them as well. But let's talk about this Aurora team, because Soulfly was very honest in there. He was saying the fact that, okay, it was a struggling first game. It's a lot of change for him. One thing to note that we didn't really catch up on last time because he wasn't there. He wasn't with the team on boot camp. He is there now.
Okay.
He was playing with a PC that he said was like substandard. It's not very good. And higher ping because he was playing from Turkey. So right now, What he's telling me is that he will have a better game this time around. Well, we'll wait and see, but he thinks so.
Well, all of the excuses are there.
Yeah,
so hopefully it does actually manifest in a better rating, because his first outing with Aurora, I don't even need to mince words, it was bad. They were able to still win, but I would even argue it was despite him. For Soulfly, yes, his 2025 was great, but that was really, in my eyes, against tier 3 opposition.
100%.
So I would say that the role changes that he has to undergo as well are not going to make things easy. But I am glad that there is the saving grace that he'll have a better computer now, should have better ping. Obviously, these things are really important when everybody's on a home setup.
And he was saying how like he feels like the team are respecting him. He's got, you know, that time and attention from them. There's a lot of positives when I was speaking to him, because it's the first time I ever got to speak to him in terms of how he's taking this role and how much he wants to be on Aurora. It's like a dream come true for this guy.
Looking at the Turkish scene and then seeing this Aurora core, it's sort of like what everybody dreams of from Denmark getting on Astralis. It's the best possible team that you could be on for your nation. I know you're looking at them like that now because they've gone international.
Someone wants
but
to join Astralis?
think of the previous couple years before that. Okay, it was what everybody was aspiring to. I would say a similarity is North Americans trying to get to Liquid. Okay, it's yeah. I know these teams haven't had all the best success lately, but I think you could even relate that to Aurora. Okay, they're off of a 2025 where it felt like the expectations were so high because we saw them beat a lot of elite teams or at least go deep in tournaments, but then when it comes to lifting trophies, they only lifted the one.
I love you, Mary, but these were terrible opinions of like how your front.
In terms of how they view their nation's team.
Yeah, many people don't
sense.
view their nation team like this, but we've got an international team to go to next.
Yes.
GamerLegion. So I'll save us and get us out of this one. GamerLegion right now, they are going through a crisis. They are trying to find their identity again. They've got a new IGL in terms of Snacks taking over, who was with the team previously, but there's a lot to work with here and the pieces they have.
It's a team where they also failed to reach the expectations that they set for themselves in the first half of 2025. We saw some playoff appearances. I think there was one at Melbourne, for example, where they were able to show that members like PR and Rez, one of them an up-and-coming rookie, and Rez having a renaissance for himself.
Yes.
Now they bring Snacks back into the fold, and I would say that it is with a little bit of a trophy cabinet behind him. The fact that he was able to deliver G2 a couple of trophies, the fact that maybe some of his efforts were downplayed by people, including myself, but I would even say that even though we see that he lifted these 2 trophies in 2024, I honestly felt like some of his best work with the roster was in 2025 when he had the weaker pieces, when he was working with more rookies. I felt like that's when he had to step up. So this is an opportunity for him to basically course correct and even just change the narrative, because right now I think it's a little bit tough to tell, was he the reason G2 were winning, or was it that the players, or is he actually a good leader?
Well, this is it, right? He's got a point to prove, but do you think he could be the best leader in the server in this game?
That's the hot take, James. I do think that Snacks is a better captain than Madger. I had Madger extremely low in my own personal rankings of leaders of last year. I felt like they were winning. The team Aurora were, despite the fact that many of his plays, to me, read as extremely simplistic, did not really have the layering. Madger himself has talked about the fact that his team wasn't always buying into his calling.
Yeah, that was sad.
I'm not really sure if that's because the calls were bad and they knew better, or they were actually just figuring out win conditions for themselves. You know, it's probably a little bit of column A of disrespecting him, maybe a bit of column B that they thought they could actually just win around on their own.
Well, let's find out. Let's determine within this game, within this series, who will be the best IGL. But I know who will be the best commentators. It's Scorny and Launders.
Yes,
no
that's
competition
right.
in this match.
We're the only commentators. We always win once Harry and Hugo go home, and luckily we got those guys out of here. Launders, we've got Aurora back in the server, and Aurora that lost the map to Hotu in their opening game against GamerLegion that lost the map to paiN UA. But in that head-to-head, you know, paiN UA, GamerLegion a little more tightly ranked versus one another.
Sure.
So now it's all about qualifying for the LAN stage. Are GamerLegion going to be able to start this off? We know that with the upsets that have occurred already at this event, there's a few slots that feel open for the taking in terms of top 8 here in Malta. And it feels like GamerLegion are hoping to slip in to that top 8 to start their year.
Agreed. It would be very impressive for them to do that here, but it was already brought up that Soulfly has, I mean, he's not been good enough yet to feel really solid about Aurora. I feel like with Jota, this is just more of like an easy sort of answer to the question. But for this game, it's the beginning of the year. The fun part about it is sort of just putting the expectations aside and seeing who's actually going to be really good and not. And Snacks IGLing for GamerLegion, running it back.
Running it back. Why not? Honestly, I think James said it right. You know, the identity crisis that's kind of GamerLegion coming into this one, because GamerLegion without Ash is one that we don't really know at all. So, a little shake up in the leadership. We'll see if they can kick off this year correctly. Xantares going to keep doing what Xantares does. Easy headshot onto PR to start this one, and down goes the entry power of GamerLegion.
Yeah, a bit of it for sure. Oh, Hypex already hit down to 4 HP as well.
Yeah. Big damage coming out for Xantares. They figure out that there's a second player here within the banana control. Now they'll know about the third, throwing flashbangs from the bomb site. So that's majority confirmed on this B bomb site, and GamerLegion still decide to take their chances. Getting a little closer to the CT cross, Madger tagged down to 87. And again, this big clump of GamerLegion players now, this is all they'll have. More health taken away, even more so. Now with res down to a quarter, but GamerLegion fight headstrong into this B site. Another pair of Berettas start to churn through the health bars. And that stacked up GamerLegion push into the B bomb site leaves Snacks 1v3. Plays into the church for the first. And with the smoke fading, he's going to try to make that sprint happen back to spawn, but never gets away. They've been boxed in from the get-go. They knew majority were there. They tried to play it headstrong into the bomb site, and instead it's Aurora's pistol.
Unfortunately, Wakadia was too good getting all of these finds while that exec was going on, but in terms of the attack, I really liked it for GamerLegion. Like we remember, they lose a player, they get another one down to 4 HP. All that while they're trying to work on banana control. But it looks like they're going to dry swing the whole time. But they have all these bits of utility, and they're waiting to exec at the right moment. It gets them a kill back. It gets them all the progress onto the site. There's just enough time burned down. The kill that helps from Aurora to get everybody organized to fight back. But for a moment there, it looked like a nice way to approach the B site.
PR is just verifying that the caulking on the window is still done correctly. You don't want to draft come the winter months.
In Italy?
Still gets cold. I mean, look, man, he doesn't even have double-sided windows. This is wooden frames, Launders. What is it, the 1800s?
Yeah, what are they building for?
I mean, there was literally hail here in Malta yesterday.
Yeah.
We're kind of close to Italy.
Yeah.
So
true, even more far south.
Don't get me started on the drywall patchwork they need to get going on the apartments.
Drywall?
Man. Yeah. Who's
these
this?
Old buildings.
Like, I mean, what are these landlords doing for me? Where are the services? Jump out from the boiler, and it all gets shut down, barring the res Glock. Fast flank down for Aurora. 1 death, all they have to deal with here in the second round.
Was this Italy or California? There was that whole thing where like nothing went to the actual...
Yeah, it's based on a real location in California, but in-game it's based in Italy.
Gotcha.
Hence all the Italian signs.
And the food and everything that you can...
Yeah, cheap produce.
Yeah, okay, there's...
Produce?
There it is.
And oh yeah, literally the Italian flag. Well, thank you, J-Raz.
But yeah, you can go and visit Inferno spawn, T-spawn in real life.
They get upset though if you shoot the bells.
In real life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do that part. Guns up for GamerLegion. They take over the apartment.
Against shooting, who would have thought?
Yeah, right. Soulfly into Boiler. You can feel the rumblings of the mid play, but he still decides to take a peek at it, and Snacks is happy to put him down.
Ooh, they've pulled the goalie. And Wakadia is starting to take a walk back. Gonna have to get an update soon. Doubling down on the mid control. We've seen, though, GamerLegion fight a little bit, pull back a little bit, but still stick around. Oh, that's a nice find for Woxic.
Just 2 separate engagements peeking into the middle of brackets, and One goes each direction. Towson on the prowl to follow this. He's got no trade potential on this kill, so he's got to come up with something. And luckily, he gets his kill instantly before Madger finds the trade frag. Now, Madger's the one that finds himself alone, so we'll say Aurora have no trade potential back.
And Madger doesn't have a smoke or a molly left over. The smoke is going to be kind of confusing. It's going to pull the CTs, but it's still going to be this A split. They've got to be worried about the time because they've called the attention of everyone to rotate over.
And the T's are going to have to come through their own smoke grenade to take the bomb site. PR clears middle. Madger's playing on the other side of GamerLegion smoke, and yeah, it's a well-timed jump over from Hypex. So a real slow squeeze there from the terrorists, and it nets them what was a 3v3 into the 3v1 post plant. They find all those little timings, all those little positions that just squeeze frags out of the situation. Nice clean rifle round, all things considered, to kick this off.
It's a good example of how one smoke can be used for both a fake and a take at the same time. So, you know, it looks like they could wrap the CT and put pressure, but with the time on the clock, Madger knows that it's probably coming A. Everyone rotates over. So at that point, it felt like the smoke was too late to be really tricky. But also, Madger's there alone. That's just a fact. And getting Woxic on the site right as they walked up and Madger trading that 1 second late, that probably makes a difference in this situation. But it's a nice sort of low time execute to get things back in order.
So early days in round 4, we'll see the Aurora limitation. Zeus for Wicadia. Deagle here on Soulfly, given another chance to go for the mid pick. Bit of revenge on the plate in front of him.
Oh, looks like Snacks is hungry again.
See if the Boiler player catches him off guard, but it's not Snacks working alone, and he seems to be checking all the corners, so good on him. Picks up the responsibility of going first.
That'll be one thing to see that's interesting about Snacks is just an evolution of time, because I think, it's, oh yeah, Snacks of old and all those conversations are totally gone, because now he's played on G2, he's played on GamerLegion, he's like made a full comeback in that sense, where he's learned a new role, but now he spent years in it already. And a second chance at GamerLegion means that he has a chance to sort of like bring in all the stuff he learned from his previous lineup with all those star players. And that'll be fun to watch, because I think that, when he went to G2 in the first place, the weird part was his T-sides were bad, and that's what a lot of people flagged, which was warranted because those stats didn't lie. But I'm sure he learned as much as he taught when he played on G2.
I just think it's a better fit for him to be on GamerLegion. We know anybody who dons that G2 jersey, it's like you've got to perform at the highest level, particularly when he was working with the superstars he had. But the question is, will Snacks ever be a top 5 IGL? And if the answer to that is no, and if he's all right with that.
Well, this does make it harder, right? Because, he goes to G2, they win 2 trophies, but you could still argue that it's Nico and Monte.CET that they do 90% of the work, no matter who's playing with them. They showed that at so many events. And then to go to GamerLegion, who haven't won a trophy. And, we haven't also, besides the Paris Grand Finals, there's no significant Grand Finals that we can even talk about for them either.
Right.
So they haven't really scared a trophy. Now they don't have Ash, too. And that was a self-benching situation.
Yes, it was. Yep. I'm curious to see who ends up working with Snacks, whether they find a long-term replacement or, fingers crossed, Ash feels better and comes back.
I know a former G2 coach that they could team up.
Gonna nade down on Snacks to finish him off, and we had the Hypex op shot land on Madger, that boost over top of Logs, making sure that pressure's on Banana, almost caught the opening kill towards B.
We'll see if this one's a little bit more speedy. Aurora I think they've been pretty comfortable without vision on Banana. But That doesn't mean they can abandon it. Oh, timing's huge here. Res dinked.
There we go. Hypex's op remains patient, and it will find a victim within this round.
Yeah, that's a freebie. What can PR do to really scare him? They've been trying not to believe it, though. You see that from Aurora, like they're trying to just stay one on B or no players there if they can. They really think it's going to be A. Looks like they're correct about it. And time's getting low again. Like GamerLegion, they played it scary down to the clock earlier. Still won that round, but I don't know if they do that in this situation. Madger's low, but he's not short side.
Easy hold for Woxic. Soulfly's got his. Res rebuttals, and so will PR. 2 versus 4 made even. And there's the difference, folks. With just 10 seconds left on that clock, it was going to take something of a multi-frag to come through from GamerLegion, and PR nails the headshot.
And PR is a talent.
The most impressive piece of GamerLegion. Oh, Res, bad choice to pull out the knife at that timing. Wicadia all of a sudden, clutchable round. PR is going to be tested as he just sits back in pit. And Wicadia's got a flash, but nothing to flush this T out of the corner. And so Wicadia taps it, gets blindsided by the angle, and PR comes in big. 1 versus 1 clutch, but an even more critical 2K entry on his own to kick off that 2v4.
Second frag is uncanny, very PR style, like instant first bullet headshot into pit. No chance to fire back at all. We just see so many rounds like this from him. Sharp.
Soulfly backing up into the gap of pit to take a fight. And that's what gives PR his opportunity to just crack heads. And PR really is that specialist on the T side, particularly for GamerLegion. When we saw kind of their best looks throughout 2025, it was this evolution of Towson as kind of their CT player and PR continuing with the entry success. You had a star kind of on each side coming together. Towson had tapered off, returned back to his mean. PR just keeps on giving. Ooh, Santeres, though, gonna shred this round with the MP9. In a round where there's very little to work with, Aurora kicking it off with a triple from the SMG. Just like that, GamerLegion's hopes of going back-to-back rounds fizzle out in the face of the lesser buy.
I don't want to give the other team a tempo. You see, they're already saving on this round. The crazy part is it's all Santeres. And a great flash, of course.
That's a crazy sticker combination.
What do we got going on? Is it okay to read? Oh, maybe not. It took me a second.
Get it, guys? Does that mean PR's autograph, which is the sticker in the middle, is meant to be what I think it is?
Yeah, I think so. It's just an ode to him.
He really just snuck that in, huh?
It's good to have a Joker on the team. Wait a second.
2v4 again, 10 seconds. I've seen this one before.
One more instant headshot. Oh, wait, they don't even need that.
Bomb goes down. They had rotated away, and sure, the retake's on, but...
Aurora, did they blow this?
I would much rather be GamerLegion in this moment. Post-plant with AKs.
I think they've soiled this. How are they going to pull out this retake? No kit.
You don't have Santeres. He did all the heavy lifting. 3 kills into this round. 10-second defuse demanded. Drive-by comes out from Madger, but Rez cuts off the other counter-terrorist, and now all he's going to do is just play this time. He's going to try to draw out the bomb. He gets his headshot, closes with a triple kill of his own, so he steps up to the plate as Santeres does the same. But how, Launders, does Aurora lose that?
You know, when Santeres did his third repeak, I know you were thinking the same thing as me. Did he really even need to do that? And he got the kill, so it was fine. But it was overzealous, and the fact that they can blow this position is absolutely, it's atrocious, to be honest. This is like basically an instant save call. If there was any less time on the clock, it wouldn't have been a question, to be honest. Now, it's not like Wicadia was being aggressive. He was in spawn on a slow flank. But that should have been the end of it.
Sometimes do less. Wicadia comes out from the banana corner this round, kicks it off with another man advantage, but That last round still gonna sting. Oof, good utility pressure. Comes in with the Xantares kill. A 5 versus 3 that's surely unlosable.
Yeah. With the amount of HP left over, they can't even build a single guy.
I did the math, you're right.
Oh no, I did it faster. Just don't push.
Just don't push. Just, again, no disrespect.
Sometimes you have to allow yourself to win.
Yeah. Sometimes...
You are your worst enemy.
Sometimes K-Serrato forgets to plant the bomb. Sometimes you don't need T-spawn.
Your innie wouldn't have pushed.
Nice melons.
It's just one.
You don't know that.
I know by the volume of that bowl, there is not another melon in there. I know for a fact.
Can we check inside the bowl, J-Raz? Do we have the technology?
Okay.
What if there is, Launders,
Are you
huh?
gonna go through it?
You're real confident.
Ooh.
Oh, there's one melon.
Clearly.
All right, but there looks like enough room for maybe some citrus.
Suspiciously, it's sitting pretty high up in there, yeah. I mean, I don't think that was meant for it.
And maybe I'm not a cultured guy, but are melon bowls a thing?
Melon bowls?
Yeah, like this person has a decorative bowl to hold their melon. Is that
there would be.
Is that what the Italians are up to nowadays?
On Amazon, there's one for sure.
A little too much free time, I think.
If you can think these days, man, if you can think of it, they made it. Oh, nice balance.
It's 2 rounds in a row with great starts for Aurora. One of them hits the scoreboard to their favor. Could be them with the 4-3 lead, but they'll try to tie the game up 4-all off this. As Gamer Legion come back in with guns, we'll get that apartment presence shown. Double up here between the Offer and Soulfly. So they're happy to hold their ground.
Whoa.
Woxic actually took the dink there.
Yeah, it was through the wall, eh? Must have been. Well, that push is going to be decent.
Woxic, low health, hanging on to the arch side, finds the op kill on Snacks.
I think that smoke didn't land in the right spot because Snacks walks out on it thinking he can go into CT maybe. And it's just way open. Oops.
We were talking about the potential Gamer Legion coaches earlier, Mohan, and you mentioned an XG2 coach, but you got to remember Taz now signed for BC Game.
Actually?
HLTV confirmed.
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie, I don't follow BC Game news. That's oh, that's too bad. I guess Liquid will have to be the only Polish team.
Okay, sure. Sold. We got another chance.
There's a lot of polls, though.
Londos, look at this. Doesn't this look a little too losable for your liking? Doesn't this look like another one of those rounds that could suddenly get weird?
A plant with a smoke?
Smoke grenade. Madger's coming back.
Kind of far away.
He doesn't get him off
Just
this.
get the spam in.
Oh, he hit the dink, but he didn't kill him.
Didn't kill him.
The fact he made money alone is one thing. Flash goes high.
Okay.
Madger's going to put an end to it, though. Would have preferred to have not given him the plant, but it is the tied game nonetheless.
Loose ends. A lot of loose ends here for Aurora.
Tie him up.
So how do you make the ultimate Polish team right now? Is Hypex going to be on it? Is Snacks calling?
I think I still take Shuhei.
Right, Shuhei. Keep forgetting that. I just keep forgetting that one.
And I kind of want Hades, too.
Right. There's so many. There's actually a lot of options.
Polish
They're
players,
figuring
dude.
it out.
They're just all kind of spread out there in the nether.
Yeah, they're kind of like the Brazil of Europe in some sense.
It's easy to forget about them because they're all on different teams.
Yeah.
But then when you start talking about one of them, especially negatively, they all show up.
Right. That's how we get them together.
Yeah, okay, we just got to talk a little smack.
You don't understand. Maui Snake was just looking out for you.
He's bringing you guys together. He's giving you a common cause. Xanteras into the corner of short side. And we've got Force Strong up into Arch, but Woxic again on the same angle is going to find a free kill. This time Towson, not Snacks. One gets into the CT spawn. That's Rez to challenge Madger in just a moment, but Woxic keeps on taking down bodies in the meantime. He's worried about that one player that's gotten by, but it really should be Madger who's concerned. And he loses his head. Gets a bit more damage into Rez. Nade's going to land at the feet of Hypex. And now Soulfly able to go back around. So easy cleanup duty here for Aurora. They're going to lose another player to PR, but a 1v4 feels impossible.
Honestly, their loose rounds are maybe a little bit too loose, especially on Arch side. Like, Woxic's just, I mean, he's doing great, but he's getting easy kills. He's not getting blinded and flashed back. They missed a smoke when they tried to approach him. A lot of times, just playing that passive angle has resulted in multis where it probably shouldn't. Let's see if GamerLegion can amp up the game plan a little bit.
Oh, we saw the back.
Is this winnable?
Jumps on it, kills Woxic.
And it's PR.
But this tuck into the graveyard stairs.
No one's scarier in this situation right now.
And it's Xanteras, so it's going to be an insta headshot, and that's that. Aurora pull into the lead. Could have been a little sooner had they closed that triple MP9 round of Xanteras, but hey.
Loose ends.
They get there, and once they get there, GamerLegion strapped for cash in the next round.
They invested a lot into the quick call here, so it doesn't actually pay off. At least they get some kills. I feel like Xanteras the only guy left on a 0.5 cross.
I was just thinking the same thing. Yeah, being in the server with everybody.
He's had that cross. It's gotten smaller a little bit since early days. He's used to have just a big one,
right?
But it was still a 0.5 if I remember correctly.
We had a game the other day. I was looking through all the players' crosshairs, and 8 out of the 10 had the same crosshair.
Was it Donk's crosshair?
Yes, it was. And then the other 2 players had a slightly different, but also identical crosshair. You know, everybody has their own color or whatnot, but it's like, I remember the days when everybody had some different stuff. Conformity.
Yeah.
Killer of the modern man.
Yeah, but it's also just the impact of a guy like Donk.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, sure. He's doing something right.
Yeah.
But I hate to be the bearer of bad news. It's going to take more than his crosshair to turn you into him.
Yeah.
And that goes to anybody.
Many have tried.
Our observer Chev has a message.
Oh.
Says that Nico actually used the Donk crosshair first.
Oh, okay. The first copy?
Mm-hmm. Apparently.
Interesting. Well, speaking of guys who everyone's copied, Nico's one of them. I think probably the most copied pro. I used to just go and check that updated view model all the time.
Just in case?
Because he would always change to something, and it was always great.
Unfortunate there that Snacks dies in the background because we thought maybe that picked up op from Woxic could have gotten something going in this round. If Hypex can save it, that's one thing. Bomb is falling back, and it's falling back with the op. So, hey, not too bad considering what they had coming into this one, but regardless, it's Aurora still just racking up a CT side here.
You ever copied anyone's settings? Any pro players?
Yeah, Donk after Katowice.
Yeah, Donk after
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Mezzy, no?
Absolutely not. I mean, I have weird binds as well, so I'm parallel to Mezzy.
That's a little bit, I mean, we've all got different binds, but
he is yeah, sure.
The most successful, I think, with binds of that are that different.
I have, okay, but tell me what you think of this. Rated on a scale of 1 to 10. Forward mouse button on my mouse.
Forward mouse button?
Yeah, I never remember which one's forward.
Mouse
5.
forward.
So mouse 4 walk, mouse 5 crouch.
Yeah, I don't like it because you change how you're holding the mouse when you could be fighting. So that's just a personal thing. I try to keep those. I put nades on the side.
Oh, I'm a frag grenade control, flash on shift, smoke on caps lock, Molotov on Z.
That's all preference too. Molly for me is C.
Pinky gets those nades going, baby.
Nade is 4. Decoy is X.
Oh, and mouse wheel forward bomb.
All right, that's that.
It's not my fault. I'm French Canadian.
But you don't have a French keyboard, do you? Because that was their excuse.
Yeah, sure. No. Nope. Just a freak. I know there's one guy out there who's crouching and walking on his mouse, and he feels represented in this moment. And I'd like him to know that.
Just tweet at Connor.
He's also a freak.
All right.
Couple gun rounds here to try to close off the half, but it just feels like this suffocating banana play coming out of Aurora again. You know, constantly damaged at the base of banana. Another nade hits Hypex and PR.
Ooh, that's good damage. I wish that was a kill, obviously, but it looks like Xanteris got legged. My leg?
Ow.
And Xanteris gets finished off, actually. They take over bracket control. They just take that peak. He's still looking for a fight for some reason, even on 15 health. This will actually spur on a push A side, which I think that looks like the best move on the map. Now, Towson's an underpass, so it depends if they actually come to check on this. But he doesn't really have much reason to go and commit. No, he is going to go. And Soulfly just turns the corner. So this turns into a great moment for Aurora, even though they only have 4 players. GamerLegion got to go quickly.
Flashbang's gonna interrupt it. Madger trying to cross over, dealt with. Wicadia inside the first corner, plays off the supportive util, and that fast flank strikes. Rez just trying to push through here, looking to hammer home the man advantage. Bomb being planted, denied, or rather any chance at a clutch. It just goes down, but that's a 4v5 win by Aurora because they play with full information, and Soulfly's flank is massive here. 3 kills for him in this round.
It's massive. I don't know if Towson had utility he had to bring up banana, but there's an argument that 5v4, he could be holding for a push like that, right? Catch Soulfly in the beginning. He has 4 teammates ready to entry. They had great flashes here. The only thing that went wrong, they couldn't jump over oranges. They kept getting blinded, didn't commit forward. And when this finally took place, it was fine, but it's also so late. Bomb has to get planted. 1 kill means that next will die. He doesn't have time to get off it. You know, even those teammates covering him gets killed. So I think they didn't play that 5v4 maybe as well as they could have.
Cadia hears that. Fast move by PR. Denied instantly. So this T-side from GamerLegion suddenly...
Oh my goodness. Soulfly?
Thought that was Xanteris, to be honest.
Soulfly? Okay, go off, man. That was a great shot. Wow. Turn a man into Owen Wilson watching that.
Now all that's going to be left for GamerLegion is another one of these kind of slow crawl moments. We've had a lot of their T rounds come down to those final 20 seconds. While it was a good way to get their streak of 4 rounds going, we're suddenly looking at 6 in a row for Aurora to finish this all off. Very commendable defense. Woxic again. How many times has he looked so comfortable just holding on to the arch side of this? Soulfly finds another headshot. And poor Hypex is the guy that's got to go 1v5. So he'll cut off the Woxic support from Arch. Very quickly, another player on the scene and never even needed as Madger gets his. So solid stuff here for Aurora on Inferno. A 6-round streak to cool off GamerLegion's T-half.
Let's replay that 3 times.
It looks like Rob's going to be tested in this pistol round, but he's got dual Berettas over towards the ramp. A confident start from Zywoo, who's already taken space away out in the yard. It's Rops, though, on the chopping block. Dual Berettas fire off, and it's all Rops all day!
Every single individual of this G2 squad refuses to falter at the hands of Vitality. Finally, something comes through in round 11. Zywoo's double kill out through the tip of that windowsill. It's better late than never for Zywoo to step forward as the hero Vitality need. And they needed one 5 rounds ago. Apex gets burned into it, and Zywoo, it's all or nothing. Here or never. And as he eats that flash, they'll come barreling towards his sight. Back's turned, and that is 4 frags deep for Zywoo. Oh, it's the ace. It's all 5, and the hero steps forth.
And Apex has been all over the Mag 7 today. Inferno Banana. That's actually one of the stronger places.
Yeah.
Not if you get HE'd. Ooh. His is a bit deep. Jump shot. Go on, do it.
Surely they know. They must have seen Vitality do this. They must have seen Apex do it.
They're holding nades.
Yeah.
Do it. Do it. Yeah, okay. On the stomp. It's not going to jump. He's waiting for commit. He finds a double. Mag 7 back as he finds 4 off the jump. Apex. That's one way for the RNG to fall in your favor.
Killing the clock.
They're killing the clock. 35 seconds now. Navi have to make a choice.
Flamesy in the same corner he's played in the past. Wonderful's right here in hut. Meanwhile, 8th floor falls. Navi get the entry. Mezzi, backside. The anchor of anchors. Vitality's king. He sits here, his bit responds, the headshot, Hunter only gets the 2, and so now it is on Ime, and with 15 seconds, he's got to somehow grab that bomb. We've got low health on Mezzi, and they end it right here.
Mouse are so frightened of Banana. I mean, retake utils being set up, but Mouse aren't even close. They only now re-enter ahead of that smoke. Now it's well timed. Molly will stop Mouse's approach. Over it goes, Flames again forcing these kills, and this time he flicks up with ease.
And no matter how you sliced it in this matchup, there's multiple scores to settle. Vitality, since getting back from the player break in this season, haven't seen them made a final yet. Last time they were here, Mezzi falling short of the finals in London. And Mao's the team that started it all, the beginning of the fall apart for Vitality. Well, they're back now into the grand final. Vitality get it done in 2.
No better place than to start this second half with a reminder of how the first one ended. This tap from Soulfly. Oh, you get a little warning. Oh, that re-peek. Just give him the, oh. Beautiful stuff. It's nice to see Soulfly bring that kind of a mechanic to the table. You know what I mean? It's like Soulfly is kind of just looking to make that new name for himself in the Aurora jersey, and a shot like that, you're going to remember it.
Yeah, for sure. It did feel like Xanter. I mean, day one he wasn't comfortable, so there's still more to see from him, but wasn't a good start. Like an online first of the year debut start, so we'll see. We'll see how much better he can get and how much more comfortable. But that was a great half. Those last couple of rounds, huge impact.
10-5, right there behind Xantares. It's a good place to begin this best of 3 with the Bounty studio portion on the other side of this game. Starts online, but it evolves. Towson trying to take a look at brackets, finds what he's looking for, but maybe a little more than he wanted. That late Madger mid play, gonna catch him off guard. We get this fast flood from GamerLegion. Their 4-player B stack goes into the banana flank. Wicadia hears at least one coming. Goes for the Berettas, but does he know just how many? Oh, Hypex instant with the headshot. Bomb still yet to be planted. Madger's gonna take care of that now in the back of sight.
Oh, another flank from
Nicely
the halls.
Done. Rez catches the flank, a flank on flank. And now man advantage for the retake. GamerLegion gonna completely unravel that graveyard position. Madger's 1 versus 4, unlikely. Snacks is there to kill him, and GamerLegion will give themselves their best chance possible at making this comeback with a CT pistol win.
Just a fantastic retake. I mean, the fact that they catch a second flank with their own and like don't die on their way in, their flashes work, spacing's great, shots are great. 10 out of 10.
And just catching it too here, Rez.
Yeah.
Right? You know that's going to be a Xantares walk-down boiler in a matter of seconds.
Big moves, Hypex.
Clean headshots and a economic kickoff here for GamerLegion. Their map pick, of course. Don't forget it. But Aurora don't come to the table empty-handed here in round 14. Forced by off of the bomb plant. Gives them quite a bit to work with, in fact. They hang on to a few grenades coming out of the spawn. Towson's MP9 versus what could be 2 if Soulfly and Wicadia time this together. And no support for Towson inside of the apartment, so he'll get his 1 and dive back, and that's going to be good enough for him. Soulfly then no longer concerned about Boiler, wants to take the angle from balcony instead. He heard that jump. Nade sails onto him, and Hypex right there to react. So Soulfly kind of bites down on the bait that was that pit play, and now it's a comfortable 5v3 for GamerLegion.
It's an excellent punish. GamerLegion were a real threat in situations like this, but Aurora have yet to prove they can do the same.
Rez blinds the first, second flashbang, even better.
Excellent.
Nicely done. Rez getting one to look away. They were playing counter flash, and then they stared into the second one, and it's clean as need be. And honestly, I think Arch was kind of Woxic's field day back in the first half. Never felt too uncomfortable, never felt too pressured off. It's going to be curious to see if Rez can hang on to it the same way here in the second half.
Yeah, on their T side, their flashes on A were just not that good. Their flashes on B were actually really good. But yeah, this was such an important part of the map for them because they wanted to wrap so many times, but they couldn't do it. No matter, they're on to greener pastures here on CT side. That round was just the right amount of aggressive. They didn't actually have that much to work with too. Low on grenades, even though they won.
Yeah, I felt like the real danger of all that was just the solo float inside of Boiler with the MP9. But you win the duel. And Hypex even going to catch a second one here. Easy does it.
Yeah, he's farming to start.
Happy to just spam into the smokes here with a massive advantage over unarmored players. And now we've got a Desert Eagle competition between Soulfly and Xantares. And, well, Xantares has already won just by nature of not dying yet.
That's boring, though. He's got to get one or it carries forward.
Okay. We'll call it a draw.
And they double it. They double the score.
All right.
Okay.
Still a tied competition. Not in terms of the round, just the Soulfly Xantares Deagle head-to-head.
Yeah, the side bet.
As far as round count, GamerLegion still one shy of the tie, but winning this next, which would be the first gun round from Aurora.
Oh, that's what kicked it off.
Wow. Next level strategies. I haven't seen that one before.
And if you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball.
Runs out into the middle of the road and finds 2 kills, so can't be too mad about that mistake. Pays off. That's jokes. Xantares happy to just hang around the edge of this, looking for his duel, but a lot of bodies coming his way. Oh, and Snacks up close, finds the insta-headshot on Woxic, looking for the kill back.
Ooh, this is looking real nice for GamerLegion. I'm loving the nades.
Just a rock-solid CT side so far.
They even flat out missed that incendiary, and it didn't matter. They still took care of Xantares.
Soulfly has shown us good marksmanship so far this game, but nobody really giving him a thread to pull on. It's Wicadia to catch Towson up on Balcon. They'll hunt down Hypex in the sight. Beautiful double kill with just the shots he had left, and they rip the double man advantage GamerLegion just had straight out of their dead clammy hands. That is a 3v5 queued up.
That's just perfect from Wicadia and Soulfly. They turned that into a pre-fire map.
Snack's still floating around, trying to take a look at this.
They do like taking their time to get the bomb down, so CTs might be able to get into position, but you can see PR is already really hesitant at the bottom of B. They won't even risk it. That's kind of crazy that they pulled this back 3v5, but it couldn't be more perfect in terms of how they approached the A site and every angle they cleared. Again, very nice map from Soulfly.
That one didn't feel panicked at any point, didn't feel rushed.
No.
They were given the space to walk up into that bomb site, and then they just hit all their shots. And Snack sticking around, trying to do damage, I suppose. Instead, it's going to be PR to rack up that price tag. ×2. Keeps it costly for Aurora, but Aurora just happy that this game hasn't tied up just yet. They'll pull ahead 9-7.
Feels like a lead won't matter this game. I think both teams are looking pretty strong. I mean, they're both obviously also making mistakes.
nature of all those comfortable round wins, though, for GamerLegion lets this one make an easy rebuy. Snacks drops an op, buys himself an M4. And with everybody sitting on guns, we've still got PR with surplus of $7,000. So Aurora's job isn't easy just yet.
I like Snacks' room the best.
Do you think he actually threw those darts, or do you think he just placed them where he wanted for the camera? Because me, I'd put them all in the bullseye, you know what I mean?
Well, it depends what score you're going for. It depends what a rule set.
That's fair. 180!
Exactly.
I can't speak! I can't speak! God, I love darts commentary, man.
Yeah, it's that's next level.
Towson peeling away. Look at this pack of Aurora players coming through the apartments. And they're going to start moving swiftly here. They find a timing to pounce, and it costs them. Towson from down beneath with the double. Madger's recovery on short does give Aurora something to work with, and when they've already clawed back 3v5s, we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. What they really wish they had, though, is that bomb. The two players trying to come up from balcony, chucked it down to pit.
Reveals all their plans, or at least forces them.
If there was any idea of moving back, that bomb's gonna keep them locked in. Scope on arch side, mate.
No scope?
What? From library into the mid peak. Oh!
Oh!
Hypex!
I swear
what and how and why?
That was like that was 100 meters away.
That's nonsense. What is this? I mean, this solid hole bomb delivery.
I swear I saw a scope.
He was scoped. He unscopes. What? What am I watching?
That might be a sub-tick thing or something, or
is it all?
Or he was about to leave the angle. Press right click. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Don't ask. Don't ask too many questions, man. You might get in trouble.
I don't know about that one, man.
It's always something new happens every game.
Dude, we watch a lot of Counter-Strike, and yet still sometimes left dumbfounded. Fast push into Banana. PR, no chance to fall back from that one, and Snacks' spray comes back in with a little more damage. Flash through the CT smoke was res. Cleanup made pretty damn easy. Snacks' USP gives coverage as Woxic comes into this 1v4 now, hands on an AK. But you've got that new box lock-in from Snacks. He gives himself a smoke to potentially stand inside, really limits what Woxic can get up to, and Towson covers that one. So we get there. GamerLegion tie this game up. 3 players alive off this one as Aurora came in with less. They'll have a buy in this follow to try to pull ahead again, but this CT side so far for GamerLegion, pretty damn rock solid, barring that one 5v3 mishap.
Yeah, and even in situations like that, you see the other team, oh wow, they actually won 3v5, but it's just another situation, another round where you had 2 kills to start. It's just, they're winning every round on the other side of that, and that's kind of the only flub. This is looking like a very, very good GamerLegion.
It's only 2 bomb plants in the 6 rounds that Aurora have played on the attack. Can't start getting frustrated now. We got a long game ahead of ourselves and a longer year. Keep it composed, Aurora.
Aurora really having trouble winning Banana. That's the first thing. It was all good on their CT side. Oh man, the utility's just spot on. Every time they're suspicious about something, there's someone there. Oh, more late. Oh, it's just spacing it out so well, man.
I mean, that's
They're playing chess on banana right now.
Yeah, you have Xantares and Woxic at 10 or less health before they even get a target to shoot at. You've made PR's life so much easier.
Like, this damage is unconfirmed, but like to some extent, it feels like they know how much they've done.
And they will find out the moment somebody tries to round this corner and dies to a single bullet. So it's Madger in the front. Woxic and Xantares bringing up the rear of this 4-player pack.
Angle?
Oh,
man.
Madger gets the instant headshot. Rez, his flash finds 3, slows it down for a second. Oh, but still Wicadia is going to come through with a kill. Now there's a couple low HP, but that's fine. They can send Soulfly over for the bomb plant. And so the 2 tag players, oh, but that nade opens it just enough. Woxic still able to spam back all of that grenade damage. That is what Woxic and Xantares are trying to stomach at this moment. Towson getting boosted over the smoke. 1 bullet for both these frags. It's such an easy cleanup. That's the utility difference to guarantee this 2v2 victory for Gamer Legion and another lead with it.
Yeah, well put. It comes down to it, essentially. All of that first 30 or so seconds on B, every nade landing in the right spot. You heard ticks from the Molotov. And I was wondering about PR's angle, but he actually did tag Madger first for like 27 health. But I was looking at him like, it's so far back to be able to get a headshot, and then Madger saw him. So I'm not sure if that was just like, I don't know. I don't know when that would work.
Not that round.
Not that round. But they didn't even need him, clearly. This map is one on banana, and Gamer Legion are doing that right now better than Aurora could.
Which is saying something, because Aurora's defense was stellar, too.
Mm-hmm.
I think theirs kind of
They just made too many mistakes in the beginning of the game, I guess. It's catching up.
Yeah, true. It felt like Aurora's banana control also hinged more on like those peeks from behind the car. It was a bit, their bodies were a little more on the line. Gamer Legion have done a lot of it without ever even looking around the half wall. That's how perfect their utility's been.
That's how you do it. You got to play Battleship. That's okay.
Is it? Is it?
No one was around to hear it.
Yeah, but Chev showed us the entire thing.
We could scrub it.
Like a good observer should. Exposing the fraudulent behavior.
Oh my goodness.
I was just saying how like they haven't gone around the half wall. Then we changed to Snacks, who's all the way at bottom mid already. So he's willing to clearly put himself on the line. Flash does find Soulfly, gets him to tuck in for a second. But then Towson sees nothing when in reality Apartments is occupied here by Aurora.
Man, they can't. I feel like they can't let Gamer Legion have all of banana like this, even if they want to take A.
Feels like they know that, so coming back to deal with it is Wicadia. Flash comes through, Snacks full vision, and
now what
excellent rifle work.
Now you just go A and you have 4, so not the best case.
Bomb still sitting in mid. Smoke goes up, mistimed shot from Hypex, and a fast scramble to try to go occupy the bomb site. Towson, goes through with nearly a second kill.
Good recovery.
Madger's gonna keep this one alive. He sits on 15 health. Hypex checks out his feet as Rez eats the flash, and Hypex getting into this position, combat hopping, still able to find one despite all this pressure. PR comes through, and he will end it. An 11th round confirmed by Gamer Legion, so ready for that fight the entire time.
Man, I don't know if it was like they could have scaled faster, but their flashes actually worked pretty well. They just didn't get around the back of default. Hypex looked like there was a moment where he could have died running up blind, but he was clearly just trying to get to cover. And even when Madger got this kill, it felt like Gamer Legion were in a fine spot. And I guess, you know, starting out with a 5v4, having the flank in place, everything like that early helps. But we weren't getting the follow through, I think, to take advantage of the utility in that situation.
Aurora in a weird spot as well. I mean, nobody with more than $4,000, so if they do decide to buy in this one, Yeah, they're not. It's going to be Tech 9s and Mac 10s coming through for Aurora, for Gamer Legion to potentially secure their 12th.
Yeah, it's Inferno, you know. Tech 9 round doesn't mean that you can't win. But how are they going to get the double entries? Gamer Legion been so good on B. Like,
otherwise, looking at 1 round since this second half has started. One of the 8 rounds played. I love that there's no fact behind that. It's just stating.
But it is a fact. It is a fact.
They have a duo name, by the way, J-Raz and Chev. It's Chevraz.
Did you clear that with Jay, or?
No, they're observers. We kind of boss them around a little. Smoke lands, and this playoff for the blue truck's gonna catch one off guard. Down goes the pit fly off of balcony. Hey, Hypex in the smoke clips one, and unfortunately what's supposed to be this big frantic burst of energy coming out through balcony, overwhelming an unprepared A site, just trickles down into CT kills one after another. This is rock solid Counter-Strike coming out of Gamer Legion.
Just a fantastic CT side. Both sides of the map are looking strong. Great individual plays. The utility is perfection. It's El Dante. Oh, what a shot. And Hypex hit some great shots. Got the longest no-scope of the year.
I still don't understand what I was watching.
Yeah, that was definitely Schrodinger's no-scope.
Final attempt here, Aurora. What was a first half that had us impressed. Kind of blown out of the water by the just infallible Gamer Legion defense. We've got a team kill sprinkled in when they absolutely can't afford it. Woxic shooting through his teammate here on the banana approach. Oy vey. 4v3. As Snacks will look to just lock into the back of the B site. Gamer Legion looking to just split the defense 2-2 for the time being. They did save for this round, so there's still a wealth of utility here to be played out for Aurora's execute. If they just want Wicadia to come join them on Banana, they will technically have an advantage on this execute 3v2.
They got Madger alive, and one of his strengths as a caller is going to be, you know, full execs. That's what they lean on, so we'll see how much they can do with 3 guys.
Snacks takes position behind Fountain. The rest of the volley of nades comes down. Snacks can't get his kill. And Rez trying to test the waters, dies out to Woxic. Nobody there to flash him in. He's hoping that they just let him through. Spam damage from both sides, and it's an excellent pinch.
He stopped the bomb.
No way. Nade off the backboard will stop it.
And Towson, you got center stage now. You can play this however you want. It's enough time to actually make it possible.
And a surplus of money as well. Let's see what Towson tries to do. He's got utility, a full belt, and the kit, and plenty of time to make this happen. It's going to be a slow burn right now with Wicadia playing inside of pit. You've got Madger back behind Nubox. You could Molotov him out, flush him from behind. No, excuse me, that's the smoke.
He's going to be chewing on grenades once he shows himself. But with the amount of time left over, he's actually just looking to, what, punish a player? And
just looking to bottom out their money. And you will get that. Towson finding the kill, gonna try to dive this, and unfortunately no time. So Wicadia survives, the op moves forward, his triple kill, a key part of that. They waited for him to come join them on Banana, and he ends up finding kills on the execute. Good call there by Madger. You know, slow it down and simplify. And they just overwhelm a bomb site that goes down with no hold whatsoever. 0 kills between both Snacks and Rez waiting on the bomb site.
And you can see the flashes again, one of his strengths, like set situations like this. Can make a lot from a little. Lots of 3v5s have been won this game. 3. I can remember. But yeah, that one extra kill did make it a little bit more expensive.
Madger going to be limited this time. Nades are looking quite thin. Gamer Legion just looking for an honorable finish here in the 23rd. Hypex hangs on to the Banana angle. No forward presence in front of it after what was just rock-solid utility on Banana at the base of it. This time they catch Aurora setting up at the front of it.
They've got more preloaded in the right hand, ready to swing.
3 players here, GamerLegion, majority on the defense. We've got a battle of the Oppers. Oh, and Woxic finds the headshot. To hell with the half health, steps into his counterpart and blows Hypex away.
They wanted to be able to jump on that, but they couldn't exactly.
Smoke still come down. It'll be PR at bat next. His last piece of util in hand. All of Aurora on the other side of this. And his flashbang doesn't find them mid-execute. Here comes their commitment. Snacks trying to set him up. Wild spray gets him nothing. Snacks also goes down. You've got 3 players here for GamerLegion. They all die without a kill.
Yeah, that was really late from Snacks. I feel like he just held on to that flash forever, and then by the time he swung, it was already over. So, well, I mean, nice entrance from Aurora. Great shot out of Woxic. He just walked into another Opper. I feel like we've got that a lot this week. It was like riflers walking into Oppers and taking them out. Seen that 3 or 4 times.
You're thinking about Shield, aren't you?
That was the one time that happened, but there's 2 other times.
I can't stop thinking about that Shield peak. Galil versus Molodoy. Oof, and they keep 5 up here for Aurora as well, and the money is scrambling in round 24 here for GamerLegion. That's the round that could damn well push us into overtime, that could save Aurora's T-side, that could kind of save their reputation at the start of the year. His failure of a terrorist half still has a chance to be recovered. MP9's the limitation. Heavy utility still comes through from GamerLegion. Oh, they're going to try to go back to that early nade damage down Banana. That's what kicked off this stellar CT half. We'll see if Aurora step into it. Santares onto the half wall. Lots of bodies to come his way. Oh,
what a reaction.
For a second, thought he'd get stuck between them. He's going to try to chase down the Sandbags player. When Kadia traded, PR's triple. Dies to Madger's nade. We go 2v2 for overtime.
Oh, man, so awkward. There's 2 MP9s. You don't know what these guys are going to try to do on this buy, how much stuff they've pushed. Aurora are going to try to group. Like, you'd think they have an advantage, but the CTs just could be anywhere.
Snacks is peeling away from B. Hypex decides to take the peek out apps and double back.
Timing's just everything right now.
Yes.
No one knows where anyone is.
Feels like timing decides if regulation is enough. But Hypex has missed the check and will go back up through the apartments.
And he's thinking that they maybe have left mid to B. Snacks is undecided. The bomb will get planted, and now suddenly a retake?
But the bomb's still on Madger, and he wants to clear more. This is giving critical time back over to Hypex.
They still don't know.
Gonna plant it open sight. Hypex on the scene, wants to make sure nobody crosses the pit. Right now, he's corralling players in the bomb site.
No.
Oh, he wins with the MP9, and that confirms Soulfly onto the arch. We've got a smoke and a frag still for him to play. Fresh in this Aurora jersey. You want to show impact, you've got to win this 1v1. Flushing Hypex towards him. No kit on the play, and Hypex scrambles back to tap that bomb again. It's going to force Soulfly's hand around the corner soon enough, and a beautiful tap to push us beyond regulation.
Oh, that was very scary for Aurora in that situation at the top of Banana, but going 3 for 3 was just fine. That was well handled in that late round moment. Stressful now for GamerLegion. Shocked that we even get to overtime with how well they played the CT side. But it wasn't just an, unlikely 3v5, but that's it, and then they lose the game. No, they actually make the comeback.
Man, pressure was on Aurora. That's 3 rounds, the last 3 rounds in a row to secure OT. 3 map points for GamerLegion queued up. Their CT side looked unmovable.
Who would you say is better right now? Because we do, we can't just think about GamerLegion's CT side for how it started, because Aurora also had lots of great rounds. Now they've both made mistakes on their CT sides. It's both of their T sides that have really been somewhat poor, but now Aurora has started to bounce back a bit. This is dead even. I mean, that's why we're in overtime, I guess, but
Desk had that.
Who do you think's more scared?
Who do I think's more scared? I don't know.
actually have got like a scaredometer, I can really tell, but
I can't put my finger on it. I think Aurora are more pissed off.
Yeah.
And sometimes that helps.
Yeah. Yeah, that can mean fired up.
This chance for Hypex. Just a Soulfly drive-by up in the apartments. He's been such a nuisance, just kind of doing his own thing in there. We never really see him double up with anybody either. Sometimes Wicadia comes out through middle like he is right now, but they check brackets, they see nothing. T's burning, Woxic down to 40. And there's a bit of an exchange of damage here as Snacks on the fallback gets hit by the frag grenade, but Aurora coming at Banana pretty hard right now.
And I like that from both teams, but now we're in a position where if Aurora get car control, who's actually in control? Because they have done so well from this point. Not actually losing anybody just yet.
Yeah, GamerLegion have had 3 players here before and everybody dies with nothing. Could damn well happen again. Boost is meant to catch them off. PR kills one at least. Rez, good target selection, but does let that other one get over towards the coffins. Wicadia actually trades the positions back. The bomb is kind of awkwardly getting passed back and forth. Oh, that's horrible. Wicadia goes by, picks it up accidentally, has to return to try to give it back to Major. And now things get awkward because that was meant to be the timing of the plant. You've got CTs on coffin side not smoked off. Wicadia's headshot connects 10 to the clock. And the CT cross still covered by the smoke. Wicadia's gun back up. And as he tries to reposition.
Whoa.
We've got that challenge by Hypex on the coffins. That's insane. Finds him as the smoke fades.
And he's not believing the tap.
Hypex tapping it a second time as Wicadia goes knife out, walk around. Is timing to the T. Still a chance for the Hypex op clutch. Ops up. No, sir. Denied here by Wicadia. What a pickup after he's a part of that bomb fumble.
Oh, that's ice cold. I mean, the fact that he found an option to push into CT spawn, that is going to be so tilting for GamerLegion. All the late round grenades they had to deny the plant. Let the smoke come up, yeah.
Oh, that's the second half of it. In that case, it just looks like a normal pass. Oh, that's off of the back of what could have been a critical error. I've got your answer. After that one, I'd say GamerLegion's more scared.
Yeah, they're not in the lead anymore.
And Wicadia just showed his teeth.
Yeah, it's going to be Wicadia's year for sure.
I remember you said it in their opening game, I believe. You're like, there's going to come a time where Wicadia just becomes the best Turkish Counter-Strike player. And it's just weird to think about that when Xantares exists on this earth.
Yeah, and he's a phenom and an anomaly for his age and for his longevity.
And it's in no way trying to take anything away from Xantares. I don't think that he's going to go absent. I think it's just Wicadia is that good.
It's just a matter of time. I mean, nobody's better than time.
And I don't think Xantares will mind as long as Wicadia is on his team. Another clumping of Aurora towards B. I mean, it makes total sense to keep bullying this bomb site. It's been a real struggle in terms of site holds. Great damage through the smoke, though. Snacks finds 2. And then PR is going to finish off Major. This time, it goes swimmingly. For all the rounds that there's been a struggle to get a single kill, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, GamerLegion get them all, and Woxic denied his bomb plant attempt. This time, it is the defenders to do all of the work themselves. 5 frags between Snacks and the hold from the back of the site.
Yeah, it's Snacks with a 2K through the smoke, plus extra damage. That's just really all Snacks, plus the final frag. Really great timing. Few guys better behind the smoke than Snacks. Yeah, that's just, gotta walk it off because that happens sometimes. It's actually not like it was a bad exec. It would have been 5-on-1 in the site.
Got half wall control for GamerLegion. Oh,
What?
We've never seen Woxic in the apartments with an off this half.
And it's Towson's shoulder peek.
Yep.
Just in case.
Pull this out in the 3rd round of overtime. Fresh look for Aurora to try to take a lead after this T side, and you've got to remember just how much of a struggle the attack was for both these teams.
No one on B now for GamerLegion. I like the gamble.
I think having a different look says a lot. Woxic in the apartments is what GamerLegion bite down on, and Rez has found the recovery. Xantares is going to go down with nothing this round. 3 players out from balcony. Snax
They're not
fully
clearing
blind.
this.
They don't see him. Backs turned the entire time. Easy pickups for Snax. And as a player drops down on him with the off, Woxic tries to keep this even, push out through the Moto smoke as this fast AK swap comes through. But just as quick as Aurora hit the site, GamerLegion take it back.
Molly to the back of default.
Oh, it's a swing off the bomb plant. And PR taken down to 65 health, now even lower. Rez also tagged by that nade, still sits within the bomb site.
The bomb can go,
Smoke
actually.
gives cover everywhere, and PR is gonna hunt you down. But as he sits behind
no, but he's
you,
waiting. This is only
Yep.
going to help Aurora. He's getting farther and farther away.
False confidence. Madger, all he's gonna have to do is win the 1v2, and with too much silence here, it feels like GamerLegion understand what's going down.
This plant will go down, and Madger knows he has all the time in the world, so this can be a real test of your creativity. And sometimes it still means to play it simple, fundamentally speaking.
Takes the deeper angle, fast approach to the church. Madger tucked in. They're both right there, and they don't check him either. So he'll strike down Rez. It stalls PR for a second. At least this time he's working with that kit. And as Madger tries to play on the corner, PR just back and forth. He's got to tap this bomb to force Madger's hand. Madger, oh, he just saw a shoulder.
Oh, he
PR
saw it.
comes through, instant headshot.
Oh my goodness, man. PR, he just never forgot about that option. That's so wise by him. Oh, and it was at actually the point of the clock where Madger no longer had to go for the flank, but he didn't keep thinking about new options as time went down. He could have gone back and played that standard.
The fact Snax gets away with this.
Yeah, there's no excuse to not clear pit.
They didn't even consider it.
Can't even think of a good reason to not.
So PR is going to keep Aurora's T-side success limited. 1 round, all they get. Pretty par for the course, considering regulations numbers. Dangerous, but Hypex doesn't pull the trigger.
Yeah. He was just about to get off the angle. Looked like he lost focus for a second. Nail biter of a map so far. Both these teams very evenly matched.
Feels like 2 rosters and 2 organizations that really need to start this year with a good event as well. Just another parallel. Katie against Dink trying to hang on to Carr, and so he's the first casualty of this one. Missed chance for Hypex. What a dreamy 5 versus 3 that could have been.
That was a perfect tactic as well. They didn't know about the boost. Katie was a little bit suspicious about it, but didn't actually see anybody.
For a guy who's hit some pretty important op shots this map, that felt like a freebie. Woxic, his counterpart on the angle, will not miss his opportunity to take this back even 4v4. Soulfly pushes. He gets fully blinded, so there was never a chance for him to escape. GamerLegion down to the 15 seconds as Towson just walks out Balk.
Site wide open now. 2 players have to retake. Smokes are still looking good. No one here to stop this.
They don't skip a beat.
Xantares will step over a molly, but no smoke here. 2 kits. Game could be on the line with this round for sure.
There's a second incendiary at least. They're going to try to set Pit ablaze, and that could damn well give them one of these 3 kills needed, but he's got a smoke grenade to extinguish, and so there go the hopes. 92 damage on Xanteres. Easy stuff. Just like that, GamerLegion put the squeeze onto the A site, and it's that well-timed walkout from balcony from tausen. After Soulfly hard commits to walking through the smoke. If he wasn't fully blind, maybe he tries to leave, but he sticks around trying to get more from that, and it just really let that site unravel.
Am I crazy, or how did he get blind? Like, they're flashing for the Halls pop, right? Or for someone to walk out lane. I don't even know where that flash came from, but got his 1 kill at least. Timeouts are gone now. After the first round overtime, I thought Aurora were going to win this game, but GamerLegion come forward with that spam round, the clutch from PR.
There it is.
They did just throw that just to cover a smoke push, or someone in Arch who might have spammed them, maybe. That's actually just great protocols.
So GamerLegion meet the quota. They were unable to close this game with the first 3 map points they had. 4 and 5 secured. Nice nade. Snacks dropped by 60. Acadia was there to try to finish that off. Oh, PR.
Wow.
Just.
It's a Ferrari.
Gross. Now it's a man advantage. Sure, a lot of damage done earlier, though. It's not like GamerLegion can just waltz into this bomb site uncontested. Woxic hanging on to the angles. Oh, jump spot over is going to confirm that they're still not that far off, so he will sit here for the time being.
CT Banana has been very good for Aurora, but it's like a lot to do with Wicadia. He's just such a high-value target. They've already dealt with that problem.
We haven't really had that X factor come through from anybody else on the Aurora camp. Not like a big 3K. No real momentum moving single play. Brackets taken over here by GamerLegion. Oh, the flash is fantastic. And so Xanteres hears me, goes for the double. Makes this back even. Snacks working with even less health now, but he finds timing. Soulfly considering both options. Madger tries to crawl out, but then his back's exposed to tausen, who again comes in with this critical balcony walk-up.
That's the killing blow right here. Woxic, man.
Aurora's T-side struggles here on Inferno could have just damn well cost them this map. GamerLegion's pick extends into overtime after their inability to close in regulation, but given one more chance to win this map in OT, and they're on the brink of taking it. Our desk had a conversation about the in-game leaders and their struggles in this head-to-head. T-sides served up issues for both teams, but it'll be GamerLegion to prove resilient. And that tausen walkout in overtime worth its weight in gold for both their T-side round wins.
It is a conversation of the T-sides here because both were lackluster. GamerLegion take it over the line, but with Aurora, it felt a bit of a B-side simulator, a lot of grouping up, a lot of faltering when it was moments they had opportunity and chances. There were positives on both sides. It was an interesting game for sure, but my God, this back and forth was interesting to say the least.
It got really dicey there for GamerLegion. Looks like they were going to run away with it, but the ending antics of Aurora were able to get them over the line. And I feel like when watching Aurora, you really are just living by the sword, dying by the sword. You're going to play in the way that Madger wants to call, in that super grouped up style. But you also have to recognize its weaknesses, that the rotations are always going to be quick on your tail, and you even invite the opportunity to get flanked too.
And we should start by looking at some positives within this T-side, because at one point it felt like maybe early on in the game, looking at this mid-rounding from Snacks, for example, it would be a positive sign for them going forward in that first half.
One of the weak spots of GamerLegion last year, in my eyes, was the lack of creativity, the lack of just mid-rounding, where sometimes it feels like they just simply got stuck. But one reason I was excited to see Snax getting back in the Gamer Legion jersey is that he can be a bit imaginative. He can be a bit innovative. And so early on in this round, it goes to a 4-on-4, and Gamer Legion are just looking for a way to get back into it. And Tossin sneaks up, yes, 3v3, but this is something that Snax would call, but I don't think ZTR ever would. You throw the Moto smoke, you have 2 players go up the arch side, even though it's your own smoke, and there is a little bit of pressure from the short side, you walk on through, it gives yourself an easy kill. It's actually reminiscent of how the very last round went of the entire game, where Snax himself went through the arch side smoke, got the flank onto the guys on the A-bomb side. So that's the Snax effect right there. That round right there, last round of the game, you didn't get that with ZTR, you didn't get with Gamer Legion in 25.
Okay, so it's already some adaptations, already some improvements on just the overall look of Gamer Legion in this. We also got to look at some of the successful B hits that came into it. You know, there was a lot of B action in here. It felt like time and time again it was tried and tested.
Of course. I mean, I feel like the way that this one went for the Aurora side, I mean, they tried so hard to get B, but to me, this is working smarter, not harder. Even though they lose the opening pick, they did so much utility damage early on because they understood how Aurora wanted to approach. They understand that they were going to group a lot. And again, even though there was some good kills from Aurora to get in the bomb site, it's just that they had already taken so much damage here. And again, a nice little creative boost, or really just, I'd even say a good boost on the retake there. All in all, I just feel like Gamer Legion there, they just kind of were one step ahead throughout most of this.
Yeah, it was like the stubbornness of Aurora there, right? Because they kept trying, they were getting in. It was a successful B hit, but you're already so low. They were so wounded from the beginning that it almost felt inevitable. Like it would have taken something crazy in order for them to get that win.
They could have sprayed through the smoke at any point in time. They could have thrown any sort of utility. Yeah, I feel like Gamer Legion was more on top of what Aurora was doing.
And we do have to focus a bit more on Aurora on this negative way of just the amount of times in overtime where they still did the same thing. They still went focused towards B. They stayed at the bottom of mid. They stayed grouped up this whole time. And this grouping up kind of is a death ball without the success, without the heavy hitting.
When you don't use a lurker, you see what happens in overtime to Aurora here. They just simply were grouped up, all 5 men, going into the B bomb site, and all of the counter utility is just perfect. I mean, the flash from Snax stalls them out. The spam through the smoke is fantastic, and it's like shooting fish in a barrel. This is just so frequently the story of Aurora, that even though you have these heavy hitters like Wycadia, like Xantares, they're bringing a Soulfly, who was an exciting player on his previous rosters, into the mix. But what can they really do when every single piece of utility from Gamer Legion is practically a homing missile for their bellies?
Yeah, it's kind of irrelevant how good your individuals can be when you don't have a chance to see the opposition you're fighting. You can't get the team play going, because Gamer Legion, they had that team play. And remember, both teams have gone through changes. This isn't like they're playing a Gamer Legion who have had all this time to play together. No, they're in the same situation.
Exactly. And so the fact that Major, when we've talked to him in interviews, has talked about, oh, the guys weren't listening to me last season. I honestly question what that even means, and when it's even relevant to their losing moments, because it really feels to me like his style of just not using lurkers, 5-manning with 50 seconds left on the clock, is just inviting these good tactical teams to scout out what's going on the map. And it almost feels like they're just constantly creating their own problems. Like, it's just like they're trying to always fight into the best stack possible. They're always trying to, they're never using any misdirection at all. And I don't think I ever, even last season, watched Jota ever pull off a lurk, because he's always just pulled back and everybody just has to group up.
Well, do you know what? We was kind of critical of the AWPers and the individualing skill within the AWPers of Gamer Legion time and time again, but we should put some positive focus on Hypex within this, because he is giving us some moments. I might question some of the moves he makes at times, but it is starting to pay off. He is starting to pull off some great moments for this team, better than we've seen in the past.
Mechanically, Hypex was great in this one. He had a lot of moments where he was on top of what the play was from Aurora, and he was able to punish nicely, as he does there against Xantares. But on CT side, his defenses were paramount. I mean, he was instilling the right amount of fear, just going for a couple peeks. I'd say he was doing a great job of holding the line for his teammates. Kind of interesting to see him at times around balcony, but even this moment was pretty funny too, where he's volleyed out by his own teammate, but still manages to get 2. Also, I don't know how that's a no-scope. I need someone to explain that to me. So either way, though, yeah, I really felt like his impact was clearly felt in this game, and he was just so swift. Once he got that sniper in motion, it really felt like if Aurora weren't flashing him off the angle or smoking him off, he was going to get a nice, clean kill.
And this could be a difference maker. I know it's just a one-game sample size here right now at this moment, but I mean, if we can just see some more moments like this from Hypex, it can give GamerLegion what they need to work with, especially when you've got people like PR, who continues to be a positive sign. You know what? He did scare me when we did that interview on the first game here at Bounty, where he was like, I'm not sure I'm going to play with Snags cooling. I'm still going to get used to it. Bro, I'm saying right now, you still seem to be comfortable. I don't see any worries right now.
He's just not an overconfident guy, but PR has been great. In 2025, he was one of the, I would say, the podium finishers for Rookie of the Year until Molidoy really blew everybody out of the water. I mean, for the first 6 months, he was definitely in the conversation. I liked him and Tanir a lot, even including Jota, if you want to throw a little bit of insult to injury here for Aurora's sake. Those 3 guys really caught my eye. And PR, by the way, reminder, this dude has changed positions a couple of times for GamerLegion, where earlier in the season, they saw what he could do on the extremities, on those kind of almost anchor positions. And then I think Ash recognized his talent and moved him into more rotator spots, active fighting spots, and he has continued to thrive. There's been practically no drop-off at all, despite the role changes. And so an IGL change, yeah, I know that he knows himself that he's got to get used to it, but this guy has shown to be incredibly flexible and a very strong rifler.
At this point, I just think he can be used to anything, whatever they throw at him. He's still young, he's still adaptable, and he is proving it. I do want to also look at Soulfly, because we were critical of him in the first game. This was certainly a better performance. Maybe he wasn't just waffling about the PC problems, the ping and everything else. He can frag, he can do well, and he had some moments that was gifting Aurora some rounds and bailing him out of situations.
He was great in this one. I had no complaints about Soulfly for the first half of this. He was understanding the movements of GamerLegion. He clearly looked like he was able to hit some shots too in the first series at the Bounty, which he would not have been able to, because I mean, watching Soulfly coming into this event, I saw extremely snappy aim, some active play, and a guy that really understood when he needed to just take over. When I saw him in the first game at the Bounty, I saw a guy that almost kind of looked like he was neutered. I mean, he looked like he was just kind of sitting all the way back, never really had chances to take good fights on his own terms. But this one was the right balance, where he let the aim do the talking, and he also was able to press on forward a couple times to get Aurora information. Like, he actually pulled off a really nice and important flank in the first half that was able to stop GamerLegion as they went B. So yeah, this is a much better sign. I know the scoreline isn't crazy, but eye test, it's been good for him.
Yeah, this is it, right? This isn't about saying, oh, he's going to be amazing. He's going to carry him through games. This is about just seeing there was an improvement. There was a difference between what we saw in the first game. And certainly that if he can keep this going and get more adjusted to the system, to the way things are, it can be good for him. But that's enough talk on Inferno. We're done and dusted for the first map, but this was the pick of GamerLegion. And that does mean that there is a chance now for Aurora to show us their stuff, bounce back in this, and take us to a third map. It's Dust 2 coming up next, but before that, a quick break. Dust 2 coming up next, the pick of Aurora. And when it comes to this, it doesn't look so good for GamerLegion. We've already seen them play it once, Maui. It wasn't a good showing from them. And now they're going up against a Turkish 5-stack. And I've played Turkish 5-stacks on Face It, on Dust 2. It's not a good time, bro. It's not good.
It's not a fun time. Not when Aurora can just kind of play the style that they want to.
Yeah.
It kind of suits Dust 2 perfectly, if you ask me. But yeah, for the GamerLegion side, they've already been trounced by Passion UA, despite the fact that they pretty easily won that series on maps 2 and 3. Dust 2 is not a good look for them. So I want to see if GamerLegion are still toying with the positions on the map a little bit, because as of right now, or at least the first map that they played at the Bounty, it was Snacks that was that A rifler moving around everywhere, kind of being in the fray, and they put PR at long. And yes, PR can be an extremity guy. Don't get me wrong, he's great at that. But I sort of just want PR to be more in the mix, more in the action. And I also don't think they really set up Hypex as much as a lot of tier 1 teams do with their Opera. Like, give him boosts, give him some forward positions, you know, get a little frisky with lower B so that you can set him up to just fight mid or anything like that. So I want to just see a little bit more proactivity from the GamerLegion side on their defense.
And also, if you're looking at PR and Hypex, they're on a heater right now. Try and play into that, surely.
If you can. So I just want to see, does GamerLegion even go into lower B and at least try to upset the default from Aurora? Because I think they need to get a win here.
Well, this is a map that's heavily favored for Aurora, but let's see if GamerLegion can pull off anything special with our amazing and special commentators, Ronnie and Launders.
Oh, we're special, all right, James. Thank you. Always kind words. Launders, an Aurora Dust 2 seems like a great place to extend this series to map 3, doesn't it?
Maybe that was like a bit of an... It's hard to say if it was an upset. GamerLegion played so well.
Sure.
The fact is, both these teams could have closed that last map. This one, the outcome looks a lot more clear that Aurora definitely showed up enough good stuff, and now they get a better map for themselves. This should, you know, if this would be the upset, absolutely. If GamerLegion could pull this off, I'd be pretty shocked. And I love the angle for Maui, actually. This is actually something about GamerLegion throughout their history. They've never really been able to make their Opera look like their best player. And that they don't set him up a lot. And I don't actually put that on Ipex. I think the system has consistently shown us that with every iteration of this team.
Rez has got the first kill. And I can guarantee you it was nice. 3v3 as we get the pullback from Long. Bomb solo inside of the tunnels. A little bit weird. But it's fine, you can group back up, and Woxa catches the kill that gives this edge back over to Aurora. Now suddenly GamerLegion kind of feeling lost and not certain as to where Aurora are getting off to.
And they'll go 1-1 to side. Well, not really. They'll play inside of middle, and Snacks will see if it's long. You won't see anybody, though, not even a lurker. Once they clear this out, I think it's time to get running, but... Like, this is a position where Snacks going that far into pit. I mean, this is a spot where, like, if it's B, it's over, right? Like, Hypex has to get a 3K hold.
Yeah, but the first one's going to be a headshot.
Okay.
Never mind.
No, it
absolutely
was.
Blasted. And, well, now Snacks is on a marathon to do anything in this round, so good call by Aurora.
And if it was A, it would just be like he'd be in an interesting post-plant spot, or, like, maybe they walk by him out along or something like that. Sneaky peeky.
What you got in you, Snacks? Confirms it. We'll see if anybody gets taken down by the bomb or by Snacks in his dying breath here. No, sir. Majority alive for Aurora. They'll take the pistol, and we will watch to see if GamerLegion can keep up to this highly expected successful T-side.
You ever played Dust 1?
Yeah, I used to play Dust 1 casual games when I was getting into Counter-Strike.
Warcraft 3 mod on that.
I don't know what that is. I do know what it is.
I wonder if you could still do it. Okay.
I've just never played it.
Yeah, okay. Oh, man, I wonder if you could still play it. But what if we just brought that back? You know what I mean?
But like spells and stuff?
I mean, no,
like...
Dust 1. But...
Oh, Dust 1. Okay. I thought you meant like wizards and magic and spells.
You know what?
And I was like, that's called Valorant.
That's called every other esport, actually. It's only us in Rocket League that are somewhat...
I think Siege is holding on. There's some weird stuff in that one, too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, there's some weird stuff in Siege.
Really? Is there magic?
Not quite, but there's some technology I'm pretty sure doesn't exist.
Okay.
I guess that is magic.
Right, yeah, that's all Magic is. Okay, nice entry here. There's still 3. Rez, are they going to forget about him? No. But it doesn't matter because they don't clear properly.
5-7 blasts away with Katie up. That's all good. We got a bomb plant secured. We got only 1 death for Aurora.
You know what really shocked me last game was looking at the stats from Soulfly, because we did a check-in kind of like a couple rounds into the second half, and he was having a great map. It was like 12 and 9, but then the last 3 rounds he got like back-to-back 2 or 3 Ks on rifle rounds. Then he ended with 59 ADR, 18 and 20, and maybe that's part of the reason that Aurora couldn't figure that out in the end.
Do you think the 5-7 gets nerfed this year?
I mean, please. Like, no, it shouldn't be able to one-shot headshot. It just doesn't make any sense that and the Tech 9 from up close could do that. $500 pistols should not be able to one-shot headshot.
Terrorists win.
I don't have to carry a sign around.
Just start buying billboards in Seattle?
T-shirt. Yeah, exactly.
You guys want to start a picket fence outside of the Valve office? Picket line. 2 different things.
Oh, that's actually funny, because if you didn't correct yourself, I wouldn't have realized.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think nothing's going to beat read a book by its cover.
That was the best one this year.
That's all time this year. Might stay #1. We'll see.
Don't underestimate yourself.
Yeah. I feel like if I keep making enough mistakes, people will think it's on purpose. And at that point, I've won. There he goes again, being goofy.
It's time for bed, Grandpa.
Santera is walking into the pistol stack. Oof. There's that 5-7. Obviously set up by Towson, so it's not just the 5-7, but it hits hard. That one, well, there you go. Hypex comes through, snacks his USP, showing how a gentleman does it. Attacking through the doorway into an unprepared Aurora. This is not supposed to be the round that costs them much, and yet it costs them far more than the last.
They do know they can go B, that's for sure.
And there's nothing that USP is going to do about it, spamming through the CT smoke. So 2v2 post plant for the Aurora 3-0 starts.
Good luck for this retake. I mean, they just go get the guns and they're good. What's the best one they can find? Just a Galil?
No AK.
No 2 AK?
No 2 AK. Why use big word when small word do trick?
I was asking Connor on the shuttle over here about human history.
Yeah, it's true. I was tapping into my anthropological knowledge.
He's teaching me about all the homos.
Yep, my specialty.
Terrorists win.
Little Australopithecus afarensis.
The Lucy, what was it, Lucy?
Yeah, Lucy, that's her. It's teaching you about the sweepstakes theory.
That one's a far-fetched one, man.
That early primates were swept across the Atlantic Ocean in land masses, surviving the weeks-long journey to populate what then became South America millions of years ago.
No, man.
You just get washed out into the ocean as a monkey, and next thing you know, you're on a different continent? Because that's what they're trying to tell me. First gun round goes into the long play, and Soulfly won't waste a moment. You know, more of that what we had on Inferno. Solid mechanics, instant headshots. That's what we want from the new addition to Aurora. If you join Aurora, you better bring the firepower, even though they have as much as they do. And so this clash on long gives us the 3v3.
This is the spot that he wanted to be in to trick everybody. And they have got a little bit, they got a little loose with it. They have got a little loose with it, but it snacks on the other. You got to press the scoreboard and then check everything.
It's funny that he plays
and he won't shoot.
Spot.
You know he won't shoot.
Right? He tried to do this in the pistol 2v2, got nothing for his efforts.
Oh,
he's going to milk this like a heifer.
This. Yeah, this is going to be, oh, man.
Oh, you just don't want it to sour, though. Snacks, I believe in you. But the challenge to the bomb sites come through, and the player right next to him's got a chance. He'll kill the Opper first. Not able to get that multi-frag with the Galil. And oh, what a shot from Madger. His counterpart sends that AK round downtown.
But not, he does that, but now they've already taken the site, so they already get the bomb down, post plant. This flank coming in, they're going to check it. Yeah, timing's good. Timing's really good.
Laser beams coming out of Xantares and Madger. And Xantares is going to get the multi-kill. Snacks, my brother. I like the idea.
Just
but they
overcooked it a little bit.
did get to that bomb site ahead of time. Like, if you're going to take that duel...
All he did was make it really long range.
Yeah, you could have killed the same Opper 5-6 seconds sooner when they were still by car as opposed to ramp, and then maybe that Galil's a little more trustworthy. So Aurora's fast clash out long. Bah!
Oh,
nice shot.
That was a nice shot. It was a nice shot.
Yeah, it does bank on that as well, right? And then you put Xantares in a post plant. He's going to hit headshots as well. So that winning start for Aurora doesn't stop at 3. 4-0 out of the gate. Again, they're going to go for long control off spawn. And that's going to let GamerLegion just clump up by car. They decide they don't actually want to, and they'll peel away, letting Hypex take the angle off the scout. Smoke trickles down on top of him. He lets him know this scout is on the field and here. And Xantares just shoots into the corner. You're going to spam that smoke, he's going to put shots back, and he'll find the headshot first.
Can't get cute with it with Aurora on this map. So much of the map is just these long cross smoke spams. Ooh, good damage from Rez on Xantares.
Snacks caught in the open. I love how Rez pulls back, Snacks goes in.
The Molly had very clear intent.
Tries to be the hero and goes down with nothing instead. So Goff into the save. We've got GamerLegion 3 players up, they hope. Desperately painted Dust 2 and yourself as well. I'll give you credit. Dust 2 GamerLegion win is kind of this far-fetched thought.
Yeah, I mean it's a really good map for Aurora in this veto against GamerLegion. Doesn't mean they can't lose, but if stats mean anything, Connor.
If they do.
If they do.
Which sometimes they do.
Sometimes they do. Sometimes they're teased.
It's not every day. Sometimes you can't ignore the numbers.
Because they're so big.
Yeah. Nice try, Snacks.
Sneaky peeky.
Starting to feel like GamerLegion are feeling a little bit helpless with some of these reactions, but they'll come back in with another gun round, so this could be the turning point. Feels like they've got to find one soon. Or Aurora are just going to smash their way through Dust 2 and push this series to Mirage.
Yeah, it might make Inferno look like just an arduous warm-up. What's the most clever thing that GamerLegion could do in this situation? And will they clear this close corner? No, they won't.
Oh, costly. Rez right there to finish it, and he'll get himself a double. So 2 defenders inside of the bomb site, both of them with a double kill.
They gotta start clearing things. That's definitely been a consistent issue for Aurora so far.
Yeah, I just keep thinking back to Pit on Inferno.
Yeah, and Pit on Dust 2. Do we know what Xantares means?
No. No, I don't actually.
And it's one of those names that's screaming at you, so there's got to be something. For how long he's been around, I mean, I feel like I should know, but... What if he was just waiting for that LAN win and then officially changed the X to an L?
At what point are players allowed to officially change their name at any point? I know once you have a sticker, you can't change it.
Device took the one out of his name on HLTV. You should go check.
Okay. Let me do that real quick. Ha!
But actually, that was a thing because he did try to change his name and then they said no.
Yeah, to Deve.
Or it was
Device to Deve.
Valve officially said no,
Yeah,
I guess.
Yeah.
So.
It's like once you've had a sticker in the game, you've got to commit to that, at least at majors. But what if I was just You know, what if I was scrawny at the major and then I was just Cyclops at the Blast events? And
put on 25 pounds, became brawny.
Yeah.
Wanted to change it.
And then, you know, lose 40 pounds and become prawny. Xanterra's, yeesh, not the prettiest spray down, but he gets there. This is a gun round, and they go right back to what's been working, these fast 8 clashes over and over, just getting out through these doorways.
Just that second super sharp clip off from Xanterra's to keep things alive.
It's fun how if you sign up for those long fights, you know, you do get these moments where it's like both teams just lose 2 players. That's the handshake agreement.
Yeah, and look, I mean, Aurora know exactly what to do with the map, and GamerLegion's reaction is kind of slow. They're just hoping that Aurora makes some kind of massive mistake here, but they're just going to make it a 3-on-1 to B. And they're even giving them the respect of thinking there's some kind of mid-lurk.
towson with the pop-up. Yep, gets his.
Oh, pretty good.
Dives back into the cover, doesn't have a smoke if they molly him, but
oh, what a hold,
finds
man.
all the kills instead.
Oh, that was glorious. Ooh. Very frustrating for Aurora. That's the, you know, one of the spots they're most ready for, but just perfect from towson, just period. That's the thing you envision every time you're sitting back here and 3 guys are coming out of the tunnels. He executes it. That happens way less often.
I love that
good.
Little tease peek too, right?
Just to get the gun hot.
Little half uncrouch type vibe.
Very nice.
Can't really ask for more out of your B anchor than a round like that. In a 3 versus 3 with your 2 teammates on the other side of the map still, beautiful for towson. And that's going to kickstart this GamerLegion.CET side. Maybe there is still a game to be played here on Dust 2. Was feeling bleak for a moment, but Aurora coming to this one, all the money they can. Scout and a MAC-10 are their limitations. And no longer really signing up to that all-in A fight off spawn.
The bomb's awkwardly still in playground, so they just got to go grab that. Feels like they want to... I guess they're going to turn it into a B play, but it feels like they want to try to go for it. It's a long, quiet walk. Luckily, it's Dust 2. You've got all the time in the world. Map control takes 3 seconds. Look how much time that burned. Okay, one more attempt from Goose.
It's done well for GamerLegion so far. But that smoke's going to let them extend into the elbow. We get the drop down into spawn as well. Trying to come at this from multiple avenues, and it's instantly the GamerLegion 5v3. They know about Madger lower now. Spotting still the pressure, walking upwards. Goose is good for Snacks. Double kill. Gobbles him up. And we've got that 3rd round for GamerLegion on the board.
Yeah, that was wicked. I mean, all the little pieces of utility they had left over, the one palm tree flash, the molly they had from Hypex, the timings on the peaks is excellent. It's not necessarily a time problem. They just got bested. And they're really feeling rough about it. I mean, I guess the way they lost their last round, oh my gosh, Walks, like, how'd you get that?
Sure. It's on a curious round. Would have loved to have pulled that off last round where you still had MAC-10s and a few AKs instead. It's really got to be the MAC-10s to do this.
Did they just buy a couple extra grenades?
I think they did.
Ooh,
off that kill, right?
That would be cool.
Yeah, off that kill.
It was so quick, and they are grouping up for B. Oh, wouldn't it be special if they won off of that?
Look, these MAC-10s also just spawned out of thin air too. Ooh.
But
don't always get rounds like these.
This flank is so good. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, still res down to 40. Just struck the Hornet's Nest, and they'll come back through T-spawn to try to clear him.
He's just out of there. I mean, Madger's coming back with the bomb to check this, but he can't commit.
Smoke down on the doorway. Madger's bomb comes back to join eventually, but over top of that, PR, nope, doesn't catch a glimpse of anything.
Gotta be careful of that smoke, Madger. Just gonna threaten the mid B. And because PR didn't see anything, he might be thinking about it.
PR's in front of it, though. While he plays in front of it, we've got Rez just holding on to the CT cross. There's that confirmation.
Oh, he's
Body's
on Goose.
extending. 15 seconds. Snacks, can you do it again? Last round, it was clean. This time, he finishes off Soulfly. PR's got his up from CT spawn. It's a shooting gallery for GamerLegion. Oh, Wicadia, a second kill. 6 seconds, no bomb. Unfortunate as he racks up all these frags, he just can't find the last.
Oh, if he had jumped down, there was a real chance. Hypex just with this off. Didn't make any noise. Luckily for him. Nice try from Wicadia. But it's really about Rez. Soiled their plans. Killed him in B halls when they were about to exec. Then lost so much time having to rack back to A. So maybe this game can get out of hand.
Reminiscing to the last map, it's kind of got the same flavors going on here. This early Aurora lead into a GamerLegion catch-up. Great shot. It's going to be another light buyout for Aurora.
This is crazy.
It's less MAC 10s than last round, but still a few of them. Very real chance for GamerLegion to tie this game. Very real chance for GamerLegion to end this half with a lead, which felt impossible after that 5-0 Aurora starts. Bomb's gonna try to test the tunnels.
Oh, that'll work.
Up close versus Towson. CT smoke popped open. Oh, Snacks is burning, and all of a sudden, Towson finally goes down with nothing to show for it. Aurora come roaring through middle, and in doing so, have somehow, some way, slapped GamerLegion upside the head. 5 deaths on the defense. No kills come out for GamerLegion here in round 10.
They just nearly got their flag planted on this half, and we're about to get a free round, but running over one guy inside a middle like that, that's where it was basically over. Towson, of course, he's going to get cleared. They refuse to let him tie it up. Oh, nasty from Woxic. Rez dead on the cross.
Repeat behavior on this cross punish. That's the round that could have blown Aurora's T-side wide open, but robbery does them good.
Yeah, it ensures their money for next round, too.
Oh, definitely. Would have been a whole different world if Aurora don't steal that one. I think it feels good for them as well to just win it so convincingly, right? They didn't just scrap it over the line. It was a damn near perfect execute. Especially how easy the mid fight went. I mean, that's what really denied Towson any chance at getting his kills, because he's playing close smoke, starts getting shot in the back as he's waiting for them to come through, and they never just pushed into him blind. That's what he wanted, but he didn't get it. Right now we go man added to the B site in Snacks. Hypex ready for the window peek. Missed opportunity for him. Snacks, it's a one and done. Tunnel threats coming. Wicadia solo. It's really this mid-emphasis. But Wicadia finds his op shot, finally collected one towards the window. And Hypex just wants to keep himself in cover. Wicadia's got a single point of health. Oh, but Woxic wins it.
What?
His duel out towards middle. The Molotov spread on Plat to kill the player in the bomb site, and Woxic's kill to CT ends it.
That's huge. And he got the opening, right? This round on,
Yes,
on the mid-cross. Huge impact. Another one slips through their grasp. Like a little flick in that too. Two scopes on this buy, but it's only one off.
It's been a while since we had this opening A fight. Aurora trying to go back to it. CTs respond with util.
good damage.
Yeah, hit by an AWP, but still at 50. You take those if you're Xantares. Ooh, sitting duck.
Woxix continuing to get these really high impact kills.
They've had some promising looks at this A-bomb site. It's when Goose has been occupied that things...
Surely Aurora can't lose this. Their rotator is a scout. I mean, Snacks, okay, he's going to bomb this, but comes out mid.
Switching around the guns, gets found out.
Got CT control, so they can go over here. Towson, good luck.
Long player's totally cut off by Wicadia, so Towson's going to have to go above and beyond again. And he's been found out. Insta-kill for Soulfly. He's got some pretty instant headshots so far this series.
Yeah.
Desk was giving him some flowers after his opening game didn't go as well as Inferno was promising to be. And poor PR trying to make this 1v4 happen has been figured out. A retake attempt from CT with an AWP trained on you. That is all she wrote. What could have been a Gamer Legion lead after a 4-round streak fizzles out. Aurora once again finishing a half with 3 rounds straight.
Hey guys, this is Mahone, and I'm going to break down how the pros hold long A on Dust 2 so you can do it just like them too. Let's go. Usually at the start of the round, you want to pay attention to the spawns. That's because only the best spawn for the CTs gets past this corner before the best T spawn peaks. So the best use of the spawn is to try to get a Molotov down at the doors right away to stop a potential rush. Now keep in mind, if you don't have the best spawn, the Ts can already be holding you. With a Molotov down at doors, the next component is to have a second person throw flashes to blind the Ts as they come out. One of the most common ways to do this is just over the building from the long crossing. The flash will blind Ts holding from the doors, so even if you don't have the best spawn, you get a brief window to cross the angle. It's possible to throw this flash too early, so the timing to throw this flash is at 1:49, which leads to the earliest a T can be at the doors. The Molotov and flash gives you a good initial defense, but Ts with the best spawn can run straight to blue bin before the Molotov lands. So another option for the Molotov is to throw it behind the blue bin, which stops Ts from sitting there. And as for a potential T at the entrance, you can use this smoke at the start of the round. The smoke is thrown from elevator, flies over the buildings, then bounces off the top of long house and drops into the doors. This smoke limits Ts from holding the long corner, which gives you an isolated fight on the T crossing to blue bin. But keep in mind, if you want to peek the doors with the best spawn, it won't land in time. The blue bin Molotov and long doors smoke takes away a lot of positions for the Ts, but what if the Ts are fully committed to taking long? There will be flashes or a corner smoke preventing you from holding the entrance. To ensure your Molotov still lands even while blind, you can use this lineup where you run sideways facing the wall and release as soon as you reach the corner. Facing the wall reduces how much you get blinded, and it also removes the need to step forward to throw the Molotov, which means you can cross the pit without any additional movement, and it lowers the chance the T catches you mid-throw. To fight the corner smoke, you can throw a counter flash to blind the Ts pushing up. And this is a flash your teammate can throw for you. The goal of the flash is to have it pop on the left side of long and behind you so you don't need to turn. This flash will blind Ts hugging the wall, as the 149 flash won't get them. With this flash, you can swing to the left side of the smoke or push through the smoke to catch Ts directly behind it. So with these extra steps, let's say you fought off the initial push. What's a good spot to hold from? There's this position at the pit where you aren't directly holding the doors but the side of the blue bin. The idea is to catch the Ts at the moment they have to clear the right side. You can also use this lineup to re-smoke the doors without exposing yourself too much, giving you time to reposition. So that's what you can do if you have long control, but what do you do if you're forced to fall back? If you back up to the long crossing, you can use this smoke that lands at the middle of long to delay Ts from pushing up. The smoke covers the entire choke point, which allows you to move freely between car and CT spawn. And as well, you can use the smoke to push up close to fight the Ts. And that is the last piece of how to hold Dust 2 long A like the pros.
We anticipated an Aurora showing here on Dust 2, and as GamerLegion tried to battle back that 5-round streak at the start, the 3-round streak to close, Aurora reminded them who's boss when it comes to Dust 2, and Woxic's op shots through those mid doors, Mo, that really had a lot to do with those last few rounds they won.
Yeah, I love the impact from Woxic. I mean, he showed off what he's best at, and that's just fast shots. And, like, yeah, those mid-pick ops, they're like, for another person, they'd be like, whoa, you hit one of those that game. For Woxic, it's like he could just consistently do that whenever he feels like it. And, well,
must be nice.
Yeah, seriously. This was also the scoreline of Inferno, right? The first half, and then like GamerLegion won the pistol and came back. So,
interesting.
It's not like they haven't made a comeback before.
We've reopened the wound.
But it's different. It is different this time.
That's what Aurora want you to think. Flash out through the doors.
Wow.
See ya.
What was that?
Zantera's only good for the one, though. Rez has got a fast answer. Now Wicadia kind of turning his back over to the tunnels. Ooh, he pushes off sight. Madrid catching a kill towards window through the edge of that smoke. Hypex is good to clear it out, though, and that B bomb site now belongs to GamerLegion.
Oh, canceled the plant. That'll add some time. And this could be a last-second defuse situation if this 2v3 goes right. Snacks.
No kit.
Will he get cleared? That's the question. Oh, the reaction's huge.
All right, retakes on. It's going to have to be somewhat rushed. There's Berettas to grab in the doorway, but Madger actually doesn't take him. Sitting on that USP, starts to swing wide. Hypex, backside, catches one, and he gets himself a beautiful 3K, a critical one at that, because the CT players were nipping at their heels, but GamerLegion still able to get over top of that wall, down into the B site, and they'll find themselves a T-side pistol round win.
One thing that'll be a little bit frustrating for Aurora is they look so tilted when they lost their first round. They look mega tilted when they lost their second one. The entire time they were winning. It just didn't look like it.
Yeah, classic.
And after Inferno, I get it. It's compounding. But yeah, they're really feeling... I think they just want to get out of this match, so... I think maybe GamerLegion could use that against them. It'll be the first.
They want out of this match, but they also really want to win it. They know
well, that's the easiest way to get out. They're so close to that. They should be happy on Dust too. Like this should be a fun map for them.
Oh,
please.
See ya.
Please, the jump at Apex shot. Oh, accurate at the Apex.
That'd be some baloney.
No, it's in the game.
Nah, baloney. PR's Khalil comes through with the double, but they meet Madger's MP9. There's weapons to be played here for Aurora.
This guy's awesome with the MP9.
Now they're stuck, though, inside of the spawn, and from there, Towson, ooh, his bomb is down. Dropped off those frags, smoked, and soon to be retrieved. This would be a hell of a round for Soulfly to really put his name up in the lights, but he gets tossed up by Towson. It's a hard landing. Coming back to reality. GamerLegion converting their pistol.
So like it or not, Aurora, we have a match.
Oh, baby.
He just knew about him the whole way.
Yeah.
Exactly how he was going to stagger that cross.
Not Rez's first rodeo.
Yeah. I thought the joke in the beginning of the pregame, because Maui brought up, like, you've got this up-and-coming rookie and PR. You know, I thought that would be the joke, because, you know, I got Rez beside him. But Rez, he looks like he's getting younger every year. This is a good shot. Answered back by another.
Sometimes it's a good thing to hang out with the youth. You know,
Yeah.
we talk about how Rez is going to give these guys a chance to mature and tap into his wealth of experience, but think about what this does for Rez. He's with the cool kids again. There was a time where he was the young guy on a team full of old Swedes.
Yeah.
Now he'll tap into the fountain of youth on GamerLegion.
Oh, he's the old Swede. I wonder if he shows PR VODs of Oakland like this is how you play like me and win an event like this.
Nothing for Soulfly on this. Still more Deegs where the first one comes from with Kadia's double kill, back-to-back shots. 3 kills on the round, a real chance for Woxic. And Wikadia's thrown himself into this bomb site, 20 seconds, hard commit, Woxic hits his. Hypex to the 1v2, he knows exactly where this last player's at. Health advantage, gun advantage, but it's Woxic. And he's given another chance. 8 to the clock, and that's where Hypex ends this. But damn, Aurora, they put that pressure on.
It made that scary. I mean, Wikadia made it really scary. Looked like another highlight was coming in from him. But it was just a mini one. Oh, he hit that too, actually. That was his 3rd 1D of the round. Oh my goodness.
There's been a couple of close ones like that for Aurora tonight that just don't end up on their side of the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Santeras goes down the A long play, though. GamerLegion coming in versus Guns, and they get shredded in the first 15 seconds.
And yeah, it's a pistol and conversions, but this is where we really find out how Aurora are feeling. They got everything they want to work with. Great opening setup here on long. Just don't kick off with another 3v5.
Walkout goes uncontested, but now that Ops trying to get on the front line. Ah, got it. Oh my God, he wins that fight.
Oh, he shot all of that into the wall, and no way, it's 3 on 5. Not again, Aurora. Not again. The flank's coming in, but it might be too slow. Wasted. They're going back into mid. And Madger's going for the long flank. This might actually be... Oh, he's changed his mind at the worst time.
If only...
Both those decisions could have worked, but not...
Fire in front of them. They send out their Molotov. Soulfly trying to hang on. Takes the edge back. That nade nearly kills Rez. 15 seconds. Soulfly crossing to the car. Kills Rez. He had little left to work with, and that's enough to send it back.
Oh.
Ooh. Sketchy one from a 3v5 to what could have just been a barreling into that B bomb site in what could have been Madger catching the flank from T-spawn in what could have been the all-in on a single defender, but still Aurora, they'll stop the bleeding at 2 deaths in mid.
I thought he was playing 4D chess for a second, but when he changed his mind and went back to mid, I missed that timing too. Man, that just looked like a tragedy waiting to happen. I mean, Xanteris was playing an angle where you'll see legs, but he wasn't shooting for them. Can't get mad at the wall.
It's GamerLegion in a tough spot now. Tech9's in hand for 3. And fully invested in this round.
Oh, what a find. Shoulder spot.
Not ready.
He is dead. This round's done.
What a pounce. Off of the op shot.
They got a smoke as well.
And they'll make sure that that cross goes uncontested. Call it a save. Aurora walking away already.
Damn.
One op shot, and everybody's so ready to pounce on that one.
That's so great. And I mean, there's an aspect of this game where you want an opper that's really intelligent and knows how to play all portions of the round, doesn't know when not to die, knows when to take risks. But also you want to have that extra gear for, okay, I'm timing up a peek. It's going to be a shoulder spot. It's like a 30% chance I hit this. But if you believe I can, we can set this up. I'm fast enough, and we can win the round off of it. And that's what you just saw. You see that happen at the top of Banana a lot of times. And it really slows down the round if you don't get that tactic going properly. But Hypex, he's one of those guys. He's really sharp mechanically. He's not as all-around as someone like Woxic, who's also just as quick. But for a moment like that, it's perfect.
Terrorists win.
Crazy good find. There's just no recourse for Arcadia because he's shoulder spotting from so far away. You can't plan for this.
Look at the despair just instantly.
Oh, I mean, this was, by the way, when they lost their first round, they looked like this. So they've been in the lead the whole time, by the way.
Right back into it. Drowning in the thick of things. GamerLegion put that pressure right back on.
It's probably not going to be complicated CS that wins this game for GamerLegion if they pull off an upset. But it's Dust 2. It's not that complicated.
Snack's really just one of us.
Yeah.
Just munching on some cashews mid-game. What do you guys want to try next? Got to keep that big brain fed.
And this could be also, like, again, Maui brought it up on the desk, and I really like the point about them never really setting up Hypex. And, you know, and in general, they've never really done that with Oppers. Well, there's a good moment for it, and it's not something I expected to see either. So maybe missing some of that, though, still on CT side. Could be made up for on the attack here on Dust 2.
Easy one for Woxic. PR coming through to an unblind Woxic. Ooh, but Hypex's op also finds a victim. Door cross tag for 18.
That was through 2 walls or something.
Madger on the CT cross.
Madger has to be careful about this.
Not able to stop them from extending. His frag grenade sails in. Low peak gets a kill, but
that was nice from Rez. That actually allows him to scale.
Wicadia climbs up behind them as that bomb plant goes through. Oh, he catches both! Soulfly clipped by
the bomb
Hypex.
went down, though.
That's going to give him away. That nade on Hypex.
It's early.
Perfect round for Wicadia. Spams through the smoke, kills Snacks, finishes off the support, and anticipates that scramble sprint out of Hypex for the 3K.
I can't believe this guy sometimes. So much action with Wicadia. The nade timing had to be absolutely perfect. 47 health. That had to do a lot of damage. And when he shot this early, I was like, oh man, he's blown it. Like, he's missed the bomb planter. If there's somebody watching this, no, kills them both.
Double ops now as well for Aurora. Feels like they're trying to bank on that to just finish off the last 3 rounds they need. See if GamerLegion's rambunctiousness has them skipping steps and walking into scopes. Bit of uncertainty as far as what the hell's going on in mid. That's going to draw Wicadia's eyes back, and one of those ops now posted inside of the window. Soulfly, critical position here between the 2 smokes.
Flash.
A lot of players coming through. He just gets into the corner instead. They try to pre-fire. Wicadia hits his. Soulfly's double's fantastic, and he gets out of there unscathed. Back in with a triple.
Snacks goes down.
Killed from spawn, and that's that.
11 rounds off of that. They were looking for him. They were shooting at something, but they were off the mark coming out of that smoke.
Looks a little messy sometimes when you emerge through that smoke and it's like you start pre-firing ahead of time, but then you've already moved through and the flash just makes you look lost. And Soulfly capitalizing on that scramble out from GamerLegion. Bottomed out bank accounts would have gotten them nothing this round, so they'll go for the full-on save. And that should give guarantee to Aurora's 12th. That Wicadia triple when he climbs up just a couple of rounds ago really felt like the nail in the coffin.
You said it that, like, you know, Wicadia's had they've had so many close rounds like that, and it's always been Wicadia. Triple Deagle round where he almost won it. And well, finally, it actually results in the conversion. But it's just crazy how many chances he gives Aurora.
Sees a bit of presence in middle and decides to just put a gap between him and any potential pistols. You've got the op, you might as well lean on it. Should be a shooting gallery for Xantares, but he'll actually keep them delayed for the time being. He said that Dust 2 would be unlikely for GamerLegion to be able to win. That T-side pistol that gave them 3. That kind of got their hopes up. Aurora stabilized, happy to the double off and show rock solid defense. 1 kill versus the guns of Aurora. Make it a second off of the Glock somehow. And now there's an AK in the mix of it all. That's gonna make things weird. That allows for the bomb plant. And how wild this Snack's gonna get here. Oh, he's got the kill to Woxic. Glock back up for Towson. Oh my god, 60 damage after the fact.
And it's actually Wicadia on a USP to get both of those last kills.
It's uncomfortably close considering that GamerLegion come into this round with nothing, but it'll be 4 map points secured here for Aurora.
No, he totally saves it. He could have just died to the AK on that swing. How does this even get close?
Towson getting Glock kills. Oof. Man goes incognito. So a gun round waited for by GamerLegion. They send it quickly into the long doors, and they'll find no contest whatsoever. Free map control out of the gate here in what could be the final round of Dust 2.
Going to benefit from that peek. Nice angle here for Rez.
Oh, ooh.
That's a Rez classic.
Ew.
Just taps. So many guys I can just hit crazy one taps on the server today.
It's nice to see that because I felt like, you know, there were certain teams we saw maybe their T-sides kind of uninspired. There's been like longer rounds, etc. So a little ring rust in that regard getting into the new season. But it feels like everybody's been at least hitting the DMs.
Yeah, seriously.
We've had some nasty individual moments. So many aces already at Bounty. I mean, for God's sake, we've had an ump ace.
That was special.
What has the Liege been doing over Christmas?
Yeah.
Missed off shot for Woxic would have been a good way to draw this back, but this round's coming way too easy the GamerLegion way. They get into that slow burn, long commitment, and as Aurora go back into their spawn, Woxic can find a freebie. Yes, sir. Is it enough to go for this? I mean,
they're coming up cat. I think you do give this a test. Look at the amount of utilities Xantares has.
Not to mention the double kit. We'll see what Xantares finds as he comes up from Catwalk. Remember, low health as well here for Snacks and PR. Considering how convincing the start of the round was, there is still a chance for Aurora. More damage dealt off of the utility, but Xantares takes some in return. He goes into that angle, and the 2 members of GamerLegion layer up to deny him. They're going to hunt down Woxic. He'll hit the no-scope to just remind them he's got more in the tank to offer, but there's the first of 4 survived by GamerLegion so far.
Yeah, this one getting to overtime. Wow, there's so many shades of Inferno on Dust 2 here, but Not sure if I see it. Not sure if I see it. Great out of res. It's always interesting to watch people who are in like hard lurk spots pick their favorite angles. You know, like seeing people on. I always used to watch like Axel play outside of B on overpass, and like the few ways he would play, the specific angles that he could just sit on forever. Everyone's got their favorites. They try to keep them fresh.
5-7 betrays Madger's hold. Wicadia down here in tunnels, though, cuts off the other side of GamerLegion's setup. Ooh, and he keeps it clean. There goes Rez. And Wicadia's not going to play this round greedy. Insta fallback. Instead, Xanterez picks up the position.
But where are you going?
And he wants that upgrade.
Yeah.
It's right there for the taking.
It's also got tunnels to himself. Just don't need to overextend.
There was a nade on the ground. Ooh. There he's got it now. Okay, I was wondering if it was a smoke, because that would have been perfect to block off T-spawn.
Wants to keep going.
Another one?
Okay.
Gives it back to Hypex.
Why give it back?
I don't know.
It's been so overly aggressive, honestly.
The cat player's lucky to be alive right now, dude. Woxic should be a dead man with that scout. They're nervous about what else could be occupied in tunnels, but that's not the case. Right now, Aurora leaning back with what's left of them, right? 2 duels that cost Soulfly and Woxic health. Got a slight edge still here for GamerLegion, but a long push out of Wicadia is so active. Whoa. And he's gonna find the flank timing. That's a dink on Hypex, but still 3 members of GamerLegion to take their chances into A. Double Molotov to prevent Woxic from coming up. Wicadia's gonna find the ramp duel, but PR hits the headshot first. Oh, and goes wide into the CT duel. That feels unnecessary, but nasty nonetheless.
Oh, for PR? I'm still hung up on Xanterez.
Sure.
That felt unnecessary. I mean, you just talked about how Wicadia is not going to get greedy. Xanterez comes into tunnels, gets a kill, that's great. Maybe wants to go for an upgrade, that's fine. Goes in for another peek. They had their entire advantage. Having tunnels control is such a massive advantage. They're 4v3.
Yep.
They don't have the best guns besides him, and he can't get approached. And yet he gives one back. And now the game continues. Xanterez, we've seen over-aggressive moves from him on Inferno as well. Not a good look for someone with his experience.
PR with the electric slide on this one.
Xanterez dies. It's a 3v3, but there's like an MP9 and a scout or whatever. There's no actual advantage anymore. So just handed that one back, Xanterez.
Yeah, I think risking his MP9 for the AK, absolutely. Getting 1 peek, sweet, man. You got the bonus kill.
Yeah, chill for a bit.
What would have been a chance to close map 2 is now just GamerLegion making a run for overtime. Now, GamerLegion didn't face any map points themselves back on Inferno. This is their chance to play catch-up like Aurora were forced to. 4v5 at that, and a more passive angle here from Woxic could bode real well. They go swinging into him. His second shot, his second frag. Towson, though, is not going to let him have a chance at a third. And now Xanterez has the responsibility to either stay alive or gun him down as they attack this bomb site. Madger from long, finding an angle as well on Snacks. He'll finish that one off. Towson collecting a second in this round. Soon enough, that cat flank comes through. Xanterez, though, finds the head of Towson, stops him at a double, and Hypex the squeezes on. We go map 3, as Aurora will eventually get there. And Wicadia yet again at the tippity top of Aurora's scoreboard. Back-to-back maps.
The third 8-4 half coming out within this series, but this time we don't get it in the second part of Dust 2. Aurora, they looked like they were in control. They looked like they were dominant on Dust 2, which is what we expected considering GamerLegion's Dust 2 didn't look so great, but towards the end of it, they were fighting back. There was a world, I started to imagine it, Maui, where we could be going overtime.
I started to like their T side for GamerLegion more than I liked their CT side by the end of it. Yeah, you're right. I mean, this was a game that Aurora, for the most part, showed exactly why they picked it. Yeah. Most of the strategies that they were running worked out quite well for them. The individuals who have opportunities to pop off on a map like Dust 2 did just that. People like Wicadia, Woxic, Xanterez, even Soulfly really got into the mix, and I would say this is the best map that I've seen from him in an Aurora jersey.
Definitely, I couldn't agree more with it, right? He starts to show up, he starts to look comfortable in that position, knowing what is required of him. Still, we're going to look at this and think, probably by Aurora standards, you'd expect better, maybe them to just be a bit neater, a bit more tidy, but maybe they get a bit more time because Soulfly's just coming in.
Yeah, I think that they're just kind of buying themselves some runway as they try to get everything in order. I mean, Dust 2 is a map for them that last season, I feel like, you know, it was second or third pick, but I think when you have a new guy like Soulfly, you're just kind of trying to make things a little bit easier for him. So it's a good stepping stone map until you really round out your map pool.
Now, looking at Aurora and their T-sides and how they want to play it, right? If we want to come into that, are we going to say it was more positive this time around now? Are you going to give them some credit in there?
I felt like the beginning game plan was pretty clear. They were trying to hammer long, but then when things get a little bit rough, I actually like this strat so much that I'm going to ask to run this one a second time because it's a great D-split that they pull off, but it's one where they actually use great utility. They have excellent spacing, but one thing when we watch this one more time is that Woxic is the guy that's actually throwing the mid to B smoke, so be sure to look at the radar for where he is. Xantares is the one flashing through the door for them. So if we get this one more time, like look at what Aurora is able to do with their spacing. Two guys right at the door. That smoke came from outside B tunnels. The flash goes through, and so they're able to pounce so quickly. Look at the swiftness on this kind of play is why Aurora picked us too. I mean, they have a good playbook. It's not necessarily like it's deep or layered, but it's just that the set pieces really play to the strengths of getting into your opponent's faces, which they did very well in that first half.
Yeah, and this is why it's such a confident, tried and tested map for them. But there was even moments where GamerLegion, I would say, had some great positioning, but then Wakadia comes in and he has the perfect positioning, the perfect read of what to do in these moments.
I mean, he's an X-Factor player. He has always been for Aurora. Even though GamerLegion on their T side were taking pretty good space, this is one where just is that wild card player. I mean, I actually really love the way that Launders characterized Wakadia in their first bout at the Bounty, that he's just a player that you think could eventually play for FaZe. And these kind of moments exemplify that, to be able to take early fights, but also just be a risk taker, you know, jumping up at this time. And even though the spam goes a little bit awry, his aim corrects and he's able to win these fights. And even this too, James, this is just perfect.
Just the read,
perfect.
Man. He knows what's happening. By the way, he got tagged by Hypex when he was crossing the door at the beginning of that round at the same time. So it's all of it that's just coming into his head of like, okay, so we had Woxic on long, we knew what was going on there, Madra was around, okay, let me figure it out. Oh, I can clean this up.
It's what you really need for an Aurora team that is still trying to settle things, trying to find their footing. He's a difference maker that I feel like last year, it almost feels like the only reason he didn't reach HLTV's top 20 is because Aurora had so few runs in the playoffs.
Yeah.
He didn't really have the sample size as he was just so frequently. The whole story of Aurora in 2025 for the first 6 months was you make the playoffs and you lose in the first round.
Yeah.
If they were able to get a couple nice victories against top 5, top 10 teams, then Wakadia definitely should have been in the mix.
What's going to happen with Wakadia, who we continue to praise? Now, it's been over a year of talking confidently about what he can do and what he can deliver for this team in all kinds of situations. When does he move into being the core focus and him the one we look at the whole way? Because Xantares is still great, yeah? He's the one who can do the heavy lifting time and time again, but eventually something's going to change within this, surely.
Right now, I feel like Wakadia is actually the most cerebral player, and you pair that with his aim. He can sometimes overheat, don't get me wrong. Sometimes he trusts his aim a little bit too much, but he definitely tries to find the gaps. And when he's able to get those incisions, he is able to just find ways into rounds that Aurora never do. There was actually B-Trams, who's working the ticker at this event. He came up with a stat called snake kills, or, well, I was asking him about it. And it's just that how many times you're getting kills on opponents when they're not looking at you. Wakadia was in the top 5 last year. I mean, he's a guy that just is always able to make things easy for himself. But even, usually the thing is, you think of a guy that's good at flanking, getting kills, you know, backstabbing. They're probably not the best mechanical player, but the thing is, Wakadia is. I mean, his aim is crazy, and he's really sneaky too. So he can be the full package in games like this.
And Xantares, we do have to mention him because he still is a standout player for this team. He still has these crazy moments in there. This guy is one who just defies logic at times with like how he can stay this consistent, not changing things, getting the job done over and over again.
I'm not gonna lie, I think Xantares being this good as an entry fragger has made Madger probably a lightly worse caller, because you can just trust him to get kills that don't make sense sometimes. It's kind of like what Donk did to Chopper. When you have a tool that's this sharp, sometimes you're going to rely on him to a fault. You're going to go for these opening plays. Like, they went long A, opening in the first 10 seconds, maybe 3 times in the first half before they realized, we got to change this up. We can't keep doing this. But I don't really blame them. You call to your team's strengths. Xantares is undoubtedly one of Aurora's biggest strengths.
And looking at that, right, going from these riflers, a great call that they have here in order to get the job done. Woxic, you know, it's hard for me to kind of put him into a box, because you either get a lights out Woxic or you get a Woxic who starts to whiff, starts to miss, and can fall apart. He can be great in this game. We know Dust 2 is a classic for him. Scout or AWP, it doesn't really matter. But for me, he's still such a polarizing player.
I do feel like Woxic over the years has raised his floor as an individual. He can still be lightly flashy. He's not the same tour de force that he was on a Mao's lineup, where he was just creating highlights every single CT half. But on this Aurora, he's more stable. I think that he's become a much smarter player over time, and that he values his life a lot more. But if talking about weapons like Xantares, Woxic did a great job in this one. I mean, the way that he was able to find those picks through middle, the way that he's able to just lock down a position with an opening kill, he was a nuisance. He was kind of doing what I wanted to see a little bit more out of Hypex, where he was fighting down Cat. When GamerLegion are trying to take that sort of space, it's Woxic who's able to fire off 2 separate shots and get 2 different kills. So he's exactly what you need in order to bolster a defense. But yeah, maybe he's not an elite opper anymore. I'd still say he's in the top 10 oppers in the world pretty easily.
Okay, but we don't have so many good oppers these days.
It's true. It's true.
We're starting to see.
Maybe it sounded like a hot take, but it's not. It's actually pretty easy to say that.
It's kind of comfortable right now.
Yeah.
But do you know who it wasn't comfortable for? Players like PR in this and Rez. I know, okay, you're not winning the map, not expecting them to go pop off. We had some moments of sharpness, but I also saw quite a few moments of just looking more uncomfortable in your position in what is expected of them.
This is why I really kind of want to see if eventually GamerLegion on their Dust 2 defense decide to swap where Snacks and PR are playing, because I don't necessarily want to watch PR just get bombarded by flashes every single round on long defenses, and I would rather see Snacks be a guy that can play off of timings a little bit more at the long doors. Like, a lot of IGLs and more cerebral players are playing long now, just so that they can say, okay, nothing's happening here, let me go for a flank, because PR values his life a little bit too much to just push through long doors over and over again. He wants to take fair fights, but long is not really a place where you're going to get fair fights. It's just a utility barrage, and whoever comes out better is usually just the guy who has a better team throwing nades behind them.
Yeah, it's kind of hindering PR and all of his abilities in there. I agree with you on this one, Mario. But that's enough Dust 2 talk. We're going from one part of the Dusty world into Mirage next after the break. It's the deciding map between Aurora and GamerLegion. Let's see who gets it in a few moments. want to also ask you what the differences are comparing Snacks and ZTR when he was calling.
Tough question. I mean, I think like Snacks is really proactive, and like he's talking a lot. Like he's very, very vocal, like in like mid-rounds and all. And like I don't want to give too much away, but he's really doing well in the mid-round calling, and like kind of like controlling me as well. Like I'm a player that I like to be micromanager sometimes, and I really enjoy it. I think he's doing it really well so far. Like he knows what I like and what I like to do, and then he's offering me like a lot of things, and I think that helps me like in my play style and like my individual skill as well. So I think he's doing really well, like making me do what I do best pretty much. So yeah, I think that's one of his strong parts.
Some strong parts there that Rez is mentioning when it comes to Snacks. Bit of a surprise considering what you think of Snacks from G2 days.
Well, on G2, he couldn't really get everyone to buy into that. Imagine trying to micro Nico. He's just going to say, F off. Like, literally, I mean, he's not going to walk through a smoke because you tell him to. He's going to take the fights that he probably wants to take. Sure, the language isn't going to be that harsh necessarily.
Yeah, hopefully not.
But I feel like that's already been very much so shown in the first 2 series that Snacks has played. I already showed an example in the post-game on Inferno, where he does direct people to walk through different smokes. He walks through his own arch side smoke. He's asked people to walk through the Moto smoke to wrap towards the A bomb site. It's surprising. It's tricky. It's kind of what you love about Snacks when he was a player back on VP 10 years ago, where he was really, before Stewie, the original smoke criminal. And now he gets to micro the pieces around him so that he can come up with cool, unique ideas, surprise people like Madger and Aurora, and probably lift some of them above what you would expect in terms of individual output, because he gets easy fights for some of his teammates. That being said, sometimes he bites off more than he can chew. Like sometimes they'll call that and it's gonna look dumb. We thankfully haven't seen it too much yet, so I think he's trying to find the balance, and I'm glad Rez acknowledges that.
As the dust has settled now and we are moving to Mirage, is this a good decider of how you can indicate who is the better IGL, like we were talking about at the very beginning of this series?
I already think that Snacks is a better caller than I do think Madger is. I think that Madger has better pieces, though. So on a map like Mirage, even if Madger makes a few erroneous calls in terms of where he should send his players, Wycadia and his Xantaras just bang people out. So he could call in to run into a 3-man, 4-man bomb site stack, and Xantaras will get a triple entry. So even if it's a bad call, it doesn't matter. So I don't know if this can really be the decider on that. It's more of an eye test thing, and we'll see what the season brings for these guys.
Well, you were talking about some erroneous calls. I've got some phenomenal commentators with us to take the game away. It's Scrawny and Launders.
Oh, James, man, such a sweet talker today, huh?
Yeah.
Thank you, Maui Steak, for your insights. Thank you, James, for keeping them on track. And, well, thank you, Aurora and Gamer Legion, for bringing this one to a third, because it's for top 8 here at Bounty. It's for 6 tickets to fly to Malta and come and play in our studio, as opposed to trying to finish this event online. So, Mirage, this is where boys become men.
Yeah, and they would want that Soulfly experience on land with this new lineup for sure. So, and Aurora, I mean, they kicked off with the grand finals at Bounty last year. That was when they showed us exactly how strong they were going to be to set things in motion. For GamerLegion, though, saw the win rate, 100% over 2 maps. Aurora, half the time, they win every time.
I'm sold.
10 maps of Mirage, 5 maps won.
Aurora won the knife round, pick CT side. Xantara's gonna find more than he wants.
Snacks
coming up that catwalk. Snacks gets it done. We got an instant gush on Wycadia as well, but Madger's hanging on until all of a sudden those apartments players just trickle out behind him, and bomb's gonna be planted in a comfortable 4v2 situation for GamerLegion. They just kind of Ooh, nasty.
Wow.
That's a hell of a shot from Woxic. Soulfly catches the back of PR. That's gonna scramble him for a second. A little frazzled as he takes this fight wide into the market door. Woxic picks up another headshot. They've evened this out before exiting. Bombs past the halfway point. No kit for the defuse. Tough one here for Woxic after he gets himself 2 frags. And they were clean headshots, but they were only 2 headshots when he really needed 4.
He needed 4. or he needed a team that could get a hold for him on that B site, but you couldn't stop Snacks, could ya? Look at this guy up front on the entries. We don't know who got the extra gush, but I think it was Snacks too.
Yeah, when he rounded the corner from Cat, surely. I think he was still the first guy in. There's a few one taps in the pistol round. Force buy out for Aurora. Quadruple MP9.
That's why Scream's coming back. He heard about the one taps.
It's like, oh, we can do this again?
Yeah, it's viable now.
What team does he join? I'm still so confused by that. I'm so confused.
Is Navera still playing? I think so, right? He came back again from Valorant?
I don't know.
Maybe not. I don't know. He was so good on Vitality, man. It's a shame that never actually panned out for him.
Yeah, remember 6-man rosters?
Yeah, he was the peak of it.
That was a thing for a little while, wasn't it? Towson gonna try to clear out the ramp, but excuse me, Hiccups gets blinded by Madger. And now 4 players up. They'll take control of the A site. Bombs in the backdrop of it all, and Wikadia's gone unchecked. Snacks passes by.
No matter. He doesn't know Snacks passed by.
So Snacks comes back. And with that, we've got Gamer Legion converting the pistols. Still 3 players up. They'll laugh it off because Hypex died because Snacks pushed. He said sorry.
Every time someone cracks a joke, I just want to know who. I want to listen into the joke.
I also want to know what the joke is. Are they laughing at me?
No one's talking about you, Con.
Okay. You never know.
This time I'm sure of it. You're just paranoid. Do you know the history of why people's ears burn when they think people are talking about them?
Why you mean why their ears ring? Like,
No.
Why would they say that's an expression?
No. Your ears ring when you get when you have tinnitus.
Yeah, but that's an expression though, right? When your ears are ringing, it's supposed to be because somebody's talking about you.
Burning.
For burning.
Yeah.
Literally burning. Like a sunburn.
Don't make me confused right now.
No, it's when somebody says, "Oh, my ears are ringing." You go, "Yeah, because someone's talking about you." That's what you say. My ears are ringing. Oh, someone's talking about you. And if I'm wrong, be disconnected. 11 ears for feeling burning or hot ears.
One more time. Give it a shot.
What the hell?
Oh my gosh, Connor. Searched.
Look.
Why are my ears ringing?
My ears are ringing. It's an old wives' tale. When your ears are ringing,
No,
someone's
you're
gossiping about you.
Using the AI overview.
We're both right. We're just disconnected, Launders. We've grown apart.
If your ears are burning, it may be your spirit guides trying to make you aware that a message is on its way.
Okay, so we're both talking about some crazy shit.
It's okay.
Don't make me feel crazy for not believing that burning ears means my spirits are flying away.
Like on fire?
Well, I thought you meant like burning. Like, oh, I spent too much time in the Maltese sun. My ears are burning. Or, oh, Soulfly really wants to use this deagle. His hands are burning. You know, ants in your pants type situation.
Fire ants.
Wow, we've really gone full circle. For better or for worse. Nobody home?
No,
Aurora?
No defuse.
Anything? Not a kill? Nothing? Gamer Legion off to the races early.
You believe in spirits?
I believe something. I just don't think anybody's got the answers, you know?
You don't believe anyone? No one. No one's had the right thought?
No one's had the right answers yet.
Someone's had the right thought.
I'm not willing to believe you.
When sharks were swimming this planet before humans, iPhones were possible. Explain that.
Ooh. Wow. Thank God for thumbs. Or thank something. First gun round, and Aurora want to get it started with the Woxic off mid play, but smoked out instantly. And the crossing through it. Careful. Oh, you could feel it coming. Xantera is sitting on that smoke. Rez hits the Ripper and a second as he goes over top of the bench. Missed shot from Woxic. You don't see those too often, so his recovery's immediate, but Rez has already found the right route. Through the murder hole, into Woxic's scope. What a tear this round from Rez. 4 kills to his name.
He really channeled his Freiburg for that entry round. My goodness. More laughing, more good times here for Gamer Legion, and a really hot start.
Xantera's already tilted off the face of the earth because of this. Sitting inside of the connector smoke, Rez just pulls the trigger.
I think they wait. They let the tilt set in. But I don't know if there's a better team with MP9s on planet Earth. Once they reach that threshold of 3 and more, that's when great things happen for Aurora. You see it? It's all coming together.
Ahead of the Molotov, though. Yeah, MP9's going to find the right timing. And now so is the connector one. Ready to pounce on both sides of that, where Aurora. You can take over the B-bomb side all you want, Gamer Legion, but this retake, featuring no kits, is already starting to rock back to this side of the map. It's a well-timed molly that keeps them at bay. That'll secure the bomb plant without anybody flying out the window just yet.
So this comes down to Wacadia's awareness. Is he going to... Oh, okay, he checks it, but it's held perfectly by PR.
Soulfly tries to keep that edge in hand. Hypex feeling the squeeze at the moment.
Just don't jump up.
It's going to take a long route for PR to come and join him, and he's got to do it quietly as well, just in case he's flanking anybody else. There's the pop-up confirmation on 2. PR's trying to come and join this from Catwalk, but missed op shots here from Hypex. PR catching Soulfly, jumping over. That's going to confirm both bodies, but he's taken down to 7 HP, 10-second defuse. He's got to push this in. You've got to make sure.
What?
No!
Cover him at some point,
Doesn't cover at all, and Xanteras can't win this round because of that.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
That's a bad mistake from Xanteras. I mean, he's low, so he's hoping, obviously, that there's a wall bang that comes in, but it's not like the most difficult one ever. So what is a 3v5 recovery from Gamer Legion as they find the right site? And in the end, I mean, Roar upgrade their guns, but they don't have a lot of utility. But yeah, that's an oopsie. It's like, thank you for the gift. Trying to push his teeth back into his mouth. Like Jim Carrey or something.
We've all been there, you know? Thought this was the young team. Man's got dentures. God, another tilter as well for Aurora, just because that was a 5v3. You were on top of the bomb. You had pieces to cover. And even getting the diffuser, like, it's a split second, and it's also the wall bang through the box. So many variables that could just get you over the edge, and Aurora somehow have to hang on and survive all of them mentally. It's guns back in hand, but it's an empty-handed CT side so far.
see about this Molly under Balk. There's a good amount of counter utility. It's not the most promising setup when Wicadia is watching up through that hole, but if they run out, it's Soulfly who instantly gets peeked. And they don't have connector control. It's a little awkward right now, I feel like.
Yeah, I feel like they're going to beat themselves up if they don't just deliver with kills.
Yeah.
Soulfly, unfortunately, just getting the one on Rez. It's a good damage on Towson. Sure, it's a bit of chip on Snacks and Hypex, but I'd rather be GamerLegion planting that bomb and hanging on to Ticket. Madger coming through. We've got utility here for Woxic, but there's a lot
complementing each other, right?
Yeah. And I feel like sometimes when the wheels fall off for Aurora, that's kind of what starts to happen. And I'm not saying that the wheels have fallen off just yet, but there's definitely a few loose nuts. We're getting wobbly at 6-0 GamerLegion start.
Terrorists win. Exactly. No one likes secondhand smoke more than Connor.
I love it.
Sometimes we'll be walking behind someone smoking a cigarette.
No, I don't. That's crazy. No, I gotta shoot that one down.
No, he does it subconsciously too. That's the best part.
No.
All right,
That'd just be weird.
GamerLegion can do no wrong. Oh, if they read this, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, I mean, this is that formula that we've seen in the past from GamerLegion, right? The PR, Towson, and then Rez is the third piece. Like, this trio right now is hard hitting, and Hypex just catches first kill on Xanteres, who's now 1-5.
Oh, Xanteres peeked the top of stairs. Because they had the smoke in Palace, but they did not see an op in middle. I feel like Xanteres has not put a proper price on his life in this series.
Well put. Yep.
You know? Like, you're Xanteres.
It's one thing when Wicadia is playing lights out, but this Mirage start's been kind of slow for everybody across the board on Aurora. GamerLegion have this A split set up well. Resin Snacks floating down bottom middle, gonna get that boost going. Bad jump by Snacks, but he'll still commit to it.
He commits and no one's there to hear it, so.
And Madger's finding Rez in the bottom of Connector, but here comes Snacks. That's gonna frazzle Aurora for a second. Towson's unable to win the duel down bottom Palace. Snacks comes at it a second time, and he's gonna leave a lot to be desired in that one. Chances at free frags. Looks like we're on the brink of Aurora's first. That's damage on Madger. He's actually going to burn out to Hypex, who's looking to try to save this. They know he's stuck behind triple, and they're going to clean that out. But here comes the flank at 6 seconds. Wicadia's just got to survive.
Got the bomb.
Oh no, he picked it up just in the nick of
Somehow.
time. PR. He's got that bomb down, 100 health, and Wicadia goes wide and dies.
Oh, come on.
Another tilting round for Aurora to have to stomach.
How did he get the bomb so fast?
I don't know. It felt like it was lost.
I thought it wasn't even facing him the way he ran at it. He picked it up so quickly.
Oh, they're off the face of the earth, dude.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's a lot.
Oh,
7-0.
I think now is the time to have the conversation, to just bring it back to the roster change. When Aurora fizzled out the way they did at the end of 2025, it felt like it was a team that was on the brink of making changes for at least half a year. And the change that we got with the removal of Jota and the addition of Soulfly, there's a world where if Soulfly is just as good of a player, if he was literally a Jota clone, how many of us at home would still be convinced that it was the right move? Like it was maybe one of the, it feels like the issue is deeper.
Yeah.
It just feels like at times they're on each other's, like they're just on each other's backs.
Yeah, permanent.
They're at each other's throats. And then
definitely, we saw, you just see stuff like the stuff they personally tweeted out and, talked about. And we casted them in that final where they looked like they didn't even win at Bucharest.
No, 100%.
They just looked like they, honestly, they weren't even happy. They were so frustrated. But
It's always dangerous to start playing like the psychologist game as a commentator, but like the writing's on the wall. We all see it. And nobody does their best work in a toxic work environment. And somehow, again, when rounds like that start going, stacking up against you, like you said, winning the only event they've ever won. They were on the brink of a breakdown.
Xanteris definitely didn't even, he didn't even like it.
I don't think he likes this anymore, though. And it's just going to keep dogpiling Aurora. And the reason I bring that up, particularly, it's not just to kick them while they're down, but it's because we're looking at an Aurora that needs to try to get back to where they were in 2025. And starting an event like Bounty in such a negative space, not making it to top 8, when 1 year ago, at the first Bounty of the year, they were in the grand finals.
Yeah.
That is why I feel like we've got to just identify this shortcoming for Aurora. There are online games you lose that don't have this hard of ramifications, but look at everything that gets stacked against him. Xanteris wants to quit the server right now. You just got stomped on by Snacks, a falling AK headshot. How much more can a group of guys endure?
I don't know. And last year was a mixture of probably being a victim of the circuit, you know, themselves. It's hard to turn down events when you're on the come up. So I get that too. You know, which ones do you skip if they were supposed to skip them? And then when they made finals runs or deep runs, like, how can you feel bad about that when that's like your best results of the year? So it's really, really tough to navigate. And we've even seen for GamerLegion that Ash has benched himself for the same reason. It's like not being able to manage the amount of game time. So on the one hand, I do feel for them, but it also probably is like the primary thing that needs to be figured out. But man, we're fresh off the break.
Fresh off the break.
We ain't even get started yet.
We're 5 days in.
This is the most energy we're gonna have. But when you die like that, man,
I don't blame him.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the thing is like sometimes I think like maybe it's a bit over the top, but if I was Xanteris, I'd be just as upset. Some of the deaths that he's on the receiving end of.
Yeah, well, some of them are.
Yeah,
and some of it's like, you know, counter show, make that decision, you know? Yeah.
But a falling Snacks headshot while you're losing 0-7 after bringing the series back from an opening map loss. That's enough to break a Buddhist monk.
I did read some stat, though, that was like that in Turkey, they yell at inanimate objects more than any other country.
Okay.
When I was there, I saw a guy yelling at a broom for falling over.
Okay.
So I think it is. They are just used to it. Yeah, they are.
I don't understand. That's what it must be. It's a form of affection. Oh, dude, just blasted by Rez as well.
Affection, you like that?
Yeah. Madger trying to hold them back inside of B, but this defense falters. And GamerLegion, you know, we could talk about them in the most positive way in contrast then. We weren't sure what we'd get out of GamerLegion with Ash's departure because we just don't know what GamerLegion looks without him.
Yeah.
I was in a shuttle with Ash on the way to the award show in Belgrade last week, and I said, you know, like, how are you? Just, you know, let's not talk about CS, just how are you?
Yeah.
And he said, this is the first time I've ever traveled without a laptop because for the first time in 7 years, I know I won't have to watch a fucking demo.
Yeah.
Right? He's been so on top of it. I was like, a player break's got to be good for you, right? He's like, this is the first time I can enjoy one. Because usually it's filled with either trying to find a new replacement because
no
a
breaks.
player gets poached.
He's got a reputation for scouting as well as a reputation for bringing up new players. Well, yeah, so definitely. Yeah, it did feel like his role was in some ways like just more than the
coach.
average coach. Yeah.
So he was having a grand old time. I asked him, I said, you going to enjoy the after party? He's like, I've never been to one. So you've never been to an esports after party? He said, no, because usually you have to get to the finals to still be there.
Yeah, well.
Yelling at the broom. All while GamerLegion sweep this one under the rug. 9-0 this T-side. Listen, I would love to have filled this conversation with more about the game, but there's very little game to be had here from Aurora. They're just getting trounced.
Yeah, like, I mean, GamerLegion are playing. Aurora are just there taking a beating right now.
So we got to zoom out and get big picture.
See if they fight back.
I think the bigger picture for GamerLegion this season is going to be trying to, again, tap into the potential that we saw between this PR Towson duo, trying to get more out of your offer, right? That's something Snacks, again, Snacks working with Monte.CET for a little while.
No, well, Dust 2 was a nice look from
Yes, sir, it was. And this game he's not been really called on because your riflers just keep getting this constant pack moving in. PR on the T side yet again, showing his value. And so GamerLegion are a team that are also looking for a deep playoffs run. Oh, this victory here, this what feels like guaranteed win, that's top 8 at their first event of the season.
Oh, that sucks.
5v4 out of the gate off of the flashbang. It's Soulfly that gets busted up. And Woxic will hunt down the trade frag. But this is, at best, 3 rounds of a CT side.
Rez is surrounded, but oh, he finds the timing to push, but Woxic still takes him out. Nicely done.
PR tries his hand. Zantares gets one. That's his second frag of the map. And Woxic's op's gonna find a third victim. Not missing shots, at least. It's just a matter of finding those engagements without all of GamerLegion jumping on top of you simultaneously.
There's a bit of dust to Woxic. They're in a best case 3-round situation. But more than that, maybe they can end on a high.
Wouldn't be the first time this series that Aurora string the last 3 rounds of a half together. Yeesh. There we go. Number 1 on the scoreboard, 10 rounds into play. But they know that it is a difficult job ahead.
That was a great flash. Just also a great spray while blind. Where do you place that? You know, because there's like an element of luck, obviously, to hit the headshot, but also they can't come in from any other angle. You know exactly how they're going to fight it. There's just as much skill, I think, in luck and luck involved in that hold. Counter-Strike can be a game where the rich get richer. When you're winning, it's easier to win more. You have more ideas, more things you really haven't had to try, levels you haven't had to show. You know, they know they're winning on a strategic level, but also, mental level as well right now.
I feel like if this is Snacks' chance to just pull something crazy out of the hat just to really try to send it back to Aurora. Double op setup again. We saw this towards the end of Dust 2 for Aurora. Off the timeout, they pull it out. Means Wicadia can sit on catwalk with it while Woxic holds on to triple.
They find to exact through the smoke.
As Woxic's op on this very bomb site that cost GamerLegion their last round. They tried again.
They missed the jungle cross molly. Oh, they dropped the smoke at spawn as well.
What the hell?
And they get the kill back.
Don't let them win this round.
Don't let them win this round.
2 pieces of missed utility and the 4 versus 5. Rez gets his on Zantares. Soulfly.
Oh, not again.
Dropping AK kill while Hypex burns PR. 2 missed utilities on the execute. A 4 versus 5, and it still ends in GamerLegion's lap.
That feels so bad. Was that Zantares again?
Zantares died inside a connector to Rez.
Oh, okay.
It's Soulfly that gets dropped on.
Damn. All that flubbed utility, and they still pull it out. Maybe that's an indictment on Aurora more than anything else.
Oof, down he goes. Woxic dead already. I think GamerLegion happy with this half no matter how this final round goes, but Rez just keeps shooting through smokes, man. He's been a problem inside of middle. Utility to blanket their catwalk play while Snack starts to take that bomb back through T-spawn. Soulfly opening up the smoke. Oh, and he keeps the pressure on, deters them from the full pull away.
Yeah, they needed something like that.
Soulfly 3 kills on for the ace.
This could be a cool walkout, actually, with the mid control that just took place. They're really worried about Halls. Snacks isn't coming to...
Is a madman.
He's not even thinking about this, though.
Gets the drop on the jungle player. But as he's going to line up this nade, you'd think Xanterra strikes.
They just don't even have this in the back of their mind at the moment. So Xanterra should be just in a solid spot.
At what point do they consider it, if ever?
Oh, wait, they're pushing towards B? Oh my goodness.
Launders, no.
Is there some way that Madger just doesn't think that this is going to happen and they just walk into an easy fight? He's not holding the actual murder hole right now.
Snacks, don't do this to them.
This is actually...
Okay, there we go. Snacks gets found out, but he doesn't expect a second. Oh, there's the jump. And Xanterra is all the way over in T-spawn, so Towson has a chance at this.
And he's planning. Good for here. I don't know if he's going to jump back in or if he think... He's coming up towards Hall.
There we go. Xanterra is going to blindside him. Xanterra rounds the corner with all of the advantage in the world, and at the very least, Aurora get this second round, made possible by Soulfly finding the multi-frag inside of Connector. But this one was just an example of how the mental gets tested and how a game of Counter-Strike can feel like it's entirely escaped you. 2 rounds for Aurora with their bounty lives on the line.
Hey guys, this is Mahone, and I'm going to break down how the pros hold short on Mirage so you can do it just like them too. Let's go. At the start of the round, typically you'll want to throw a flash at the top of mid to push the T's back. This flash hits anyone standing between top mid and the chair, ultimately creating space for you to peek middle. The top mid flash creates an avenue to peek middle, but you also have to worry about someone coming from underpass. To deny the possible T coming from underpass, you can throw a Molotov at the entrance to prevent them from getting to bench. This gives you more safety when you fight top mid. The top mid flash and underpass Molotov are good tools to help you fight, but before you reach that point, there's a chance a T could cross the initial angle before you get to bricks. This is possible if the T has the best spawn and your teammates at window and connector get smoked out. If this happens, you can Molotov the bricks and progress as the Molotov is still up. But if the T's don't push up, a great angle to hold is between the bricks and the corner, where you can't be seen from chair. This is strong because T's tend to clear the bricks angle on the right corner, but not exactly the spot in between. This also allows you to be close enough to spot if a T runs up connector. Another spot you can use is on the ledge in front of ladder room. Holding this specific spot matches up with the right end of the bench, so if T's jump onto it, you'll be able to catch them mid-air. Being up close also allows you to see the T even if they crouch, whereas if you stand further back, the T now has the option to crouch for cover. If you want to get a deeper view into mid, you can get a boost onto the bricks. From here, you can catch T's running down the slope of mid from an elevated position, and even if the T's throw a smoke at Cat like this, you'll still be able to see over it. Now, these are some great positions to play on short, but you'll likely want some flexibility to move to ladder room. The best way to do this is to throw a smoke at the front of catwalk. Not only does this block the T's from pushing up, but now you can move to ladder room without being caught. Being in ladder room allows you to defend against T's coming up short and through window at the same time. You also get access to this position on the cement blocks in window to spot the cross towards connector. T's often overlook this position since they're clearing the top of connector when they enter. But holding short is just one part of being in this area. What are some other ways to help your teammates? If you don't use your smoke for front cat, you can also use it to re-smoke the bottom of connector, which slows down the T's map control. If a B push comes in, putting yourself right up to the bricks gives you an isolated fight for the window. The power behind this is that the bricks actually covers up many of the common flashes that pop towards the B site. For comparison, exposing yourself to the site with the same flashes would look like this. Now, despite everything you can do as the short player, don't forget you can start the round by going through window instead of B site. If you make the cat jump, you can contest mid far earlier. And instead of jumping on cat, you can also go for the ladder room jump. Being in ladder allows you to cut off any T's who go fast towards short. But if you peek middle from ladder room, keep in mind a T with the best spawn can already make it to second chair. And that was the last piece on how to hold Mirage short like the pros.
Well, you're not allowed to quit. Those are the rules. And so Aurora are here to try to win this pistol and to try to take this half back. But it feels like the start of 2026 may have just escaped them off of the back of, again, a solid core showing out of Gamer Legion. PR, Rez, Towson, they've all kept the pressure on since this Mirage started. And unfortunately for Aurora, on the receiving end of some baloney.
It's a little bit of baloney, and also, I mean, Aurora could be like playing badly and everything, but Gamer Legion just like also just crushed them. They played great calls, great follow through on everything they did. Lots of nut shots get hit, and when you're playing with confidence, that's when you get jumping kills. That's when you get like what looks like lucky ones. They just generate so many opportunities by swinging everything, basically.
That would have been a nice free kill. Snacks gets back on 9 health.
Oh, that's interrupted, yeah.
Cat extension almost gets caught out. Rez nearly dead now.
Ooh, double up on Cat. This is a little bit tricky. They don't know who they shot either.
Towson missing shots. This is not looking like a CT pistol win whatsoever. Okay. So here we go. Aurora needed this round. You get this round, all 5 players up, and you tell yourself, we're here to play. Let's give this a damn shot, shall we?
You can call the halftime a forced pause, but maybe something really good to reset yourself. And you know, Soulfly's just in the mix. Like, what's the problem? Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Oh. Welcome to a tough spot, Soulfly. He's trying to show us that he's got what it takes to have earned this position on Aurora. He's played well throughout the series. But it's hard to show anything promising in a score like this. Don't lose to the force buy. Hypex comes in with the kill on Majert. That deep underpass peek pretty quick, and an upgrade to an AK. Thank you.
He doesn't think someone's here. He's kind of watching it. Oh,
now he knows.
Okay.
Oof, Acadia, dangerous game to jump around like that, but that could maybe just indicate he's trying to set up this distraction. Hypex thinks it's coming from underpass instead, but it's really Soulfly to get the jump on it. Yeah, Soulfly keeps the timing up, and they'll retrieve that gun plus man advantage.
That's pretty scary to push through that smoke, but really important. Soulfly just got rid of that problem right away. This can just be a B play now. Oh my gosh, no way. Oh, that's so perfect. Then when they break that open.
It's all good. Burn down the B bomb site.
Should be calm. But it is a 2v2. Bomb planter solo for now.
Don't panic just yet. Acadia on a journey on Catwalk right now. Gets an AK and a frag grenade to come back with. Snacks' arrival gets predicted by Soulfly, and he will continue to give us something to praise. Nice double kill from him in a high-pressure spot.
He was just like the janitor of that round, just cleaned up all the messes. Just made sure it didn't get out of hand. I think we saw a few rounds like that on Inferno where he just took things into his hands.
Mm-hmm. And for what it's worth, also, like, just on the cameras, looking composed, going through the motions.
Yeah.
You can't always stop what's happening around you, but you can choose not to participate. And so he stays fixated on the goal, which is just don't lose. 4th round added to the board for Aurora. Stacking B is the call for Gamer Legion. Oh. Yeah. Take those. Let's get them going. You know, let's build them up.
Let's do a little deathmatch round here.
Let's get Santeras up and running. Counter-Strike's better for it when he's in a good place. That's it right there.
Can't see me.
Bomb finds that vacant.
Imagine he died though right here. He'd be so tilted. We get another Nico table out of it.
Ooh, yeah. Just let him keep having his fun. Better that Wicadia takes it than Xanteres. That Deagle from Hypex drops 1.
Yeah, he can handle it.
So Aurora
for the warm-up.
Trailing by 5 rounds off this conversion. Gamer Legion 3 from the win. But it's that CT side advantage and being so close after what was such a flat half out of Aurora. I mean, we all watched the first 12 rounds of play. It's hard to believe in an Aurora that was getting battered as badly as they were.
Like fish and chips, mate.
Roll it, bruv. Guns will serve up the real test. Aurora, pistol, good. Conversions, good. Win a gun round, and they're gonna start believing.
They're going to be very careful for the smoke break, but they're going super light on Cat. And they got vision nice and early. See if the double mollies are coming out. Yeah, there's one.
Towson's still given free reign to change position.
Oh, they kind of missed the...
There we go,
okay.
Recovery. 3v5 underway.
Crazy spot for Snacks. Is he going to get spotted?
Feels like he's waiting for that plant.
He doesn't
Nobody's
get
going
spotted.
to cover this. Wicadia's done for. Oh, even damage onto Woxic. Soulfly, a part of this recovery, though.
The bomb is in a fine spot. Oh, the nade. It's perfect with that molly.
He's got to do it all now. He's worried about that flank. Opper inside of the market lets him know. Still stuck within this.
Does he want to try to approach the Opera if he thinks he's solo? That's the question.
It's a flash to try to get past it. Doesn't jump the angle.
I mean, we're running out of time to do anything now, Soulfly.
Feels like he's just going to take these duels, and that second player in market's going to catch him off. Now he knows. Soulfly, you can win this with the duels, but those are the ones that escape him. And so the 3v5 denied by Gamer Legion. Snacks just buying the perfect amount of time.
Yeah, I didn't love the entrance into B. The flash, they threw like one, I don't know how many flashes they threw, but they didn't cover much. And coming up Cat, obviously, Xanteres had enough headway there to like get open lines and everything, but they just weren't in danger. I feel like they should have relied more on the exec more than the one player in their 4-1. Careful with that.
Floating. And almost pays the price. Madger versus Towson could be queued up. That smoke's not going to last forever. Madger happy to wait it out. Aurora, no, they're just tiptoeing through a minefield, though, in this second half. They have no margin of error after their 2-round CT side. Hypex loses his angle as that pack starts to work its way up Cat. Oh, nice.
Come on.
Small adjustment, and you get Xanteres dead with his back turned.
I can't believe you even noticed that guy. The bottom connector player felt more clear. That was a hard shot.
Still 2 members of Aurora up Cat, but now we're already getting Snacks being active with this flank.
They're cloudy right now, man. They're getting flanked. They're losing time.
And it just feels like because of the scoreline, they are tiptoeing, right? Don't want to make these mistakes, but you give that time over for a confident Gamer Legion to just solidify their positions, and it gets mopped up. Done for on the Cat approach from the shot out of Hypex to the walk around the corner. GamerLegion have been in control of this entire round, and they're going to make sure that they keep 4 players alive at the end of it. That's 12, folks.
Yeah, and mentally, it looks like they just won the game. That was such an easy round for them. They've totally crushed Aurora. They look like now the better team for sure. That's just goes without saying. And this shot is actually tremendous. That is so hard to do. And if it was just like one flashy shot this series, okay, but Hypex has been pretty damn consistent.
And the buy that keeps Aurora in Bounty. Scraps. Set up outside of A. Fire fades. Hypex showed us good shots last round. Won't miss his chance. Soulfly denied anything further. Aurora tried to go all in, but instead they're going to be sent out. Unfortunately for a team that showed such promise at the start of 2025, 2026 will be just more pain for Aurora. GamerLegion's rebuild without Ash and with a fresh in-game leader is boding well. Snax welcomes back GamerLegion to LAN to kick off the year.
Absolute domination coming out from GamerLegion on Mirage. Aurora didn't stand a chance. They looked lost from the beginning of the rounds. They couldn't get it together. This did not look like a team that was on the same page and ready to fight, Maui.
And this is an Aurora reminder that in 2025, they played about 17 tournaments. They only missed the playoffs in 4. So to already kick off the year, missing a LAN playoffs is a huge slip from an Aurora team that felt like a shoo-in to most of the year's playoffs. So this is just not a good look to start. But GamerLegion, on the other hand, great victory.
I just want to keep it on Aurora for a second before we get into the GamerLegion things. Soulfly was not the problem this time. Where the hell was the rest of the team?
I felt like Xantara is just tilted. I mean, I really feel like the way that he treated his own life in a lot of these circumstances, just taking duels without really even considering the implications if he were to lose them. Sometimes the game's not going your way, but a few of the swings that he was going for definitely were more just him looking out for himself as opposed to thinking about how do I lose this round for my team. And unfortunately, in some of those rounds, he did just that.
And this is it, right? We're talking about an Aurora we hold to quite a high standard here versus a GamerLegion who've had to go through a couple of changes, the very important coaching change, IGL change, and you can see that they, at least in this series, looked more put together than anything Aurora had here, and they only changed 1.
That's why, in some ways, I was pretty high on the Snax move for GamerLegion. I mean, I know that people only want to remember what I said when he first got to G2. I still stand by that. I don't think he was a good IGL at that time, but over the course of what he did with G2, he got significantly better. Yep. He is an IGL that wants to micro his teammates a little bit more, and GamerLegion was a team that needed a lot more direction in mid-rounds. Now they have that direction, so when they're in a 4-on-4, I'm putting my money on them over an Aurora team that sometimes looks like individuals just want to find out what's next instead of coming up with a team plan.
And already, right, we saw on Dust 2, it looked a little bit better than when they faced Passion, for example. But this, I couldn't have expected in any way. And it wasn't just individuals showing up. It wasn't just crazy highlights. PI had a couple of moments in there, right? They did have these, but it was real team play. They look at even a couple of rounds ago where it was the molly into the nade and they stuck together and they worked together. This is very impressive for a GamerLegion where I was very worried that they wouldn't be able to understand how to work without Ash, you know, changing. It was a lot of change in really key locations.
But I feel like that's why it's great to have a visionary like Snax leading you, because even if there isn't the support behind him, and I think there are still some staff members from GamerLegion that are lending a little bit of a hand here and there, but when you have a guy that has singular visions and knows how he wants to move pieces, then you're going to forget about the fact that maybe the playbook isn't as deep yet as they're moving some pieces around, because he knows how he wants to control people in the mid-round. He knows how he wants to finish, and Aurora were getting crunched over and over again. So many bomb sites were being split by 1 or 2 different positions, so they rarely had a good fight for themselves, Aurora.
Well, Snax is a major champion, a legend of Counter-Strike, and also an amazing dart player, as we learned just the other day. How you doing, Snax? Congratulations, man. We don't hear you.
Hello?
Oh no, it's this again. It's all right. We get through these. Snax, we can't hear you. I don't know if you can hear us, man. You're muted on your end. You know that button on Discord, if that's what they're making you use? Click the unmute. Headset mute? No.
Please.
We will.
I have questions. I have questions and they need answers. He could play darts, I guess.
He could play darts. He could just start hitting and we'll count the darts from there.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, yes, let's go.
All right.
Nice.
I'm sorry, I just got so excited after you said I'm a good dart player and I kicked my PC, you know? What was the question, maybe? I didn't hear.
Congratulations to you on making it through to the LAN finals for the start of the year. How good does this one feel? Because you absolutely dominated on Mirage.
Obviously, it's nice. I mean, we didn't have much of the prags before this blast. I mean, obviously, before Miami, we played with Eric 4 days. Now we probably had around like 5 days, and I think this is a good results for the time, the amount of time we put in the game, you know. And it's amazing. Obviously, it's nice to go to blast, and I cannot wait to work more with those guys. They are crazy.
They're crazy in a good way by the looks of it, man. And I just got to say this, Maui on the desk, he was bigging you up. He was saying whoever won this game would be the better IGL in his eyes. Would you agree right now you're the better IGL, bro?
Nah. Major is a legend as well. I love them. They're nice guys. I talk to them a lot, and I'm not going to say anything bad. I'm not going to say I'm better. I treat everyone at the same level, I would say. I think this is the best way of thinking, you know, in terms of if you like look at other people, you know.
That's not exactly what I said, James. I actually said,
okay.
just for Snacks to know, I already said I think you're the better in-game leader, regardless of the result of this one. But I want to even ask this. Obviously, the G2 stint, beginning, you had a lot of stars you were working with. Later on, I'd say some newer players. What would you consider in terms of the difference between all of these kinds of iterations of teams? Like, how does GamerLegion kind of match up to what you were working with on G2?
I mean, the first thing is for sure experience, you know. There was a lot of runs in G2 that I could not say anything. Let's say in the middle of runs, it wasn't like I was not talking at all, but I could feel that Nikor or Monte.CET, they could take it over, and I was letting it, you know. Like, the thing is, they are that much experience that I know if they call something, it's because of something. It is like reaction. So I was letting them to do it, and it was mix-up. Here, I feel like I just need to do it a little bit more myself. I mean, they have some good calls as well, and I like it. Like, I think we are just working right now pretty well in terms of saying what we want and how we want to like go into the game. So I would say just experience, you know. But I wouldn't say now the GL guys are bad or like fully less experienced. Obviously, I mean, we cannot like prepare, I mean, count them as, let's say, the Nico or Ilya level, you know, obviously.
Yeah.
But I think they are learning, and I think they are eager to learn, you know, and this is what I like about like this lineup right now. And just to summarize it, I would just say this is experience mostly, yeah.
It totally makes sense, and it seems like you're tailoring the way you want to call with them versus when you have more vocal people on the team with you. I guess, what do you then would say as the biggest lesson of the last year? I mean, you've had some time to reflect, not competing on a team after G2 onto GamerLegion. In that time, what did you think about yourself as a leader, and what do you think you've improved over in that time? Because you had a lot of time to just think about everything.
I mean, to be honest, the last 6 months when I was not playing, I didn't focus at all at it. I wanted to fully reset. I think like first 2 or 3 months I didn't play at all CS, so it was like completely reset. I would say just I still love like G2 guys, like the players and stuff. I have good contact with them. I talk till this day, you know, so we are good. And I wanted to just have a break from CS and everything, but just like for me overall, the time in G2 at some point was very nice, but as well it was kind of hard. So I wanted to chill off a little bit from it, you know, like we knew that there will be a lot of changes and stuff, but as a person, I would say just learn from younger, you know, just show them the way as well, and just be a nice person as usual.
Nice.
You always are, Snacks. You're such a good guy overall. I got one quick favor to ask you, my friend. Can you give me an 180 on that board behind you to let you go?
Okay, I mean, I cannot, I'm not gonna do it now. I want to share. I can say that before the game I did a little bit, and with 6 darts I hit only 2, like 1 throw, like I did, maybe it's even now there. Like right. This is what I did before the...
Get up and give me one now, the best you can do.
But middle or what you want?
Whatever like you think is best.
Go for a bullseye. Let's do a bullseye.
I might try. I think like bullseye is hard for me because usually now when I'm throwing, it's usually I'm trying to go for 20, yeah. But okay, let me try.
And here
I
we
should have a light, but it's fine, okay? I hope you see.
In the dark, I can see.
Oh.
Close.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, it's bad. It's very bad.
Okay,
Let me one more try.
One more time. We'll give you one more time.
If you want to go for 180, go for the 180.
Wait, I hope it's not gonna blind you or something.
No, that's fine. We're good.
Because I have, you see, I have full light for it.
Full light. You're professional. Let's go, Snacks.
I'm a little bit stressing right now, more than in CS.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, it's pretty good.
It's around. I didn't hit.
Oh.
Did you do it?
No, pixel above the green one. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not a scammer. That's one dot above, you know.
So honest.
Snacks, it was perfect in my heart. It was great to speak to you. We got to let you go. Thank you so much. And we'll see you in Malta, bro. Congratulations again.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Absolutely legendary. Mario, we got no time at all. The next game's going to be starting real soon. So we're running to a break. We'll see you in a few. Monte.CET and paiN interviews coming your way. Today you're facing Monty, who took down Na'Vi to start off their bounty run. Does that mean you need to...
Very interesting, actually. Very interesting. I didn't watch the game, but I was like, what?
Yeah,
how it happened, you know?
Does this mean that you guys need to respect them a bit more going into this matchup?
I think you should never underestimate someone. Like, when you play online, first of all, and when you play against, like, Monte.CET, tier 2, tier 3 team, right? Like, you should never underestimate someone.
Falcons is like Real Madrid in football, and we are like Osasuna, for example. Like, you know, they are worth billions, and we are worth millions.
That's good.
But yeah, I believe we can definitely upset them. We just need them not to. We just need a few of them to not be in top form, and we need all of us to be in form. And I think we can definitely do it, man.
The quickest blast break you have ever seen, but we had to prioritize Snacks, and now I'm going to prioritize not talking about Falcons. We know everything about them, Maui. What's going on with this Monty who took down Na'Vi?
Well, they look pretty good. That's what's surprising. The fact that they were able to actually look good across all three maps that they played against Na'Vi. I thought they could have won 2-0 just based off of the quality of how they played there. But I really just love the fact that Gizmy clearly has a style.
British player.
And he definitely can actually upset some of these big dog teams because the pacing's a little awkward. I feel like the way he takes map control in the beginning or decides to just play all the way back, sometimes these top tier 1 teams, they want to just take all that space away. But I think Monty kind of upsets that balance by letting them do that, retaking the space later, and that can really catch them off guard.
Well, you said they upset the balance. Let's see if they can pull off another upset in the game. Scrawny, Launders, let's go!
Let's go!
Never heard James talk so fast.
God, he's so excited, and I understand why. Because if Na'Vi gets eliminated, James has to cheer for the team that knocked them out.
Okay.
So he's hyped for Monty tonight.
I see.
He lost his dear Na'Vi coming into this game, and now Falcons will try to survive that same test.
James.
Let's go! Let's go! 180.
It was worth it to see those.
Oh, he
How
does
do you
it
do
so much
that?
better.
It's so good.
He does it so much better.
He's the Bruce Buffer of
Do we
that.
have a soundboard now at Blast? What else? What else you guys got?
Oh, be careful what you ask for.
Okay, that's all. I just hear scared voices. No, no, nothing else, no. Keep you boys on your toes. That's what Falcons have to do as well. Be prepared for who knows what. They don't have a lot of head-to-head versus Monty. They don't know what they're up against. They just know they need to make it to this LAN. And so, Nico versus Many. Sitting inside of that squeaky door. We're gonna get the Tess knife out and vent. This can get weird sometimes. Yeah!
Oh, he's getting another one.
Oh, never mind. A Suwu Glock shot to the forehead at least gets the trade back, but that is still 2 players downstairs. Oof.
Oh, already low.
Kyosuke with the insta-kill from ramp. They figure out where Afro's at.
Okay, they kind of have to slow down a little bit because like everyone's going to be thinking about lower now. It can still be a commitment, but they've got to do a little bit more scouting. And Rain doesn't get spot. Rain doesn't see an important player right there crossing. He's kind of watching for it.
Yeah, but as long as he doesn't move, he knows.
Yeah, it's good awareness from him.
Yeah, Kyosuke knows the limit of that position. As a superstar should. Window breaks. And Afro's gonna climb out it. But then they get found out and Kixan shuts down the single side.
Am I crazy, by the way, or did Rainwaker break the
Break it
windows
through
through
the
the smoke?
smoke. Yeah, yeah.
Wow,
From
that's
single.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, to try to set it all up. And then Afro tried to get the jump on them, but Afro turning it on Monte. He thought he had that one in the bag. Instead, we get 2 survivors. Falcons win the CT pistol round.
Yeah, so this will be a game. I mean, we saw like GamerLegion like run over Aurora. That's like a big surprise. If Falcons do the same thing today, that won't be as much of a surprise. It's going to be fighting against that. So here we finally see a normal knife in the foot interaction where it kills you one shot. We've seen some weird ones.
Yeah, it's been real wonky. I don't know why, but that was also a sketchy one because the body he stabbed, it almost looked, I can understand why TeSeS was confused for half a second. It looked like the guy he stabbed died, but there was another one just inside him. You know, it was so quickly replaced in the exact same position, like clones, or he was seeing double.
So it does mean that your feet are your back in Counter-Strike, which is sketchy.
Yeah, I can't say I've sat around on that ladder long enough to know for certain. I just feel like it's gotten less consistent. That's all.
Yeah, definitely.
It is one of those weird interactions anyways.
Scary Glocks on top of Silo.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
I don't know if the 3 dinks in a row from up there doesn't do anything, I don't think. All right.
They jump into the meat grinder that is Kixan's M4A4. Not one SMG on the field here for Falcons. Monty were hoping that they could just sneak that bomb plant in, but Falcons aren't going to have any of those shenanigans. 2-0, 5 up, and already 5 rifles.
The arm sleeves are coming out.
Got to stay aerodynamic.
I've tried it, and it is consistent, but it's also really slippery.
It's like too much sometimes.
Sometimes.
That's my opinion of like.
But maybe you could pick up, like, you know, like a mouse pad. You could pick different friction rates.
But that's what I find about mouse skates. My mouse gets a little too wild.
Yeah. You need good skates. Some of them they're icy.
I mean, it's in the name. That does make sense. But there's just so many little details now. We are really, we're spoiled in terms of accessories as gamers in 2026. I mean, the desks have RGB now. The desks themselves.
Every normal person I've ever gifted a gaming mouse to has improved their work productivity like tenfold. Oh,
two bad mollies. Two bad mollies. Monty can't be doing that. This upper sight is going to hold rock solid with missed utility. Rainwaker will come through with a nice headshot at least. Ooh, and the vent player gets covered by Afro. Nico double lineup though through the main smoke, so it'll be yet another scramble down to lower.
And they can slow this down because they can hold vent, so that's nice. It's gonna take some extra gusto to still pull this round out, but
get one chilling inside of the. I thought I heard a metallic footstep. I guess it's down on the B floor that the player is still running around. That's a Zuwu.
That's nice from Rainwaker.
Gets out of the vent at the right time, but Nico still blindsides him. Never saw that route coming. Like, you were just in there. And now a Zuwu, who was stomping back sight when the bomb got planted, has gotten off through the double doors, so they'll come trade this one out if it's even needed. TeSeS comes through with the headshot. We've got kits galore here for Falcons as well, and so the 3-0 start as they take the first gun round 2.
Missing 2 mollies, like, I mean, the best part about that for the team is like one guy doesn't get dogpiled for missing a molly. 2 guys missed a molly.
Yeah.
So then you're just like, guys, come on, we got to be better than this.
That one definitely could have gotten away from them though. That like that blessing of a lineup for Nico's double.
Yeah, because they still got out squeaky if they had.
Sir.
But Nico saved it.
Now, unfortunately, Monty sent to the pistols. And a Galil for a Zuwu. That Galil right now, part of the pack at the bottom of Silo. Bomb's been left behind as well. So this is just Monte taking a look outdoors before anything gets too serious. It's a non-committed relationship with the yard.
We're going to need peak form calling here out of Monte. We're going to need, and you know, it's not Gimsy's fault. Damn it.
Gimli's?
Oh, man.
Gimbo.
Gimbo Slice. It's not Gizmy's fault that those mollies were missed, you know, so unless he withdrew one of them. I didn't actually check that. I'll just assume he didn't.
Kicksan's about to pounce. They're trying to get through main. Great cover by Gizmy. Nico not able to get the multi-frag. These pistols are prevailing the way Gizmy gets himself to.
Now we're talking.
They want to scramble downstairs. We've got ramp control by Afro. Monte trying to move that bomb. This is a currently split up Monte, but it's a 2 versus 4 asked of Falcons. And they're going to link up first by the looks of things. Ooh, they know Modesty's here. Awkward.
Whoa,
he's jumping in between all these targets. There are fights to be had here. He keeps that pressure on. TeSS waiting for a chance to swing single. Ooh, Modesty goes wide. Down goes Rainwaker. Bomb plant on the other side. He's got him off it. They're halfway through the 2v4. They frazzle the bomb plant. Beautiful.
These guys are demons.
Dude, Modesty just flushes them out into TeSS, and he steps up successfully to every single fight.
Just like a little too tentative, one step after another. Modesty sneaking back into the vent, not getting instant kill. TeSS right there ready. And like, TeSS just fits so well into this team in terms of like playing as aggressively and showing off with his aim.
Keeping it clean as Monte come back with their next gun round. Great deagle shots from Gizmy to get it started. I think a round like that, yeah, okay, it's tough to stomach a close one, but if you're Monte, you know it's going to be tough from the get-go. Afro falls back. Oh, and he's ready. Kicksan's push in through Hut gets blasted away. We go 5v3 again.
Yeah, when he fell back, Kicksan was not ready to punish that.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Broke at the knees. Oh, no. It's 5v3 back to 3v3.
I know whose side gravity's on. Modesty back to ramp. Eesh. Cuts Rainwaker off of it. He's been flying with the rifle tonight.
Seriously. They definitely look super on form.
TeSS right to it. Not a moment of hesitation. Okay. Gets a bunch of damage on BMAS. Bomb plant inside of the smoke. Not actually covered, but that's going to be Afro to reposition. Now finds an angle. That's the little that was left of Modesty dealt with, and a second. Afro 3 kills on the round. The final 2 in the 2v2, and this time Monte makes sure that Falcons don't fight back from lesser numbers.
He was sliding around nicely. I mean, he thought the flash missed his shot, but stayed safe. I can't believe he came back to kill Kicksan.
Suwu had great distance on that jump.
Yeah, seriously.
It was a long jump competition. He's in first.
Yeah, it's a pretty hype situation to get yourself out of. Everyone listening and learning.
Falcons will be all right, though. Money's good still for rifles on all 5 and utility. I think the early warning sign here that Falcons might have their hands full is this Afro performance. You know, when we look at Falcons and how quickly they're rotating downstairs and whatnot, there's that certain electricity in their timings. And right now, I think Afro's the guy that's kind of shown that that's going to happen on Monte's side. He's been quick to the play, and he hasn't missed a shot, really. Oof, and he just got run boost. And caught wind of that player committing into the corner. I mean, they know he's there. They've just got to somehow peel him out of it.
There's a couple ways to approach it. They could try to just straight up molly him out, which they will do that. Oh, and he has just a small spot to stand in. 1 HE will do it.
Yeah.
Let's see if he... Oh, it's another molly. Okay.
Oh, he's done.
Nico's like, how'd they know? Oh, there's an extinguisher on the wall right there.
That's Source 3.
Yeah. Half-Life 2.
We'll get... Are we going backwards? Chance to drop over top. Bomb still towards T-spawn, so Monty just good opening. Off of the fire pressure for Nico. He's going to be frustrated about that one. And BMAS is just going to take his chance at walking out onto A side. Look what he gets, a reward towards main. Second kill gets away from him within that. TeSS, though, not quite ready for the squeaky push to have been there as well. Monte drops into the site, can't snap it over to main fast enough, so Monty on the brink of consecutive round wins. And that is a bottomed out bank account for Falcons to have afforded this buy.
It's a bit of an awkward setup there for Falcons, like a, hut walkout timing. That's got to be in the back of your mind. And they doubled up in mini, both watching, waiting for a drop, waiting for someone to wrap around a shadow or something like that. But that was a lot of the site that was not being watched, and they had enough players to do it. But this piece of info, I'm glad they just capitalized on it so hard.
And remember, that's spotted, confirmed, guaranteed, because they run boost the Opper.
Right.
Nice little detail there to just make sure they're that confident Nico's in there.
True.
It's a heavy util investment, but it's worth the 5v4. Fast charge into the vent. Up versus pistols, Monty know what they want. A flood down into the B site where Nico awaits them. TeSS is here to help. And maybe not ready for 2 deagles. Afro sitting on the line, but there's a lot more where the first one came from.
Oh boy, they went for this full vent drop, and
they want the guns. Rainwaker gonna make them pay for it. Woo! Quad kill inside single. Falcons thinking they could flood forward for the op, but instead they just give Monty a way out of what was looking like a sketchy spot. TeSS 1 kill deep. He'll be found out by Azuwu, and Monty cut that lead down to just 1.
That's superb from Rainwaker, and they have made great use of this guy. He's looking very comfortable. We've seen it before with Falcons when the deagles start hitting. But it was just an extra round for them to go right back into the full buy, excuse me. He's drawn a lot of attention outside, but playing from secret might pay off. We'll see. Oh, the routing's excellent. Wow. That's super solid. I mean, gives me again, with the cross, Nico has no idea how many people are coming downstairs. It's going to breed some insecurity and elicit some pushes here for Falcons. They're holding tight. It looks like they just want to go back to the upper hit. And you gotta love it. Mini's wide open.
20 seconds. Dangerous game.
Yeah, it's taking a while.
Stuck up in the rafters still. Rainwaker wants the vents again.
These guys with the vent drops.
Dude, they've been so constant on the B play, but then that means you're exiting single with 10 seconds. I mean, this is a tough spot, but luckily for BMAS, comes through with the kill.
Oh.
And just enough time, Azuwu. Oh, wait, TeSS charges it down. Oh, he gets them with hands busy. They've got themselves the post plant, but TeSS makes them pay the price for that. Now he's gonna stick this, spam through the double door. That gets him off. He tries to find a different angle. Gizme's got to open this door soon. TeSS 5 seconds in. Woo! And just as that bomb's about to go green, Gizme makes sure they end this.
It's just lovely from him from beginning of the round to the end with this close. That is a fantastic play. And TeSS again, like, I don't even know how he comes close to recovering that situation, running into decon right on time. the vent drop actually looked like the wrong idea with how much they alarmed Falcons about lower in the first place. So because they make this upper exec happen so quickly, it almost feels like there's no time for the other team to react to that. So they're going to stay in their positions. And when they hear the vent drop immediately, well, again, they were worried about that from the beginning of the round. So still works out. They get all the frags.
Monty have earned this, man. 4 rounds on a T side. Broken economy now for Falcons.
Tessus needs to sit in there with a knife more often.
I can't remember the last time I've seen so many vent drops in 8 rounds of play. It's the moment he stops shooting that Gizmy walks by.
Gizmy's in the Matrix right now. Warning shot.
Yeah, a little sliver there.
Not too much has happened already downstairs.
That contrail felt very thick from the scout shot.
So when we watched Monty play, it was a bit of a struggle session, but for them, it's like they have every excuse.
Yeah, 100%.
And they're really stepping up here versus you know, a much tougher team even.
Oh, Bounty's a great opportunity for teams like them to break out. It's a realm of Counter-Strike. It starts in a realm of Counter-Strike they're more familiar with than Falcons in the online play. Ooh. Funny enough, at the start of the season, when you get a team like Monty maybe kind of catch a team like Na'Vi off guard and then now give Falcons a real test, it's like, well, sometimes people really play heavy through the player break, right? We were talking about how there's events ahead of it and whatnot.
Yeah.
It's not the case for Monty. I mean, this is a team that played versus Foot 7 weeks ago, OG 7 weeks ago, and then just Na'Vi. They're just starting off this season really strong. Not to say they weren't practicing all break. Maybe that is the difference. You never know when people do get started on their new season. But, you know, we always remember Monty as being like the official grinders. Back before the Paris run, doing every event, every qualifier, just in the middle of it all the time.
What's the last, like, Monty of this, like, past couple of years since Paris? I guess a legacy.
Yeah, I couldn't really tell you.
They didn't
oh,
really
sorry,
do the
you mean in
same
that
grind.
Right.
Yeah,
yeah. That's really in the grind.
There's like the Copenhagen Flames, and then there was the Monty, and then there's...
I think it actually would have been Legacy is probably the best example.
So, yeah.
Of 2025 for sure. Legacy after Austin, right? Once they had that run and they got a few more invites off their deep run in Austin, those guys didn't stop.
Pure reps, yeah.
They didn't stop until Budapest put an end to them. They were kind of forced to take a break. But here we sit with Monty in the lead. Ooh. Still 3 rounds to play out. Beautiful put. You Gizmy gets found out, but he's been taking a lot of responsibility onto his own shoulders outside.
Yeah, try to get tricky with the lurk. Like the variety, but Monte.CET's clued in. I'll have to dead count calm this round to fruition. This is a deadly combo.
Yeah. Not a ramp setup you ever want to have to deal with.
Oh.
BMS didn't give Monte.CET much, but he doesn't need a lot. A sliver for the kill. Kyosuke into the headshot, and Monte.CET here's got his second.
Oh, nice shot.
Could have been a double-double, but Monte.CET will trade out Kyosuke instead, and this game's tied with 4 up for Falcons as well. A chance for them to just get the edge here on the CT side. You know, it bodes really well for the Falcons that TeSS is playing as good as he is, that now Monte.CET's hitting all of these op shots.
Yeah.
That's both of them at 10 kills each. Couple more rounds to go, but I think that, you know, Monty have earned the respect so far this half, and their strat book deserves a bit of praise because there's been variation. There's been a lot of focus on Vent at times, but they kind of keep you guessing until it's time to go.
They missed a couple of grenades, but they haven't really lost the time, and
We're gonna do
here's some more ideas.
really-
Let's go really high up.
Triple boost for the heaven pick.
Yes. Is there anyone up? Is Monte.CET up there?
Oh, he is.
He was, but they were just too... Yes! No, take the shot. No! Oh, what did even wallbang?
Okay, just a round of applause, please. Golf clap, folks. You don't see that pulled out ever. And Gizme's calling it in round 11 versus the Falcons. Like, if that doesn't... You know what I mean? Like, that just deserves respect. Monte.CET gets a wallbang back on Afro. That's just... I mean, it is a messy shot.
Yeah.
And you only really get one. Could have been the opening pick, and there's still a world where this one comes back, but Gizme traded by Kixan out from Secret, so man advantage held on to here by Falcons.
Yeah, they might have Monte.CET shook after that, but he's still alive.
I think it's cool, too, because Gizme was caught by Monte.CET in heaven a round ago when he tried to push through the smoke.
Right.
So you know Monte.CET's playing up in heaven now. You've seen this variation in... Yeah, why not? Like, Gizme thought of the counterplay, and it damn near worked. Still a chance to press this into the A side at 15, but TeSS has been rock solid all half long, and Monte.CET's still standing where you found him. So Falcons survived the test, but again, just extra credit for the attempt there out of Monty.
And I think plays like that you can only do once or, once a half, maybe twice if you don't see anything. And you can see the amount of stuff in the way. So yeah, it's a good try. But getting what I'll say are gimmicks in terms of you would use them once or twice a half, like they're not core to your game plan. They can be just as important as having a general tactic that you can throw out a lot more often.
I mean, that's a centimeter away from a 5v4. But alas, that's Counter-Strike.
There's another vent drop.
Why not?
I just love that.
Monty able to exploit it, and Rainwaker's gone wide with the Galil to equal this back at the 4v4 final round of the half, so Falcons' hands will be tied here. They've got to go for the retake lower, and Monte.CET blindsided Gizme again. His second double deagle round from Outer.
I'm loving it. I am loving it right now.
You know, Messi had high praise for Gizme after their first game at the start of Bounty. And not only some really refreshing calls this map, but also some solid individual play. But with the Falcons, you've got to wait until it's all over. So Nico's 1v2 denied. It's an Afro Deeg to end it. 6-round half on this T side after the pistol and the 4-0 Falcons start. A tip of the hat, Monty, and best of luck. It's a CT side up next.
17 seconds left, so this is going to be just an all-out stomp to the bomb side. No slowing it down. They just have to rush him in, get the kill instantly, get the bomb planted. Frozen is dropped, and that's the bomb on the ground. Oh my God! It's Brolin with an insane transfer. He keeps it going. It's a quad kill. He saved his team.
Vice. I don't know, the bell is ringing, might be the train bell, but certainly ringing for Astralis right here. 1 versus 4, and he's gonna get a headshot follow. Oh, what? No way! He actually makes it work. That has to be just pure out, just divine intervention. Shut up. I can't. I've never seen anything like that ever before.
If they're gonna get a 5th in this first 15, This could be the round he offers it. At the helm of that monster hit, Apex comes around the corner, back of Electronic turned. A double man advantage that feels like surely Vitality have already got enough. But what about that flash from SDY? How about this hold from Perfecto? Incendiary to the right. Sumdai Young turns his attention. Oh! All three! Sumdai Young and Sumdai again and again and again. 11-4, 11 rounds straight, and a dominant overpass CT side.
Yeah, you see definitely a big gap providing itself. They're going to come through this.
They're on their way. Setups here. Good flashes. Rops, he is supposed to be the way in, but he's escorted out off the premises. Shush! This is his site. And he continues to lay down more and more from Shush. Oh, 5 from the Dane.
Sometimes these work.
See if they eat the flashes or not. They do.
Oh no.
Oh, that's
Zywoo's blind
as well.
Oh,
Rain the double deagle. You're not gonna. Oh! When it rains, it pours. And then Rain adds in that extra secret spice. Gives you a round like this. A fourth. Everybody falls at the hands of Rain.
A very pleasant surprise out of the Monte camp. Some individual moments there for Gizmy and some great calls from the team to really give Falcons a test. A Falcons that's looking to make it to Malta in impressive fashion. They had one of the cleanest of first game. Where's Sonic?
They made some roster moves. You didn't hear about it?
Actually?
No.
Oh.
They got G2's assistant coach.
Okay. Here we go. Afro. Headshot, and BMS gonna be left empty-handed. You got two players up in heaven. And you got a bomb plant coming Falcons' way. Flashbangs make it awkward in the post plant, but Monte.CET hanging on for now. Gizmy's getting the retake rolling while Azuwu's hands busy. Monte.CET's everywhere. Gets a kill on A, doubles back to lobby, finds that one.
He won't
and now
stop
he's
running.
Adding himself to the bomb site as well.
They're all just running together.
Afro trying to come into the hut. Oh boy, two backs turned. Oh, he keeps it clean. And there it is. No kits.
They have no time? Do they have time?
They've got it.
Yeah,
on top of the bomb. And we've got, wow, Afro's timing. I mean, that's what you introduce when you start running around frantically. You miss the smallest timing and Afro executes too.
They could still, yeah, it's hard to organize me. Like someone needs to watch the flank for all those moments. But like, yeah, they created a lot of chaos. Looked like they were just going to stomp through that entire thing. But Afro found the one gap and used it against them. Try to make this one a confidence move, but it got ripped from their hands. So, bind down to 0. Nades involved here for Falcons. This T-side has legs still.
Ooh, they found the gap. The mass, here's the exit. Clean shooting for 2. Tech9's going wild though, and that's pressure. Oh, Afro finding the headshot on the edge, and yeah, you're not gonna get down vent. Who do you think you are, Monte? Monte themselves, kings of the vent, and Falcons now trailing by 2 and having to take a save. This is gonna be a 9-6 Monte lead. CT
At what
side
point
of
is
Nuke.
it? At what point is it out of hand? That's the question. Imagine if there was a Monte run. I think they said like, I think Gizmy said that they always are just having fun. Like when even in that game where they were struggling and they still were great, they still won. I mean, that even when they're down, they're just like, the mood is always really good on the team.
I'm happy to see Afro thriving, to be honest with you. When he joined Fnatic, I thought that was really going to be his breakaway moment. Was a fan of the op, but safe to say that one never came to fruition, and I wasn't sure where he would land. You know, you never know with a French player. Obviously, he showed an ability to go international by joining Fnatic to begin with.
Especially when like the top team's doing so well. It's a ZywOo's holding your spot. But there's Afro. You're cursing guys actually by bringing them up.
Owned. But it's okay. He's got teammates to recover it all. I heard the all chat. I know for a fact that's going to be a nice shot.
Say something nice about Gizmy and then watch him get a 1-dig.
Gizmy is a great, too easy. It's already sitting in a comfortable spot from the bottom of Secrets, and so there it is, that 9-6 we talked about. 17-9 is Gizmy now. That's crazy.
That is crazy. That's
crazy.
because
IGL coming up with crazy ideas that, I mean,
outside lurks, all the vent drops, the deagle kills.
You know, you said like with a gimmick play, like the boost outside of on T roof to get the heaven pick. Like, yeah, it's something you can only do once a half, but like it's something you can only do once a half. But how many teams didn't do it once all year last year? And Gizmy, given a chance on a big stage versus a team that you've got to somehow find your edge, right? If you go toe-to-toe 10 out of 10 times versus Falcons, you know, honestly, you're probably not going to beat them, you know, in the fair duels. So get freaky. Pull a Gizmy. And it damn near worked. Buyback for Falcons. TeSS keeps some cash. And it's a pretty swift takeover of the ramp room this round.
Oh my goodness.
Great flash.
There's no way that just hit so perfectly.
Great flash. I mean, that's why you lose more often than not versus the Falcons, because... And nobody can say that these guys aren't trying.
One smoke up on Nico might not be necessary. Looks like they're just going to do a late upper, and we'll see how much it's going to be involved in Squeaky, or if they're just going to really walk out hut here. Molly's going to delay things, but only slightly. Yeah, Squeaky.
Gizmy's got backs turned to him. BMax can only handle the one, though. And ZywOo never given a distraction to really get out from vent. Oh, Afro tried to open that up. Kixan happy to shut it down. And so, Falcons, second gun round.
It's a very clean exit. That's tough. I mean, with the way that Gizmy went for the push, it could have been excellent with the crossfire from the back of the site, but the Falcons just got out, like, I feel just a few feet too far to just get comfortable. Had cleared out too many things. The top hut was clean, that Tetris was clean, that there was no one in front of hut. And so those are just really clean trades.
Terrorists win.
Wish he had a dartboard.
180.
You kind of sounded like a pirate, though.
Yeah, I was just seeing if we've really just used the soundboard all the times we can. I think there was a limit. We've hit it. That's good. That's all right. We'll move on. It's one thing to get a lead over Falcons. It's another thing to hang on to it.
Cinema.
Smooth work, Jay. Afro with the deep garage boost hanging on for the climb up, but there's nobody home. They want ramp again.
They'll have it too.
Want it pretty damn badly. They're gonna jump on through. There ain't nobody home.
Man, that's actually awkward. The rotations, there's nothing down here.
Zuu scrambling to get downstairs fast enough. He's the early warning sign, but Falcons love finding all this space for free. And a difficult duel for Azuu when he finally commits. He just gets shredded between Nico and Kixan.
Yeah, all the ammo's been used up. They can kind of take their time with control side, I feel.
And Molly's helped with that. Oh, had to dodge the flash, and it's a perfect flashbang as well. It's not a problem for you when you come down from control. It's tucked into that corner just to perfection.
Just need them to turn.
Yep.
They eat it, they eat it.
Yep. And that's when you realize Falcons, they don't half-ass that kind of util. So Kyosuke right to the headshot. And unfortunately here for Monty, Falcons had a plan. That was ramp to B. And they put that plan in action way too quickly for Monty to ever have a chance.
It's just an example of like the bright read, because Falcons didn't know what was happening at ramp, but no one there. They went through a smoke, and they knew exactly what was up once they saw that it was vacant, so very tough. Azuu, maybe if he wins his duel, and they have a 5v4 with Decon, and then they can get to the control side, it really slows things down, but they couldn't do that. So he kind of became a single point of failure. And nice from Kyosuke to go for the double flash dodge. They're gonna have to be real industrious to make this round work. They've got interesting guns. The opposite boon. The nades on Gizmi could be good, but how do they maximize this? I want to give Afro as many chances to peek as possible. They also might want to consider being able to save. No, not everyone likes the vent drop as much as you guys. What's funny is they got knifed on the vent drop to kick the game off, and then they did it like 6 more times. No fear.
Kind of like one of those like, oh, I can't have it? Well, then I'm going to take it.
Uh-oh, he's not watching this properly.
Now the Opera's compromised too. Afro shooting one down, but obviously Kyosuke right there ready to clear from beneath. As Kyosuke 3 kills into this one. And Monty's lead evaporates as quickly as they earned it. The pistol, the conversions, that was great to start this half, but it's been nothing but Falcons for the last 3.
I was even going to bother that bringing up that Kyosuke was 5 and 11. He's already got 5 kills back, and Falcons are now tied up. If you were in this tournament right now on a team, who's the opponent, the favorite, that you would least like playing against?
Honestly, probably Falcons.
Probably Falcons,
yeah. I think that's who I would, yeah. Whoa.
What in the world? Yeah, let's just get that off the screen.
What's up? Yeah.
Okay.
Does Afro live in a hobbit house or something?
Afro?
Yeah.
Oh, because he's in the attic?
Yeah.
Is he in the attic?
He's just got this raised platform. I don't know. I want to hang out in there. Nothing like a little dungeon to get the Counter-Strike focus rolling. And they better stay focused, because 9 rounds versus Falcons, that's commendable. But the win is 4 rounds in front of you. Take it serious. there we go. BMAS barely put bullets through, and that wasn't even an assisted kill. That's all him.
But there's 3 in mini. They're gonna blow this open.
And they catch them out in the fight.
Not
Zulu
bad.
Triple. Just lining up those shots, minimal vision, and yet big impact through main. I mean, that's the kind of confidence that you've earned with having teammates all around you. You know somebody's gonna get a real chance at duels, but Azuwu cleaning up 3. A turning point.
Is Monte.CET going to read, going back into peaking heaven from here? He's clearing out mini. He knows they've split up. He's not really entertaining the idea of a vent drop.
They're gonna bite on it
There's
instantly. Got
Okay.
one, but okay. Given a chance to shoot him down. Rainwaker gets there, and Monty back to the lead. But this one's Azuwu from inside main. Let's see how he pieced that together. Like, what did he see and when? Because they didn't feel like that smoke was open for 3 frags, but he still gets it.
Wow.
There we go.
That was just off the audio. It feels like on the side of Tetris, really nice.
Gives me active too, right? Right back onto jumping into this opportunity.
This guy's got 10 ideas right now. I love it.
Oh, he just ran out.
Wait, they were like, what about this? And you're like, oh. You're right.
The timing on that one's hilarious.
That's a sign of a true genius, though. You can recognize.
Yeah, he was like mentally backpedaling for a second.
Yeah.
Time traveling through his
But
thoughts.
He didn't double down. He's like, yeah, true.
Let's go, man. He's calling a good game.
Yeah.
And no one's going to blame you if you lose to the Falcons, but hey, you got a real shot at winning your map pick. Keep that pressure on. Falcons economy still very healthy. Kyosuke with an extra $6,000. Which you've just survived walking into Monte.CET's scope. And that doesn't happen every day.
Uh-oh.
Don't spam full mags.
Yeah, that was pretty dangerous.
You get jumped on, you don't have the secret control anymore, and flashbangs find BMAS his job nigh impossible. And so Falcons keep that pressure on, but it's really an opening that's gifted over by Monty.
It is. I do think, obviously, he used all of his ammo. He did have a teammate with full vision through Big Garage, and maybe cleared the outside of mini or set he did, and didn't see anything.
What are we doing here, Nico? What are we trying to get out of that, Nico?
Yeah, you're like, your full body showing the whole time. Brainwaker's like, all right.
Sure. Should I kill this guy?
This poor guy, he just doesn't even know what's going on.
Nico.
So, yeah. If you don't want to use all your ammo, sure. It looks to us like obviously there was this threat, but with his teammate in the back of Big Garage, maybe he just felt like he had some kind of cover.
Oof. I just talked about the surplus that Falcons had. Unfortunately, it doesn't apply to Monty. Game tied at 10, and Monty bottomed out. They'll just go for a quick save and get right back in with the guns in the next round. So this is just forfeiting the lead back to Falcons, but Falcons 3 from the victory on Nuke. Mirage waiting for them up next, their pick. It's been an awesome test offered up by Monty. Commendable Counter-Strike played by the underdogs tonight. And still a chance with this next buy, but Falcons finding their groove on this T-half. It was pistol, the full conversion for Monty. But of the last 6 rounds played, 5 of them all Falcons. So these gun rounds really have the Falcons logo stamped across them.
on their last series. It was 3 close maps each time, and they didn't give up hope even when they lost a map that was close. They get another bye. They realize this is their last real, like, sort of low-pressure chance. They don't have to worry about overtime just yet. See if they can capitalize on it. Got this double-layered defense outside. I mean, it's a similar setup to what we saw previously. They are right. There's a lot of Falcons here, too. But it's no one starting secret. When you get a guy locked up in big garage as well, that can take away from defending lower. Getting him out of here and into the play for a lower retake can be tough. The other thing is, like, the ramp support in case it comes the way of Afro. I think this is what Monte need to be most worried about right now, but I don't know if they need to see it. Oh,
eesh.
Yeah.
Feels like Gizmy's going to start beating himself up a little bit.
And that was the ramp support.
Yep.
So now it's really a lot on Afro. We'll see how slow he plays this.
Not slow at all. Going right into it. Oh, and TeSS sitting on that angle with patience. So 5v3 established Falcons. It's going to take a heroic one here from Azuwu. The pack lines up, and it's another insta-kill the Falcons' favor. Ready to just run rampant down into the B site where nobody from Monte is left over.
Not a comfortable situation, but you've just got to say, if you don't have enough money to go for this, very, very nice round out of Falcons overall. And they somehow managed to both get map control and yet stay out of vision for so long that Gizmy got caught jumping out of hell. I think in that situation, maybe you need to recognize that there didn't really need to be his presence anymore. Still had that big garage player. The threat of lower cross was there. Afro was going to need help at ramp, but even he just didn't know it for sure. Hard to put it all together when Falcons are so clandestine.
There's no denying that Falcons' respect was earned tonight with this Monte performance, but I think Gizmy's going to be beating himself up because there's a couple rounds now. In this last one, he gets caught jumping around by the Monte.CET. The round prior is where he kind of loses that timing on holding Azuwu's main, and yeah, there it is, right? I said beating himself up.
That's good CS, though. It's making you make decisions like that, yeah. It was just a really, really well-called round here. All right.
It's making Falcons put all effort on the table to try to close out Monte's map pick.
Max 7's out here for Afro. Never a sign of opulence. Oops.
Ooh. Azuwu's dead again. Kyosuke's had his number inside main. Things go from bad to worse here for Monte. Falcons just finding their slot outside, playing it comfortably. Monte missed opportunity to get that 5v3. Gizmy's feeling the squeeze to make a move, and he's going to put himself on a platter for Kixan to feast. Falcons just slowing this game down. The pistol, the conversions, all that going Monte's way, sure. But Falcons' outer play just unstoppable once these gun rounds got going on the second half. Desperate attempt from Afro is gonna work out for the one. Just hoping to get lucky here with the Mag 7, but he can't do anything to stop that bomb plant, and so now pressure on. 3 HP Afro, smoke inside of main. This Famas out of BMAS somehow has to get through main smoke. And the Falcons can be proud that they established on what has been a solid challenge out of Monte. A respectable 6-round T-side put together by the challengers, the pistol, the conversion. It really felt like they were gonna have their hands on momentum in this game. But the Falcons step up to that challenge, dominate outside, and put a quick end to Nuke at the end of things. Still tested, and you can see it on Falcons' faces. They had to put in more effort than they probably anticipated.
You gotta respect what Monte were able to show within this first map. 6-6 at the half, looking like they could take some running with it and just put some legs on the whole map in general, and an impressive fight from them. But, you know, when you start to feel like you can win, when they turn it up a notch and you see the individuals start to shine a bit more, you can see the difference between them.
Unfortunately, that is extremely true for Monte. Whereas Monte had a few more tricks up their sleeve, some pretty retro boosts, some novel ideas, they didn't really stand up when it came to personnel. And Falcons, they kind of started to play a little bit of bully ball. As soon as they sensed any weakness on the map, they started hammering it time and time again, and really kind of finishing it off with, I'd say, a little bit of flair. I mean, it wasn't just purely just aggressive play after aggressive play. They did outplay them in the mid round slightly in the last couple rounds.
I'll give it to looking at what Monte has to offer, though. They will fight no matter what. They've got some heart between it. And you got to start by looking at this with just some of the unique mid-rounding. We've been praising how he was calling against Na'Vi, now coming into this game against Monte. It does sound like Gizmy does start really cooking with this. Maybe him and Kakafu are going through this quite well.
I feel like they have a lot of great ideas. I mean, the T side for Monte, I was really liking it. I was really enjoying it, just like I did when they played against Na'Vi. I like the way that they're able to convert by taking space towards outside, and then the way that they use Vent. You don't really see too many teams go for these kinds of plays, but as you're going to see here in this round, Gizmy gets the opening pick onto Nico, who was able to slip by Monte.CET, and then quite a bit of time passes, and what looks like it's going to be an A execute as they're throwing all these mollies is actually them just trying to join up with their in-game leader by diving down the vent. And this was a bit of a theme for Monte in this game. I mean, Kyosuke was already in decent position because he knew that Gizmy slipped into lower, but I just feel like these little mix-ups, these little mid-rounds are what make Monte so exciting. And on top of that, even the way they played the end of this round was really nice. They don't bite on the first fake tap, they wait for both players to get to control, and then they're able to close things out together.
Playing together, playing as a unit, and I'm glad you said it was a bit of a theme focusing on Vent. I'm going to just call it Vent Antics at this point, because that's what it seemed to be like.
It really did feel like Falcons kept getting caught off guard by how willing Monte were wanting to go down the vent. Even in this final round of the half, they took a little bit of space outside, kind of peeled on back, and then they just go full-blown into the vent dive. They didn't have the best utility, best weapons, but Gizmy, who slotted into this spot earlier in the round underneath the silo, gets 2 kills, and then the round's pretty much done. It does get close, I will admit. Falcons get a couple kills on the way back, but it is still 4 defenders in a post-plant situation. But just another really cool idea for Monte.
Am I correct in saying that Gizmy is the IGL? He's not the star player of the team.
Yes, he is. Yeah, he's the in-game leader.
So where's the rest of his team helping him out in this situation?
Hey, some of them are getting some okay kills.
Okay,
they're following the plan. You know, I think some players might be a little bit hesitant to drop down the vent, so they're seeing his plans all the way through. They're soldiers.
They are soldiers, but if they maybe fragged out a little bit, it could have been a bit of a turnaround for them, because we did then go into a situation where Falcons saw, okay, we are the better individuals, we are the better team, and we'll become ramp bullies the whole time.
This is probably the moment where Monte lightly misses Ryu, where they were able so easily to bully Rainwaker, who's standing in for them, off of ramp. You see it at this first round here where they double flash him off these positions, and this was actually a round where Falcons converted by going back towards A, but they love just going ramp. As soon as they sense that they could bully Rainwaker off of that spot, they keep going to it. This time around, Rainwaker's not even really playing ramp, so they get it again for free. They decide to just go for the full-on conversion as the Monte players are trying to scramble back into position. And that's the thing is, Falcons, when they recognize that there is some map control that they can just take so easily versus an opponent, they're gonna punish you until you find an answer. And unfortunately for Rainwaker and the rest of Monte, they didn't quite do it. Was a good mix-up, though, to be fair to Falcons, that they slipped Kyosuke down lower to flank them, though.
Yeah, it's a nice attempt, a nice try, but I want to stay on the positives for Monte despite it's a loss in here, and I want to stay with a bit of Gizmy stuff, because we've heard in interviews, he's been talking very well about how he's trying to make this game plans, how he's trying to do a good job. We've heard from his teammates now at the same time as well about how they spend so much time doing all the anti-stratting and how they're working together. He seems to be a grinder in this, and he's still so young in his IGL role.
What's surprising about watching Monte throughout their games versus Na'Vi and now Falcons is that he is the standout player on top of being the caller, and I'm liking the calling and I'm liking his play so much. The way he was able to work Nico outside in the first half, the way he's able to outposition players, still being able to call the right timings on when they need to activate the second layer of whatever their plan is, all of these traits already are earmarking Gizmy to me as a guy that we need to look out for the future. And in a way, I'd almost be surprised if Gizmy is on this Monte roster at the end of the year. That's not to say anything negative about him. It's almost just when's someone going to poach this guy? Because it's already, like, the signs are brilliant.
Yeah, good IGLs are few and far between, right? So trying to pick someone out like that, especially a young talent with it as well, everyone's always looking for that. And if he can prove himself at a few events like this, then obviously, yeah, people might come looking. Maybe they come knocking on his door and try giving him an offer. On top of someone who got an offer at a very young age is also Monte.CET. Has to be one of the players we highlight, obviously, because he's going to be doing his best foot forward at this moment. I know right now he is motivated as hell after how that year ended in 2025.
He was the stabilizing force for Falcons in this game. There's so much star power that Falcons are laden with that sometimes you're going to be calling out Nico, you're going to be calling out Kyosuke, but in all honesty, I felt like Monte.CET was completely needed in this game because Kyosuke in the beginning of this one was actually a little bit of a liability. He was dying very easily. Nico was being outplayed towards outside, so if Monte.CET wasn't able to get a couple key frags across the stretch of the first half, Falcons would not have had a lot to speak about, and it would not have given them the buffer room to find out where the weakness is on the map for Monte. So great job for Monte.CET. It's what you want to see from the guy that maybe looked a little bit robbed in terms of HLTV placement last year. I know that he reached number 4. I thought he was the 4th best player also, but this is a year where he's not going to look fondly upon that.
No, and you know what I respect and I like a lot from what we saw from him is that he went to the awards, he sat there through it all, he didn't skip on it, you know, he watched it all happen and probably took that as some fire for him to say, you know what, 2026, I need to come back. I can't have this like middling part of the year in any way. But we'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on how all these players are doing because for now, we're at least going to a break. And then when we come back, we'll be moving into the second map. It is Mirage, it is Falcons pick, and they are up 1-0 in the series. But if there's anything I can trust, is that Monte and Gizmi, they will make it competitive and they will make it fun. You'll find out if that's true after the break. it was an impressive win over Na'Vi. What did it mean to you guys as a team who are trying to grind your way up?
I felt it had a very insane impact on us because just the fact that we beat the world's, I believe, 7th team in the world. Like they were ranked 7th, so it's insane. It gave us a lot of confidence. I believe everyone believes way more that we can go and even beat Falcons as well today. Like we have really insane individuals. Gizmi is an amazing IGL, one of the most hardest working in-game leaders I've ever had in my career. Even though I had very good in-game leaders, but he's on top of them as well. And yeah, I'm just enjoying this moment a lot. Like I had some tough years before now, and I'm finally starting to enjoy the game a lot again. And I'm very happy to have such a hard-working team.
Oh, that's great to hear, man. And you were mentioning Gizmi there. Can you just help me and the viewers understand how much he is doing as the IGL and how much credit he gets for these kind of wins and what he does for Monty as a team?
I don't want to leak everything. Someone's going to buy Gizmi out. But he does everything for the team, man. Like, goes through every single map. Like, our anti-strat sessions are taking so much time, to be honest. Like, we go through everything in detail, like the smallest details, the way we should peek angles, the way we should go through the smokes, like everything. We are going through it in detail. I think that's why we even took the win over Navi, because we knew everything Navi was doing. That's how much in detail we go through on anti-strat.
Wow, that's huge, man. That's great to hear. And you mentioned you had some tough years in your career. I think for some viewers who maybe watched Counter-Strike more recently, they won't know, like, you played for FaZe, Mouse. Obviously, you went into the Breach after that, but you've been in only one major, but you won Flashpoint 3. So how would you describe your career journey and where you are at right now as a player? Because you're still young, man. You're still only 22.
Exactly, man. Still young. I believe I'm a way different player than I was before. I was, young and stupid before. I believe now I am a bit more calm and collected. I'm not stressing so much during the matches. I have more experience. I believe individually as well, I am at my peak. Like, I've changed many things, my gear, my sensitivity. It's slower now. I used to have a very fast sensitivity. I believe I just improved in every single way as a player, and I'm really enjoying the game. So I believe, like, I'm way better than I was. And yeah, I just don't want to jinx myself, but yeah, that's how I feel right now.
And within Tier 2 at the moment, they are certainly a team that is leveling up and trying to show themselves. They've proven it already against Na'Vi. But I love the fact he said, let's not talk too much positive about Gizmi. He don't want to lose him right now.
I feel like that's probably the unfortunate fate for Monty, given what I'm seeing here. I think people are going to very quickly take notice that this guy's elevating his pieces above the sum of their parts. To even just touch on Bemis right there, I mean, the hard years for him. It's tough when you get thrown into FaZe as a 16-year-old. How are you supposed to one-up that in your own mind? Like, it really only feels like you could go down from there. It's just, in my eyes, he probably got an opportunity perhaps a bit too early.
Yeah.
But I do love the positive words he has to say about Gizmi, the fact that he's one of the hardest workers. Like, reminder, Bemis played with Kerrigan, okay? So he's seen what hard work really looks like.
So talk to me now going into this Mirage Maui is, yes, this is Falcons' wheelhouse. I've seen it get close to them before against a team like Passion. Is there a way that we can see Monty be able to do it? Because for me, the biggest thing is individuals right now. It can't just be Gizmi and Afro.
I feel like with what Monty already showed us versus Na'Vi, to beat them with a ridiculously strong T side, where again, they just play off of tempo in a way that makes even better teams uncomfortable. There is a chance that they make this one close, but I feel like Falcons just looks a little bit more dialed in than Na'Vi did the other day. So I feel like it's an uphill battle. Not one where I think though it will be competitive. Like, I do think that Gizmi has so many great ideas, as do the rest of these players on Monty, that we can expect or hope that they maybe even reach 9 or 10 rounds.
Well, let's see if great ideas gets us a great result for Monty, or it will be Falcons getting the 2-0. Two guys, though, always with great ideas and great voices. It's Scrawny and Launders.
Stop it. Stop it, Jane.
We miss every once in a while.
9 or 10 rounds?
Yeah. Okay. We wanted to find out if this was going to be, you know, the question is like, is it going to be a good game from Monte? I think it has been. I think sometimes just as a challenger, I never want to cop out as you lose a best of 3. Obviously, Gizme and Co would never have said like, yeah, it was close, that's good enough for us. They genuinely have already defeated Na'Vi. Like, you eliminated Na'Vi from Bounty. Brother, take a bow. Here's your participation trophy and a good pat on the back. You push Falcons to the limits too. We're going to remember this Monte run in Bounty. And that sets yourself up for a really cool start in the start of 2026. So I'll say Monte's support feels like it's skyrocketing after this week. After that nuke game, things got away from them. Falcons T-side outer was just too much to handle. Falcons are generally too much to handle for most teams in the world. No shame in that one, but let's see what Mirage can be. If they can do 2 close maps versus Falcons, consider me a Monte fan.
As if you're not already a Monte fan.
Yeah, that was pretty...
You talked about that one boost for like 7 rounds.
Dude, he deserved the kill. Afro, why?
Oh.
Popped inside of this B bomb site. They're going to find it vacant.
You know, I think they've won us. Now, if they win 2 series in a row, then it's like everyone's talking about Monte straight up.
Yeah, 100%.
Already enough people are, but like they're just going to get a critical mass.
If you got to come to the LAN
and
studio.
with Rainwaker as well here.
Right?
So good.
Rainwaker, your time on Liquid did not count. Afro, your time on Fnatic did not count. BMAS, well, face is pretty cool. Here we get the shutdown of the retake attempt.
Month on phase, that count.
And no departure allowed. Majority up for Falcons T-side pistol win.
Actually, now that my memory's unfogging even more, wasn't it that Brokey and BMAS came on basically at the same time, and then Brokey was the one who basically stayed?
He's coming out of the shadows, folks.
That was that 1 month in May to June.
Coming out of the shadows. T-side pistol victory, though, on your map pick. That's where you want to be. And I mean, I think Falcons coming off of nuke, it's like, yes, that score got close, but I think just the momentum they were rolling with by the end, probably feeling like they're kind of untouchable coming into Mirage.
Yeah, it's true. It was a close game by the numbers, but watching it, Falcons are not out of control, unfortunately.
At no point.
Yeah.
At no point. You know, and I wouldn't be shocked by other teams also being caught off guard by just how many vent drops there were. You know, like if that's the CT side you get away with, it's like, okay, yeah, you got us. And congratulations, solid 6-round T side out of Monte. That was bolstered numerically with the CT pistol, the conversion for the 3-0 start in the second half. But from that point on, man, it was all Falcons.
That's what we're looking for teams where Monte's at. Just fresh game plans, and that's what we got. Keeping Mirage fresh, ultimate challenge.
Yeah. Just no wasted opportunity, you know? That's for me kind of like the Eyeballers story with versus FaZe. Eyeballers were upset that they had, I mean, they missed the original cutoff for this event by like half a VRS point. Desert Eagle on the front of A. Ooh, Zuwu, double kill. And then the answer's back. Falcons already up with 3. BMAS uses the ladder to catch Nico off guard. And Rainwaker's connecting with the 5-7. So we've got a 58 health TeSS 1v2.
And he knows exactly where Rainwaker... Oh, wait, does he? Yeah, he does.
Stomps the peak, takes more damage.
He's a genius.
But still gets the chance to run away. Gets stuck in the murder hole.
Oh, and Afro's not coming behind him inside of the window. It's going to run up Cat, so we'll see. I mean... Looks like this is going to be a free kill if he can get here just in time. Oh my gosh, TeSS, will he get away?
Oh, he's moving around like crazy, but he spotted it. And it's just the pistol for Afro. Missed Deagle shot, and the Galil's got the edge, but he catches his shoulder. And the force buy victory comes through for the CTs.
It's calm. It's calm. Very nicely done, Afro. And TeSS, you know, is feeling a little awkward, trying to get through on an earlier timing. Very smart to find his gap out of jungle, of course, but...
The Zuwu double.
Yeah. In Connor's defense, guys, he did not plan that, trust me. He was like, ooh, and then a light bulb went off. You know what I always think? I always think of a Zubu. So there was one match I played against Cloud9, and then they were streaming it on a Zubu.
Yep.
And then they banned me for the match because I was streaming it on Twitch.
I feel like that's the first time I heard of you.
A Zubu.
That whole debacle. was like, why is my Cloud9 game delayed? I bet an Asimov on this.
But then you got one back with like Kato stickers on it.
Yeah, exactly. And then I was a fan, and then I watched your movement tutorials, and well, put this whole plan in motion. Careful though, Monty. What goes around comes around quicker than you might expect.
Oh, Azuwu is careful. Bombs lodged up inside of connector. That's what they do, though. They kind of slip in. Oh, the second pillar. Very tricky. Oh, very, very tricky kicks in.
Now they're going to go for the window boost, trying to get underneath BMAS.
About to be staring at this in a second.
That's a sitting duck, though. Afro, give it a gift. Pop out from the ladder vent out of BMAS. Man advantage taken back by Monty. Smoke will create some ambiguity. Did he leave? Did he stay? Who knows? Let's go check. And TeSS tries to keep eyes on that as Nico's scout comes into play. Good proactive movement here from BMAS to get into it. It dies out to TeSS.
There's actually time. There's time. There's an ability to get the bomb back and
That's
flank from...
still up. That could help him. Oh, it fades, but actually he finds Gizmy right then and there.
Ooh, that's dangerous. And I think the bomb was just tucked a little bit. Oh. I mean, TeSS knows what he can plant for, and Afro, another chance to embarrass in the 1v1. Which way does TeSS go?
He's more concerned about Ticket. But how long does he stay focused on it? That op moving in. Oh, TeSS.
Wow, TeSS, wow.
Insta-kill in the 1v1, and Falcons rob it right back.
This is just so low-key on this team, man.
Don't you dare replace him.
I mean, seriously.
Don't do it.
Come on.
Don't do it. You've got everything
kidding
you
me?
need. You've got it all.
See his moves, man? Like, he's got that rare balance of early round, late round as well. Crazy.
Solid clutch from Rene.
Crazy pulled that off.
And so the pendulum swings. Back into the Falcons' favor we go. There's that M4 in BMAS's hands. It's a real threat out on the field. For Monte.CET. Oh, boy. When does this ride end? You never know.
The raw duel of the 5-7 from that range.
Oh, TeSS
Nice
gets
spray.
there.
My goodness, TeSS.
That's crazy.
Okay, he's going to be my Gizmy this game, okay?
Felt like 20 degrees off the center of his screen, and he just gets it with the last bullet.
Crazy. The one Dane Astralis didn't try.
Oh, true, eh?
Ooh, nice shot, Gizmy.
This Desert Eagle's been impressive.
Made a
Kickstand.
little noise.
Ooh, trying to keep that pressure on BMAS. He's just looking to dodge the fight, let the market player come through. Azuwu catches the deagle shot to TeSS, and they've done it. Monty bring it right back. And so this one continues.
If they can frag like that, they can do anything. That's a great shot from Gizmy, a great shot from Rainwaker. 5-7, raw duel versus Nico and Palace.
4 non-consecutive round wins.
2
back
headshots.
and forth and back and forth again. And now it's Falcons' turn.
should be okay in this spot, but Gizmy doesn't actually have a molly or a nade. It's going to be a lot of firepower here to stop this, and that's working out well.
There we go. We return to normal with round 5. Surely I don't speak too soon. Zulu taking a bit of damage. Nico's into the kill feed, but look how little is left of Nico and Kixan.
It shouldn't matter.
A stiff breeze blows what's left of Falcons over the line. They pause for a second. Now Molotov. Oh no, dude. Afro's got himself the trade back. There we go. Still sketchy, all things considered. They know it too. They'll shake that one off, and they've earned now a save out of Falcons for the potential 4-2 start.
You got to underscore earned right there, because again, Nico, I mean, it's TeSS to get the 1v2 to almost win 2 1v2s this game. It's the Falcons who got the 1v2 in a pistol round. Like, Monte have done exceptionally well already.
A sea of Glocks and a Deeg on Nico. But the house on this one. Monte 4-2. I wonder what the odds were at the start of the series. Did you happen to check?
I mean, I didn't check. If I had to guess, it would be... I mean, it's a series with the Na'Vi win. That would factor in, but I think it would still be probably like...
6
to 1?
Gotta
be 4-1.
Yeah.
I have it like 6-1 now, but...
It's online. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like 6-1 on LAN.
Right. Yeah.
4-1 online.
Yeah, I think that feels...
That's about where I would have put it.
I think beating Na'Vi was like, you know, was it Na'Vi or was it them? And now we see, like, it was definitely them as well.
Monte have something to offer. This round gets down to 30 seconds. And then Nico gets his Deagle kill, and that's about where it ends. A Zuwu quad kill. No ace for him. Just that coveted 4th round and a strong early start once you get off that roller coaster of the back and forth force buys. And all we were really asking for was 2 close games, Monte. They're in the process of delivering that.
They gave us 3 last time.
True. How wild it would be for Monte to start this year with 2 best-of-3 victories over Budapest playoff teams.
Oh, clean shot out of Afro. Right in the knife hand.
Falcons had to wait for this gun round and weren't anticipating losing Kyosuke that quick.
That was looking like quite a good shoulder peek, too.
Really making Falcons work for every inch of this map. They'll hand over ramp.
No one under Belk, but one in Sandwich. This is where Afro definitely could step up, make a difference. Obviously, they're up a player, but trust me, this round's not over.
He's hanging on to his corner, and Sandwich still there.
Ooh, don't go too wide. Careful.
Ooh, they clear it, but it's an insta-kill, at least for Rainwaker. Monte making a difference.
Nice.
Cut down by Afro, who could have been caught by that. Played it dangerously. Deagle shot point blank on Kixan. Nico from the top rope versus 3. Bomb down beneath. Just trying to find these headshots. As Bomb gets scooped, he'll close that gap, fake it once, try to elicit a reaction, but they don't bite down on it. And now smoke fades. The rumblings of the retake underway. Nico at bat! Through the wall bang comes Gizmi for the clutch, and Monty's 5th round secured.
Very well done. Afro, and that sometimes you get the, the shot of the players coming out of ramp. The after image lamp flash doesn't do enough. They mistime it. You get a chance there. No, not in this case. He gets the first pick off. He's playing missiles for a second. He falls back. His teammate draws a little bit of attention. He finds that late peek up at a Palace, and then coming through with a deagle for the second and third kill, I should say. That's class.
Great shooting there from Monte.CET coming out from Palace, finding that lineup through the jungle spam. Cracked it open. It's an A site under siege. Still a surprising amount of cash flow going for Monty, though. Over $10,000 surplus with this next buy, and we've got Falcons back down to pistols and a Galil. Suddenly, we're looking at a 6-2 half. I mean, if they can get away with a clean round for once, because everything's been down to the wire. The back and forth for the first 4, and sure, they pull ahead, but that's a 1vx. So it comes with a price tag. Utility over the top of the A site. Bomb already just barreling up through connector. Forces the stairs player to dive into the cover. 3 in an instant.
Oh, three in an instant. 2 of them are pistol kills. They just ran over. They just appeared all of a sudden inside of connector.
Falcons knew what they wanted. They took it by storm. They did not waste a second stampeding that bomb site.
Is there a flash coming? Oh, it's the op holding this.
Easy. Monte.CET finds himself an upgrade, and this is the exact round Monty were hoping to build some cash, build that lead, and instead Falcons put that pressure right back on them.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's a great pocket strat, like it's executed flawlessly, and Monty just got over encumbered up there at the top of connector. Just didn't see it coming.
When you're relying on a frag pack that comes through with Monte.CET, Kyosuke, and Nico, that's just something Monty don't have at their disposal.
You just can't miss. Yeah, that's the thing. They're going to get pistol headshot. Like, their first bullet might miss, their second one will hit. You have to instantly kill them. That's why it's so impressive that they have this lead in the first place. It's a deagle headshot through smoke.
I think that's the kind of round 2 that just reminds Falcons how close they were to having the early momentum instead of Monty. How they were able to take control of outer yard back on Nuke. It's a confidence building moment there that you just charge through a defense that was pretty stacked up numerically. But a missed opportunity for Monte.CET as he gives a little pirouette and gets tagged by the counterpart. Lucky to have a chance at a second shot. We'll see where he takes that second life.
Is that like rolling when you parkour off a building? Like you take less damage?
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Spun around the bullet around.
Yeah,
so just,
yeah. It's like the bullet.
Like, what's a 72 damage shot? Like, what did it even hit?
The bullet hit him, but if you're turning in the same direction that the bullet is moving, then surely it's just a graze.
Yeah, taking some spin off of it.
It can't go through you if you spin with it. I think that's the concept.
It worked.
But I don't know. I'm not a physicist.
Monte.CET's a genius.
And that's what happens when you don't kill him.
One pirouette later, here he is still alive on the other side of the map, getting impact.
Part of the ramp hit, 3 players strong, 1 lurking from bottom mid in Kyosuke. Gotta be worried about the cat hold.
Oh, they've left this.
He just walks right up, and then eventually Afro finds it, but he must have been scoped. Afro and Gizmi with a kill a pop, keeps it even 3v3. Bomb down, though, for the ramp plant. Remember, Monte.CET tagged early by Afro.
They could talk about it, but, I mean, Monte.CET's damage might not matter. He's got this op on a great line.
Afro trying to get his into this retake. 2 ticket players coming through. Monte.CET about to have a target, but he second guesses it once that smoke begins to fade. Bomb past the halfway point. pressure's on, and Gizmy finds the lineup onto Sandwich. That's nasty. Smoke on top of the bomb. Monte.CET dead. Nico out from Palace,
Oh,
but
they
they
can't
get
get
off
on
the
it.
defuse, and because of that, Falcons will find their fourth. It just comes with a hefty price tag.
And was there any kit anywhere? Because they just tapped it with 10 seconds. They didn't have time to go for that retake.
Nah, I see none on the minimap.
It's a bit of a mistake. I mean, they get the kills with it at least. So it's sort of just like an effective save if you think about it. And a bit of relief here for Falcons.
That stairs smoke then really worth its value, because that was sat there slowing down the connector pinch. Afro out of the retake, kind of slowed it all down a little too long.
They cleared this fast at mid, so they're surely going to forget about Gizmy, but it's also not a full buy round here for Monty, just what they saved.
Smoke fades, and they will find Gizmy.
And it's the gun they can't get back, I don't think. Oh, maybe they can, actually. Ops protecting this push. Oh!
Damn, Kixan!
I thought it was protecting the push.
TessS comes up from underpass, shaves 40 health off BMass. That'll send Monte.CET onto the hunt. He'll not let him escape towards market, so really nice tethering here between the Kixan top mid, beautiful peak. That lurk out from TessS underpass into the play out from Monte.CET just goes to show the tethering that occurs on a team as world-class as Falcons. But everybody give respect to Kixan. He steps right into the op scope and does this.
That's crazy. First bulleted. Not a problem.
Damn.
Can't slow Gizmy down. He's got solutions. I want to find out what his name means before it's 10 years from now and I start asking that question as well for him.
Because it's still fresh enough that you can ask.
Yeah, it's not awkward now.
Gizmy. Well, it's not his name. We established that.
Gizmy up.
Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad.
I love how easy it is to make you laugh.
Well, nuh-uh. It goes both ways. I just have to start doing voices.
Yeah. Even thinking about it, you're the best.
No, you're the best. Kixan quickly
no,
up.
Gizmy's the best.
Yeah. Honestly, at times throughout this game, he's felt it. As far as reading the game, he's on top of it. Got somewhere to go, Nico? Where do you think you're going, buddy? Just as this game gets tied up, Monty right about to take the lead back in a matter of seconds, right? That's just a series of individual duels that all just get picked up by Monty. Got a player up cat, you got a guy jumping out B, you got Nico doing whatever the hell that was. Some light ladder play over on A site. Kyosuke here's the stomp to market. This could make it interesting.
Problem, right? Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
Maybe.
Low health Palace. Bomb could come back underpass.
Will there be any kind of peek? Probably not, right?
Let the kid cook. Molotov and a smoke for Kyosuke to play with. I mean, does he want to come join Monte.CET? Is that the call? 35 seconds. They're starting to clear market back. Yeah.
Attracting him to a place he's no longer in. The bomb can get planted for Cat in this position. And Kyosuke just needs to get up to this wall. He's not going to see anything for now. In a fight like this, you know, it's scary for the CT as much as the CT is waiting for it. Oh,
well
that molly. Oh, their backup is perfect.
Oh,
yeah, it's perfect. These guys are in the flow state right now.
Kills. Oh. He's done it all. Just him and him alone. His teammates died in just separated 1v1s, and he goes on the hunt and comes up with 4 trophies and a round win.
Just beautiful. And, you know, you can't say he's all aim, man. That was just excellent from both dimensions of the game. How they peeled back. And honestly, Monte, all he does is plant, but even just keeping inventory, empty pillar, molly down, fake plant, pulling back into Kyosuke's crosshair, not blocked.
2v5.
It's just excellence.
This kill, so prepared for Rainwaker.
Yeah, that was just...
Coverage is fantastic. I mean, call it an ace. Round it up.
I know.
He scared that last player into the save. You don't need another superstar when Kyosuke's on your team. You don't.
Yeah, that was so good.
And I think this cool ability that's coming from him lately after having slow starts, like he does have that recovery. And remember back on Nuke, we were going to talk about his negative stat line and then just throws up this massive multi-kill. Does it again. He was 4 and 8 ahead of this round.
Yeah. Well, in. Oh.
And now Kixan just like inspired by that AK accuracy, tapping right back into what he's already showed us this map. Can't manage to handle the top of Connector, but that's fine. Kyosuke tethers off him. Nico picks up his single duel towards Palace, and bomb setting back by Spawn. This is all just Falcons posturing into a 4v2 early.
This is the round they tried to conjure up before.
Wow.
They had to be a 2v5 where they basically take both sites.
Rock solid close to the half here. 12th round of play, and it belongs to the Falcons. Another solid test offered up by Monte. That back and forth that they end up winning is why they had momentum. But yet again, just like Nuke, it's Falcons to pull ahead.
For me, French Counter-Strike has always stood out in somewhat of similarities to Danish Counter-Strike. There's always been passion for the game inside of the French scene. There's been a lot of talent coming out of France, some of the best players in the world. It's always been like a force to be reckoned with in that department, and I think like their play style has been a really nice mix of being extremely aggressive, but at the same time also having quite the tactical depth. Talking in PK was always like a pivotal asset to whatever team would be playing in France. The likes of k'Nez has kind of the same story. k'Nez was also brought up inside of Very Games. I think I played against k'Nez in his first official ever in Counter-Strike Source. Talking Shox, he's always been part of the good teams whenever they're on the rise. Shox has always had some kind of godfather role within the teams, like a guy that has guided the young players coming into, and you know, that's just like a cool story for MBK and k'Nez in that department. The funny story with me and Apex is that we were rivals for a long, long time. He and myself, we shared the same kind of role. He was probably the more aggressive of the two of us. We got to reunite inside of Vitality. He had obviously taken up another role of him being an Indian leader. He had this obsession with having a soldier, which didn't fit my playstyle also. And that is what you see now with the likes of Flames, you know, and it works for him. So let's be honest, it's a great asset. Apex's IGL style is, in my opinion, the perfect fit. He understands and wants to try and utilize his players in the best possible way. Like, he recognizes and wants to figure out what strengths does my player have. He's exceptionally good at reading the game. Not so much like in the micro decision, but more like in the broad picture. Like, he always tries to be one step ahead. He has like the same kind of leadership that Glaive had. Like, he was working off the system, where Apex has maybe created the system. But the Paris Major was obviously unique. We knew how much it meant to the organization being French. We had the CEO coming on stage and lifting a trophy and crying. Obviously that was very nice. And we were winning his first major in Vitality in Paris. I mean, like, that's like a Cinderella story in itself. Coming into the grand final, we were standing outside. I remember that I just said to the guys, like, I'm just not losing today. You know, I just made that very clear for them. And I knew that if I could go out and be so confident about my feelings, then that would spark something within them. I was so close to my own goal, and we were so close to the team goal of winning the Paris Major. There wouldn't be a world where we would fumble this one. They had this streak going for them right now. They have won 6 tournaments in a row. It's got to be something within them that thinking that they want to try and beat our record back in Astralis as being the greatest team of all time. I mean, when a team is doing so good, it creates a lot of possibilities to create some really nice storylines, and there's no doubt that Vitality is also in a position now where they can start doing that. That will just spark something in some of the young players coming out of France. You know, the Counter-Strike in France is not that big in the common knowledge, but I think that's also changing now. We've seen the president going out talking about Vitality, and he's been wearing like a Vitality shirt and everything, so we see it with 3D Max, you know, a full French team, a team that has been grinding the living hell out of last season. There's players, you know, that's been around for a while, but there's also a couple of new guys in there.
Couple forced by victories out of the Monte squad. Kept the start of that half interesting, but Falcons with the 5-round streak to close it have taken control of the game, Mohan.
Yeah, I mean, like the Kioske round kind of sums it up in terms of the comeback. You know, we can't forget about how good Monte looked at first, but it did kind of get ripped away from their hands with a round like that. That was art. That was poetry in motion. So up against it all. BMAS had a great half, 12 and 8. Good kills in there from Azuwu as well. Monte definitely have some fight.
Fast charge through apps. Oh, they don't check. And TeSS gonna stop that bomb in its tracks. So Pistol could bode real well for the Falcons CT side to just set up shop and close this. Nothing found from Monte here in this one, and Falcons will retain the momentum they earned by the end of the first half.
TeSS is so effortless.
Dude.
13 and 8. He's just always quietly up there. I mean, loudly, honestly, in this game. He's had his 1v2. Showed his smarts, showed his wit, showed his aim.
TeSS just strikes me as the kind of player that would make every team better.
Yeah, yeah. Agreed.
Assuming he gets to play his roles.
Welcome to FaZe.
You know? Yeah, that's a funny kind of like, that's you know, you try to like quantify Wicadia at the start of this event.
You know what it is? It's a player, if you're going to be successful on FaZe, you have to be versatile.
Okay.
That would be the one characteristic that I feel like stands out. So someone who's too one-dimensional, more aim, you know.
Right.
Whatever. They can't survive in a situation like that because you got to be on your toes in every round. So I think that's why it kind of works.
You think TeSS could do it?
Yeah, because, yeah.
Reliability, versatility.
He's got the opening stuff, a little bit of the clutch stuff. You know, he's like, same with the Wicadia. He's got that. Nico had that. Always had that.
TeSS, you know, used to lead the heroic hoorahs before the game started as well. You know, he's got that little bit of pizzazz in him, a little character.
And to be fair to Falcons, that is kind of the like identity they have as well. I mean,
sure.
they are
100%.
Yeah,
100%. It's the identity they've gotten to. It's crazy when you look back at some of the original players that Falcons were trying to work with as an organization, right? Like they came in with, no offense, but like NBK was on this team. It's just an early example, certainly not the worst player that's ever played for Falcons. Just
go ahead and name that person.
I don't want to.
You don't have to.
Okay, like please.
Oh, wait, this is gonna work out really well. Very nice. Like Freaky Friday here for the Zuwu.
Trying to get back on another one, but Monte and Kioske pick up their kills. Ooh, deep peek from BMAS. That'll catch you off guard. And refreshed smoke next to the staircase. BMAS goes one deeper, and that's where TeSS is gonna best him. So we've got the Afro clutch needed. 1 versus 3. Smoke still by stairs, and that other one next to Ticket. This buys a little bit of time, but the retake's underway. There's an additional kit to get picked up by this Ticket side, so that shouldn't serve a problem. Afro, can you hit those headshots?
Oh, yes, you can.
First one's clean, second spray committed to, and now Kioske puts that smoke on top of the bomb. He's coming wide for the duel, and he's gonna win it. Doesn't have the time.
Afro's done it.
Gives it up. The 1v3, Monte with an early lifeline.
So solid on that spray transfer. Just when we thought we were out of highlights. Afro puts up another. When this first kill came down and the 2 trades came back right back for Falcons, like, oh no, they've just like recouped. They've figured this out instantly. It's all gonna be good. BMAS found this clip, and that's just, what a sequence.
Did he for sure not have time?
I don't know, but I think, you know what? I'm going to give him credit. I think at that moment, if he had the bomb right in front of him and he got on it, he had it.
Definitely.
I think 1 second to get to it. It's planted on the inside of triple, or?
I thought it was planted.
Or was it front side triple? What was it? We've got production giving us.
When he killed Afro, production saying when he killed Afro, there was 9 seconds left.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. It didn't sound like 9 seconds to me.
Yeah. That did not sound like 9 seconds at all.
But production's pulling numbers out, and they seem confident.
I don't trust math guy.
No?
You know me.
Yeah, screw you, production, and your numbers. It didn't feel right.
9 seconds?
From the time you got the kill.
Because I'm calculating based on the amount of red that I see. Because with enough noise, you can't hear it for sure. But it looked like about, you know, it looked like 5 seconds of red tops.
I was going to give it like 6.
Where was the bomb planted? Inside a triple or on the back?
I thought it was planted default. You planted default and then crossed the
default.
triple.
It's got to be too far.
It was default. That much is confirmed.
It was too far. No way.
All right.
No way. I stand with Kyosuke.
Monte.CET opens
I run
up.
with Kyosuke.
Yeah, nobody calls us superstars, so he must be right. Monte.CET
I don't know. You see that Quesarado plant?
It's fair. That's fair. They do make mistakes, don't they? It's good to know. All just a bunch of humans. Gives me.
A little freakier than others, for
Got
sure.
the timing on the cat hit, but unfortunately for him, TeSS sharp as ever, 2 kills up. That's a 16-9 TeSS at the moment. You know, when they say one more superstar, maybe they just meant TeSS.
Yeah, but they... Anyways, rumors and everything.
It's fine.
Glad nothing changed.
Buyouts are too big, and we get the same Falcons, and we're all better for it. All your teams, all your favorite teams can now never change.
Yeah. It's like it's its own salary cap, essentially.
You know, we're too accustomed to the quick fix, a roster change to shake things up. No.
No.
You're going to be teammates for the next 5 years.
You know, at least one whole year per lineup.
Yeah, that should be the minimum. I've always thought
maybe that's kind of boring, though, actually.
I've always thought that should be something, if I was a player, I'd want in my contract. Like, you're not allowed to cut me within a year. I get that, at least. Bench? Never heard of it.
But imagine you told an org that, and they go, what the heck? Are you going to start throwing?
All right, guys, now get this. No matter what I do, and it's all
hey, you
in
know
writing.
me, I got some bad days, but you're going to stick with me contractually.
No, I prefer being a freelancer.
You just jump around.
Oh, you just
different teams.
Oh, you just never know when it's your last day, Launders. You ever had the thrill of that?
Oh, this nade could be... Oh, that's actually a smoke. Oh, it looks like it's Tess's last day.
Damn, Kyosuke. His nade sails too far.
Oh, it didn't bounce.
Doesn't go for the bomb planters, so they get away with a little bit of a injection of cash. There's a nade for BMAS, and everybody's dead. So, sure, there's money offered over to Monty here, but they've forfeited this 5-round lead, and Falcons tiptoeing their way to victory tonight. Tiptoeing their way to a top 8 and a flight here to Malta.
This round's kind of evaporating. I mean, this map, excuse me, for Monty.
Yeah, this unfortunate swapping of the sides has really cost them. It's been 5 rounds of play, and 4 of them come up Falcons. What's crazy, too, is like you add to that the 5-round streak from T-side. 9 of the last 10 rounds, Falcons. That's why this feels so heavy.
Mm-hmm. One of those a 2v5.
True.
An impossible to stop 2v5, though. That's what it felt like. Whoa. I want uppies. Use your words, brother. Imagine he didn't say anything. He just started jumping.
Oh my god.
What are we talking about right now?
I'm not sure. I've kind of lost track 6 maps ago.
This is our 5th map today, but but who's counting?
We'll be here all week, folks. You know where to find us. Nico ready for the duel to come up connector. He's supported, he can go for the risk. Mag dump.
Dodged it all.
And switch over, but that smoke's gonna cut Nico off from Kixan, and now they're gonna zone these duels on A. Ooh, Gizby shooting a Zuwu in the side of the head as he tries to go in. Oh, Monte.CET!
Oh, come on!
Triple AK headshot. I swear he's been playing the rifle more often tonight, and it's looked so good as well. You know, we always say that Monte.CET is like one of those purer oppers still, right? His op kills per round over the years still higher than the likes of, say, ZywOo, but honestly, if he's bringing these kinds of mowdowns to the table with the rifles, let's get some hybridization in the Falcons camp.
Yeah, also so versatile.
Clean shots in the middle of a pretty stressful moment there. Things are going well on con, things are going well on ramp for Monty, and everything just felt doable until Monte.CET's on the scene. Final attempt.
Ouch.
Frag grenade instant for Afro to have to stomach. And again, Monte.CET just ripping her way on the AKs.
Yeah,
like
tapping and swinging.
You know, you'd usually see this AK kind of thrown over to Nico, and then Monte.CET would get his op. They've got all this money to spend, but honestly, it just looks like he wants to play it, and I think that his form right now is so in tune. Let him get crazy.
I'm also feeling like online, the ops are just getting absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, sure.
Not gonna lie.
All right, well, we'll put a pin in this, and we'll see what he does.
Ask him.
We'll see what he does on land, because he is one round away from securing exactly that. Looking to remain elite at the start of the year. Azuru coming through with another multi-kill entry. He gave us one of these last rounds, and Monte.CET shut it down. Monte.CET on the fallback away from jungle is going to look to join forces with Kyosuke inside CT spawn. Flashing the kid in. Trying to catch somebody on this side of it, but the spray's there, and Azuru takes a third.
Man, don't shoot at this guy through his smoke.
Flash comes through. Oh, quad kill. There's his chance to finish off the ace.
Oh,
Azuru
please give it to him.
sits back over to the default side of things, and he's going to let this one walk away. A little X factor at the very end of what feels like this match being finished. Azuwu's quad keeps Monty going.
Hats off. He responded to every little bit of pressure in that round.
Terrorists win.
Second kill is so sharp.
With a Galil, by the way.
Yeah. Here it is, just waiting patiently. Falcons say, let's not let this get out of hand.
Who is that guy?
Who?
Falcon stand-in.
The G2 analyst, they bought him.
Oh, okay.
He has great reviews.
5 out of 5.
Not even joking.
Yeah, okay, cool.
You see Heavy God's tweet about him?
No, I didn't actually.
He's sad, he's upset.
Well, now I'm mad. Heavy God's upset.
Yeah. We must protect Heavy God at all costs.
I don't think I could protect Heavy God. I think he's got it, actually.
Maybe confused as to who the bouncer is. Who the bodyguard is. Okay, here it is, the op. Yeah, he can do that too.
Catching Afro looking wide at the top of mid. Beautiful approach out of Monte.CET. Look, he switched to the op, and this game's gonna come to a quick and swift close by the looks of things. He was having fun with that AK-47, but picks back up his responsibility, and Falcons on the brink of a finish. And he's still gonna have fun with it all. Perfectly timed push into the back line of Monty, who are on the brink of elimination, but still leave us impressed. defeating Na'Vi to start the year, a Na'Vi that went through with a boot camp, had great practice, and gave a fight up to Monte. A Monte who's going to turn some heads at the start of 2026, but not be able to best one of the big dogs that we have here at the event.
At least not two back-to-back, and yeah, it's a tough draw no matter how you could look at this. Playing so close in 3 maps, winning 2, or yeah, taking a series and playing close versus Falcons on map 1.
Earned some valuable VRS. Rainwaker backstabbed, and this is where it ends. So that op comes out, the games are done, and Falcons put a swift finish to Monte, all things considered. Map pick of Nuke got close, but Mirage, a lopsided affair.
That is right, Scrawny. 13-10 in favor of Falcons on Nuke into 13-7 here when it gets down to it on Mirage. You got to give it to Monte. There were lots of positives within their gameplay from their individuals from what we saw here. It was a pleasant surprise for a team that's trying to punch their way upwards throughout the rankings. But Falcons, with that many heavy hitters, that many strong players, you know, sometimes you just get a bit capped.
There's a lot to love about Monte, and they're a team that I'm going to be keeping my eye on moving forward in the rest of the season. I really hope that they acquire or earn the opportunities that can really kind of shoot them up, because as we know with VRS, you get these few opportunities. If you're outside of the top 20 or roughly, the bounty is a great chance, but if you don't make it to the LAN, if you don't get some big wins there, it's really difficult. So still hoping the best for him.
Going to some of those like tier 2 events though and lands, right, do you feel like Monte is maybe a team now that can grind up, get some of them points, even when we see some of the bigger names go in there?
Definitely. I feel like they're, I mean, they just won an event coming into, or leaving last season, that is, back in December, that DreamHack event. So they clearly have the ability to rise above other tier 2 competition. The way that they played in terms of the calling from Gizmi showed that they have a more defined style. That's something that I always look for in tier 2 teams. Like am I watching a team trying to just copy the playbooks of the best teams in the world? Or am I watching a team that is actually innovating, that's actually trying something new so that they can upset those big dogs when they finally get the chance to face them? And I'd say for Monte did. I mean, Monte did that against Na'Vi, so I'm still pleasantly surprised, even though that last map of Mirage may leave a bittersweet taste.
Well, focusing in on the big Falcons, they came through, they made it through to the LAN finals. You would expect that, sticking with the same 5-man roster. How would you describe just what you saw from them, the individuals? I remember in the first game, we were praising a bit of the teamwork we were seeing in there, some of that chemistry working out there. The individuals are looking sharp. Tessa's right now, by the way. I'm happy just watching him play like this.
From the eye test, Tessus is their best player. I don't know. I don't think the ratings actually say that,
okay. But you went further than I'd go
in terms of watching them play, I think it's probably one of those things where the expectation for Tessus is not.
I'm stopping you here because you're only saying this because there's a chance he's coming on for the interview and he can hear you right now. You're just gassing him before we get into it.
I mean, he's my favorite Falcon. I've already said this a ton of times. I mean, I'm gonna keep saying it. I feel like it's just the expectation for him is to just kind of not mess anything up. So when he goes above and beyond, it really catches your eye. And Spray looks like it's as good as ever, which is a great sign, because
definitely
when his back is against the wall in some of those anchor spots and he needs that multi-kill to keep Falcons' chance alive and around, he's been getting it at this event.
He has really been getting it, and he's been looking confident when doing it. I said it before, it was like I was seeing him prime time sprays again, you know, like his transfers, his ability to just be in the right position of it all. And guess what? We do have Tessa standing by. He is joining us for the interview after we spent that time hyping him up. How much of that did you hear, Tessa?
I didn't hear anything, unfortunately. Maybe you have to say, maybe you have to say it again.
Don't worry, we'll gas you up further, bro. Don't worry at all. Okay. Tessa, I just want to say one thing. It seems to me like you've come in more individually confident and sharper. Like I'm seeing you almost at your best. And when I say that, I'm talking about eye test of how you're controlling the spray, how you're moving around. Did something change? Did you just come back fresh or grind some more?
I think it's just me being back online. You know,
oh, come on.
No, actually, I did a little bit different this player break. I had a shorter player break for myself and started playing a little bit earlier because I was not satisfied with my individual performance in the last 6 months. And for now, it's paying off, but let's see.
Dude, that is so impressive. And like, to take the shorter break as well when it's already short. Fair play to you. And at the same time, I know you're a man who wants to work hard on this. How are you feeling comfortable-wise within just what is being asked of you on Falcons and where you see yourself ahead of this year?
Well, I know I have it in me to be able to perform and stay on this team and be on a top team in the world. I just need to do better than the last 6 months, and I believe that we'll get there and I'll get there. So that's the main objective for me right now.
Tessus said it a bunch of times, you're my favorite Falcon. I'm going to say you've had a great tournament so far. I guess the main thing with you guys last season was just kind of in the big pressure moments. That's when it looked like it was the hardest for you guys. What has been talked about recently regarding that fact? I know it's early in the season, so maybe the pressure's not there yet, but has there been anything that's just been widely addressed?
Yeah, we definitely addressed a lot of things in here at the bootcamp when we arrived, and one of the things is this team play and ping pong in the mid round and clutch situations when it's the big stages and important moments of the game where we kind of lack the ability to play together and stuff like this. So this has been addressed, and one way we try to improve it is it starts from practice, and we want to practice everything correctly like we would do it in officials, even though of course it's easier to do in practice, but we have to start the habits there already.
Makes total sense. What's the deal though with Zonic's absence today? I would notice it was the new recruit in terms of your assistant coach, or was it analyst? My bad.
Assistant coach.
Assistant coach. Okay.
Yeah. Well, first of all, it's his thing to share, but all I can say is personal issues.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No comment on that.
Nothing that hurt you though. Still a win, and you'll be grabbing it through to Malta now. Do you feel like you guys are in better shape than what we saw towards the end of last year to come into Malta and start the year off big?
That would be nice. Getting the trophies rolling is what we talked about. But I think what we talked about is that when we get this one trophy, we hope that we are able to snowball things and get that confidence up and going. But of course, it's not the main objective to peak at our level right now, but during the season and hopefully more towards the major. But it's early days and there's big tournaments ahead of us that we also really want to win.
Awesome. Well, Tessus, thank you very much for joining us. We'll see you in Malta in a few days, man. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
And what a great attitude to have. There are not many players, I'll tell you this now, there are not many, especially ones who have been in the scene a longer time, that would shorten their break in order to come back and grind harder. I hear that from the very young, like 18, 19, 20-year-old players. Tessa's been around the block. He's done this. He's been there multiple times, and yet he noticed it himself. Hey, look, I've heard these rumors, you know, maybe they didn't want to take me. The team believed him. The team trusted him, so he's bringing his absolute A game, and we saw it from the beginning. It doesn't matter the opponents. It's the way he's playing.
There's multiple ways you can take it when you don the Falcon jersey, and by virtue of that, take a Falcons contract. You could just kind of relish in it. We all know that they have slightly higher than average salaries, and you could probably just rest on your laurels, collect those paychecks, just do a decent job. But to want to go above and beyond is, again, why I really like Tessus. I've never really found him to be anything short of a great worker, and I feel like already just watching him via the eye test, I'm sure the stats look pretty good on top of it for this event so far. He's just been looking like he's way sharper than he was at the tail end of last season. Sure, competition's a little bit different, but he wasn't hitting these kinds of transfers when it was in December or November. So I like to see the best looking Tessus that they can get.
Definitely seems like it. We'll see if it continues when we get into the LAN event. Now they've made it to Malta, and he'll be part of the final 8 teams. But we need to recap everything that we saw today here at the Blast Bounty. And that first game was Heroic taking on paiN, and paiN fumbling the opportunities. They had it in the bag on Mirage. This was where you told me this was going to happen. Like, you already prefaced this to me in the past.
Yeah, I mean, this was a little bit of an I told you so with paiN, where I just felt like the results for BetBoom, just something about it didn't really read right. Well, I mean,
you literally WhatsApped me. I told you so.
Yeah, I just didn't like the way that they beat BetBoom. It just felt like they caught BetBoom sleeping in a few ways. Second game of the day, though, we had Gentlemates versus Team Liquid, and Liquid. First map, I was pretty worried there.
So was I. It was so fast.
Second and third, though, all issues were quelled. I mean, they really righted their wrongs, and Gentlemates, on the other hand, they had to go home.
Yeah, and Mates still are an interesting team to me. They've got some development to do on more maps, but Liquid proved that they can still get it over the line against these lesser opponents. Then some of the games that we were here covering live on the desk, GamerLegion versus Aurora. Aurora may have been the favorites, but hey, the bounty hunters of GamerLegion came in with the right strategy, the right idea, and we have become Snax' number 1 and 2 fans.
Best captain won today. That's all I can say. No, seriously though, the best darts player won today.
By the way, Snax sent me a picture on Instagram when we were in the green room, and he said when the camera's off, and by the way, I trust he's not lying, because he could have lied and told us he hit a bullseye before. He hit a bullseye. He sent me the picture, and I was like, God damn, he's really got it. Like, he's cooking.
He's cracked.
He is cracked when it comes to the darts. We might need to get him in for some darts, like, teaching lessons. I'm down to learn from Snax. Would you?
I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind. I feel like...
That's a content piece.
We should do it.
That is a content piece. We're going to rock that content piece. It'll be coming for you soon, later throughout the year. I don't know. No one's approved this, but I'm just approving it right now.
Gaming Malta.
Gaming Malta. Let's go. Dart time. It can work. It can all work. But you know what can also work? More games coming your way tomorrow. It is the Blast Bounty Season 1 for 2026 here in beautiful Malta. And there are 4 more games coming your way tomorrow. And oh my God, these are the last 4 teams we will see joining us here in Malta, where it's sunny, not snowy like many of the locations that these players are currently sat within. Astralis Paravision opening game, Inner Circle Spirit, Eyeballers, big punching upwards, trying to get themselves a win over Vitality, already taking down FaZe, and then ending the day with FURIA FUT. Maui, hit me. Which one?
Astralis Paravision.
Yeah?
No hesitation whatsoever. Astralis with the 2 changes that they're working through, Paravision with the upgrade in Zwei.
They both like overpass.
There's probably going to be some overpass in play as well. I feel like that one is the most neck and neck in terms of the matchup.
Who would you give it to? We're not on the desk for that. I need to know your opinion. Who could have the edge on that one? We liked what we saw from Ryu, but Paravision, they're so good at the same time.
I'm going to take Paravision.
Yeah?
I'm going to take Paravision in that one, yeah.
So Paravision joining us in Malta?
Yes.
Dastan will be so happy.
It's going to be Zwei making it.
Zwei making it. I like that, man. Well, Maui, thank you very much as always. We killed it on the desk once again. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for watching. We're just a few days away from being here inside the arena with everyone coming to watch, the players coming in the arena themselves as well and being on LAN. But also, we have some surprises for you. That beautiful wheel. Look at it. Look at the colors. Look at the lights. Pimp was hungry. He thought it was a pizza. It's not quite a pizza. It's something else. There's some more magic beneath it. And you know what? In a few days, we will take that drape off it. We will show you what it is and shock the world of Counter-Strike.
Woo! I can't wait.
Welcome to the Bounty, a new, bold Counter-Strike format where every round raises the stakes. Here's how it works. The prize pool isn't just split at the end, it's distributed as bounties. Each team starts with a bounty based on their seed. Lower seeds begin with 0, but can still strike it big by hunting bounties from higher ranked teams. Win a match, and you secure 50% of your opponent's bounty as a guaranteed payout. The other 50%, it carries forward, growing the stakes for the next round. After each round, the lower seeded teams pick their opponents from the higher seeded pool. This happens during the live draft shows, taking place before the tournament first begins and after each round of play. Bounty hunters can choose from the most wanted teams, deciding if they want to choose their opponent based on strategy, past history, or simply going for the biggest prize available. This is Counter-Strike like never before. Are you ready to go bounty hunting?